3 techniques against 3 common knife attacks that you encounter on the street. Here we go. Hey, so here's the first technique. Very common attack in the street is just this one. Okay, now it's not like in the movies people present the knife. Oh, here's the knife, and then they attack. They most likely they're going to start from the hip, draw from their back pocket, and just attack. So we're going to base our defense on just the holy shit technique. Okay, this is better, but in reality, people usually attack at nighttime, and it's going to be in a surprise situation. It's going to be an ambush, and your most natural reaction is what? Holy shit. Okay, so use that holy shit reaction, and we're going to work off of that. So let's say an attack is coming, right? Holy shit. So get your belly out of the way. Get it out of the way because the target is your belly, and then just use this V to block it. Okay, get hold of it. Now I'll show you what to do if you can't get a hold of it, but get a hold of it and swing a baseball bat. So baseball bat that way. All right, from here you open up this space. You're going to come in and then grab the elbow. So it'll be hard for him to move the knife, and it's quite safe here. You can't really do anything with the knife. At the same time, you'll hit him in the balls, or if he's farther back and hit him in the chest, anything, just keep going for the balls, okay? Now, sometimes he goes downwards, but this time, let's say he comes back up, like he doesn't bend down that much. Go for the claw, and the throat that I showed you in the other video. So your thumb goes in here, and your other fingers go here. So you're grabbing the whole windpipe, all right? Step off to an angle, 45 degrees this way. Step back on his knee for a takedown. Punch him if he doesn't let go, right? He's gonna loosen up a little bit, punch, or drop your knee on his ribs here. Then grab this one, and then do a circle to strip the knife. From there, stomp, walk away, check your flanks. Keep the knife here nice and close so nobody can grab it from you. Okay, so that is the first technique. Let me show it to you step by step again. All right, so let me show you step by step how to do this. So first is knife. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so notice I said knife when I realized that in a knife. What that does is it lets everybody else around you know that it's a knife attack. A lot of times you can't even see the knife. People don't even know it's a knife attack. So you can get people helping you out or calling the police. Another thing it does when you say knife is it gets your head in the right mindset that it is a life or death situation. And it programs you to gear up to the next level of force that you need to do in order to survive this knife attack. So hope that helps you. We'll go on to the next technique. Hey, here's the second technique for knife defense. So that's the second technique, common side slash, very common on the street. We'll show you how to defend against that right now. All right, the second technique is against a side slash like this. So a side slash is coming. First of all, you want to get out of the circle of the slash. You don't want to go this way because this is into the slash. So you want to go this way, away from the slash. All right, the second thing you want to do is to block it with any part of this here as a wedge to block this. At the same time, strike at the throat, fingertips on the throat, or to the eyes, or it could be to the chin, or it could be just a punch, doesn't matter. I like doing the finger because you get more reach and it makes them choke a little bit like that. Number 3, same as the first technique, we're gonna grab this and deliver knees. Okay, if he blocks, that's okay, because he's worrying about that now and not about this. Okay, same takedown, we're gonna grab the throat, push it down, step to an angle, and do a kick. Same thing, we're gonna drop our knee down here, keep grip here of the knife, and then do a circle. Okay, and like that. Strip it, stomp again, check your flanks, move back. Hey, so here is the second technique in slow motion, step by step. So we got 1, if you can grab it, great. If you can't, you can just do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you don't have the knife, great. 6, if you got the knife, step on it first, then check. You can't grab it when I step on it. Kick him in the face, then pick it up when it's clear, and check your flanks again. Hey, here's the third self-defense technique.
Hey, give me your money.
Okay, I'll give it to you right now.
Stop that. That one was cheesy.
Very common. Someone to hold a knife to your back asking.
Whoa. Yeah, you trying to get man's spine severed. Like that move, I can't reload that. Yeah, I gotta reload that one still. I don't know, that would fuck
Very
me.
common. Someone to hold a knife to your back.
Hold on.
Yeah, but when step, kick him in the face, then pick it up when it's clear, and check your plans again. Hey, here's the third self-defense technique.
Hey, give me your money.
Okay, I'll give it to you right now.
Boy, I don't know about that one, you know. I really don't know about that.
Technique.
I don't know. Whoa, I'm getting a call from Roman United saying, please don't be teaching the people these techniques. people, what are you trying to say? You don't think this shit will work? What are you talking about? Listen, it's better you're armed with options than you have no options at all. Like Hatun did a little spinning kind of thing when it was going down. She did some kind of spinning kind of move. Do you know what I mean? I actually think that spinning move kind of saved her a little bit. You know what I mean? But big up everyone, man. Hit the like button. I'll tell everyone in the building, you know, everyone that's hit the like button. Let me know the number. Let me know the number to you. Let me know the number to your like and that. Happy New Day. What's good? It's your boy Jedi. For Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, Red Pill Trill. Like, comment, share. If you're new to the channel, subscribe. Hit that notification bell. All that good stuff. And you know when we go live each and every time. Big up to the family, the Trill ones, the Trilluminati, the Trilluminated, the Trillionaires. You know what I mean? And yeah, man. It's Monday, the 26th of July. Yesterday was a mazza. Obviously, if you don't know where you've been on these YouTube streets, but Hatun Tash has been slashed and gashed for talking trash and a bit of Quranic bash, right? That was what the title was going to be. Pass it, just allow it. Allow it, gents. Yeah, allow it. Boom! All the likers, man. All the likers. Music in the building. Big up your chests. Yeah, man. Sheesh. All right, so boy, there's some stuff we're gonna get into, obviously. Yeah, lucky I did it. Fucking I'm not trying to, it wasn't even a rap, it was just, you know. Yo, will she be back next week? AP Chill, have you even got an arcs, bro? Like, for real? Have you even got an arcs? I don't think you do. They're gonna be back. She's there now, setting up. Shit. I got stabbed in the Hyde Park in 2005. For real. Jump on and tell us your story, man. She's gonna come back. Not even imagining she came back. She's gonna be back in a Charlie Hebdo shirt. Make sure you prepare yourself. She will be back. She ain't going nowhere. Yeah. All right, boom. So it looks like we got some folks that ain't seen Wagwan. So let's just, you know, let's do a quick little recapping. You know it was going to happen today, so don't groan. You knew yesterday was going to get recapped. Come on, let's not pretend, right? So let's just get to it like good journalists and cover what happened, innit? Yeah? You not ready? Ready! Who should we go to first? Who's got the best footage? Stabbed in speaker's corner. Whose footage am I playing? There's so much fucking footage here now. Let's play their footage first. Let's play, where's DCI? Socko Films on that. Let's play Socko Films first. Right? And then we'll take it from there. But yeah, man, keep hitting that like button, man. Make yourself a coffee. And I hope you have a productive day, man. It's looking kind of grey outside in the city of London. I hope it's sunshining where you are or warm or whatever. And yeah, we're going to get through this, man. Remember, this is a neutral platform. You know, the owner, the handsome owner that's on the screen is neither Muslim or Christian, neither good nor bad, neither up nor down. He's just in the middle, playing his role as a journalist and a reporter, and as a conversation facilitator. That's what I'm doing today. So, you know, I might be firmly sat on the fence for a little portion just to like accelerate the conversation and give everyone an opportunity to voice how they feel. And you know what I mean? So just know that the views shared on today's show are not necessarily the views of the platform owner or the platform. And we'll just take it from there, man. Everyone's allowed to have their say. Everyone's allowed to have their opinion. And depending on who's speaking, I'll probably try and coax them into coax them into some kind of debate or conversation. So I might have to play the advocate, right? But yeah, man, I mean, for me personally, I just like to state it's unfortunate that a woman is slashed or stabbed for speaking. I don't think she should be. I do believe that there is some grounds for some form of provocation or at least accountability on Hatun's part in terms of knowing that this would kind of be an inevitable result of some of the work she's been putting in, and I think she was kind of prepared for some form of attack on her. That does not excuse an attack, but you know, let's not front that we haven't all been expecting something to go down for a little while now. And yeah, man, let me play this video for those that ain't seen. I'll play like 2 angles, innit? So this one angle, and I'll play like another 2 angles after, all right? Hit the like button, family tree. And you know it's Monday, so make a little donation on a PayPal, Cash App, show a little love. Yeah, man, let's go.
The Spirit of Allah
And jump on. Let me get some family to jump on as well. The link is there. Jump on.
the word of Allah does not worthy of worship. The word of Allah, Kalam Allah, Kalam Allah, Al-Quran, the Kalam of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. But the Spirit, what happened? Kalam Allah, Al-Quran, the Kalam of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. But the Spirit, what happened? Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. But the Spirit, what happened? What?
Why is he finding it so? Why is my man bending up? Why is my man bending up? This brother here is fucking having the time of his life. I don't know why he looks so fucking excited.
What happened?
So let's go
Say
again.
that the Spirit of Allah and the word of Allah.
As you see, Hatun's in the back here, chatting, umbrella on. She's talking to someone. And yeah, the dude, the stabber, is here. This is the guy that's going to do the stabbing. He's dressed like the Screen Mask guy. Like, and yeah, he's just there and he just moves in when he's ready. Her glass is saved there. I think so, you know, AP. You heard that first ching. He went in it. Like, you heard that first ching. It was like a proper swing. Like, I don't know.
Does not worthy of worship. The word of Allah, Kalam Allah, Kalam Allah, Al-Quran, the Kalam of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. But the Spirit, what happened? What happened, brother? Jesse? Don't let up for anything. This will happen always. Sit there. Hey! Hey! Stop the voice. Oh my Lord Jesus Christ. This is how I'm going to behave.
I understand what you're saying, Max Martins. He says, Mr. Red Pill, I respect your thing, but I would have thought a man of your intelligence can see straight through the orchestrated propaganda BS. Talk to me, man. Jump on, let me know where I'm going. Cause I just know that I was the first person that pointed out anything that's making you feel it could be orchestrated. I pointed that out. Yeah. No one pointed it out before me. Whatever. We watched it, we analyzed it, and there's a lot of things been presented. There's a lot of behaviors that look a bit suspicious, but then also there's things that look natural and real. I can't stand here and be that guy that turns around and says, this is all fake. Like I was there, or like I'm the guy, or I can't tell you whether this was fake or not. I know fake things can be done. I believe false flags happen all the time. Watching this, do I think this was a false flag? Honestly, in my gut, no. But there's a couple things that looked a bit dodgy. One was Hatun's kind of smiley face that I caught on camera, and the other was maybe there was a bit where she kind of looked like she's looking around for the perfect opportunity to faint, and she kind of did like a soft faint. I don't know though, man, because I mean, people faint, and I can't tell you how people are supposed to faint. Just something didn't feel too right with that. Apart from that, I think the fact that the actual knife man got away was surprising as well. If I'm real with you, if you want to talk conspiracy, I think it's weird that the knife man got away. He was chased by random dudes that was there, and the police car was right behind man, and somehow man got away. I'm not sure how that went down. I'm not sure how you stab someone in Speaker's Corner and get to run out of Speaker's Corner and run out into Marble Arch and get away. I just, if you really want to, you know what I mean? Max, hold on 1 second, brother. 1 second, 1 sec. Yo.
You hear me, yeah?
Yeah. What's good? Was that you on the YouTube? Nah. Can you hear me?
No, I be from Tony's now.
All right, yeah. So what you saying to me, Darkside?
Yeah, that's mad. That thing yesterday. Oh, man. I can't believe what I saw yesterday. But no, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, man must say, I know I feel like anyone that says that wasn't gonna happen to her is delusional. Anyone that says that she didn't deserve that is delusional, man. Trust me, like that's insane. That's insane. She's been provoking.
Right, wait. Pause right there, brother. Did you just say the word deserved?
No, not deserve. I mean, what's the word? I seen it. Everybody's seen that coming.
Right.
Everybody that's been watching, that watches Speaker's Corner. Everyone that watches this. If you say that you didn't see this coming, you're mad. Like that's delusional. Like how can you not? Like you know what? So again.
No, I agree with you. Like they definitely seen it coming. 100%.
How can you not? Like what that Ralph brother said last night. He was saying she's been warned, didn't it? Like people are like she's been punched, she's been hit. Like what else is gonna happen? Like what you think? Like you think it was gonna get less? Like she's been punched, she's been kicked, she's been abused verbally. Like you think she was gonna get less than that? Right. In the future, it's not gonna escalate.
Right. Nah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
It's gonna escalate. Like it's not gonna go less than that. Like, if she's been punched and kicked in the past, why will it go less than that, or why will it stay there? It's not really gonna escalate.
Yeah, I agree, man.
And that fainting thing was the fainting thing. When she fainted, I was like, nah, like, but she fainted, and then she got back up. Like I thought, she got back up straight away. Like she fainted for like 5 minutes, and then she like snapped out of it.
Yeah, what do you think? What I mean, I don't know, man. Anybody in the medical world would need to tell me what that was. I mean, people are saying
thank you.
shock, maybe.
Yeah, yeah. Look,
let's
that's
go.
crazy. Like, I heard that. I the only time I think you faint is like if like loss of blood. You know what I'm saying? But she snapped out. I don't know. I can't really call it still. It looked a bit. The fainting thing looked a bit staged to me. Still, I'm not gonna lie. The fainting looked a bit. It looked a bit weird. Like it looked weird. Like look, I don't know. And she just, I don't know. I know what I don't know. In fact, I can't really say that. Or you can faint still like randomly, and she snapped out of it quickly. Like wham.
Do you think she fainted into man? Because people I've seen faint, bro. They don't give a fuck which way they fall. They're just falling.
You know what I'm saying? My man caught her. Look, the brother caught her. Like,
she kind of fell into man a little bit.
Into my man, yeah.
I
don't know, man. I don't know. It's all like I said. I don't think the whole thing is like. I don't think she stayed. Like, yeah, my man hit her in it. Like, my man did stab her like on his own thing. Like, I don't think this thing's staged, but this is what she might want. I don't know if she wants this. You can't say she wants this, because who really wants to get hurt? Like,
I mean,
I don't know.
Do you know what? If I'm real with you, and I have to keep it generally honest, I do believe that she wanted to be hurt.
Yeah.
I can't understand wanting to be hurt to make a point or whatever. I'm not that kind of person. I don't like pain. I'm not inviting pain onto myself.
Exactly, of course.
I think some people have the mindset like, fuck it, I'll take a little pain.
Especially from her. Like she's. I hear that I don't know what she wants from all this. Like I don't know what she thinks martyrdom is. I don't know what she's. Obviously, she's. Like I said, she's got the. But you can't really. She's got the right to be there, though. She has got the right to be there and do what and express herself as she wants. You know what I'm saying? She's got the right to do that. Like, and this is what happens with free will. Like people don't understand what free will is. You can do what the hell you want. You can do exactly what you want. Like, and the other person could do what they want. So it's just I don't know. It's just up to you, innit, to control it. Like what someone was saying yesterday. Her crew that she comes with, they know what. No one's wearing that. No one takes it as far as she does. I was hearing someone say yesterday in the chat, like she's the only one that wears the t-shirt. She does all like she's the only one that have her little gang that does all this. So she's a female. I'll give her that label. Definitely give her that label.
Right. Well, she don't. I mean, can you be extreme? Can you be labeled an extremist if you don't advocate violence towards no one? Because I never heard her talk about being violent to no one, brother.
Yeah, trust me, gents, but I think there's different levels of it. You know what I'm saying? I swear, I think there's different levels of extremism. Cause you know what I'm saying? Like she's just like there must be because clearly what she's doing is pissing people off. Clearly what she's doing is pissing people off, and she knows this. But like I said, she is coming, and this is why I don't agree with the Muslims for what they're doing, because she's coming to a place where you can do that. You know what I'm saying? She's coming to a place where it's designed for you to be extreme as you want, without getting concept like Speaker's Corner is a place where you can go and be as extreme.
You're cutting up, brother. You're cutting up. Come on, family. Let's get you lot jumping on. I want to hear one of you lot talking to Dark Side about his views. I think we can draw him out. Dark Side, I think we can draw you out to saying good. I think you're one step away from saying good.
Nah. It's not good. It's definitely not good, because I don't.
Type her name in Google and no mainstream news talking about her.
It's not good. Definitely not good, because, like I said,
Yeah, I seen it in the BBC. I seen it on Daily Mail. So I don't know. Her name isn't there, but Scaven isn't there.
Oh yeah, but on the news. But okay, it won't be on there.
Do you see how this goes? Look, sisters, man. So do I jump on, Empress Becca? If you got something to say, come. Let's have a convo, man. Do I deserve being stabbed by the white man?
Jump on, man.
That way? No. No. I personally would stay away from the word deserved. It's a word that we used. Someone else used it yesterday, but clearly they didn't mean that.
Deserved.
They didn't mean it in the way that it sounded. Like deserved means you earned it, and this is. It sounds like you earned it, and this rightfully happened to you.
Exactly.
I don't think.
Yeah.
But I do think that. I don't know. I think our sympathy set up mad. Yeah, it's set up in a way like if it's me or you, dark side, and it's us. I'm going to hear a lot more, well, what did he think was going to happen? I'm going to hear a lot more about the black brother. Oh, well, boy, he's a big man, and for a big man to go there and be on that every week, and like, he kind of, but obviously, because it's a woman, we're supposed to, like...
No, because realistically, when it's a woman, she, regardless of whatever she's shouting or saying, all this, she is never going to be, unless she's some kind of wrestler, kind of, you know, them exceptions, she's never going to have any ability to actually be physically stronger than you to actually do you damage. Do you see what I'm saying? And that's where the biggest issue lies. Do you see what I'm saying?
What if the damage doesn't what if the damage doesn't need to be done by a physically overbearing human, and it could be done by the smallest person because it's words and you're attacking something that somebody loves? Like, this is that's going to be the counter. That's going to be the counter argument. You don't have to be as big as Goliath to affect to hurt someone.
Yeah, no. I hear that. But like, just like, for example, I'm just saying in this instance, and when it comes to instances like this, do you know what? It defeats the purpose of if you're trying to say, I'm doing this for my dean, or I'm doing this for da-da-da-da. No, just say you're doing it for yourself. If it's you that has the issue, then say it for yourself. Don't claim that you're doing this for the dean, because realistically, if you do, when you, whether you're misguided, whether you're, you know, whatever the issue that whatever person has that comes to attack people, especially who have come to attack the women or come to attack the children, whenever something like this happens, it's a case of, don't claim the deen that's doing it. Don't claim that you're doing it for the deen, because any Muslim that does this, that regardless, the backlash is going to come to the same people and the same deen that you're trying to say that you're doing this for, to defense. Do you see what I'm saying? And it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just my 2 pence piece. Yeah.
Nah, I hear you, man. Big up, man. One. Yesterday you jumped out. Were you feeling emotional? Why was it? I wanted to ask.
Do you know what it was? I had to pull myself back because I know my levels, and I know, like, especially if I'm talking on certain subjects.
Yeah.
I hate. It's like, you know, there's an anger inside me, and I hate having to. It's different if I'm face to face. We can have a discussion. Things can get heated, but when I know that other people can't, you know, like when you can't think, my voice sounds like it's gonna cry, and that's not I'm not looking like I'm gonna. It's just that I'm just so vexed, you know, like it's just hard to control that. And if I don't bring myself back, I know me, and I'll probably end up saying words and becoming ignorant after a while. Do you see what I'm saying? Especially with the type of people. No, do you know? Especially with the type of people I know.
That you were talking to.
If I stay long enough around, the energy will draw me out. So and well, that goes to showing it. Be aware of your accountability. See, I knew myself and my limits. That's why I had to take a step back. And for others, just know yourself in it. If you know you can't deal with these types of debates, or you can't be around them type of people that are saying X, Y, Z, just don't go there. Yeah.
Right, man. I mean, so look, man, from your perspective, what lessons can be learned from yesterday? Is it too early to start learning the lessons from yesterday? Do we have to process it more? Like, what do you
It's
think?
not about it's not about too early or too late from lessons from yesterday. This has been going, these types of stuff has been going on for a while. You know, someone will say, oh, go ahead, sorry.
I was gonna say, sorry, that's what people have lost their life for mocking Islam. Like, I don't like this is nothing new. I don't understand why this is nothing new. Like, people have been slaughtered for mocking Islam.
All right, so what are we saying then, Dark Side? Do we just that we should just get used to that as a fact of life? Water is wet, the sky is blue, Muslims will kill you if you don't agree with them. Is that what you're saying? We just accept that?
But I would say just say extreme. Do you understand? Extreme Muslim. Make the distinction.
Sorry,
that's all I would say for.
He said Muslims. He said Muslims, not Islam. So I'm just.
No. But I'm just saying to the brother, like, you know, please, if you're gonna talk about these things, then please make distinctions.
Oh my God.
Am I? Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. We can hear each other.
Okay.
Dark Side, you good? Yo, Dark Side. I think Dark Side.
It might be the network because it's raining.
Yeah, my internet keeps on fucking up.
All right. So, what are you saying, Dark Side? I'm saying. You're saying that we should get used to
No.
Killed if they mock Islam.
Not used to, but in a way, yeah, you know, in a way, yeah, but because it keeps on happening. Like, I'm not sure we should get used to it. Like, it's not us forget. It's not because we're not doing it. Like, I'm not sure we should get used to it, but we are getting used to it. Like, we expect. I say we expect. I don't know if we expect, but when you mock, it's mad. Yeah.
Stay with your chest, Dark Side.
I know, because I don't want to say anything mad, but
yeah,
it does happen. Like, when you mock Islam or Muslims, and the extreme, there are extremist Muslims that will take it to physical violence. Like, people don't be like. Like, people know this, don't they? I don't understand. Like,
no one's disagreeing. The only thing I'm saying is, when you say these things, then just please make a distinction between the extreme. There are extreme, and the extreme ones are a minority, because let's be realistic. We Muslims are so many that if we were all reacting like this, come on, you're telling me that you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they do all react
just
like
always,
this.
No, just make.
They're all like this.
Well, you know what? Who's the one that's saying? Who's the one speaking now?
Yeah, the fact is that because you live in a Western society where Muslims are a minority group, that you think that not all Muslims are like this. No, they are. Go to the Middle East. Go and live amongst Muslim majority countries and then come back to me and say they're not all like this. They are like this. Islam is extreme. The ones that are moderate are not really Muslims. They're Muslim light. They're like Miller light. Okay, they're the Muslim part-time Muslims. They're the Ramadan Muslims who only are Muslims 1 month a year. The rest of them are like this. Islam is like this. Islam literally tells its followers that you should strike the kafirs at the neck. Anyone who insults the Prophet, you should strike him at the neck. It's in the friggin' book. Read the book.
Well, you're saying that anyone who curses the Prophet should be struck down, and that's in the Quran.
Yes,
when you
Muhammad ordered people to do this.
You can.
Muhammad himself ordered people to do this.
Hold on. If you like, you can bring that verse and that thing. But go ahead.
Yeah, do me a favor, please, Banksy. Big up. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you good?
Yeah.
Banksy? Yeah, you sound like you got fucking Roman candle up your ass today, innit? Like, you're on one today. I know.
I've been on one for 24 hours.
But do me a favor, please, Banksy. This is my sister, ND. She's a really lovely lady. I won't be the last woman to sanction or call for you being stabbed. Please, just take it easy with the sister, right?
I'm sorry.
All right, cool. I know you're in that vibe, and we welcome you to speak your truth. Let me play a video for you, right?
Is it right if I just quickly answer what he just said about certain Muslims? Yeah, like he was talking about Muslims in Arab nations. Can I just say, is that the only Muslims in the world? Are they not African Muslims? Are they not Asian Muslims? You're telling me that the same thing with Christians. There are all different types of Christians. The Christians in Lebanon, they're going to be practicing differently to the Christians in Italy, who might be practicing differently to the Christians in Switzerland, who might be practicing differently to the Christians in South Africa or South America. it would
I'm sorry,
be
man.
ignorant of me to put a blanket statement on all Christians based on
A few of
one
them,
set, just the
yeah, of course.
No,
extreme ones. Do you see what I'm saying?
Miss,
Because no,
Miss,
I'm
Miss,
just saying
let me,
about
let
you
me,
got to have a balance.
Miss, let me address this. When we found the pedophile Catholic priests, what did we sit around and parse amongst? Well, the Catholic priests in Brazil weren't the same as the Catholic priests in Italy, and the same as the Catholic priests in the United States or the ones in Ireland. No, we said Catholic priests. You didn't say Brazilian Catholic priests. You didn't say Italian Catholic priests. You just said Catholic priests. So
That's
yes,
true.
we did tar every Catholic priest with the same brush
Okay,
when it came to
but
the
according
child
to the teacher and
molestation.
the
That's the
people are
hierarchy.
different. No, you're making a
That's the
distinct. There is a
hierarchy.
distinction still, though. You're making a
I'm
distinction
just saying to
between
you, I'm just
religious
saying when
teachers
people,
and
but
people, but there's still a
when I'm,
distinction that is made.
Miss, when I'm just saying, when people talked about pedophile Catholic priests, they didn't pass between the Italian ones or the Brazilian ones or the Argentinian ones or the Irish ones. They
But how many,
just said
but
Catholic
how many
priests.
priests are the hierarchy of that, of the religion,
What
innit?
I'm trying
Like,
to tell you is that most people don't sit around and start splitting hairs amongst this group or that group. They just look at, and you were telling me about African Muslims. Yeah, Boko Haram is African Muslims. ISIS is Middle Eastern
Yeah,
Muslims. Taliban is Afghani Muslims. The Hezbollah is Lebanese Muslims. How many more Muslims do I? If you
no, but
point
there
to
are
a continent on this planet,
differentiation.
and I will
Hezbollah,
point to a
are
terrorist group,
Shia. There
Uh,
are Sunnis. There are
I will.
Salafis.
I'm just telling
There are
you.
so many
Point
different
to a group.
variations.
Point to a group. Point to a continent on this planet, and I will
Hello.
find you an Islamic terrorist group. There's
Hello.
literally every Muslim group in the world has an Islamic terrorist cell towards attached to it. There is literally virtually no group of the only ones that might slightly get away with it are the Sufis. And they're the wishy-washy friggin' philosophical version of Islam, which most Muslims don't even consider them as Muslims.
are you
Right.
saying these people are extremists because they're Muslim, or they're just extremists because they're extremists?
No,
Are you saying
they're extremists because they're Islamic, because
you
Islam
can't
is
do that.
extremist.
So you
All right,
say-
all right.
Islam at its core is an extremist. Anyone who's not an extremist Muslim is not really following Islam. They are Millalite versions of Islam.
Do
All
we
right,
even
family.
know? Do
Family,
we
one
even
second,
know
one
that the
second.
guy?
One
Sorry, go on.
second. Big up yourself, Becca. But let me just
Yes,
introduce Malak Hussein in the building, Street Ordine TV. Big up yourself.
How you doing, Jedi? You okay?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good, man. Let's hear your views on this.
Yeah, I don't want to speak over anyone, so because it just gets
Yeah, yeah.
crazy and so forth.
Yeah,
If I'm allowed to, after address the actual incident, I'll just bounce the person who's just speaking, because that's a bit nonsense. Because Africa is like, I know there's other religions, but it's mainly Christian and mainly Muslim, you know, and there was not a crazy civil war going on in the continent of Africa between Muslims and Christians. But let me just get to this thing. I believe what happened with Hatun was wrong. Obviously, like, we live in a country where basically it's not a Muslim country, and we live in quote unquote democracy, and people have freedom of speech, you know? So, like, if you're going to the park as a dying and so forth, you know people are going to insult. Every week, people are insulting, you know, obviously saying the prophet's a pedophile and calling him a fake prophet and, you know, lots of stuff. So, look, obviously you're going to hear bad things if you're going to do dawah, you know, about the prophet that you're not going to like and so forth, you know. My thing is just this, is that I believe that it was wrong for her to get stabbed, because we're not in a Muslim country. People have freedom of speech. It's not our country to run how things go, yeah?
All right, Hussein, let me just quickly ask. If this was a Muslim country, do you think that she would have deserved to have been stabbed or harmed?
No, I believe in a Muslim country. If you're in a Muslim country, basically, you come out and you insult the prophet publicly in a Muslim country, yeah, I believe that basically in our country, we won't allow you to insult our prophet.
Jedi, there would be no speaker's corner in a Muslim country. There are no speakers' corners in Islamic countries.
I don't believe that.
There is no chance for someone like Hatun to even speak her mind in an Islamic country. Hatun comes from Turkey, one of the most secular Islamic countries in the world, and she would be slaughtered in a second. There are no freedom of speech. There are no principles like this in Islamic countries.
Well, we're not hypocrites.
But do you not
for
think there's
example,
more to do with the culture as well? This is what the thing I don't
no, but what I would
understand.
say to you, what I'm trying to say to you, look, at the end of the day, we're not like, for example, Christian, England is supposed to be a quote unquote Christian country. You have Christian holidays when you go to court, you swear on the Bible and this, that, the other, and so forth. But you will let mock people Jesus. Like you will say on one hand, yeah, certain things are sins in Christianity, but you allow people to do it. Yeah, you will allow people to do it. So it's like, what we're trying to say, no, if as Muslims, we will not allow you to insult any prophet, Jesus, Moses, or Muhammad, any prophet you diss in Islam or insulted. If you insulted Jesus,
how about Buddha? How about L. Ron Hubbard?
Well, we don't
How
believe
about
that.
Krishna? How about Vishnu?
Can I answer the question?
Go for it.
Okay, so
are you allowed to insult Vishnu and Krishna in Muslim
did you ask me
country?
a question? Do you want to answer, or do you just want to speak over me?
Let him answer, Banksy. Let him answer.
You seem a bit emotionally uncontrolled, unbalanced. Okay, so we basically believes as a prophet. What a prophet is someone that comes with a certain message. Yeah. So, for example, Buddha didn't believe you had to believe in God or worship God. Yeah, and so forth. And the Hindu prophets, they believe in 300 and something gods. Yeah. So the whole thing is we have a certain criteria for what we believe is a prophet. So Jesus, Moses.
So you don't believe in Vishnu.
I haven't finished, Mr. Uncontrollable. I haven't finished. Yeah. So the whole thing is what we class as a prophet. You can't tell us who we consider as prophets. Yeah. We wouldn't allow any of them to be insulted. But what I wanted to say to you, this is what I wanted to say. Yeah. I think the situation with Hatun and so forth, I think it's I believe what happened to her is wrong, yeah. And I believe that I don't believe that Muslims are intolerant, because I was going to the park for 10 plus years, and many Muslims have been going to the park for 10 plus years, yeah. And we're used to every week our prophet being insulted. But I would say to this, I believe it's wrong, but I know that there's different people go to the thing. There's Muslims that don't practice that go to the park. And the thing is, it's not just about religion. I believe for example, if you went to the park, yeah, if a person went to a park and every week they took a picture of someone's mum, yeah, and started like urinating on it or throwing darts at it or this, that, and the other, some people, they would just ignore it. So other people, if someone took a picture to their mum to the park every week without doubt, every week, yeah, and just started getting worse and do worse things, either putting poo on it or this, that, and the other, or this, that, and the other. Some people just ignore it. And then other people, yeah, they would attack them. So
may I just come back on the thing the street completely ignored and passed on by, because he knows that we all know that Islam doesn't give a crap and disrespects Vishnu, Krishna, and all the other gods as polytheists and as idol worshippers, because Muhammad himself went to the Kaaba and had no regard for the idols that were in the Kaaba, and he smashed them. Islam doesn't give a shit about the Hindus. He doesn't give a shit about the Sikhs or the Buddhists or the Zoroastrians or the Scientologists. They only care about three prophets of three particular religions, because those are the only ones that Muhammad gave a crap about. They have no problem insulting on a daily basis the Hindus. I've heard countless amounts of times when Muslims mock Hindus as cow worshippers. I've heard no end of times when Muslims mock Buddhists as fat man worshippers. So don't come to me with this bullshit that you respect any religion. You don't. And Muhammad himself never did. Muhammad himself insulted the Quraysh by destroying their idols. Muhammad destroyed idols himself, and you're gonna come and tell me that you should deserve respect for your religion when Muhammad himself, the founder of your religion, doesn't give a shit about other people's religions?
I think you have comprehension problems. I never said that I respect all religions. I never said that once. I never said that. I don't respect all religions. I don't believe.
And then no one should respect yours. And thus you have no right to request respect of your religion. when you don't respect all other religions?
I didn't say you have to respect my religion. Are you okay? Am I speaking a different language? When I said that everyone has to respect my religion?
You have to respect life.
I don't expect. Didn't you just hear me say that you go speakers corner every week? I go speakers corner for 10+ years, and we know as practicing Muslims that we live in a country of freedom of speech, and people are going to say things against your prophet and and insult your prophet, yeah, and you're not in a Muslim country, yeah, and you can't do nothing to them. I said that. I said that people have the freedom in this country to do what they want. I never said I respected all religions. So please think before you speak, because it just makes you look ignorant. For example, I don't respect Nation of Islam. Nation of Islam believe all white people are devils and all black people are gods. I don't respect that religion either. Don't believe my belief in Allah and the prophets is subjective, that everything is true. I don't believe that. So, but I've been living in a non-Muslim country, yeah? So the whole thing is that at the end of the day, is that I know that religion is not sacred here. I know it's not religion, and I don't expect it to be sacred here. So I don't, when people insult the prophet and stuff, it hurts me, but I have to follow the law of the lands. I can't take things into my own hands. Simple. Done.
All right, cool. Can I get Empress Becca to chime in, please?
Yeah, you're right. So
Yeah,
for
big
me, big up. For me, it's not about religion. Like, for me, I think people are making this into a Muslim thing, and it shouldn't be made into a Muslim thing. We should be talking about the behavior of the person that done it.
Yeah, that's what makes sense.
That's what we should be talking about. We shouldn't be bringing religion, race, this, that, and the other into this situation right now, because regardless, everyone's on their own thing, innit? It's the behavior. Have some compassion, have some humanity, bruv. People sitting there mocking the woman getting stabbed. That's disgusting. You should all feel ashamed of your goddamn selves.
Who's mocking them?
There's bare people, brother. Bare people have been
mocking
her.
I'm not mocking her.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying it's disgusting. The behavior is disgusting, right? This isn't a Muslim thing. This isn't a Jewish thing. It ain't a Christian thing. It ain't a black thing. It ain't a white thing, yeah? Let's get this real. This is about being a human. This is about having some compassion and humanity. No one deserves to be stabbed. That's what people should be saying. No one deserves to be stabbed, bro. Like, I don't understand why people are making this into a religious thing. We should be talking about the behavior, the act. The person that did it is disgusting. And even when they get caught, I hope they get the book thrown at them. It's wrong. That's all I've got to say. It's wrong, blood. It's wrong, innit?
For the first time, I've seen the knife now.
You see it, yeah? Go, but let me see.
I just fucking see the knife for the first time. Look, it's in his hands.
Is it a big thing?
Look, watch it. See?
Woo.
First time I've fucking seen it, bro. That was a witness we miracled. That was a witness we miracled. That was a miracle that was a miracle we witnessed yesterday.
Yeah, you could have killed her. He could have killed her still.
Easily.
Yeah, quite easily. This is the thing, and that's what people are not talking about, Judge. That's why I'm getting so annoyed, because look, if it's a man it's only men been attacking this woman, you know. Men been attacking the woman. Why no women are touching her? Why is it men touching her? That's another thing.
No need for ask the same question.
Why is it man troubling her? Why man troubling her? Why is no woman troubling her?
And would we agree that they have been meant of equal disrespect towards Islam that have not been hurt? Or are we saying Hatun's the most disrespectful?
The thing is, I'm not agreeing with Hatun. Hatun's no flipping angel. We can all agree like she's done some mad disrespectful things. I think we're all in agreement on that. But at the end of the day, like, you're going to Speaker's Corner. This is what's been going. Like, Speaker's Corner is a place for that stuff. Do you get what I'm saying? So if you can't handle it, you shouldn't be going there.
Do you know what I think it is, though? To be honest, the thing is, the ironic thing about this year, and you know, I think it's even shocking when you see it. Like, the stabbing and so forth. Do you know what the shocking thing is? I think Hatun, is trying to do this thing to push people's buttons to get them to do something, like Jeddah and the other guy was speaking earlier, to get her to do something, to get the Muslim locked off from going to Speaker's Corner. See, I believe that Hatun is like just fed up with the Muslims and hates them and just wants them to disappear, which isn't going to happen. So what she's trying to do is push her boundaries, because she's not. I don't think she's dumb. I don't think Hatun is stupid. I don't think she doesn't wear by punching holes in the Quran. That, or like, I don't think she's dumb and she has no awareness of what she's doing. I think what she wants to do, she wants an incident to happen. So, you know, and for Muslims to do something, they're going to get locked off from the park. I think that's what her
I've been
goal is.
saying that for time. I've been saying she's playing a game, and you guys keep falling into her hands, bro.
I'm not for it. Yeah.
Not
But I'm
you, not
for-
you personally, not you personally. But I'm just saying, like, you know what she's doing. We all know what she's doing. So why are any of us paying her any goddamn attention?
But this is the what I would say to you. Look, the thing is this. I'm telling you. I'll be honest with you. Yeah. See, if I was a Muslim, I was just as who I was, like Jason or whatever, guys at park. Yeah. I'm just saying, if someone took something dead to me every week and just kept to take liberties, yeah, especially if I were Muslim. Like, for example, someone took my grand's picture or this, that, and the other. Every week they were defiling it. Sooner or later, I'm going to do something. As a Muslim, I'm not going to do anything because my religion tells me I can't do anything, yeah? And this, that, and the other, so forth. But I've just said, it's just the thing is that we all know what Hantu's trying to do. And if you're practicing Muslim, you should know it. Not everyone's practicing. Some people are young. Some people ain't even really practicing religion, but they have a love for it. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so the thing is, yeah, it should have been done to her. I understand that. But she knows, everyone knows what she's doing. And most people are not going to fall for it. Like, the park is full of Muslims, you know, and most people are not going to fall for it, you know. Even the person that stabbed her, are they even mentally stable? The way they were stabbing her up and stuff like that, I don't know if that person is like crazy themselves or whatever, you know. And I don't know why the police didn't catch them, because the police car was right behind them, bruv. That I saw another clip where the police car was literally right behind the person when they were running. Like, I don't know why they didn't catch them, like, you know, because it was central London and stuff. But the whole thing is just disgusting. The whole thing is just messed up because, like, I think other people were saying, she's gonna go back and she's gonna carry on. She's gonna carry on sticking holes in the Quran. She's gonna carry on.
She isn't gonna stop.
Hold on. Let me ask you something. Honestly, Hussein, what do you think should be done about people that wanna drill holes in Qurans and wear Prophet Muhammad t-shirts, Charlie Hebdo t-shirts? Like, what do you think should be done about them
in this country?
Yes,
you have to let them do what they want. It's not a Muslim country. It's not Islamic country. She got to do what she.
So you're advising no reaction, do nothing.
I'm saying you can't.
The law should be changed to stop people drilling holes in the Quran.
No, you can't. There's nothing you could do. There's nothing you could do, because the whole thing is, look, you're living in a country that, I don't know whether this country, it claims to be Christian, but it was claims to be clear. But nothing you could do. What you could do, if you say you believe in democracy and the freedom of speech, even though I believe that's rubbish, because I'm telling you, bro, like, I'm telling you, someone was coming for a part for a year, for a whole year, and just kept saying nigga, and kept on just keep being racist. Sooner or later, he's gonna get moved to. I don't believe there's any law you could do, yeah, because someone like Hatton would break the law anyway, even if there was. But I don't think you can contain this by laws. I don't think you can contain it by laws, because where do you call the line between free speech, between free speech and abuse? You get what I'm saying?
How hard can it be to spread the word amongst the Muslim Ummah to ignore this woman?
Okay, but look, the park is in the middle of Edgware Road, yeah?
Right.
Well, near Edgware Road. Like, it's a mixture of people, mainly Arabs and this, that, and the other. You got Muslims that smoke weed. You got Muslims that bloody go shisha cave. You got Muslims that bear girl. Like, but they can still, you can not be a practicing Muslim and still have love for your deen. You get what I'm saying?
Mm.
You can still love your prophet and still be a sinful Muslim. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you know, like, I don't know. There's a certain man from road that are Christian, yeah? And I know Christian's different because it's just about love and this, that, and the other, and so forth and that. But if you got, I know there's certain people thrown, maybe Christians not practicing, and if you took a Bible, this, that, and the other, fruit, this, that, most of them won't do anything. But you will come across some that were just like, listen, bruv, you know what I'm saying? Like if you was tearing up, but I'm just saying, look, Islamically, nothing should happen to it. And as for laws, you can't really do it. Hatun's going to do it, whether there was laws or not anyway. Hatun's going to keep on doing it. The sad thing that I think is scary is next week Hatun will be at the park. Next week she will do it and be doing worse what she did this week, and she's going to carry on. And it's that, I don't know, man. The whole situation doesn't look.
So you can't beat her. You can't beat Hatun. The only way to beat Hatun is to ignore her.
It's not about beating her, Jez. I don't think you can. Like, she's got the right. She's got the right to do what she wants to do. In a way, like she's got the right to go there.
Right.
Until she decides for herself that I'm not safe here, no one can stop her from going.
Bro, she got an Osmond warning. From the time the woman's got an Osmond warning and she's still coming, what makes you think she's going to stop? She's not going to stop.
She's not going to stop. She wants the Muslims to do something bad, and she's willing to risk her life so that Muslims get banned from the park permanently.
I don't know about that. I don't know. Bad. Yeah, I'm not sure if she wants them to do something bad. I think she's thinking to herself, who are these people to tell me what I can do in this country where I got free speech, free, like the law protects us. So she's thinking, who are these people to stop me from doing what I want to do? Like,
can I ask you a question? Do you think that I've noticed something with Hatun? Yeah, for example, I would say that there's certain Christians that go to the park here that call to Christianity. I don't think Hatun cares about people coming to Christianity. I think she's more concerned about Muslims not being around. Do you understand?
No, you're incorrect. I'll explain to you why. Hatun, I've got a whole interview with Hatun. It's on my channel. Feel free, go watch it if you want to know why she came to the park and why she's at the park. Sorry?
Is it in the park? Did you do the interview in the park?
No. Well, I did an interview with her in 2019 in the park, but that was about female women being harassed and touched up. She was being molested by Muslim men on a weekly basis. Someone even put a note in her pocket once saying that I will find you and kill you. Now, this is the problem. You see, you guys don't know about these other things that Muslims do to her. The amount of times Muslim men rub up against her in those big crowds.
All Muslims are evil. We understand that. All Muslims are bad and evil.
No. I'll explain to you. I'll just explain why Hatun came to the park.
Big up, guys. Big up.
And why she's taken the position on Islam the way she has. The fact is, she came to the park to preach about Christianity, to bring people to Christianity. But what she found was every week that she was there, Muslims would gather around her and ask her about why Jesus was born as a baby and why God is a baby and how can God, take a dump and all of this degrading stuff about her God. Because what you don't realize is, if you think that Hatun is insulting Islam on a weekly basis, Muslims have been insulting Christians on a weekly, daily basis for 1400 years. When they deny the divinity of Christ. When you deny the divinity of Christ, when someone like Shamsi walks around the park and says, how can God come out of a vagina of a baby, a vagina of a woman? You think that's not insulting to Christians?
Okay, but there's Christians that don't believe Jesus is God. But there's Christians that use the same argument. And
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The fact is that if you think Muslims didn't insult, Muslims started insulting Christians long before Hatun ever wore a Charlie Hebdo t-shirt, long before she drilled any holes in any Quran.
So you're against debates.
This was her reaction to Muslims insulting her God on a weekly basis.
So Muslims. Okay, so the whole thing is so the whole thing is this year. Basically, you're not for discussion then, or disagreeing with each other. You don't agree with different people of different religions. Disagree with each other. You're not for it.
It's not that I'm for it or against it. You wanted to find out why she went down this road of becoming extremely provocative.
I'm asking you if you're for people having conversation of different faiths.
I have no problem. Anyone can have any opinion about any religion.
So you don't. Okay, cool.
Whatever they want.
Cool. So we can say. So basically, at the end of the day, people can have their discussions and disagree as much as they want. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm an atheist. I don't even
Cool.
care about your little
Cool,
gods.
no problem. But I know this. See, the whole thing is this: how many Muslims do you have going to the park every week, yeah, and ripping up Bibles?
No,
Do you know
no.
why you don't have Muslims
But
do
how
that?
many Muslims go to the park and talk about how God can come out of a vagina of a Muslim? I've literally recorded Shamsi talking about that.
Okay, but you believe in
Shamsi, one of your great
You've done it as
Sorry,
well.
friggin' scholars.
so what is your
You've done it as
issue? What is
well.
your issue? Why are you bringing this up? I don't understand what your issue is.
How about if Hatun brought started talking about how did Allah come out of a vagina of a woman?
I
How
hear it
would
every
you feel
week.
about
I hear, look, I hear every week the Prophet is a paedophile because of his marriage to Aisha. But and we
Technically, in the
hear this
21st
1,000
century,
times every week. The point is, I'm trying to say to you, yeah, is that we're having discussions of this, that, and the other. Yes, I'm sure many people can discern. Maybe you can't. The difference between people having conversations and saying different things about different people, and me coming to the park and just putting holes in the Bible. Maybe you can't understand the difference.
The fact is that.
Do you understand the difference?
No, there is no difference. The fact is, she's expressing herself in an artistic form. She's expressing herself and her disagreements about Islam, and the fact that Yasser Qadhi says there are holes in the narrative.
Okay, maybe you don't understand. Maybe you don't understand. But I'm sure if you get a Jew, a Christian, yeah, and a Muslim, yeah, and you can say, listen, we could agree to come to the park and have a difference of opinions on different things. But as for coming and bringing each other's holy books and ripping them up and stabbing them, you know what I'm saying, and so forth, that's off limits. Most people can understand that. You can't.
Maybe you Jews and Christians and Muslims, but those are not the only religions. The fact is that you guys desecrate other religions all the time. Muslims desecrate other people's religions all the time.
The fact of the matter is, Hassan has been, Hussein, has been in the park long enough to experience prior to Hatun becoming more like out there. There was other people that were having such violence threatened against them long before her.
Sarah Garvey was given an Osman warning because of his ideas.
Reggie is definitely correct on that. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and there's always one component that is, always there. You know what I mean?
Okay, but guys,
it's Hussein.
All right, guys, I'll be back to okay, if you're telling me that. If you're saying the case that as speakers call that people are afraid to come to the park to disagree with Islam, yeah, I've been going there for 10 plus years and people be disagreeing with Islam 24/7. 24/7 every week. People are disagreeing.
Before you lot get stuck in, Slats, welcome, and Reggie. Before you lot get stuck in, I'm burning to play this video that I saw last night. Hussein, do you know what this video is? You've seen this before, right?
No, I haven't seen it before.
All right, let me play this video and then we can continue this conversation, right?
He mentions in his book, Durar al-Kamina, that the Christians in his time would send out their preachers and missionaries to the tribes of the Mongols in hope that they would accept Christianity. One day, a Mongolian king accepted and adopted the Christian faith, so the scholars held a party and ceremony for this special occasion. He mentions that among the Christian missionaries was a preacher who wanted to give a sermon, wanted to give a speech. And so he stood up and began to insult the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. And in that gathering was a hunting dog. It was chained up and tied up by its owner. As soon as he began with the insults against the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, this dog started to growl and snarl and tried to jump at this Christian missionary talking about the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. So upon settling the dog down, and it took a while and it took all the strength to do so, they said, wait a minute, we believe that this dog went nuts because of your insults towards the integrity of Muhammad. He said, no. This dog is just filled with arrogance and pride and honor. I thought I was going to hit it because when I speak, I move my hands. Don't worry about it, just leave it, some silly dog. So he continued with his insults. This time, his insults were filled with more vulgar words and accusations. It became worse. So that made the dog go absolutely nuts. It broke free from its chain and it jumped towards the man. It mentioned that it ripped out his throat in one bite, and he died instantly. The dogs had honor and integrity, and they showed that for the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. If the dogs showed this love and honor for Rasulullah, what about you and I? What about you and I? Allahu Akbar. It was mentioned after that.
What do you think about that, Hussein?
I believe it's a someone chat something. I've never heard this narration before, but I don't go with what this man says, do I?
But what do you think about what he's saying? If there's people out there preaching, saying, well, if dogs will rip out the throat of a man that's dissing the Prophet, what about us?
Sorry, can I just...
I can bring you a verse from the Bible that says that Jesus said that people think I came with peace and I came with the sword.
He always goes back to the Bible.
I respect that.
Hold on. You're asking me a question.
Can I just
hold on, you're asking me a question. Listen.
Let him answer, please.
Hold on. I have a context here. I understand things in context. So the whole thing is at the end of the day, I've told you lot my position. I don't believe that Hatun should have been practiced. I don't believe that Hatun should be hurt. I believe it was wrong that she was stabbed in a Pakistan. I'm not in a Muslim country. I'd said clearly, in a Muslim country, if you insult, we will not allow you publicly to insult any of the prophets and so forth. That is my stance, and I'm not ashamed of it. Yes? So in a Muslim country, we not allow you to insult our prophet publicly and draw cartoons of him and insult him stuff. It's because it's our country. I'm not in a Muslim country. I'm not in your lot's. I'm not in a non-Muslim country. Yeah, and so forth. Certain things even is haram for us. We have to go with it along with the law. Like for example, insurance. Yeah, because insurance is a bit of a scam for people. It's like taking them money from the poor and giving it to the rich. Insurance is haram in Islam. But if we drive in a car, because it's the law of the land, we're supposed to follow it. Because at the end of the day, by breaking the law, you're gonna end up in prison, and there's gonna be more harm than good. So I'm saying to you, in a non-Muslim country, yeah, it's not the same as in a Muslim country when people insult the Prophet and so forth. And I'm not ashamed of that. I'm not ashamed of in a Muslim country you cannot insult the Prophet that we believe.
all know.
I haven't finished. Can I just finish? Can I finish?
So what I'm trying to say, yourself twice.
Hold on, let me finish. Now the whole thing is, as an atheist, I don't know, I don't know where your morals come from anyway. But the whole point is, I'm trying to say to you, I believe in a non-Muslim country where it's not ruled by Islam. Yeah, that we cannot enforce our rules upon non-Muslims and so forth. Yeah. Now
it's not even about. It's not even about.
Sorry. I just want
to. I'm going to finish it. I'm not going to interrupt any of you. Yeah. All I'm just trying to say to you, if people are saying, yeah, that people are free to go to the speaker's corner, yeah, and talk about the Prophet in a negative way, yeah, this is a lie. Because every week Bob the Builder does it. Every week for 10 plus years, every week you go to speakers. There are many people calling the Prophet a paedophile, calling him a false religion, insulting Islam, and nothing happens to them.
Well, funnily enough,
the evidence is there.
When was the last time a Christian stabbed someone at Speaker's Corner for insulting Jesus?
The evidence is there for all to see. The one
never heard of it. It might have been a while still.
Okay, I tell you,
a while, but it might have happened still.
Can I tell you something? Can I tell you something? I can tell you something because you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah. And I come from a Christian family. I can be honest with you, yeah. Most Christians don't follow their religion, yeah, as much as or take their religion as seriously as Muslims. They don't.
What?
Which Muslims? Let
me explain to you.
Maybe that's a good thing.
Hold on. No, it's not a good thing. It's a good thing if you're dilute. Hold on. See,
let me finish what I was saying because you interrupted me in the middle of what I was saying. And I just want to simply say this to Jedi as far as that video is concerned, which is very dubious because these Muslim preachers and mullahs tell very, what they call big fish stories a lot. There's lots of stories about the time of the Prophet or some guy who said some nonsense. The thing about the dog story is that Islam doesn't even let you keep a dog indoors.
Rubbish.
So how is it that this dog was chained up whilst this preacher was giving? Muslims don't even like dogs.
I think they may have been outside in the compound, and it was a hunting dog.
Yeah, but Muslims don't even really like dogs.
Yeah, they do. They're hunting dogs. That's not true. They're just not allowed in the house.
That's not an argument.
But what are you talking about? But is it who's the person? Who's the person?
I believe what you're saying.
Who's the person that's speaking at the moment? Excuse me, who's the gentleman that's speaking at the moment? That was the
come
kind
on, man. Like where we going?
can't
Like,
Sorry. Who's saying I was talking still? I've been paying
sorry,
attention
the man that was just speaking about the dog and stuff, because I can't see the names and stuff. I can't really read. I'd just like to know who I'm speaking to. Is it Banksy?
Yeah. So
It was
let's
Banksy.
Sniper,
Okay.
go for it, bro.
Yeah, who's saying? Big up, man. What I'm gonna say is, you've definitely witnessed a couple situations where, you know, knives have been threatened and all sorts and blah blah blah, right?
Yeah.
Right. And you've also felt the brunt of when Tommy Robinson and his cohorts have come down.
Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying is, now because of this situation, because you know this woman is aligned with these people.
Facts, Michael.
Right. So who is this situation going to affect most of all? Is it us who are sitting at home?
I believe Muslims are going to have a problem of it. I believe that Muslims are going to get a problem of this thing.
At Speaker's Corner,
what I think is, I think what's going to happen, because I believe that Muslims are going to be affected. But the thing is this year is that
you're going to get your ass whooped again.
But we never got it whipped the first time. What are you talking about?
You did. Stop it.
The fact is that this high level Christophobia.
You did.
Can you answer the question? Who
the
whipped
whole
our
of you
ass?
got licks? Are you done?
Who got licked?
Like
I didn't get licked. What are you talking about?
I came there after the fact, and you all had
your third-hand
bruises.
information is wrong.
1 second, my brother. You all had bruises, no? Am I lying?
No. What are you talking about?
You all had bruises. You, Abdul Hamid, and the rest.
No.
One white man punched you lot up. Am I lying?
No, you're wrong.
Oh, mate. If you can't be honest in a conversation, I'm just going to go.
Your information is wrong. What are you talking about? Everyone got bust up. What are you talking about?
Look at Hassan.
There's something else going on in the background as well. Just let me quickly.
You know what I'm saying? You came up to me, bruised up, and showed me your injuries. And now you're saying
injuries.
You don't know
It's
what's going on.
Tape. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
what are you talking about? It's on tape.
Bro. Your head was swollen and sticking out. Next man had knuckle marks in his face. Like, what are you doing, bro?
What are you talking about?
Bro,
you chat rubbish.
What I'm saying, it's gonna affect you guys the most. And you, Captain Saber
Don't worry,
Muslim,
I'm a big boy. I can look after myself. Don't worry,
you, Captain Saber Muslim,
boy. I can look after myself.
Bruv, you, Captain Saber Muslim, you're a big target because you're well known. And you're quick to jump in the middle. Oh, no. Stop.
Well, you think it's a bad thing that I try to stop fights?
I'm saying,
so you think it's a bad thing that I try to stop fights?
One more twist to the story.
Hold on. I'm saying,
so you think it's a bad thing because I tried to stop fights? So I should be trying to start them? Okay, well done, mate. Well done, mate.
Bro. You and your cohort, right? You and your cohorts are in the firing line. This is why some have made disclaimers already. 1 second, bro. This is why some of them have made disclaimers already, because they know what's coming.
I'm not in no fight. I don't even go to the park no more. I don't even go to the park.
He got involved with Tommy Robinson and the other crew. Bro. Just look at this from last night. Look at the last 10 minutes. This is a concerted.
You know the backlash.
Subscribe to her channel, DCCI Ministries. The link is in the description box. I am not, under any circumstances, going to draw attention to the PayPal link to support DCCI Ministries. I'm just giving you the link so you can subscribe.
There are bad actors at play here, and Hatun, if she wants to martyr herself, should take advice and back away, right?
Well, tell me something. Why did you showed us because he's telling them to go to the paper? But why should we care that people are gonna financially support Hatun? Why should we care?
I think you should care necessarily. I think you should
because it's like I notice there's always a lot of pocket watching. When it comes to these type of scenarios now about who's getting paid this, who's getting paid that.
The reason I brought that up is because Maku said something correct. As soon as engagement from Hatun in the last 12, 15 months was associated with the Tommy movement, then there's actors on the board, funded actors on the board, not just Hatun operating in isolation.
Anyway, Ralph.
I don't know what that means, bro. I don't know what that means, Ralph. I don't know what that means, Ralph. What does that mean? What Like, break it in plain English for me, man.
Yeah, there's two movements. So if you imagine there's a counter-jihadi industry funded from the top from Israel and other people that fund Tommy Robinson, the Middle East Forum. And then there's the physical people that they put people on the street to do something. She has gone and connected herself to the other side of the movement.
Yeah, but then the jihadis are connected to them too. But they all work
the other side too, man. Yeah, other side of course.
Yeah. So the jihadis, the counter jihadis, they're both.
It's all some kind of Mossad operation. Sure. One thing I wanted to say, Jedi, you yourself have experienced the wrath of the Muslims. You said a Muslim woman was a bitch as a kind of retaliation to that guy Alopecia Ali Alopecia, whatever. A whole horde of Muslims came to the park supposedly to defend a Muslim woman's mother's honor because you called her a bitch. What should the Christians do for Hatun? What should the Christians do for Hatun?
Right, yeah, it's amazing, man.
The Christians are weak in the West.
That's a good question, and that's definitely true. Unfortunately, the Muslim brothers let themselves down by
the fact is,
being manipulated, or maybe even trying to manipulate. Either way, it was all captured on camera. Even Hussein himself, it was a very bad look for the man. They ended up looking dumb, in my opinion, because everyone's going to use that against them. So you defending Ahmed Alopecia's, you defending Ahmed Ali's mum more than you defending Prophet Muhammad, because when Prophet Muhammad's been disrespected by people like Tan and that, nobody wanted to touch him, nobody wanted to go near him and get physical with him. So yeah, that was a shame. And it makes it weird. It is weird because Hussein was there. I don't think Hussein was an active player, but Hussein didn't help by even giving them brotherly support. And
the thing is this year.
Can I say something?
Can I reply to Jedi? First of all, to be honest,
one second. I ain't finished. But what's happened now is what's happened with me and what's happened with this person and that person is all getting weaved into a long narrative of Muslims are intolerant at the park. Like, they're creating this, and you have to be honest. If there is a drama in the park, there's usually a Muslim involved. Everybody, all the Muslims I know outside of the park say the worst examples of Islam seem to be inside of Hyde Park, inside of Speaker's Corner, when there's all these cameras. It's almost like a setup. And it's like the man them don't even get it.
Yeah, I think the location of Speaker's Corner actually has a big part to play as well.
Can I just say? Can I just say? What was I going to say? That this. What we found over the years is that Speaker's Corner has become an area that has been, like Vegeta said, most of the violence that you see in the park has been perpetrated by Muslims. And the fact of the matter is everybody that is non-Muslim has to be watching over their back. Because if they do say something that is bad against Islam, it could be threatened. There are people like Sarah Garvey. And I remember when he kind of left.
That's not true, though.
There are people like Sarah Garvey. There are people like Sarah Garvey who have decided not to come back to the park or sporadically come back to the park.
That's not true,
because their life has been threatened. Their life has been threatened. The same with Titans TV. Their life has been threatened just because they decide to go on a campaign against Islam. You know what I mean? And then these people, and the worst thing about it is you'll have people that apologists that will say that, it's not all Muslims that are like it. It's just a few individuals. But what you tend to get is if you look in the comment section, if you listen to some of them that come online here, and what they say, some of them, last time she got hit by one of their brothers, they said it was a Christian Assyrian or something like that. They tried to twist the story and say it was a Christian Assyrian. And then what we discovered later, let me finish, calm down. What we discovered later is it was actually a Muslim. And the worst thing about it is they said that she staged it. And just like they're trying to do now, where Ralph has come to do and say that, it's all about money. They're trying to show the links that, she was collecting money.
You know what
she set up the whole thing for money. You even have it this time. 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 Even have it this time.
These
You know what I'm
Christians in
saying?
Park are weak.
All right, guys, one at a time, please.
The Christians ready
Okay,
are
guys,
weak. This
you know
would
what?
never happen in Poland.
Even
It
have
would
it
never
this
happen
time.
in Hungary. It would never happen in
I'm saying,
Ethiopia.
I'm
Even
saying
have
It
it
would
this
never
time.
happen anywhere
One
else.
at a time, man.
One at a time, please, guys, please.
Okay, my quick point is the Christianity in the West is crumbling and falling as secular atheist society is crumbling. This would never happen in Hungary, in Poland, in Russia, in Ethiopia, in any strong Christian
exactly.
place. Yeah, this Christianity is weak and crumbling, and those Christians are weak and they look weak. When faced with strong, conservative, pious Islam, they're shown to be weak. You have to admit that. That's it.
But I
And this
also
is going to
think- I
get
also
weaker and weaker, right?
Yeah, no, but I also think the weakness comes from Christianity getting insulted constantly by the media and by the whole media machine, the whole
And the
media
liberals.
industry, right? And the liberals, right? So Christianity keeps getting insulted.
Right.
Jesus keeps getting insulted, right? So Christians obviously feel, I think, I'm not sure, but
Those
I'm
Christians.
assuming
Can I respond
like
to
Christians feel pain, right? Some pain, right?
I'm just gonna.
And because
Sorry.
they feel that, the
got
only thing that they can do, the only thing that they can do is they can see another group of people that are actually strong on their faith, and they are
Pious,
defending their faith, right? That love their faith very verbally and
Amen.
physically, right? So they will attack that group. They would rather attack that group and not turn towards the machine, right?
There should be a lesson to Christians.
Can I respond to that?
Can I just say one thing?
No. Okay, man, go ahead.
Yeah, well, I just wanted to say, look, it's nonsense. Just go on YouTube and type in Speaker's Corner, the age of Aisha, what niqab, this, that, and that. You'll see hundreds and hundreds of legends. Every week, somebody's talking about Aisha. You can go to the park every week and insult Islam or disagree with Islam and this, that, and the other, and so forth. What happened with Hatun is that Hatun knows the arguments about Aisha and stuff like that, because we're not ashamed of our prophet and what we believe. So a lot of us, we could have the discussion, and we don't care if you accept it or not. Yeah. So the whole thing is this. She knows the thing about Aisha, the thing about whether niqab, or the thing about what is it, 4 wives or whatever. She knows it doesn't work. So what Hatun is trying to go is just trying to find a way. You know what I'm saying? To what is it? What is it? Bob to provoke, because Bob the Builder hates Islam. He's got no love for Islam, and he criticizes Islam every week and this, that, and the other. He talks about Aisha. He talks about 4 wives. He talks about the prophet is not a prophet. He's a full prophet. He insults every week. He hasn't been attacked. He's not getting attacked every week. Hatun is going to the extreme because the Aisha ain't working, the 4 wives ain't working, the niqab ain't working. So taking the Quran and digging holes in it and stuff like that. People look at the end of the day, yeah, is that practicing Muslims are gonna avoid that, yeah. Even the putting the holes in the Quran and stuff like that. But there's gonna be certain youths and stuff who love the deen, yeah, who's just like, Rad, that book's in the shelf in my house. My mum's Muslim, my mum wears hijab, and like that's part of me. So the whole thing is, all I'm just saying, it's a rubbish lie that you can't disagree. Joseph Smith went to the park for every week. People are insulting the prophet.
And Joseph Smith almost got killed.
Sorry, it's not a lie. Sorry,
Smith.
Hussein. Unfortunately, it ain't really a lie. I get it. Like, you think some people are using it to try and make Islam look bad. Fair dues. Maybe some people are setting Muslims up, but there's Muslims taking the bait, and you just told us a young Muslim man that's not connected with maybe Speaker's Corner could just roll through and decide to take action because
after he saw.
But listen.
Yeah,
there needs to be some scriptures in the Quran that needs to be highlighted, and I think every imam, everybody from the ummah, everybody that does a shahada needs to point these words out, and that's the words that talk about walking away from those that would mock you or mock your religion or your deen. That's what every new convert needs to know. People will mock your religion, mock your beliefs. You do not have the right to retaliate with violence. That needs to be, when you're telling everyone, oh, these are the pillars, this needs to be like a new invisible pillar, yeah, of Islam that is pushed to the forefront of shahada making. It's all good getting people to say, oh, there's only one, Muhammad was the last prophet, the seal, or that there's only one God, or that I'm going to pray 5 times a day. But also, if my deen is mocked, if my religion is mocked, if my prophet is mocked, I will not resort to violence. That needs to be like screamed from the rooftops.
That can be said. No,
you know, am I wrong or right?
That can be. No, I don't think we're ever gonna. We're not gonna allow. Like, the thing is, I think there's an extreme, right? There's an extreme.
Can I ask you a question? Yeah.
Okay.
You see the average.
Wait, Rondo, finish saying what you were saying, Rondo. Carl.
Sorry, I just want to say quickly, right?
Hussein,
no, apologies, bro. I'll be very quick here. So what I need to say basically is that when we tell the majority of the Muslims don't react, do we not think if there is someone like poking the bear, keep poking, someone's gonna slip from those ranks? Of course. So which one's much easier? To tell the person, tone your language down. Don't come to the park. Don't come to YouTube drawing pictures of the Prophet ﷺ in derogatory ways. Why? I don't understand that. Isn't it much easier just to tell that person, tone down? You can criticize. Look, hold on. Criticize Islam as much as you want. Criticize it as much as you want. Bring anything.
Can I say something, please? Young people, yeah. Let's not live. We're not naive, yeah. Look. Not everyone follows the religion how it is, yeah. In the Bible, most black boys that grow up in this country, or people who grow up on a council estate who are Christian, we're born into Christian families, yeah.
I thought most of your people are following the right way.
Can I finish?
Let's not interrupt each other.
So what I'm trying to say is that, for example, most people that grow up in this country, generally, you go to church, you know, when you're young and so forth. You grow up in a Christian family. Somewhere along the line, some people, yeah, let's just say for argument's sake, 50% when you reach teenage years and this, that, and the other, 50% just follow their own thing, and then 50% are still Christian, but they're not really practicing. They don't really go to church and this, that, and the other. So we all know the Bible says turn the other cheek. Go Brixton now. Go to even the churches in Brixton now, yeah, and slap a black boy in the face, yeah, and tell him that your book, yeah, says turn the other cheek when someone slaps you. Is he gonna follow his book if he's young? If he's someone coming, if he's just a general young boy in London? Is he gonna just take that slap?
I hear you, and I agree with you, bro. The problem here is the pattern that, bruv, we can pretend we don't see the pattern, yeah? And then at the end of the conversation, we're going to look disingenuous, like we're covering up for this terrorist that stabbed a woman. Let's be real.
I never stuck up for them. I said it's wrong.
I know. You've been very clear that you don't think it was right, yeah? You've been very clear. But I'm saying we can't ignore the fucking pattern, bro. People getting mashed up.
Jedi, but this is what I'm trying to say to you, Jedi.
One last sentence, brother, please.
Yeah. Sorry for
people getting threatened, people getting actually physically attacked, and all sorts is going on, and it's not happening to other people. Is the point we're trying to say? No imams have ever been attacked at Speaker's Corner. No, Uncle Usman has never been attacked. The only Muslim speaker I seen attacked was attacked by another Muslim.
Shia Blade Runner.
Facts.
Shia Blade Runner, Uncle Abdul, and
they even attacked their own people.
Sorry, go on,
bro. There's some people's religion is pacifist, and not all of our religion. If look, at the end of the day, what I'm just saying. Hold on.
Aggressive.
Hold on.
Are you supposed to be peace?
Careful what you're saying now.
Wait, hold on. We're not.
Hold on. I'm not gonna lie that I love my prophet, and it hurts me when people attack my prophet. I'm not gonna lie and say, yeah, it's cool. I'm not gonna say cool. What's happened is that because Christianity, no one gives a damn about it in this country, and no one really takes it seriously at all. People just think
every religion. Talk about Christianity, man.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm still reflecting about Christianity, man.
No, it's a Christian country.
Let him don't interrupt him, though.
Okay,
please.
Look. At the end of the day, we all know there's not freedom of speech. Whether you say there is or there isn't, yeah. I'm telling you, yeah. If the racist comes to the park, comes to the Speaker's Corner, yeah, and he carry girl comes to the park for a certain amount of time, he's gonna get moved to sooner or later. Now, some black people are gonna say it's wrong, and I don't agree with that, and some people are gonna say he got it was coming. For me, I'm saying my religion says that it's wrong, yeah, but it's just common decency.
I agree with the Muslim brother. What's going to happen is this is only going to get more and more so as Christianity erodes. This would never happen in Poland or Hungary, where Christianity is strong. It happens here because the Christians are weak.
I tell you, Poland, if you try to rip up a Bible, I'm telling you, yeah, if you try to rip up a Bible in Poland, you're going to get your head kicked in.
Wait. Let me just speak to this. Samaya Ra, things like this, you lot got to keep it funky. We saw what happened to Unite Upon a Hack, yeah? If you guys are going to call that attack, then it's going to make you look silly. A woman was slashed in the face, cut in the hand. The week before, she was pushed to the floor. The week before that, she was slapped, boxed, pushed, shoved, surrounded. This person had that happen. That person had that happen. And now you're going to say, what happened to United Upon Hack was an attack? Bruv,
you know
I saw what
happened. I think
it was wrong. I think it was wrong.
To United on
basically, some dude that was concerned about Hatun said behind him, "Why did he do that?" Then Let's Unite Upon Hack said, "What are you up to me for?" And then the dude was like, "Ah, fuck off, man." And then United Upon Hack was like, "Oh, just walk." So then they got into something where he kind of, I don't know what he did, but it looked like he touched him or did something, right? Let's Unite Upon Hack said he tried to punch me or he punched me, and that was that. Yeah, while he was holding the camera, it happened and that. Yeah, but come on, when I'm saying Muslims are not getting attacked, yeah, like if you're gonna call that attack, then fair dues. I've seen a lot of pushing and shoving between different types of people. I wouldn't really call that an attack. If I'm fair.
Just off the point, I want to jump off the back of that quickly because the thing is, Hatun getting attacked here, right? The guy who did it, I wonder if he knows the statistics of how many Muslim people get attacked right after an attack upon someone else by a Muslim. Firstly, I don't know if he was Muslim or not, right? But it is crazy. It is crazy. There's organizations that actually wrote papers about this.
Are you gonna give us any figures?
Yeah. I'll give you some references if you want. Give me a second.
Okay.
You're right. Islamophobia is rising, and Islamophobic attacks spike every time there's a general thing.
Look, guys, we hate it when terrorism. Like whoever just said that, I agree with you because we hate it when something happens. Yeah, well, we hate it when incident goes off in any country, not just that innocent.
So why do they keep on doing it? You guys are meant to take your religion seriously, right?
Can I explain?
Yeah, we got. Let's be patient
when it kicks off, yeah, because what happens, yeah, is that when incident happens that was it like a bomb goes off or innocent people get hurt and this, that, and the other and so forth, yeah. Then what happens is that for us, it's like double of problems because what happens is that when all the racists come out and so forth, yeah, it's never young men that can defend themselves that get hurt. It's always old sisters, old uncles, kids and this, that, and the other, and so forth and so forth. So the Muslims that are doing these things, obviously they make it twice as hard for the general Muslims because it's always the weak and vulnerable Muslims that get busted up by the EDL and this, that, and the other, and so forth.
So, is that what you think? When an attack happens, is that what you think? The backlash on the Muslims is gonna... You kind of brace yourself for the backlash on your community, right?
Yeah, we know the women and the old elderly are going to get attacked. Yeah, they're going to get busted.
My thing is your first thing not like maybe concern about the innocent people that might have been harmed or attacked?
No, it's not that. Look,
of course. That's the first.
Because it sounds like to me what you're saying is whenever
I never said that.
All right, let me break this clear language down. When there's a terrorist attack happens. Muslims get innocent Muslims around the world get targeted.
Yep.
Yeah. For retaliation. I know that to be true.
Yeah.
Like, I know that's true what you're saying, but I'm wondering whether your concern is with the innocent Muslims that could be attacked or the ones that are attacked in the terrorist incident. Who do you care about?
I don't know if you know, but even with you might not believe know this and stuff, but even when when we're killing animals and stuff, we're not even allowed to show them the blade, bruv. You get what I'm saying, bruv? Animals have rights, bloody, where is it? Like insects have rights and all this kind of stuff, bruv. Let alone killing innocent, women and children, bro.
Hang on, you guys said earlier.
Half of the arguments I tried to stop in the parks is because I'm a Muslim. If I was just a general black. Hold on.
You said Hussein. You said earlier that you guys are practicing your religion more than more. You take your religion more seriously than Christians and other religions.
I try to practice my religion.
You claim that most Muslims are practicing more strictly or more are taking their religion more seriously.
I said most Muslims take their serious, but hold on. What I mean by that?
No, let me finish. You said that your people take your religion more seriously. But what we tend to see is that the way you guys are practicing it is leading to subjugation of other religious communities. So if you guys are taking it more seriously, then really this is Islam. You know what I mean?
Hold on.
Who's being subjugated?
How?
What we see happening and the oppression of other religious minorities in the Islamic countries is what Islam is.
I can hear you. Christians in the Middle East are not true.
Can you repeat that, please? Sorry.
Wow.
I think I was good. I said that you guys claim that you're taking your religion seriously.
Is it just me?
Am I cutting out?
We can hear you.
You're not cutting out.
Must be a Saints thing.
Hussein might be. I think
You're not allowed to distribute Bibles in certain.
Hold on, is it me or is it cutting out? Is it just me or is it cutting out for everyone else?
It's you. It's you.
So in the meantime,
try leave and come back if it's not working.
I put in a couple of papers in the chat. You can read that if you want. Regarding the Islamophobic.
You guys claim that you take your religion more seriously, and in the as a result of you guys taking it more seriously, you seem to be just like subjugating religious minorities even more.
Who's being subjugated in the UK? Who's being subjugated?
Well, you can see people that come against Islam in Speaker's Corner being subjugated.
I think this is a nonsense. Are you telling me? Are you telling me the majority of people go, the Christian missionaries and stuff that go to Speaker's Corner, the majority of Christians that go there are going to Speaker's Corner scared because they're going to get stabbed and punched? Is that what you're saying? The majority of Christians that have been going there for 10 plus years, every week insulting the Prophet, or disagreeing with the Prophet, they're scared for their lives. It's all scared of being threatened.
Not for their lives, but I can confirm that they have a fear of intimidation. But the many people that don't go, listen. There's many people that do not go on camera to speak or whatever have pulled me aside multiple occasions and let me know about their fears in the park. I've heard their complaints. I've heard their Islamophobia as well. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's balanced, sometimes it's exaggerated. But there definitely is a general consensus that the Muslims are the #1 source of violence in Speaker's Corner. Okay. And they are the ones that cause. Listen, and they are the ones that cause. They are the ones that cause all the drama. That's how majority of people think in Speaker's Corner. Even my Muslim brothers, they always say, "Why is us?" They say we're there when we're splitting up fights between two Somalis or this guy that we're saying to each other, "Why is it always Muslims? What's wrong with you lot?" Me and my Muslim brethren.
Jedi, is it Islamophobia? Is it Islamophobia when you see
I think there's elements of Islamophobia. Yeah.
When you see people getting stabbed.
No, not when you see people getting stabbed. But let's be real. There's definitely. Let's not play games, bro. I don't know why you lot want to score points so much. Let's discuss it honestly. How are we going to say there's no Islamophobia in Speaker's Corner? There is Islamophobia. There's also people that have formed their opinion based on events that have happened. And there's people that are Islamophobic. Now, I would suggest when it comes to violence in the park and the subject of Islam, Muslims, if you say Muslims getting the most beef in Speaker's Corner, that's a fact.
Would it be rational? Jedi, would it be irrational for a Christian preacher now to go to the park with a bulletproof vest if they're going to talk about Islam or stab-proof vest?
If they come drill, listen.
Would it be irrational?
No, it wouldn't.
It wouldn't be irrational.
It makes sense. I went there the next week after man was threatening threatening that they had knives and that. I went there with stab-proof vests. So how could that be irrational? I'm living and breathing proof that a big man like me could think it was necessary. So yeah, come on, man. Let's not pretend.
I think we can't ignore the elephant in the room though. The location of Speaker's Corner is obviously going to create the ratio
predominantly, but look,
Muslims versus everyone else.
Saying that the majority of incidents, saying that the majority of incidents shares with Muslims is in a general Muslim area. So that's like saying like the majority of the
Central London ain't a fucking Muslim area, bruv. It's Marble Arch, bruv.
You know what I mean, Jedi. You know what, brother. You know.
This guy's funny.
Jedi, you know what I mean.
I know.
Jedi, you know what I mean. It's in Edgware Road. I don't mean Muslim area. What do you mean, Jedi? You're twisting my words. You know what I mean.
Muslim area, bruv.
What do I mean? I think you have no understanding what I meant by that.
No, like basically, it's literally.
Speaker's Corner is majority
Muslim. Come on, Jedi. You know I didn't mean that Muslims. That own area is Muslim by. By Muslims in the area.
Hold on. You've had a few incidents in
no, I ain't had no. I haven't had a few incidents. What incidents? I haven't had a few incidents at all.
You have. Oh, okay. You haven't, no?
You haven't to fight Kalam, and I
thank you. Thank you.
I've never had a fight with Kalam.
You
just tried to push me. Kalam just told.
I was tired.
Yes.
I was tired holding you.
I never had a fight with Kalam.
Yes.
I never had a fight with him.
No, you never had a fight.
I never had a fight with him.
Everyone
said
stop.
incident.
Okay, people are showing their true colors now. People are showing their true colors. No, what used to happen is this. Kalam used to try and push my buttons to get me to hit him.
Yo. Hello.
Yeah.
Sorry. You didn't have a fight with Kalam. You had an incident with Kalam.
Incident. That's the word I used. I said you had a couple incidents.
No, Kalam had incidents with me. For example, coming in my face and putting the camera in my face.
Cool. No problem.
So Sarah tried to surround me and someone else, and it backfired on him.
Right. Where's the ting? Yeah.
Yeah. Where's the ting?
Yeah. We know that story, right? Even some of us was there, right?
Yeah.
So when I said, you've had a few incidents, why were you jumping up and down in
incident
denial?
Was brought to me. I never started no incident with nobody.
Bruh.
No one said you started anything.
Kalam was trying to do what Hatun was doing, but it never worked. He was pushing my buttons.
Wow.
Trying to get me to react. That's what Kalam was doing.
I don't think so. I think because Kalam was
talking about?
Slightly more intelligent than you, and he knew how to use words. He knew how to use words, is why it frustrated you.
But it never worked.
You see the problem with these people, they can't take criticism.
Hold on, Jedi said to you, like, yo, don't let him trigger you, don't let him think. And he's not even doing that much. It's just words.
It never worked.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
in all the years that he was there, it never worked.
Right,
what he was trying to do to get me, he was trying to trigger me, it never worked.
Okay. But to even get triggered, or to even...
No, I know you get triggered because it didn't work. If I got triggered, I would hit him, but it didn't work.
You tried.
I knew what he was up to. Back in March, try again next time, yeah?
Right, let's move on.
Next time, bro. Because the next time is going to be them man, they're coming to the park and you probably coming to defend them. That's the problem, bro. You get what I'm saying? When these man retaliate,
I'd be going to the park for 10 years. I had one fight.
Thank you. No, hold on.
I'd be going to the park for 10 plus years. I ain't had one fight.
Hold on. It's not even anybody. What I'm trying to say is that when these people want to retaliate, who are the faces that they're going to be looking for? If you happen to be in the park on the day, do you think these guys are not? Hold on. Do you think these guys are not going to approach you as a recognizable face? That's what I was saying yesterday. I was saying to people like, look, they've got all the talk from behind the scenes and but the people who go there are going to suffer the consequences.
But Matthew, what the thing is, Matthew, there's nothing I could do, kind of like. People know my stance on it. People know there's many practicing brothers that go to the park. You made it clear, you know what I'm saying, that listen, we don't believe that you could do anything to these people this time. People we can't force. That's what the whole thing is. There's freedom of actions and freedom of speech in England. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm just saying is people you can warn people, you can tell people, just like how for example, Gaga speaking to you for they're telling them message, don't stab each other over postcodes, this. You can tell people as much as you want, bro. At the end of the day, people are gonna do what they want.
There's no Muslim.
For example, I'm telling you this. Let me tell you an example. I tell you this, yeah. I tell you this much for free. If there was a bunch of Rastas in a park, and if there's a bunch of Rastas in the park, you ain't gonna disrespect their religion, bro, and get away with it, bro.
What's gonna happen?
I'm telling you that much, bro. I'm telling you how normal Christians react to certain things, and how Rastas, bro. I'm telling you how Rastas. I'm telling you.
All right, let him speak now. Let him speak now.
Yeah, you lot are gonna go online and have a meeting. Like this is where premeditation comes into it. Yeah, you're gonna have a meeting. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna come to the park? Yeah, on a particular day. Yeah, and confront said individual. Has this ever happened, Hussein?
No, what do you mean said individual? What are you talking about?
I'm just saying, I don't want to say names and shit. Like you know what I'm talking about, bro. Yeah.
No,
I'm saying before certain situations, you lot are sitting at home. You lot were sitting at home watching Speaker's Corner, saw certain incidents, had a meeting privately, and then decided to come the next week to Speaker's Corner.
First of all, I disagree with you because the reason why I came down to this park, or the reason why I came to the park, because this is what I believe. I believe it was going to kick off. That's what I believe.
Right.
So I was.
I
was on any side. I was on the side of hoping it wasn't going to kick off.
And why was you hoping it wouldn't kick off? Because this is man that you know. Hold on. Okay. This is man that you know separately from Speaker's Corner, right?
Hold on. First of all, because I believe this, yeah. I believe in the park, yeah. Over the years, there's been personal problems been growing between different sets of different people, yeah. And some of it's mixed with the religion, and some of it's got nothing to do with religion, yeah. And what happens is that, like for example, the situation, like I don't believe everything that happened with Jedi and what is it, other people in the park, Muslims and this that, and the other. Some of it Deen, some of it wasn't Deen, yeah.
None of it was Deen.
None of it was Deen. Stop lying, man.
Yeah.
When was it Deen?
Okay.
When was it Deen?
None of that.
I don't want to insult. I don't want to insult you guys because.
Okay, so Jedi, are you saying? Jedi, are you saying? Look.
It was ego. It was personal.
You lot learn
personal ego,
bro.
Hold on, yo. Can I talk? Like you embarrassed the Dean by claiming any of the actions.
I didn't embarrass the Dean. I didn't embarrass the Dean.
Please let me finish saying what I'm saying. Yeah, and then object afterwards. I'm saying you embarrassed the Dean by claiming Mohammed Hijab, Mohammed Tawhid, Abdul Hamid, yourself, or anyone down there was there on behalf of the Dean that day, and that argument had anything to do with Dean. Bullshit. It was personal. Listen. Personal feelings, ego, and agendas. That's what it was that led them man there to that part that day. Nothing to do with Dean. And Abdul Hamid said it out of his own mouth. Yeah, it was a PR campaign. I can play the video and you'll get embarrassed because he said it. Are you saying
no? You can't tell me why I went to the park. I went to the park to stop fights. You can't tell me that I never. You can't say
how
to
do
me
you know there was going to be a
the
fight?
reason why I went to the park was not because of my religion. I didn't want to see bloodshed on either side. You can't say that. That's the.
All right. Does your dean tell you? Tell any of them man there to come and offer me to a fight?
No, I don't believe that this. All these charity boxes.
I'm saying.
Hold on.
This guy.
That's what happened.
You asked me a question. You asked me a question. I don't believe. I don't believe this whole thing. Whether it was the charity, I don't believe that one is allowed for Islam for us if we disagree with people to have a charity boxing fight or MMA fight anyway, because fighting is haram. Like. If it's a fight, it's a fight. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't believe that was because of is part of Dean having charity boxes for fights because you disagree with someone in the park. And I don't believe that your beef with them guys was because you cared about Ali, insulting his mother and like caring about him.
Why is it them guys now? Why is it them guys, not your guys?
Because what do you mean?
People are individuals, man. You can't really stick.
Hold on, they're your guys.
Because I'm a Muslim and I'm an individual.
I can. Because every time I have confliction with these guys, here comes this guy running along.
Yeah,
but I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear lies. I don't want to sit here and hear lies.
Mackie, you're chatting rubbish because when Zachariah was right, because you're chatting rubbish because when Zachariah was in the wrong and he said that Jamaican, he insulted the Hebrew Israelite about being Jamaican and this, that, and the other. I bloody told him he's wrong and made him apologize to him.
Man. What about when he called?
You're chatting rubbish because I'm not on the Muslim side of this, that, and the other.
When he done the bird call? What about when he done the bird call? Yeah, called on all Muslims to come to his defense, right? And then called police on the mandem. What about that?
What's that got to do with me? What are you talking? What's that got to do with me?
I don't know why you're talking about Zachariah. I don't know why you're talking about Zachariah. What's that got to do with anything?
I'm saying to you.
But I'm saying what's got to do with you. Hold on. What's got to do with you is your friends. And now you're denying them. You're denying them 3 times.
No, I'm saying I'm not having you back. You chatting rubbish. You're chatting rubbish. First of all, I'm not a Christian. Why are you using that example?
Be realistic, bro.
Get your books right. Do some research.
Be realistic. So if I turn around, 1 second, bro. If I turn around and I punch Abdul Hamid in the face, next week, are you coming?
Hold on. First of all,
are you coming to the park?
No.
And who are you coming to defend when you do come to the park?
Matthew,
you're coming to defend me.
Okay, first of all,
you know the man them don't
you don't know what.
1 second.
First of all, you don't know what I'm gonna do.
You've never done that.
I defend the Haq. I've split up fights. What are you talking about?
You've never done that, bro.
What are you talking about? I do it all the time. I stop fights between Muslims and non-Muslims all the time. You're chatting rubbish, Mackie. You don't know anything. You don't know anything.
Are we getting distracted? Come on, lad.
Not really.
You're just chatting. No, you're chatting rubbish because I don't take side because I don't. If I defend people's sides just because they're Muslims, then when Zachary was wrong, I was just avoiding the thing. I wouldn't give over. I made him apologize to someone because he was in the wrong. I don't take people's sides.
Cool,
yeah,
we was
just
there.
be quiet.
That's a bit silly, bro.
Be quiet. You don't know what you're talking about.
But we was there. We was in the video. Like, what are you doing, bro?
And I stop people from, and I stop, and many times I stop people, and many times I stop people when they were coming for Jedi with theirs, and I threw them away. Maku, be quiet, because when the young youths were coming with Jedi, I grabbed them physically and threw them away. So be quiet, man. You don't know what you're talking about.
All right, well, let me speak.
Many times on video, there was twice. There was 2 different guys. Twice they went for Jedi. Yeah.
Sorry, brother. I'm not gonna lie. The guys you should have thrown out of the way would have been Mohammed Hijab, Abdul Hamid, and Mohammed Tawhid. Those are the guys you should have thrown out of the way. For someone that was there for peace, those are the guys. Not walking alongside them, chatting shit in their ears, but actually telling them to fuck off and move, and that they were embarrassing the fucking deen is what should have happened. But anyway, the past is the past, brother. I want to kind of like stick to what we're talking about. Let's not go through too much history of who does this, who does that. I just think it's a bit strange not seeing how accountable individuals are to the general overview of Muslims in the park. Right. You know, Muslims have a bad name in the park because of individuals, not because of the collective, and not because of Islam. And I think this is kind of where we are today, Hussein, where this dude, we're just assuming he's Muslim. And I know that that's probably in your head, you think that's wrong to assume he's Muslim. I kind of think it makes sense. He's just like a Muslim. It could be an outfit, could be a disguise. But I think the likelihood is this guy in some way is connected to the Muslims at the park. We don't know what his motivation is.
Because he's wearing the thobe, like, because it's thobe, right?
Yeah, because he's wearing the thobe, basically.
So you come to a pot, you come out. So I really yesterday I was trying to wrap my mind around this.
Yeah.
Someone comes out their yard, dresses in a thobe, and brings a knife as well.
Yeah.
Who does that?
A terrorist. Somebody that wants to harm.
No.
Somebody,
even the Westminster. I'm saying even the Westminster Bridge.
Hold on, you said a premeditated man that wants to hide his identity. He wears a surgical mask and puts the hood up of his thobe and comes out to try and commit an atrocity.
But he limits himself from running because
he does. Of course he does. I'm not saying it's smart. He does. Okay, so what are we saying then? What is a government agent? It's a white man.
The best we can say is that the guy was nuts, because limiting your own way of escaping while you're carrying a knife as well.
Well, he didn't know. He didn't. You know. Guess what, though, Rondo? Yeah, I'm with you. I wouldn't have worn a thobe if I was going to do a madness. But guess what? He got away. He actually got away. I don't get how that shit's baffling me. It don't make no sense to me. He got away.
Maybe he didn't care if he got caught. So maybe
maybe he didn't care about.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the truth.
So the assumption is that he's 60% Muslim. Like there's a chance that he's.
I'm not going to say that. Yeah, let's be real. Yeah, I think even you yourself, you're hoping, fingers crossed, that he's not a Muslim. But in your head, you're like, he's probably a fucking Muslim.
My percentage is at 60% right now. I'm like 60%.
But why would it be anyone else? Why would it be a Christian? Why would it be an atheist? Why would?
Because the Christian slapped her last time, innit?
We don't know. No, we don't know that was a Christian. You guys, sorry. Muslims were saying it was a Christian.
I don't know.
No, it came out that it was a Christian, yeah.
But that could easily be takfir. He could easily be lying. He could easily be lying.
So what are you saying? Oh, so you're saying he's lying? So
wait.
Protect yourself.
Is it fact that the guy that slapped Hatun before was Muslim? Was Christian? I heard the rumors.
It's not fact.
It's not fact.
He said he's Christian when? Yeah. Well, at the scene. Yeah, I'm a Christian. I heard that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I heard that. But that sounds like fear. I'm not gonna lie. If he's Christian, he's Christian.
If the guy says he's Christian, are you gonna say, "Oh no, he's still Muslim"?
Bro, just because he says he's Christian doesn't mean he's not Muslim. Remember,
just know, it works the other way around as well, isn't it?
If this guy says he's Muslim,
it works the other way around as well, though. Yeah.
Let's not forget.
A random guy turns around and says he's Muslim, then he's Muslim, then, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Fair dues.
But let's not forget Takia, because he can lie.
I'm not going to debate.
He can lie to protect. He's allowed religiously. Hold on, can you guys hear me? He's allowed religiously to lie to protect himself.
Come on, Zulu, man. You're smarter than that, bro. You can't.
No, but hear what I'm saying. You can't take that out as a factor, though, Rando. You can't take that out as a factor.
So literally, the person's telling you he's Christian, and you're like, nah, he's not Christian. We need to dash this guy to the Muslims.
I hear you, Rondo, on that one. I hear you. What can you say? If a man says he's Christian, what can we say in it? But I mean,
the Pope says he's Christian.
The truth is, yeah.
What is the Pope?
He said what he said.
I don't want to go into that.
I know you don't. I don't think you believe it, though. I don't think you fully believe it. Just because a man said he's Christian, I don't think you believe it.
I have no choice. But the thing is, yeah, like that increases the chance. For me, it's all about chances, isn't it? It's all about percentages. The chance that that guy's a Christian, the guy. So Emma Reggie's saying taqiyya. Okay, this is all interesting.
That is taqiyya, though.
I find it very interesting. Very interesting. So
but let's be honest, logically, what motive, what reason would a Christian have to punch it to?
So he might be tapped. He might be finished as well. How do you know?
But see, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but why? He's nuts as well, isn't it? Nutty people do stuff like that.
So everyone that has Hatun is mentally ill. Then is that what you're saying? Everyone that has Hatun is nuts.
Everyone that attacks someone in broad daylight, right? Come on, like on camera as well. Are you serious? This guy brought a knife, and he was literally around a massive crowd as well.
And that could have killed him, man.
Yeah, she could have died on the spot, man.
Yeah, he aimed for the head. He aimed for the
kill. If that
kill.
went in her eye or throat, it would have been over.
If the umbrella wasn't there.
Duck. No, if she didn't duck.
It hit the umbrella. The knife hit the umbrella. And
yeah, but if she didn't duck, she would have been dead. Like I'm saying,
it would have put it. And do you know what? I think that if that the figures as well, I reckon if that actually happened and she actually died, you know what? I reckon that speaker's called them out. Like I know there's a lot. It's a tradition. I know it's a tradition. But I think for that, if she got cut in her throat and she died, I think it would have got locked off permanently.
Yeah, 100%.
Maybe permanently. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I believe. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, and this is the saddest thing about this thing is this. Yeah, is that I know Hatun's not going to stop, and I know young brothers. Yeah, or I know that.
So basically, are you saying that? You think more's going to happen to Hatun?
I'm going to say I know Hatun's not going to stop, and I would say I believe, even though I believe it's I believe that nothing should happen to her, this, that, and the other. I believe there's people, that are still going to be offended by what she does because Hatun's not stopping for no one, and then people are going to get offended, and what happens is she's going to carry on, and what is that? I just think this thing ain't gonna end well, man.
But you know what it is as well, Pete. They might be thinking, if it was this easy, maybe next time let's just make sure. You know what I mean? Because there wasn't much of a struggle.
It's gonna end.
It took a while. It took a while for people to recognize, and then by the time they recognized, he already went off. So the people probably say they're thinking, so we can do.
And I want to be honest. I believe, I believe, if that was a day, because that looks like one of the worst days, but that rain was something else. But I believe that day, that if it was a normal sunny day or it was a normal packed day, as soon as Hatun's got stabbed, Muslims are rushing over there as well. I don't believe Muslims are just standing there going to be laughing, not caring about her, this, that, and the other, and so forth. You get what I'm saying? Even though what she was doing was like putting holes in the Quran and this, that, and the other, and so forth. When you see that actually happen in front of you and this, that, and the other, your natural thing is to run over and so forth. And the thing is that I know Hatun's going to be there next week doing the same thing, and it may not happen. I don't see no solution to the whole thing because I
do. I know what the solution is, and I said this yesterday on another stream. I genuinely believe, right, the onus is on the Christians to stop this person.
What?
Whoa!
Wow!
I'm gonna be.
Come on, bro.
I'm gonna be blunt. I'm gonna be blunt with this one. Yeah, I'm gonna be blunt with this one. When there's an extremist that comes to the park, right, and we know they belong to al-Muhajirun and so on and so forth, right? They belong to extremist groups and they have that extremist mindset, right? Who are the people that are on that person's case? Most of the time, it's Muslims, right? It has to be Muslims. Like when the man, hold on. I can give you example after example after example. The Libyan guy who did the Manchester bombing. How many Muslims around him in that community were grassing him up to the police, constantly hounding the police? Bruv, every time it's Muslims on the case of an extremist.
Bro, you're
then now,
but most of the
somehow
Christians are okay with how
allow me to. Are you finished? Let me finish now.
Yeah, someone needs to stop her. Like, so it has to be Christians. Like, they're the people around her. They need
let me respond to that. You're comparing extremist Muslims who are actually killing people in comparison to her just wearing not just wearing a shirt. Obviously, it's offensive. But she's not killing anybody. Like, you can't clearly put her on that same level as being a terrorist, as killing people.
You might as bro. Zulu, do you know when I see someone? Zulu, do you know when I see someone drawing the images of the Prophet ﷺ, insulting the Quran, like desecrating it? I might as well be dead. I might as well be in my grave.
I understand that's your personal feeling.
Why am I here? I'm literally useless.
No, but I'm saying but objectively, Rando, there's no blood being shed. This is what I'm trying to say. You can't compare that to Obama, bro.
It hurts, but Rando, you have no obligation to physically. In fact, you told the opposite. No, Rando, come on, brother, though, yeah. Do you know, like, when it's clearly stated in the Quran that you walk away from mockers? What excuse can a Muslim truly have to
There's no excuse, bro. There's no excuse, today. What I'm saying is that the thing is this, yeah.
No, wait. But let me just say one thing, yeah. I'm saying, yeah. Let's stop talking about how much it hurts them.
Of course, it hurts, though. This is the thing.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Regardless, your Creator, the Most High, yeah, has stated categorically to walk away from those that mock.
Okay, I hear that, and I'm not even refuting that. What I'm trying to say basically is that if a person is constantly, okay, fine, right. My question now is, well, off the back of what I said about Christians, right? Like, they need to stop this person. Do the Christians on this panel, for example, believe it's permissible, believe it's allowed to do what Hatun was doing, insult other people's religion, like just insult, as in not disagree with them, not have a different view, but actually desecrate their holy books, burn their books, draw them. Yeah, literally, I'm asking the Christians.
Yeah, I believe Christians have the right to burn and insult Islamic regalia and paraphernalia, and Muslims have the right to do. And Muslims have the right to do that. I believe a Muslim has the right to burn the Bible, and a Christian has the right to burn the Quran.
We're not allowed to do that.
Exactly.
Yeah,
wait. We're not allowed.
Because guess what? Whoever made the point, yeah, someone made such a beautiful point. I think it was yesterday or today about about how most people, they have their scriptures on like a tablet, on a phone, on a hard drive, PDF. Some of them have memorized it, so they know it in their head. If I burn the Quran, can it ever undo what the words of the Quran say? No.
It's not about the effect.
It's symbolic. It's symbolic.
And if you bought it with your own money, it technically is your property.
You feed it into the symbolism, yeah, by making that become anything more than a book. You then start creating some kind of shirk, bro. It's a book.
No, it's not about shirk. It doesn't reach the level of shirk at all.
The words are important. The words are important. The message is important. But the book that it comes in, the paper, blah blah blah, that's not important, bro.
Okay, so it's forbidden. It's forbidden in Islam. It's forbidden in Islam to desecrate other people's religions.
Is it?
What about the idols?
Sorry, let me hold on. Is it forbidden? Was it forbidden when Muhammad went into the Kaaba and destroyed the idols?
Right.
That was in the Kaaba.
Other people's religions. He destroyed other people's idols of other people's religions.
That was Abraham's religion. That's not the religion.
No, in the Torah does it say.
So it's okay when Muhammad. It's okay when Muhammad desecrates other people's religions.
I don't know if you have the ability to have a conversation.
But when non-Muhammads, when people, other people desecrate Islamic symbols, then that's wrong. But it's okay when Muhammad.
Look, guys,
we should have idols in the Kaaba.
That's a very strong point, because many Christian
are we trying to talk about the situations?
Hold on. Many Christian churches in the Middle East have been sacked, have been, burned down. So let's not act like other religions aren't getting, destroyed and mocked. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, but it's not permissible. So I feel like you gotta. You know what I mean? You can't.
But the Prophet knew, peace be upon him. He had to run. He had to run and leave there, man. Like, you're not going to take a barrage of.
What does it say about the infidels? Is there no scripture about the infidels?
So what about the infidels? What, kill them wherever you find them?
If you can provide context to that,
you're going to bring that to us?
No, if you can bring context to it, I'll accept it. I'm not trying to bring
guys.
that.
Look, what we talk. Are we talking
saying,
about reality or hypothetical situations? Look. At the end of the day, look. My point is this. Look, we're saying the people that go and give data speakers called this, that, and the other, and so forth. You ain't gonna find them attacking Hatun and whatever, this, that, and the other, and so forth. But my situation is this: what I believe. I'm just being honest. I believe Hatun's gonna keep on doing it, and I believe younger people are gonna keep on getting offended. Yeah, this, that, and the other, and so forth. So the whole thing is in an ideal world, yes, we could say people don't. This is what Islam says in black and white. This, that, and the other, and so forth. I know if a young Muslim boy who loves the Quran, whose mum wears hijab and father prays and this, that, and the other, he comes from a Muslim house and he goes Jummah, this, that, and the other, and so forth, and he might not even be practicing. Outside of that, he might smoke weed, might listen to tunes and this, that, and the other, and so forth. I know when he sees a Quran getting stabbed, holes in it, this, that, and the other, he's gonna go with his emotions. I know that's the reality.
You say so. Then that's why I said, yeah, as an outsider, yeah, I've got an idea. I think that young Muslims, influential Muslims like yourself and whatever your brothers at whatever masjids and that need to be taking the time to speak to parents and to young new converts or reverts and let them know about the stance on mocking. I think every mosque at Jummah should be having a talk on their stance of how to deal with mockery. And it should be something that is continually pushed before the fucking government and police come in and start saying, we're working hand in hand with the mosques to push that, you know, like prevent. And then it becomes some government fucking operation. It's long. Okay. Why don't you lot just take it? Why don't you lot just say, look, okay, we can't save everyone.
I tried when I was going to the park. I tried to do it. I was doing it every week with Sarah. People would come up to me saying they want to do Sarah and stuff because Kalam and Sarah, they were never even giving dawah to what they believe in. You know what I'm saying? They would just come into the park every week. I hate Islam because they never called ever. They never ever called to what they believed in. They were just here to, you know what I'm saying, to just stop like black people becoming Muslim or to get rid of Islam. So the thing is,
about his ancestors and that. So
yeah, you guys said baboon.
So the thing is, I was telling you for coming up to me, and I was telling them, listen, you can't just. So we do that, like we do talk to them and so forth. But you know, young people, when you're young, advice goes in one ear and out the others. You get what I'm saying and so forth. You know, like there was tons of youth that wanted to mash up Sarah and Kalam and so forth and that. And we talk to them, you know. Would you look at the end of the day, and I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah. There's freedom of speech, but in reality, there isn't. You can't just come to the park and tell people to suck their mother and suck their grand. Are you telling me someone
you
can?
You
can't. Well, yeah, and you might get books in the mouth. And you might get books in the. Okay,
that might be your lingo. That might be how you speak.
The guy that Jeddah was talking to at the beginning, I'm not sure of his name. He said, "Yes, you have the freedom of speech, and people have the freedom to react." Because what I'm telling you is that I know, I'm telling you, if you go up to the average black boy that's in the park, say this is just some young boys park, going speaker's corner. So I don't know, from a council state or this, that, and the other. In theory, you got freedom of speech, but go up to them and tell them to suck their mum, yeah? Or go up there to tell them to call them a nigger or insult them and this, that, and the other. You could get punched in your face.
But they're not obligated to respond with peace, so they're not obligated to walk away.
It's not about with your... Okay,
exactly.
No, but there's common sense. There's common sense. There's common sense.
No, I'm saying, look, man's growing up, man's from the roads. First debate, mother and father got insulted. I didn't hit no one. Like, what are you talking about, bros?
Everyone has
meaning your own people. Like,
everyone acts like you.
But everyone's an individual.
Yeah, but no one is definitely not like me, and I can say what the hell I want. Who's gonna tell me different?
Yeah, but the same. But
right. No one's ever told me different, bro. They've said
I'm telling you. You see, Tan, I'm telling you.
It doesn't even work. You've even tried it.
The owner of this channel, Jedi, called someone's mother a bitch.
Yeah.
And that person chose to react how he reacted, didn't it?
Yeah.
Every individual reacts how they react.
You're saying a man can't say it.
Well, no, they should know that there might be a response. Right?
What response, bro? Like what?
I'm saying,
at the
end of the day,
let's have a good bro. Everyone calm down.
It's a concerted effort. Like if you go away and come back. Like what we're taught is when you got a beef with someone or something, it's instantaneous. If you don't deal with it, then you leave it alone.
Yeah.
Okay. Because coming back with loads of man and that's premeditation. Now we're going to another realm.
Oh, sorry, I was talking about the reaction thing, right? So if someone insults you, how everyone is an individual, how they react. It might be from their background, might be from their bias, might be from their anger management.
What is the aim
kids on road, like road?
Where's the aim of this conversation? The conversation, how to divert Hatun being hurt in the future, because we all know that she's gonna carry on, and she not just gonna carry on, she's gonna try and do it twice as hard. Yeah, because she wants the Muslims to be.
What she needs, there needs to be education for Muslims.
Right.
I get what you're saying, Jed. I agree with you, Jed. But the problem is,
I don't think
the park,
I disagree, if I'm being honest. I disagree. I'll tell you what.
I'm trying to say to you. The reason I'm saying this. Let me clarify this, and then Hussein come in here. I'm saying, when I say education for Muslims, I'm just saying that it should be a full out plan that within the Ummah, the message of walking away from mockers needs to be compounded to helpfully filter down and reach some people so they realize that this is the expected Islamic response to mockery. Yeah,
I hear that. Yep, that's not a problem.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's going to cure everything. There's always going to be one dude or another dude that says, "Fuck that! Man can't do that in my face" or whatever. But I think I think the young, especially the youngsters who are
young people, Jedi. You know young people, bro. You can't. A lot of the time, you can't talk to them. You know young people.
You can, brother. Especially if they got respect, bro. Like if they got respect in their heart, if they care about their religion, you talk about their mums and all these parts of Islam that they're supposed to care about. They're not unreachable. They're not unreachable, man.
No, I'm not saying that unreachable, but I'm saying
because the other thing that's going to happen. The other thing that's going to happen is intolerant people are going to start getting strung up by lampposts by fucking citizens of the UK and wherever. That's what's going to happen. And then it's going to be like, okay, then you're going to get a next weird group of racists or whatever that are going to go and
what's going to happen?
I understand, Jedi, but what I'm trying to say to you is this,
Sorry,
but Jedi, what I'm trying to say to you,
what you guys need to do is protect yourself by educating the Ummah, lest you have another Punish a Muslim Day.
No, that's one thing, right?
I understand, Jedi, but you got to understand, I think people find it very hard to understand that how young people could have such a, because you see with Christianity, there's not really a lifestyle to it. You get what I'm saying? Christianity, you go to church on Sunday,
what?
You know what I'm saying? Oh, there's not a lifestyle to it.
Wow. There isn't a lifestyle.
Let me explain what I mean.
Honestly, don't think there's a lifestyle.
Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you.
2,000 years, Christians have
Can I finish my argument? Can I finish my argument? What I mean is this. This is what I mean. I was raised in a Jamaican Christian family. What I'm trying to say to you, for example, fornication, is a big thing in Islam, even to this day. It's like having sex outside of marriage. Yeah, some Muslims do it and so forth. But there's also, but all Muslims have this thing that at some stage I'm gonna get married. Yeah, go up to the average Christian, on the roads, or from a council estate. Ask them what the word fornication means. They don't even know. Girlfriends, boyfriends, I say it's just normal. Like basically, what I'm just
that is them.
I'm a Christian, bro. I'm not fornicating. What are you talking about?
No, it's not bad. There's nothing to do with Christianity. Do you realize that fornication is incredibly frowned upon in Christianity? The Catholic Church doesn't even let you use a condom.
Most Christians. What are you talking about?
Listen how you can arrogantly generalize and demean Christian life.
I know my family are Christians. I know Christians. I know many Christians.
Hold on. Listen to how you can generalize and demean Christian lifestyle like it's nothing to try and big up your own thing. But you forget that just because you may have grown up in a Christian family, that experience you had isn't the majority of Christians. So
that isn't even Christianity.
Let's not be arrogant and demean other people's religions slightly, like what you just did.
The vast majority of young Christians don't practice their religion at all. They have girlfriends. It's nothing.
So you tell me there's the Muslims that are doing that as well? I know.
I'm saying most Christians don't take their religion seriously. That's a fact.
Bear my friends at uni that are Muslim, fam. They're sleeping around, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
Cool.
Like, don't even try,
I'm saying
man.
this. I'm saying you don't have a lifestyle. It's not part of. Okay,
I can point to you to a number of Muslims circling the speaker's corner bubble alone that are committing zina all the time. They are zina Muslims all the time. Go talk to your friend Modi about his. He still have a connection. You know why?
That's why I like that.
But the whole thing is, we still have a connection to our deen that we love our prophet. Whether you like it or not, at the end of the day, you don't understand. That's what I'm saying. You can't understand.
Your problem. You don't live in a Muslim majority country. It is your problem that you love your prophet so much that
it's not a problem. It's not a problem at all.
As a non-Muslim, should not worry about Muslims caring about their prophets. You care for your prophet.
That's your choice,
I don't have
to. That's your choice, isn't it? At the end of the day.
Yeah, but
I'm hearing. If you're saying,
can I finish my point? This is what I'm just saying.
Sorry,
I'm going to say to you, look. I'm going to say to you, for example, like drinking alcohol, yeah? All I'm just trying to say to you is this, yeah, that as Islams, because like a Muslim parents, like in their family will pray 5 times a day, yeah? We memorize the Quran most days of the week when they go to school, like whether they go they get sent to the mosque, they memorize the Quran. Just that Islam is an active day. We say something, Bismillah, when we eat and this, that, and the other. It's an active day of everyday life living. Some people practice a lot, some people middle, some people very low. But that love for the Prophet, yeah, you see, like that, it's tied to your mum's hijab, it's tied to your house and this, that, and the other, and so forth. Christianity, there's not much to it apart from going to church on Sunday. Yeah.
That's
now,
crazy.
what I'm gonna say to you,
sounding like idol worship.
let me finish, and then you can speak.
It's nonsense that you come out with. You think that Christians don't love Jesus. Hatun would die for Jesus.
I don't think she's trying to die for Jesus.
Like, there's only one prophet in the Quran. Like that.
I don't even go church on a Sunday, so I don't even know what you're talking about. Secondly,
I know, but I don't even explain to you. Everyone knows. Everyone in this room knows that Christians do not take their religion seriously in this country. That's a fact.
Wow.
But the whole thing is
Zulu,
this.
Finish him, man.
Okay, so
I'm
just saying to you that
Zulu, you're going to bring anecdotal evidence, but you're going to talk about yourself.
He's talking about his own family. He's not talking about all the. Can't give me.
No, he's talking about the country, the society in general. Are you trying to tell me that Christianity has a massive part to play in this country?
What we do is we say England takes Christianity as serious as Turkey takes Islam, innit?
No, I agree with you. This country is not Christian.
Moderate, very moderate.
No, you're right. This country is definitely not Christian. But don't say that the Christian people themselves don't actually take it seriously, because that's a big generalization. Like,
it's definitely a Christian country. No,
it's not a Christian country. Let's not even try. It's definitely not.
Yeah, look at this impact.
It's definitely a Christian country, bro.
So how is this?
Listen, if you know anything about the Bible, let me say something. If you know anything about the Bible and the Book of Revelation, you know that this is Babylon.
Okay, I'll ask you a question.
Do we have Church of England?
Wait, Zulu.
Bro, that's the synagogue of Satan, man. It says
nobody takes it serious in this country. Nobody takes it serious.
This country is founded on Judeo-Christian principles, whether you like it or not.
This country is not
Christian. Part of 1,000 years.
You've got Anglican, Methodist,
and the head of the church is the Queen.
No Muslim guys that do fornication. They know it's a big thing still. With Christians, it's like that water from duck's back. It's nothing. Christians don't even know fornication. It's just natural for you to have girlfriends and they get married. Muslim boys do it. Muslim boys.
Yeah, someone's talking, then another person starts talking, then the third person says, I know what's really clever. I'll start talking too. Come on, guys, man. It don't make no fucking sense. Come on, family, please. Please, man. I want to hear all of you. So let me draw back for Banksy, because you've been quiet for a minute.
Can I just literally 30 seconds? Street and to all other Muslims, You live in a secular nation, whether Christians take their religion seriously or not. You don't live in an Islamic nation. This country will mock your religion, will mock your prophet, and will take a giant dump on your Quran.
I said that.
Accept that. And when you enter this country, or you wish to live in this country,
I never entered this country.
But that is part of the society.
Why are you calling him off, man?
Living in.
Yeah, let him finish speaking.
No, don't come up here with excuses about how you take your religion seriously or you don't. If you take your religion seriously, take your ass to Saudi Arabia and live seriously. If you want to take your religion seriously, take your ass to Pakistan, to Iran, to Afghanistan, or the other 50 Muslim majority nations and live an Islamic life. But if you want to live in this country, then accept the fact that if I walk out and I take a giant dump on a Quran, you have to sit and watch and swallow that, because that is the way this country
filthy
is.
Individual. Filthy.
Yeah, but even in Islamic countries,
I
hold on.
accepted that you could do
Most of them don't have Sharia.
I accepted you could do what you want. I said that already. I'm sure you got hard hearing because I said that already. I expect people to do that. I said that to you. I'm saying to you, the reality of the situation in the park is Hatton's going to carry on doing it, and young Muslims who have a love for the deen and love their prophet and so forth, when they see it, they know in black and white, you should do this and you should do that. They know that. But when they see physically in front of her, how do you stick in, a knife in the Quran or scissors in the Quran, stuff like that, a lot of them are going to go with their desires. Now, this outcome is not going to be good. It's going to be ugly and nasty. Yeah? And I don't know the solution to it all or whatever and so forth. I do talk to you for the next play time. I don't really go to the park anymore. I haven't been for a while and this, that, and the other and so forth. You know, and when I was there, I did tell the youth for this, that, and the other and so forth. I know. We're in a non-Muslim country. People going to insult the prophet, this, that, and the other, and so forth. I know. I sit every week at the park. And I do tell the youth for this, that. But I know the reality of the situation is what's going to happen, you know, in the long run of things and so forth. And it's just, the thing is, there's no hope. It's just, it's not bright what's going to happen in the end. That's what, there's no good turnout for this. Hatun wants to get us removed from the... See, crazy thing is this. Hatun wants us to remove from the park because she doesn't want Muslims doing dawah and she hates Muslims. So what she wants to find is a way, she wants to find a corrupt way to get Muslims removed. Yes? She wants to get us removed from the park. That's her ideal, for us Muslims
not
to
just
be...
the park. Not
Is that what you really think she wants to do?
100%.
Have you not watched any of her videos of her praying that Muslims become Christians?
She wants everyone to become
She wants them to
Christian.
become Christians more than
if you don't become Christian, well, where
she's a Christian evangelist. That's her job.
She's an evangelist.
It's in the job title.
Is it right for her to use these tactics to get us out of the park?
It is her right.
She's not trying to get you out of the park.
Oh, it's right. It's okay.
There you go.
Right.
You already left.
Whatever she wants to do.
She's not trying to get you out of the park.
As long as it is legal within the park. That is the whole point that you guys have to get down on your hard drive.
It ain't about right or wrong. Do you know what I mean?
No, it is her right to do it.
Yeah. It's about what's
breaking any laws.
In the park. It's about the rules of that damn stupid park, right?
Okay, she wants us out of the park, and what she was gonna do? She's gonna become a martyr. She wants to become a martyr, whether she actually dies or not. She will willing to do whatever means necessary to get us out of the park, and she's gonna keep on.
Hussein. Do you really think that this is like she's doing this just to get Muslims out of the park? You think this is her reason behind it? Come on, bro.
It's bigger than that.
I think she thinks I think she knows. Yeah, I don't think she's dumb. I think she knows we love the Quran. That's why she's sticking holes in it, because she knows a Muslim. Because she knows she's not defeating an argument by stabbing the Quran. When she stabs the Quran or the holes in the Quran or wears image of the Prophet Muhammad, she knows that's not making us leave. That's not going to stop Muslims. Like she's trying to get a reaction, ain't it?
Yes, of course she's trying to get a reaction. But the problem is, Hussein, this is the question that you have to ask yourself. Why is it that Muslims, not the Buddhists, not the Sikhs or the Hindus or any other
Buddhists actually are doing it in Myanmar?
Why is it that the Muslims are the ones who are guaranteed to have violent reactions to these things?
Because
why is it the Muslims that seem to be doing this?
That's not even true.
Because there's Muslims that love their
which other
prophet.
group?
Hold
Let him
on.
answer. No,
You answer the question.
Let him
You
answer
answer
the
the
question.
question. Because there's Muslims that love their prophet, and when they're tested, they practice their religion. And there's Muslims that were tested, especially young ones, because it's young ones. It's not 40 or 30-year-old mans, that are doing this.
It can be. It can be.
But it's not.
It can be.
Did you see the guy who slapped her in the face? Does he look like a 20-year-old man?
I never saw this. I never saw that guy. But what I'm just saying, look, the point I'm trying to say, Hatun putting the holes in the Quran, because she wants a Muslim to do something, and then somehow that lead to us being removed. That's what I think she is. Maybe you don't believe that. This is what I believe.
Bro, wait. Let's break it down. You think that Hatun gets slapped and somehow some DCI, some commander somewhere sits down and says, right, I'm signing this action to stand at the gates of Hyde Park, and any Muslim that tries to enter shall be turned away. How are they going to So then clearly that can't be the motive then, because that is
I think that Hatun thinks, Jedi, I think Hatun thinks that if a Muslim attacks her, police will see it. And if it's bad enough, they will ban Muslim. But I think that's what she thinks.
I think it's bigger than that. It's way bigger than that.
Can I say something else?
Why do you not think she's doing it then? Why do you think? That's what I sincerely think.
I'll tell you why I think she's doing it. She believes
that's not even sincere
because she was an ex-Muslim, and because she's gone on doing this. She's done what
she's ex-Muslim.
Yes, she's from Turkey. She's ex-Muslim. I'll tell you how.
Everyone's an ex-Muslim nowadays, isn't it?
Let me tell you how I know this.
Let me finish.
Let me tell you how I know this, because I used to go to this Christian like youth things, workshops, and she would go around doing these workshops teaching Christians how to debate Muslims, right? And when she actually spoke to us, she was in crutches, and she's spoken about how she's been attacked for doing what she's doing. So obviously this has been happening to her for a while, even before the cameras in Speaker's Corner. But she was telling us how she used to be a Muslim and how, her family abandoned her when she started converting to Christianity, and she was faced with a lot of violence and so her ministry now is to try and convert Muslims into Christianity. That's why even after she got, stabbed, when she got up, which is why after she got stabbed, when she got up, she was saying, you guys are making yourselves look bad. And I've got the exact word she was saying, but she wasn't, she basically the response was more of like pity. She believes in her own head she's doing God's work. She doesn't want to get Muslims out of the park. That's all I'm trying to say.
She's not calling to Christianity. Zulu, she's not calling to Christianity though. I understand what you're saying, but she's not calling to Christianity. She's dissing Islam.
Because if she got Christians out the park,
she literally called to Jesus when she got up after she fainted.
Right, because let me say something. Hussein. If she got all the, hold on, let me say something.
I've seen her almost tearful about Jesus. Man,
Hussein, if she got everyone out of the park, there would be no one. There would be no one to debate. There would be no one to preach the gospel to. So it wouldn't make sense for her to want everyone to be kicked out.
Not everyone to be kicked out, just the Muslims.
No, but that's what I'm saying. It wouldn't make. Who was she talking to? If all the Muslims got kicked out.
The general people.
No, but that's who she wants to talk to. That's what I'm saying. It wouldn't make sense.
Zulu, look, there's a bigger game here, man. Look, do you know how far Speaker's Corner reaches?
Of course.
Yeah, so insulting. When you say wait, hold on. Can I just ask you, Zulu, before I forget that question? What do you think she's preaching Christianity? Do you think she's doing God's work?
She thinks she's doing God's work. It doesn't matter what anyone else thinks.
Do you believe in God?
Yeah, she thinks it.
She believes it. It doesn't matter whether you believe it or not. As long as she
I haven't asked you, Banksy. You are not Zulu, so I'm not.
That's the most important.
It's not something I would do, but she believes she's doing God's work because her ministry is.
She believes that. Do you believe that?
Her ministry is. My ministry isn't defending Christ and critiquing Islam. That's her ministry. That's DCCI. We all have different ministries.
Do you believe she's doing God's work? Do you believe? Not her.
I don't know.
You're not sure.
I don't know. This
is where the problem is.
Randall, hold on.
This is where the problem is. Precisely. That's why I said.
Randall, do you know why I'm saying I don't know? Let me tell you why I'm saying I don't know. I don't know.
Sure, bro? Like, come on.
I don't know if she's converting anyone.
It doesn't even matter. How can you convert someone by insulting their?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
Is that gonna bring them closer? Oh, you diss my prophet. Oh, do you know what? Actually,
yeah, but you can say vice versa. It's the same thing, bro. Like, what?
No, but when people debate, generally, when people debate Christianity, when people debate with atheists, they bring arguments against their faith, right? Against their faith, or even proposing Islam. right? That's kind of how debate works. You kind of have to bring something to the table. You don't just go to an atheist and say, "Oh, you lot are all idiots. Just accept Islam. You lot are dumb." How is that going to
all
do
that? People do that.
Muslims do that.
Yeah, but that's not going to bring anyone.
Do that.
Wait, has she always mocked though? Has she always mocked?
They even tell Muslims. They even tell Muslims
that day with the Charlie Hebdo.
They even tell
I'm saying before she used to just have debates, right? She didn't always mock.
One second. They tell Muslims
this is not
who are born Muslims
I don't know what God this is.
That they must convert and take the Shahada.
Your Quran calls us fools, those who don't believe in Allah and the Prophet. Literally, your Quran mocks non-Muslims, let alone whether you do it or not. I don't even give a shit whether average Muslims mock non-Muslims or not. Your own scripture mocks non-Muslims and calls them fools. And so does the Bible, funnily enough. So don't give me this shit about you don't mock people. How do you convert people with mocking? In fact, you don't have to convert anyone. All you have to do is plant a seed of doubt. Hatun's academic work on debunking the whole narrative about the single Quran and that all Qurans are from the single.
But how's in the narrative? How's in
has been instrumental to putting so many Muslims into doubt.
Brother, you have the right to mock other religions. I don't have a problem with mocking.
30 different Arabic
exactly,
Qurans.
But that's the point. This is my point, Zulu. This is why I'm saying
anyway, do you know what I think? Yeah,
brother, you can mock Christians. It's okay.
But you know what I think? Yeah.
Do that. Wait, Hussein, bro.
But you know what I think? Since
this is the point.
Yeah.
This is the point I think
there's going to be bare police are going to be watching the park anyway now, so I don't think anything's going to kick off because the amount of police that are going to be watching next week and the next weeks after, I don't like. So I don't think anything.
So you've been there 10 years, Hussein, and you don't think they're always there? Different.
They are always there, but this thing obviously is going to be more watched. Someone just got stabbed up paying it, so obviously it's going to be more. They're going to be watching it more than they were just generally.
I don't think so. Oh, you mean on the monitor, on every lamppost that's got a camera and?
I believe there will be more police in the park next week.
For what reason? If you got cameras everywhere?
Because cameras in a station or wherever, or this, that, and the other, having people on the ground actually in the park
everywhere. Yeah, and in this day and age,
someone just got stabbed up badly.
Yeah, but in this day and age of facial recognition, they go to people's houses when they find out who the person is. Once they check the CCTV, if you went in the station, whatever, blah blah blah. Yeah. Oh, okay, we've got him on file. Blam. Go to his house, pick him up. Bam. Game over.
So you don't believe that?
This is 2021, bro. Yeah. And you got man on Terror Watch at Speaker's Corner. Like, what are we doing?
But what I'm saying is that you don't believe there's going to be increase amount of police from last.
I just believe that there's going to be a little bit of backlash, and some man need to watch their back. That's it, plain and simple.
Because
you know what it is.
Question I want to ask you, if that's all right.
I'm waiting for Tommy to be like, yo, we're going down to the
right. I want to see what going to do.
You know what I mean? I'm waiting for Tommy and them man to jump on it.
He's gonna bring some Ferrero Rochers and chocolates.
Yeah, I said, Bash, talk to me. What's going on?
Tommy is about as Christian as an atheist, man.
That's true.
Guys, I want to ask you.
He's gonna use that as an excuse, though.
Sid, go for it, bro.
Go on, Sid.
So I wanted to ask you guys I wanted to ask you guys a quick question. Now, I don't know about what your views are, but I saw the incident and agree completely. It's wrong. No one should be able you get attacked like that, especially if you're a woman from another guy, etc. But one thing that stood out to me, which I thought was kind of a bit weird. Now, the attack happened. Now, she was bleeding from her face and everything. She collapsed, right? Now, that could be down to shock or whatever the case is. But when she came round, I don't know about you guys, but if I get attacked or if I'm bleeding on my face and I see blood everywhere, I'm going to be in shock. I'm not going to be able to talk. Yet she got up and did a full speech. Which stood out for me, and I'm thinking,
the speech wasn't that long though, and it wasn't very articulate, Sid.
It was minor injuries. Let's not forget that.
No, but let's think about it, right? You've been punched up or you've been stabbed. Right?
Minor for a man.
All over your face. You'd be shaking. You'd be in shock, right? That's standard. That's natural.
No,
not necessarily.
I don't know, Sid, because it's like what happened to her wasn't. It's gonna sound fucked, yeah. But for somebody that was attacked with a knife, her injuries were very, very, very minor. So she was like fortunate in that respect here, in that regard. She passed out. Now people are speculating. Was it the shock? Was it like, you know, she was overwhelmed? I don't know. Yeah. But I saw 2 weekends ago a man in the middle of a fight get put into rear naked choke. He went unconscious. The minute there are people trying to revive him, he was like literally just on the floor doing gang signs. You know, where he was completely out, snoring. Then he woke up, jumped up, and got straight back into the argument he was in.
Okay, fair enough.
You understand? It's like he didn't even know he'd been fucking choked out. It was crazy.
That's real.
The actual stabbing wasn't fake. The actual stabbing wasn't fake. You could tell that.
Who hit me? Who hit
the actual
me?
stabbing was a fake.
No, we're fake. We're saying, but we're not endorsing it. And as I said, the backlash and how they're going to spin it is what we're really here to talk about. Do you get what I'm saying? Because there's consequences.
But listen, I've mentioned this before. You don't know the type of people that are going to be coming to the park, right? There's going to be psychos. There's going to be people with mental health issues. You don't know. So you need to make sure that you're, you know, if you're going to do something, expect some sort of a backlash. I don't agree with it, but I'm being like thinking one step ahead.
Realistic.
And thinking like, if I go, realistic. If I go there and I start being racist or I started cursing out other religions or people's family members, etc., I know one of these days I'm going to get slapped up. Simple as.
Maybe.
Right. So you don't know the type of people that go there, and so we don't know. And the other thing is, we don't know who this person is. Everyone's saying Muslim. We don't know that. How do we know who this person is?
Bro, the photo. You
know
know what I'm saying? He's Modine's friend. He's probably a Shia.
60%.
You know what I'm saying? He's probably a Shia, bro.
But we were fed this Shia line, and it's just hanging around. But
I'm not saying in a derogatory way though. But I'm
I know. I'm just saying we've been fed this line that is Modine's Shia friend. Based on what?
Nothing.
Right. Based on what?
I'm basing it. Me personally, I'm basing it on Modine, as in where Modine stands. So he would keep people around him who are of a similar vein. That's how I see it.
What?
Yeah.
He's interested in girls.
He rolls with wait. He rolls with men who are also of the same ideology as him.
They look like it. They're not.
Chubby guy.
The same ideology. What's that got to do with the Hatun thing, though? What are you saying?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's my thing of saying that this guy is
chatting about girls probably. I don't know,
Please give me a minute, because I don't understand what my uncle's saying. Talk to me, Slats. What are you saying?
Yeah, I'm saying that Modine hangs mostly with Shias, right?
Yeah.
Most of the guys I know who are Modine's friends are Shias as well. Whether they're young, old, middle-aged, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? They're usually of the same ideology. That's
Fair
it.
enough. Yeah.
That's my excuse for saying.
But I'm saying, what's the link with Modine and this incident?
Oh no, nothing really, other than that him and the guy share the same ideology. That's it. I'm not saying that.
We don't know that.
Wait, Mac.
Well, if they're saying it's Modine's friend, that's the only.
We don't know if that's who's they saying that.
This is what I was.
If that's true, if that's true.
The point I was trying to make was, why are we even saying that this is Modine's Shia friend? What evidence has been provided? None.
Yes,
no. True.
You know what I mean? So we can't be careful.
We haven't seen the guy's face. We don't know his face. We don't know what he looks like.
You gotta be careful, man.
But he's definitely a Muslim. Hold on, he's definitely a Muslim.
No, there's no definite there, man. Last time was a Christian.
You can't say definitely. We don't know if he's a Muslim.
Okay, most likely. No? More likely.
No, 60%, yeah, 60%. I'll give it like.
I would say highly likely, but I can't confirm.
Highly likely, yeah. Highly likely.
I can't confirm.
Nah, man. Because the last time it was definitely a Christian. So
it sounds like people don't want to take the L. Like, it's normal, man. Like, it is what it is,
sounds like what?
I said that it's like sounding like some people don't want people to take the L. It is what it is, bro.
Right.
They don't want it is.
There's no L that's been given out.
No. What it is
the L to we're sure who the L
if I wear a
goes.
thawb, I'm Muslim.
No, I'm not saying Muslims are taking the L. Remember, because I already explained, if you're a real Muslim and you overstand the deen, it's got nothing to do with it. This is not
No,
Islamic.
you know what is? No, but hang on.
You know what I'm
We'll
saying?
take the L, no problem. But if it's
No, we
confirmed,
take it too. No, Sid,
well,
I
we
ain't taking
can't.
this L, bro.
No, if it's
Yeah.
confirmed,
You don't have
if the guy is confirmed Muslim, then of course we will take it. Of course, we're saying
someone-
there is a Muslim.
Sorry, but someone who's
Simple
going to
as.
run
Let's
there.
be factual.
Sorry,
But you can't.
let's finish,
Yeah,
please.
listen, you can't make allegations based on assumption, right? That's not going to stand up in the court of law anyway.
True.
So,
True.
you know, if it's a confirmed case and this guy is a true Muslim, then yes, okay, we'll say,
I don't know about
you know
true
what,
Muslim.
it's wrong.
He's just a Muslim.
Well, this is the thing, right?
Yeah.
So
I don't know
this
about
is the
true.
but at the moment, nobody knows
Yeah.
who this person is. Nobody knows what race he is. Nobody knows what what background he comes from. Nobody knows that. So you can't say, oh, it was a Muslim without any facts. And then another one you just said, like as you mentioned, I think it was Modine. Again, no facts. So we
Well, is Hatun going to say it?
Right?
Is Hatun going to say it? Is
Well, Hatun
Jay
probably
Smith?
doesn't even know herself.
Wait,
like
is Jay Smith, who's already made a video? What did he say? Well, how are they going to spin it? How is Soko? One second.
Yeah, Hatun, sorry. Maybe I need to play that again. Hatun has said, you know, like you said, Sid. She when she got up from fainting, she made a speech. That speech was, you know, ready?
Yeah.
Muslims, Muslims, you should stop running from Jesus Christ. You are stopping people and hurting people, but you're running from Jesus Christ.
Right.
And that's what.
Let me
pretty good, bro. You know,
let me answer to that, right? So first off is this. Okay. Now, if you think about it logically, now if I was in Hatun's situation and in her shoes, and that situation, I have an agenda, I have a narrative. I want the Muslims to look bad. I want this to be publicized. I want everything. Of course, I'm gonna go and blame the Muslims. Say Muslims straight away. Without she doesn't know the guy who did it. How are you gonna go and say that straight away is Muslim?
You're right.
Let's be honest.
Yeah,
here,
you're right. You're right. The
right.
last 6 or 7 times when someone attacked Hatun, they just happened to be Muslim. But this one stabbing is going to be like a Buddhist. It's a Tibetan Buddhist who came over. No, in fact, it is Tom Cruise, the Scientologist, who was in town and he decided to stab up Hatun.
English
The League of the Ninjas of Shadows.
Yeah, League of Shadows.
I understand that. Yeah, but listen,
I think English is the issue here.
In the Himalayas.
Last time it was a Christian who slapped her. So
this is a good video, by the way. I've seen this video. You should play this one.
The guy,
I will.
He confirmed he was Christian. Did he not?
Yeah, exactly.
Bro, he's lying, man.
No, that was
okay. He was lying.
There's a lot of propaganda going on. I run though. There's a lot of propaganda going on. Yeah,
it's the Muslims again.
We heard the man. Hold on 1 second, please. We heard the man call out, "I'm a Christian." We all heard that. Yeah.
Okay. That's it.
All right. Cool. No, it's not. No, but Rondo, we had this convo. That's not. That's it. It seems tactical.
Yeah.
Brother, 1 second. Please. Yeah.
Go on.
I'm just saying, innit? Yeah. He slapped. Yeah. He ran. He got shook. He said, "No. I'm a Christian." Maybe hoping that he was gonna get off. Maybe hoping that whatever, or maybe the freak realizing I don't want this to fall in the name of Islam. I don't know. Maybe he's actually a Christian. But to me, I think there's cause to doubt his proclamation of peace.
90%.
Especially when he was doing
90% Christian. Then
he was doing
how give it up.
Come on, man.
If a person says they're Christian, and you're saying, nah, there's still doubts if you're Christian. But come on. So okay, fine. So this guy who's wearing the thobe, he hasn't even said he's Muslim yet.
What reason does a Christian have to punch another Christian in the face? Come on, man.
Bruv, nutters exist. Are you joking?
Bruv, how many
for what reason? But what reason?
Look,
why would he punch
on camera, there's thousands of people probably gonna view this. I get notoriety. Come on.
Notoriety can punch another Christian. Come on, man.
Are you joking? Are you joking? The guy if a guy says he's Christian and you're saying no, you're not.
Hold
Christian,
on. Islamically, are you allowed to lie about what you believe to save your life?
Who's gonna kill him?
But he was getting. I think he was getting punched or something, or chased.
He was getting punched by Muslims.
No, like the people that were trying to, get him away from her and the tune. He was getting punched.
Who was gonna kill him?
He was getting chased, basically.
Who was?
Do you not think in a moment of fear, is he not allowed, if he was hypothetically a Muslim, to lie about that?
Who was going to kill him?
I'm not saying anyone was going to kill him. I'm just saying, is he allowed? I'm asking you if he's allowed.
Use it all the time?
Why don't you answer the question? I'm asking you if he's allowed to lie. That's all I'm asking you.
You're allowed to lie to save your life. Who was going to kill him?
There we go.
Who was going to kill him? Who was going to kill him?
It doesn't matter who was going to kill him. He thought he was.
You can't just skip that. What the flip? You can't just skip.
Bro, okay,
that.
but hold on. You just punched a woman in the face, and then people are chasing you. Are you not scared about something happening to you?
So the Muslims were going to kill him for slapping a Christian.
I didn't say Muslims.
So who was going to kill him then? Who?
I don't know. It could be a bag of random
Christians.
people.
So you're telling me Christians were going to kill another Christian?
Who even said kill? I didn't even say the word kill. You're adding Muslim and kill.
Wait, hold on. Zulu. Like taqiyya is life and death. You're going to be killed.
Actually, the Muslims were the ones who told them to say you're a Christian, so that the Muslims don't get blamed for it.
What are you doing?
It was actually Muslims coaching him whilst he was being arrested to say you're a Christian. You can actually see it on the video. Most of you have memories of it.
I don't know, bro.
I literally don't want to hear this guy's voice, you know, if I'm being honest. I don't know why.
You can suck my cock because you are going to hear
even your mum didn't want to hear your voice, Banksy. Even your mum doesn't want to hear your voice, Banksy.
I don't bring up this.
Okay, let's not do the insult. Go back.
You're going to hear my voice anyway. Nevertheless, you're still going to hear it.
You're like the male version.
Alright, family. Yo, so who's this? Luton, who's this? What's going on? What do you got to say, Luton?
Big up. Big up Randall, big up Sid Bash. Well, go on. Big up.
But yeah, man, look, the thing is, the last time.
Luton, what have you got to say? Sorry.
Yeah, listen, I just wanted to say that we need to stop speculating and let's wait for the evidence before we can start jumping on a bandwagon and say, oh, it was the Muslims or it was the Christians or whatever. We need to wait for the evidence. Because last time people were, made look like idiots, bro. When it was a Christian that ended up punching or slapping or whatever it was.
I don't know how you guys believe he was a Christian, bro. Just because he says he's a Christian.
He said he's a Christian.
Okay, so someone says they're Christian.
If a man says he's Christian, you're going to be like, oh no, you're not Christian. So what are you saying?
Someone says they're Christian, therefore they're Christian. Is that what you say?
You excommunicated him. So how do you think we feel?
Do you understand?
So it's okay. Hang on, guys. It's okay if a guy confirms by verbal that he's a Christian, right? We won't want to accept that. We don't want to believe that. But if another guy attacks the same person again, but runs away and doesn't confirm anything,
dash him to the Muslims.
Where's the hypocrisy in that?
Yeah, let them take this one as well.
Come on, man.
So people could just say that something to save the face.
At least be just
Zulu,
about it and say
someone can wear a thobe to lie as well. What about that?
Yeah,
that's possible. I'm not saying 100% that guy was a Muslim.
Well, how about this? ISIS are saying Allahu Akbar, but they're lying. They're not really that. They're Christian, I think.
But this is the thing, Randall. I'm not saying 100% that guy.
Bro. If someone's saying they're Christian, you're telling me what?
I'm not saying that guy that did it to a teen is 100% Muslim. I'm of the opinion of we don't know. But I'm just saying for you to say that guy
Christian. Is ISIS Muslim too? Zulu, is ISIS Muslim?
I don't know. I don't know. I haven't studied Islam. I don't know. It's not a question for me to answer.
So literally anyone who says they are what they are, you're gonna say no, I don't really believe you.
No, I'm just saying like we don't know, innit? That's all I'm saying, bro.
Come on, bro.
But at the same time, the same narrative. You don't know who attacked Hatun as well.
I'm telling you, I don't know. I'm not saying he's Muslim. I say I don't know as well for this one.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
So why is the whole Muslim card being banding around when we don't even know who this person is?
I don't know.
There you go, agenda. That's what it comes down to.
Anyway, anyone got some? Let me explain why the Muslim card's being banded around. Forget about agenda. It's because that there's been a clear storyline building where Muslims have spent a lot of energy confronting and speaking about Hatun, getting in her face because of the things she's saying and the clothes she's wearing and her live streams. So it's like when we watch an old school Who Done It, yeah, Inspector Cluedo or Poirot or some shit, yeah. You always see the people that are likely to have an issue with the victim, right? So all the people with motives have been shown. And I'm saying that it's very, very likely that the culprit was a Muslim because of the storyline. That does not mean the culprit was a Muslim. But what we need to stop doing is saying, well, pretending like there's it's an unreasonable conclusion for a logical mind to come to. Even if it's us being led there falsely, Yeah, let's not act like it's not a reasonable conclusion. Like at
He's
the moment,
just-
the
just
prime
like a Muslim.
suspect are Muslims. That's the prime suspect in the who stabbed Hatun case.
By default, yeah, by default.
Yeah,
It-
yeah,
no,
yeah,
actually,
yeah, exactly.
Jedi, it's
No,
not
no,
even. It's
that's
not even.
different
It's not even in
guessing.
No, but
speakers.
let's just say
Hold
it
on,
is.
it's not even in
Let's just say
speakers
it is
corner.
what
It's
we've had
everywhere
on
in the
YouTube
UK.
now.
Any
But I'll
terrorist
get
attack that
reason.
happens, every terrorist attack that
Hey,
happens,
Chandy,
Sky News comes
everyone.
on, BBC comes on.
big up,
Literally, big up. Every
I will
time
agree
a
with
terrorist
you. Yeah,
attack
you're right.
happens,
You're
it's
right.
the
You're
Muslims
right. You're
by
right,
default.
Rondo. You're right.
By
You're
default.
right by default. And
I'm
then when the
taking-
news
I'm-
comes
I'm
on,
taking over,
when
man.
they show the man's face and it's some black kid that's not Muslim, we're like, rah!
Yeah,
No
the
one was
news goes down.
expecting that.
It goes down in
Or a
rankings.
ninja
don't it?
man. Or was that some white dude done it, and no one's expecting that. Yeah, that's true. That's fact. We can't deny that.
Start burying it. That's what
We can't deny that.
I'm open to the idea of it being agents and this and this and that.
But
I'm not-
anyway, guys,
I'm open to the idea.
Thank you.
But are you open to the idea that it could just be a Muslim doing it, or are you
Of
going to
course,
deny that?
I have to be open. I have to be open in it. But people saying that it's Muslim. How do you, bruv? Come on, man. He was wearing a thobe.
Come
You can
on,
buy that
man,
from the
bro.
shop.
Okay.
You can buy that from the shop.
Let's move from that. But it's just if we're getting a bit
Is
silly.
that a bit? Yeah, is that a bit assassin? I mean, if you're trying to assassinate someone
Assassin's
or do
Creed.
something, would you wear a phobe? Like,
exactly.
And I'll probably wear a
bait yourself
tracksuit.
out. Like bait yourself out. Innit?
Yeah, black
Be like, I'm
tracksuit,
Muslim. I'm Muslim.
black
Definitely a Muslim.
ski mask, and we keep it popping. But I don't know about all this wearing a
Is
phobe
that-
and like, bro, come on, man. Let's be
Is that
honest. and
confirmed?
Let's not play this game. Do you get what I'm saying?
Is
Because
that
as I
confirmed that
said,
it was a
it's
phobe?
whether it's the backlash now. Yeah, because remember, these people now can spin it any way they want, and they've already started. The campaign for hearts and minds has already started. Where are you at? Do you get me? Some people need to catch up, or you get what I'm saying, because it's going to get real sticky around here real quick. Do you get what I'm saying? Some people already decided they ain't going speaker's corner because they know what time it is. Yeah, with all the bravado and she shouldn't do this and she shouldn't do that. Well, you know what you shouldn't do. Don't go speaker's corner for a little while till it all blows over. Do you get it? It's only common sense. Yeah, because
Honestly,
as I said,
if every-
the wrong people are going to get the blame.
Honestly, if every regular Muslim, every regular attendee, every regular Muslim attendee of Speaker's Corner stopped going Speaker's Corner, you could still get a random guy who claims to be Muslim going down there and doing madness.
100%.
So-
That's my point. That's my point.
You gotta
But
be
Jedi,
wary of that.
It's
But it
by
don't
Edgware
help.
Road.
It don't help. It don't help where back to back we see Muslims coming down and either threatening violence or being violent. Banksy got attacked not long ago.
Yeah.
I think
You know
there
what
was
I mean?
reasons. I think there was reasons for that, innit? So
Yeah, reasons.
whether
Of
there's
course.
reasons-
Reason-
Can't really
hold
call
on.
it-
I
can't
heard the
really call
reasons.
it attack.
I don't know how far you can go.
Hold on, man. Let me don't all go crazy. 1 second. I heard the reasons. I analyzed the reasons, and unfortunately, none of them were tantamount to self-defense or a necessity to go to Speaker's Corner and be violent. That's something we can all
I don't
agree
know how
on.
many times you can threaten to rape someone and then they're like,
You
oh,
can
yeah,
a million
come on,
times.
bro.
You can't go
Yeah,
to
that's-
Speaker's
that's
Corner and be violent. You can say a million
If
times.
you
I'm
know,
not saying
if you know someone's gonna be there and they're threatening to rape you, I don't know what
Bro,
someone would do.
all right, so now this is what I'm saying. So now let's get to the argument of Speaker's Corner now, because we can take it out of Islam now. You like the rules. I don't know the rules or whatever. The expectation in Speaker's Corner is you say what you say, and there's no physical repercussions to that in that space. So for somebody to come down there for something that's said off Speaker's Corner to act out violence, you're saying that's understandable.
No, what I'm saying is, look, Jedi, generally, the way I look at things is Speaker's Corner for me is not an anomaly in humanity. It's not, as in, if I go to Harlesden and if I go down the high street here and I start using the N-word, dissing out people and saying, monkey, this and that, am I not are we all going to be like, let's close our eyes, nothing's really going to happen here? You're finished. You're finished. You're not going to survive there. Like, you're literally not going to survive there. So I don't know why we're acting like Speaker's Corner. As soon as you enter that place, that little arch area, yeah, you enter that through that thing, those brick wall, you enter that area, that's it. Suddenly, humans are no longer humans.
No, I get that, but
no one's going to feel a certain way. Come on, man.
Is there a set of rules there? Is there something unique about Youth Speaker's Corner where the expectancy is that you can say what you want, without violence. Is there?
That's the ideal. That's the ideal.
I think most people are saying. I think most weeks people are saying what they want. Hatun's going extra to what most people do in the park and putting holes in the Quran, bruv. Physically putting holes in the Quran, bruv. And like most people are saying what they want to say every week, and have to go there every week and say what they say, record it, and go back the week after, and the week after, and the week after, week after. Like people are going to Speaker's Corner and say whatever they want to say. They are.
All you know, that Quran that Hatun's got is a prop. For all you know, and you open it up and it's blank pages. We don't know, man.
Yeah, it doesn't matter though.
And whether it wouldn't matter if it's the real Quran or not.
I'm saying Hatun is the only one.
You know, the builder slapping someone in the face with the Quran and nothing up.
It may be. But all I'm just saying, Hatun is the only one guy there and physically taking something that's perceived to be a Quran and putting holes in it. No Muslims are going and doing that to the Bible. No Jews are doing that to the.
Honestly speaking, yeah, if somebody went down with a Bible with holes in it, you already said that you don't think Christians take their religion seriously, so you're not going to be expecting.
But they said I'm wrong.
All right, so you think something will happen to a Muslim that goes down and does that?
I'm saying Muslims, we won't take the Bible and do that because we won't disrespect their book like that.
Yeah,
we won't do it because we know we know that people's hearts are tied to that, bruv. You get what I'm saying?
No, I think you don't do it because they won't get triggered.
No, it's not that. It's not that.
That's why we do that. Now you're telling me.
It seems to me.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. On average, when you talk to Christians, they won't do nothing.
Okay, you're telling us.
You know why I'm not going to do anything? Because vengeance is mine.
Bibles and stuff like that. They do.
Cool. According to this, cool. According to this, Hatun, should turn the cheek and love her enemies. Cool. If you really would have gone that way, Maku. According to the Bible, Hatun should be love her enemies, and she should be rewarded the peace. She should be forgiving us and embracing us.
So again,
exactly.
Then that's her education and what she needs to know. What about the ones who are reacting to what she's doing? What's your advice for them?
I said for the thousandth time, Maku, I don't know if I don't know. Like, do you need hearing aids or do I need to say it again that it's wrong?
All right, go on.
Education is definitely a thing. What Jeddah was saying earlier, that we need to start teaching people that, you know, in Islam there's these verses of the Quran and this is what it means, etc. You can do that until the cows. Like, you can do that forever. It doesn't matter. The Quran's been there for 1,400 years, right? We've been teaching. The teaching's been going on. The lessons have been going. Like, people are learning, right? That's always been there. That's not the issue. The issue is there's always going to be ignorant people. That's all.
Everyone is going to the park and say the Prophet is a paedophile because if he's married to Aisha. They're saying Islam is sexist because of the 4 wives. They're saying we oppress women because of the niqab. People are saying every week and recording it and going there with film crews every week and recording it. People are saying what they want to say. Hatun, different to all the Christians, even to Bob the Builder and, you know, Joseph Smith and all these other people. And who's Jedi's older twin. What's his name? What's his name?
Cain.
He's passionate talking about Islam and stuff, but he's not gonna go and get a Quran and put scissors in it, or Bob the Builder is, or so forth. Because why? Because they know there's certain things that are off limit, but how you don't care about the limit? She's going to the top, bruv.
Hold on.
The fact is that
Bob the Builder slapped someone in the face with the Quran, bro.
Was it?
And then Tan said he masturbated on a Quran. Nothing happened to him.
Bob the Builder slap up Hamza.
What happened? But what I'm trying to say to you, did he just go there and hit him with it?
No, basically what happened was he put his umbrella on his foot. It might have been an accident, it might have not. And then
it wasn't an accident, man.
It wasn't an accident, okay? And then he responded by slapping me in the face with the Quran. It was during Ramadan as well.
The point remains that it depends. It depends.
I'm just saying the majority of Christian missionaries who hate Islam are not going to the park and physically taking the Quran and defacing it. That's all I'm saying.
The fact of the matter is, Islam is failing.
Defacing it is boxing, man, with it.
It's adherence.
That's
It's
defacing
continuing to
Islam's
fail
not
its
saying this. What are you
endurance.
talking about?
using it to
Hold on,
promote.
hold on. Here comes
All these
Reggie.
fanatics that you guys are
Here
producing.
comes Reggie.
One at a time, please,
That's
family.
why Tarawih we're praying in the we're praying in the rows, right? That's
All right,
why.
you know what? Let me do it like this. Reggie,
This
come
guy's
in,
like,
but
oh, you're failing, you're
Chevelle,
failing.
you there?
Come on, man. You joking?
Now let Reggie finish. Let Reggie finish.
Yeah, the fact of the matter is, it's
Absolutely
failing
waffle,
its adherence. All these fanatics that it keeps on producing, that these guys are saying that they're taking their religion
Yeah, I'm
seriously.
here.
You know what I mean? Like, what's it going to be next? How long before they bring a bomb and you know, take out a group of people inside
Have a break. Have a
inside the
kick
park
back, man.
because they're upset with the amount of criticism that they get.
Reggie always
Come on.
makes
It's ridiculous.
Reggie always makes
You say
Can
have a
you
break, have
hear
a kick
me
out.
or what?
But sorry,
Yeah, we
sorry,
can hear
yes,
you. We
yeah.
can hear you.
I
But
just
We
wanted to
can't
say
rule it
one
out,
thing.
can we?
It took long to
Sorry, I
respond.
just wanted to say one thing. Like,
But all right, let
we
me
can
see
say
if
that.
Chevelle wants to. Let me see if Chevelle wants to speak. I did call her
Sorry,
up. So. What
yeah,
are you saying,
but I'm
Chevelle?
saying
Sorry.
Okay.
You want to speak? If you didn't
No,
want to,
not
then
much. Not much at all. I was just listening.
all right,
Yeah, I
cool.
was
No
just
problem.
listening
Reggie was
in.
speaking.
I thought
Reggie
you
was
had a
speaking.
question for me.
Chevelle,
Reggie was speaking.
congratulations.
I'm saying all of those things you were saying, don't they apply to people on Terror Watch? I mean, what's the whole point of Terror Watch? Do they believe that someone might do something silly like that?
Of course, we just see that boy, your brother Hussein, what's his name? Chowdhury,
Right,
got
bear of
released
his
the other week.
brethren, bear of his brethren.
My brother.
Reggie's smart with his words, you know.
You know what I'm
This
saying?
guy, he always makes his
Come on,
market
Reg.
conversation.
Like
You know what I
Reggie's
mean?
brother
Yeah.
and his Breivik.
Bear of his brethren, his associates.
And
He's
his
under
Breivik,
Terror
you know.
Watch. And probably
And his
him
Breivik.
himself. Probably
The
him himself.
New Zealand shooter, the
Reggie's
Ku Klux
brother,
Klan,
innit?
the
You know what I'm
KKK, your
saying?
brothers,
Reggie's
the
brother.
KKK, your brothers,
Mm.
lynching and that.
He's
Yeah,
been
that's
on
your
Terror
brothers.
Watch, man. Like,
Come on,
bruv,
man.
let's not do that,
We
bro.
knew it. All we know, it
Yeah,
could have
this
been
is dumb.
Chowdhury
I
that
swear,
even stabbed her. Anyway.
it gets stupid when people do this. You know that. Reggie with his little sly remarks and that. KKK, your brothers, Reggie. How about that?
Hey?
Your brothers,
Like,
the
yeah.
KKK.
That's
How does
completely
that?
off track, bro. Completely off
But
track.
Reggie's black though. That
What I'm
wouldn't
trying to
work
say
out
is,
because Reggie's black.
Don't be sly.
what I'm trying to say, bro, is that the idea of Terror Watch and the idea of people being watched at Speaker's Corner because they might be terrorists and carry out some terrorist threat is not impossible. And what Reggie's saying is 100% true. Like, what don't you see? Well, you go in there with your eyes closed? Like, what's going on?
We've seen your mob come and surround people multiple occasions in Speaker's Corner. We've seen vicious assaults on women, you know,
Yeah,
multiple
Hussein.
occasions. It was just a few weeks ago that Banksy was attacked by
Yeah, you and your
Islamic
friends,
woman.
you and your
By a
boys.
woman, yeah. Banksy was attacked by a woman. What are you saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Women got attacked.
Yeah, everywhere. Yeah, do you know what? People got to Speaker's School afraid that they're gonna get rushed by all the Muslims that are there. Because I believe the percentage of Muslims in Speaker's School every week is mainly
I remember
40 to 50.
It was about a year. It was about a year ago. They sent a child to go and what was it? Not even to intimidate, but to try and do something to Banksy as well. You know what I mean? They sent a child.
Who's they?
Who sent a child?
The Muslim.
Their brothers. They sent a child to go and rob Banksy's hat to provoke him.
Which group?
Oh, you don't know?
No, I don't know which group.
Which child?
No, I don't.
They sent a child to snatch Banksy's hat off his head, and then the child ran away.
What's man? Jake Paul. What's going on?
Your brothers and sisters.
He said Jake Paul.
Man,
Muslims as a nation got together. Hang on, let me get this right. So Muslims
they had a meeting.
Another meeting. Go on.
And we got a child to say, I want you to go and nick that bald head's cap and run away with it. We all agree to do that. Come on, man.
No, but you have loads of meetings like that. Sid, you might not do that, but a lot of people do that.
Of course, it's
a lot of people have done that, and you clearly watched it on YouTube.
Yeah, the Muslims. Do you know what? The Muslims are evil. Yeah, do you know what it is? The Muslims are evil. Yeah.
Hold on.
The Muslims are evil. Be careful if you're walking through Labrador or any area in East London, because they might just, they're intolerant, man. They might just.
You see what they do?
There's no pubs in East London because they get burnt down because if you disagree with Islam.
And the other thing is when Banksy got battered, right, by Bbed, that was personal beef. That wasn't even nothing to do with Islam or Muslims. It was just personal beef because of what he's been saying.
Please, how many times has
let's
you're gonna throw that chestnut? Sid,
What do you mean, Chester?
Are you going to sit there and say that?
I'm going for time. If you knew anything
Does she
about
not
that
fight
incident,
on? Hold on.
Mackie, you're starting to sound like the Sun newspaper, bro.
That was personal, not Islam.
Mackie, you're starting to sound like the Sun newspaper, bro.
Daily Mail.
You're starting to sound like a really good. You're starting to sound like a really good retard.
Great.
Oh, yeah, all right.
You're gonna say that to my face, though.
All right,
of course I would. Of course I would.
You wouldn't. You wouldn't.
I know what you
wouldn't,
bro. Like, shut up, man.
You wouldn't.
What are you doing?
You wouldn't.
You'd get your hat
Have
taken
you
off
say
your
that
head.
by your socks, mate? You would never say that to my face. You never say that to my face.
What are you doing?
Mackie, come on, man. You never say that to my face.
Shook, man. You sound shook, bro.
Calm down.
That's the only response. When you was firing shots at me just a minute ago,
you would never say
I
to
never
my
acted
face.
like this. I never acted like this. Go suck something special, man. What are you doing? Like, it don't even make sense.
Let's go back.
Everyone relax, man.
It's like the Sun newspaper.
I was speaking normal, bro. I'm just speaking normal, bro.
Everyone relax. Everyone relax.
I'm relaxed, bro. I'm relaxed.
Yeah,
I'm just speaking
don't
normal.
go through.
But what I'm saying is,
don't go through that, girls. Don't go through East London, because they're gonna get you.
Bruv, you're gonna be silly, bruv.
The Muslims are gonna get you.
No, man.
I'm not gonna intervene if you're gonna be silly, bro. Come on, man. Let's keep it on a mature level, man.
No. I will come to the masjid and confront you personally. Like, you don't.
You ain't gonna do jack, Baku.
You see how the conversation went down as soon as
he started insulting Matthew. He insulted Matthew first.
No, it wasn't even that, Zulu. It was before that. Reggie sent sly shots. The conversation went down, bro. So allow it, man. Allow the sly shots in it. Let's just go back.
People tell you, bro, you're barking up the wrong tree. All Adnan and all of them, they will tell you you're not that guy.
At your age,
Jason, you're not that guy. You're a little boy to me.
Bruv,
what's Adnan got to do with anything? What's Adnan?
Kill the
conversation. No, my brother Adnan. I'm saying my brother
Adnan.
My brother Adnan and his brother.
To the left, everything you own in a box. To the left, in the closet, that's my stuff. Yes, if I bought it, say, don't touch.
This is Jedi's way of squashing beefs.
Ain't meant for you. Ain't meant for you lot to talk over. But you
like, comment, share.
You lot as grown men don't know when to stop, innit? So I have to play like silly music and that to get everyone to realize. Oh shit! I'm just online and there's no need for me to get
Are we back?
Stop now. Stop now. Everyone stop now, man. Like, just keep the level up.
Saying something, I guess.
Don't embarrass ourselves. Yeah, everyone stop, man.
Oh,
grown men.
Anything.
Grown men on here.
I was getting our hand on.
Yeah, we just need to chill out, innit?
I was just trying to have a
Hey, can y'all hear me?
As again.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you, Reggie. We can hear you. Right. All right. Let me go to Radar. See if Radar wanted to say something. Newest on the panel. Radar,
That's
what you
right.
saying?
Too many bad apples.
Radar.
Okay.
Radar, can you look the rest of you?
Yo.
Yeah, we can't.
Radar, did you want to say something, bro?
I kind of got a bit distracted from the conversation. Could someone summarize it quick?
Nah. Sorry, we're gonna let me just let a new person on. We're not gonna do that, bro. Bro. No disrespect, like it's just the environment I'm in. Is very busy. And don't worry. Let's clear a space.
Is it just me? I can't hear anything.
Yeah. Anyone else that wants to jump on? Because I saw that the little indicator was saying to if you don't know what
I know that full one.
But big ups to Radar, man, my broski. All right, who wants to lead? Reggie, you started this shit, so get us out of it, man. You started this nonsense. Reggie, you need to leave and come back, Reggie. Yo, Reggie. Can someone else tell Reggie?
That's actually
Reggie. Can you hear?
Deep in the chat. In the chat, actually raised a good point. You know that channel, Soko Films, yeah. He said that it's a different angle on their channel, right? And of course it is. Of course they're gonna rinse this. Of course they're gonna rinse it. Of course they're gonna try to weaponize this. But this is the whole issue.
Whoa. What do you mean? What do you mean? Is it
Soko Films?
Yeah, it's a different angle, as in it's a different camera angle.
Well, they will try to spin it anyways, right? That's what they do.
No, they're just reporting on what they're reporting on what
someone
happened.
stabbed a woman. Someone stabbed a woman.
I'm saying they're going to weaponize it. I'm saying they're going to weaponize
woman that claims to be Christian, and the person that stabbed them was in Islamic type clothing, clothing
Islamic
associated with Muslims. Yeah,
Yeah, he looked like a
spinning
Muslim.
about that, bro. What's the spinning?
The spinning is that they're gonna weaponize it. Muslims
How?
need to get out of the park. They need to get. Look what they're doing to our country. Da da da. This is what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about they're gonna spin. Oh, someone got stabbed. Because that really did happen.
Yeah, man, everyone's gonna exploit it. Muslims
that's what I mean.
exploiting it too. The first people that went online to talk about it were Muslims. Mohammed Hijab, Adnan Rashid, Ali Dawa, Shamsi. So everyone's using it for their PR, right?
We distanced themselves away from it. They said this is.
Yeah, of course you have to. You have to spin it as well. You have to spin that and make it known that.
How did they spin it? What did they say that spinned it?
They're gonna put their take on it. That's what you mean by spinning, right?
No. Spinning means literally weaponizing something. So you take an incident that happens and you use it as a weapon to attack people. That's what I'm speaking about. I'm not talking about like someone just saying, we have nothing to do with it.
So Soccer Films is doing that. Soccer Films is taking this incident and used it as a weapon to attack.
Their whole channel is against Islam. The whole channel is to
debates and critiques, like normal things. Man.
Yeah, I agree.
From what I've seen, the links that I've seen, I don't know. Let me just go to the channel now.
They just debate. They just do debates and stuff like that, bro. Come on.
I don't know.
I
think DCCI.
I just want to say, yeah.
Soko is not DCCI. They're not the same.
Soko and DCCI.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
They're all in the same boat, man.
No, but they don't do what Hatun does, bro.
Hatun is an exception, and I feel like people are just quiet behind her. Like Zulu, this is why I'm asking you, bro. This is what I'm trying to say. I don't know why there's so many quiet people. I'm asking you directly. I'm asking you directly right now. Are you against what Hatun does? And you said you don't know. So how can
because I don't know if she's bringing Muslims into Christianity. I don't know if what she's doing is effective.
She's not doing God's work by insulting. Come on, man. Look, the thing is,
I don't know what I don't know if it's effective. I don't know.
It's not about being effective. How will it be effective if you insult someone and try to bring them to your religion?
There's nothing wrong with insulting.
DCCI is exactly that.
Jesus insulted the Pharisees. Insult is not unchristian. It's not unchristian.
Criticize. Guys, leave a gap, please.
It's not unchristian to insult.
Let us speak.
Sisters, go on.
Yeah, bless her family. But I'm just saying, she is working according to her remit. Yeah, her remit is defend Christ, critique Islam.
Yeah,
isn't that what DCCI Ministries is?
You're supposed to critique, not insult. There's a big difference.
No. You can't listen. DCCI stands for Defend Christ, Critique Islam. That's her premise. That's her remit.
Don't mind his Kaffers.
Now, at this point, you can't try and change their remit. You might like it or you might not, but you can't change their remit. You understand what I'm saying? Listen, man, the thing says critique Islam.
But they're not doing that.
They are.
Rando,
what are they doing?
Rando, you're talking about
if I come to a Christian,
Rando,
sorry. Jesus is that. That's not.
Rando, I think she doesn't do videos where she pulls up verses in the Quran, where she brings people on the channel to debate with them.
That's fine. That's fine. Would you class criticizing Islam as
she conversates? She actually conversates with Muslims. She doesn't just walk up with shirts. She conversates with them.
She comes with drawings of the Prophet.
Rando,
you joking, bro?
Rando.
You watch any of her videos? She actually debates people.
Rando, long before Hatun arrived in the park, there was Hashim and there was the other guy who wears a cap all the time. No, not just Hashim. There's another guy who wears a cap. No, I'm not talking about burning Bibles, but long before Hatun came, those guys were in the park for the last 50 asking the same question about the Trinity, and all they ever talk about is Christianity.
Yeah,
that was long before Hatun arrived.
Nothing
nothing wrong with that, right? So
absolutely
they're okay. So it's okay for them to criticize Christianity or to only talk about Christianity.
You can, in fact, make your whole thing criticize Islam. Work day and night for it. I have no problem with that.
So hang on. Why did you say that? So what's the difference between that and Soko Films then? That you were trying to say?
Reggie, maybe comprehension is the issue here. I'm saying there's a big difference between critique and insult. If I critique something, for example, okay, let's talk about critiquing movies, right?
So what's the difference between?
I say, I didn't like this movie, I didn't like that about the movie, and I think this needs to be improved.
Sorry, guys. The
difference is, I think all the directors are.
I think Dunce Hussein wants to talk still. Let him talk.
Thank you, Baki. Look, apologies, Baki, for being rude, man.
Why did you catch that?
What I was gonna say to you is, anyway, I'm gonna just leave it with this and I'm ducking up. What I was gonna say is that, look, I hope that,
obviously, as a Muslim, it hurts me for Hatun to be like putting holes in the Quran or whatever. Obviously, I wish that younger Muslims wouldn't lose their temper and, you know, attack her. I hope she doesn't, you know, get harmed in the park and everything and so forth. But I just think she's going to keep on doing what she's doing, and then there's going to be a reaction. So I don't know how it gets solved. I want it to get solved, but I don't know, man. Everyone take care, and I hope everyone has a nice day. Take care.
And one thing before you leave, Jay, yeah, I beg you in the future, I heard you talk about Christianity wasn't being thingy-bobbed right and all that. I don't like them kind of vibrations, Bedri, like where you have to diss something else to make your thing shine. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
exactly.
you about Rasta as well. You get me? And I don't, you know what I mean? If you allow them things.
Agreed.
Yeah? If you're going to
say something?
If you're going to defend your thing,
can I reply to that?
Yeah, go on.
I grew up like most of you, like House of State, is that you have a knowing Christians.
No, don't do. This is what I'm saying to you.
Can I answer my? Can I at least answer?
Why are you generalizing?
Can I just answer my? Can I answer my?
Thing, man.
Hold on. But can I answer though? Can I give, like, you asked me not to do something? You asked me a question. Can I answer it? At least answer it.
All right, go on.
This whole thing is about freedom of speech, yeah? So what I'm trying to say is that I'm just saying
be factual as well.
I grew up in a Jamaican Christian family. Most of us, we claim to be Jesus. We have Jesus up when we celebrate, you know, Easter, this, that, and the other, so forth. I didn't see any practicing Christians. Everyone had girlfriend. Everyone was like smoking cigarettes, drinking alcohol. You know what I'm saying? Like there was no one. The 10 Commandments, that people don't practice it. People don't practice is Christianity.
That's a very, very,
That's a lie. My mom is a very strong Christian. She's been a Christian for over 20 years. So I don't know what you're talking about. You can't generalize. You cannot generalize everybody and put everyone in the same boat. I heard you mentioning beforehand about, they only go church on a Sunday. And no, we don't.
I don't even go church.
We have Bible study. We have all sorts going on throughout the week. You understand? So I feel like if you don't know much, then speak on what you know.
I keep the Sabbath. I don't eat pork. I don't drink alcohol. I'm a Christian. I follow the Bible. You can't generalize like that, bro.
That's called anecdotal, though. How many Christians do we see drinking alcohol?
How many Muslims drink alcohol? How many Muslims drink alcohol, Rando?
Yeah, of course, there's Muslims that drink alcohol.
That's what, so it's the same thing. There's bad apples.
Let me just
make
away.
No, but we're saying the dilution of the religion.
And I don't want him to go without hearing this still.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you not a question? Yeah. Could you ask you? I would ask you a question. Is boyfriend and girlfriends a major sin in Christianity?
Boyfriend and girlfriends. I mean, courtship.
Boyfriend and
fornication. Fornication is a major. Hold on. It's a sin in any religion.
This guy's silly, man.
Let me respond to that. Yeah, courtship is promoted in Christianity as in being close and friends and getting to know the opposite sex to the point of marriage. To the end result of marriage. Yes, you should not have sex before marriage. This is what the Bible clearly states. And this is what is taught. We should not have sex before marriage. I'm a living example of that. So when you say Christians don't practice their religion,
but the vast majority of Christians don't even know that fornication is a sin.
They do know it's a sin.
No, they don't.
How can you say the vast majority?
Look, average black boy you see on road. We are in a Christian country. Listen, we go to Christian school. Yes, we have Christian holidays. The average boy you see on road, or the average black boy you see on the council state is a Christian. They do not practice Christianity. They smoke. They have girlfriends.
If this was a Christian country, people of the same state would be able to get married.
See, you don't play. Okay, when you go court, you swear on the Bible. On if you want to opt out of it, you can opt out of it. But the general rule, is that we have Christian holidays. We look, even with the shows and stuff that are on the TV are not Christian. For example, there's many things in the Bible.
I really don't understand what this has to do with what we were talking about. This is you've gone too far, bro.
Christians don't take their religion seriously.
Yeah, and this is what I
wanted. But they do, though.
They don't.
Also make yesterday.
Some do, yeah.
No, what do you mean? Every Christian I know has had a girlfriend. There's maybe one or two.
Hussein, show your whatever the word is, innit? Show your whatever it's supposed to be. Yeah. When you was a Christian, yeah, how did you become a Muslim?
He was never a Christian.
Hold on, Reginald. Hold on.
When I was Christian, I was doing what everyone else was doing. I was living like a secular,
not doing what the Bible says.
like every other Christian in this country.
So why didn't you do the right thing and actually stick to what the Bible was saying then? Seeing as you as a Muslim is more dedicated, why couldn't you dedicate yourself to that then?
You know why? Because then it made no sense, because Jesus died for my sins anyway. So I'm anti-paradise anyway. What's the point of following the rules? Jesus died to save my sins anyway. What's the point of following the rules?
You see how Jason, Hussein's speaking now, yeah, and this is a point I wanted to make yesterday, yeah, because there's a lot of argumentation about the fact that Hatun critiques Islam, etc., etc., etc. Yeah. However, when I was coming up, and when people were trying to turn me into a Muslim, that's exactly what they did. They critiqued the Christian Bible. Like them days, it was their assassination of the Christian Bible.
And spat on it and burnt it.
I'm speaking, young man. Yeah. When I was coming, it was bare assassination of the Christian Bible to try to make people become Christian. Yeah. That's how they got most people. And listening to you, Hussein, you're a living example of that.
The average black boy you see on road is Christian, and they don't practice Christianity. That's the reality.
Are you yourself?
I think that's a bit mad for you to say.
I have good manners and all of these things, and you can't even let me get out like a 20-second sentence. Am I making you
go up to the average black boy on road who's a Christian? Ask him what does the word fornication mean. He doesn't have a clue. Muslims, not every Muslim knows.
Are you practicing Islam yourself? Are you practicing Islam? So you're like your prophet. Are you like your prophet?
Just like Christians that try to be like Christ. What are you doing, man? You've got this double standard or this what's it called? As if to say one is better than the other. We all sin in some way, shape, or form, bro. Like, we're not all perfect.
No, but the thing is, Christians don't even know it's a sin.
In every religion, stop it. Stop it.
Hold on.
Stop doing that. Stop doing that.
Hold on.
There's
Christians that don't follow it properly. There's Muslims that don't follow it properly. Everyone
has
problems.
No, the difference between
when this is common sense.
Because to get through, you want to trample down on others. And this is what I'm saying. That's why my God for critique the thing, man, because that's how you build up your thing.
Wait, there's an easier way. There's an easy way of highlighting.
First of all, the point I was making.
Muslim children without fathers, my guy.
Right.
But the thing is, the difference between
Muslims in jail right now, Hussein.
Why are so many
Muslims in jail right now?
Hold on, excuse me. This is the point I'm trying to make. I'll let you not speak. Okay, go carry on, man.
Reggie with the points again.
No, I'm just asking. Are you practicing like your prophet? Are you actually practicing like?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah,
there you go again.
You're trying to, or you are?
Again, you try to, or you are. What is it?
But quickly,
I'm trying to.
So then, why do you have so much chest for Christians that they're trying to live that lifestyle? You're making up your mind about these people, and you don't know what these people intent are.
I'm saying to you, I grew up around Christians, and most of them, one, they don't even know what's forbidden in religion or what's allowed in their religion.
All you guys know what's forbidden.
But who's saying
you guys know what's forbidden?
I'm saying those are the Christians that you hung around with, and you admitted that you were just following what people were doing. You didn't even follow.
I've heard Muslims that say. I've heard Muslims.
Black boy, go up to the average black boy on road or council estate. Ask him what does the word fornication mean. He hasn't.
I've heard Muslims. I've heard Muslims.
He doesn't know.
I've heard Muslims.
Oh my God!
I've heard Muslims.
Nobody knows what that means.
Oh
my God! What are we stupid or something?
Don't even know.
Are you trying to say that they're dumb?
That's what he's saying, Zulu.
Even the women in hair. Even the women in
the same area.
Okay, the women. You dress as a Christian woman. Even you don't dress. Even you don't dress as the Bible says. You don't even know. Christian women don't even follow men the mother of Jesus.
Yeah, but you've got Muslim women that don't cover their hair.
You ain't got any that dress like Mary. You ain't got any Christian women that
any type of way when they're going
like
out.
Mary or just modest. What are you talking about?
There was a video the other day that went out where this woman on the train was dressed like a hoe, and she was there talking about she's a Muslim and wallahi, and she was doing up madness on the train. So let's not do that, bro. Let's not do that, bro.
Christian woman doesn't even know how to dress as a Christian woman. None of you don't dress how Mary dressed. You don't dress as the Bible says. So please don't talk to me. You can tell a Muslim woman outside.
This is just dumb,
brother.
At this stage,
brother. Street D. Can I just say one thing, my brother?
Big split for that.
No one's perfect, bro. Cause
you know a man's leaner. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine.
Freddie was just speaking.
Yeah, no,
you're playing a lot of fingers, bro, but you're not really looking at your own thing. Nothing.
You know he did that on purpose, right?
Big split for that. Whoa. So you know a man's leaner. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that.
Let me try this one more time. Everybody can't speak at the same time. Like, you lot are big people, so you lot find an order within yourself and follow it, where you let people speak and
are we back?
You have patience, man. So
can I respond?
I'm gonna let Freddie jump in, and then Nani.
I can't hear nothing.
Can I go after Nani?
Yeah, I'm so sorry for butting in, man. Like, I just wanted to, because this whataboutism, what about this religion, what about this? No, none of these religions are perfect. And in that park is the worst representation of religion in the England. I'm telling you that now, bro. The acts in that park are disgusting, fam. Like, if that was the only act I can really say that had any manners in there is dead, bro. I keep saying it. You get what I'm trying to show you? The rest of them dead, bro. To the water, like, you know what I'm saying, and all the faiths, bro. So you can't keep whataboutism, what about Buddhism, what about this, what about that. Concentrate on your own faith, because you was the one that was complaining that Muslims didn't want to pray next to you, bro.
Have you finished? I already quit the last part.
Yeah, it's 90%, and then it's me.
No, go through, young man, go through.
Yeah, I want to respond to what you said about Christian clothing. I don't know, maybe you didn't read the Bible when you was a Christian, but I do. And let me tell you this. There is no law on how women should dress in the Bible. What it clearly says is that a woman's hair is her natural covering. Women are supposed to have long hair, supposed to show their hair biblically. The only time they cover their hair is if they're bald, because it's just a disgrace for a woman to look like a man in that sense of having.
But the Bible doesn't say to dress.
But the Bible clearly says that it's okay for a woman to show her hair. So there's no law on how a woman should dress. The Bible doesn't impose on you culturally.
So the Bible doesn't say a woman. So the Bible says that a woman could basically walk around half naked. Yeah.
I'm not saying it says that. I'm just telling you.
Okay, so you don't know. Oh, okay, so what I'm trying to say to you, could a Christian walk around half naked and be righteous?
You're not supposed to walk around and being.
So you can't. So you can't. So there is a. Oh, so you can't walk around half naked. So there is a standard.
Well, no, we're supposed to be clothed. But in terms of covering your hair and all this, that's not told in the Bible.
Are you supposed to be modest as a Christian woman?
Yes, modesty is for everyone, not just women.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Okay, does the average Christian woman dress modestly? No, thank you.
Yes, they do. A real Christian woman does. So you can shut up because a real Christian woman does. What is this man on about?
Who's saying?
If you're following your religion, yeah, then yes, you adhere to what not even the rules, but you adhere to what should be done then, yeah. But as a real Christian woman, yes, she will dress modestly. As somebody that's not practicing the faith, then no. But there's many Muslims that don't practice the faith, and there's many Christians that don't practice the faith. I'm sure there's many Jews that don't practice their faith. There's so many people that don't do what their book says they should do. So why are we having this argument? And why have you brought it up to like slate Christians as if to say like, Rabom, like you're better than us?
Muslim sis. And that's the exact point I'm trying to make.
That's the same thing that you talk about Hatun would do. You're doing the same thing that Hatun is doing, bro.
I'm saying the average Christian's lifestyle.
Big up everyone. Sorry, sisters. I hope you don't mind me jumping in on this part. Assalamu alaikum, Akhi. I just want to say, do you know what? It's sorry, Nanifa. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna just finish up Yasser still. First, they had to break Christian vibes. You with me? And that's why if you listen to him, it's just bare anti-Christian, and then you hear all that council state, all that kind of rare this, rare that. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying is, them man do the same thing that my girl does, 100%. And I know when he approaches black boy, I know the kind of vibrations you're gonna go on.
Drilling holes and drawing pictures
directly.
Yeah, sorry, I just want to.
I don't think it's healthy, to be honest.
Drilling holes. Drilling holes.
You lot can keep on convincing yourself that that it's a reality, but I'm just saying the vast majority of Christians are ignorant about their religion. They don't know what's wrong and right. They don't know fornication is right. They don't even know what fornication is. Yeah. Hold on.
That's such a blanket statement to say. Especially because there's so many different types. I said this earlier when the other guy come on saying about Muslims, and I said you can't do blanket statements. And it's the same thing.
The average Muslim guy, even when he's got a girlfriend, he knows it's a major sin and he knows it's wrong. The average black boy on road that you see that's a Christian, he doesn't even know it's a sin.
That's a lie.
If you allow me to finish, Akhi,
they have earrings. They don't even know earrings are a sin. They got tattoos. They don't even have sin. Muslims know what's a sin and what isn't. I know.
Brother. Please.
There's no difference between a Christian how a Christian woman dresses and a secular woman and an atheist woman dresses.
You can't say not all majority of Christians are like this or majority of Christians are like that. At the end of the day, I can tell you from my own background. My family is Coptic.
You ain't convincing me. I grew up with these people.
Bro, I was Is the majority of this country following Christianity?
No.
So what's the argument?
Sorry. This is the thing. You can't do. I'm just saying, don't do blanket statements. Even in the etiquettes of the deen, it cautions you about manners and etiquettes in regards to speaking with other people. Why? Because by disrespecting and insulting rather than comparing and discussing, you are going to create negativity and animosity towards the deen. Yeah. When it comes when it comes to Christians, there are all different types of denominations. Yeah, my entire family are Coptic Christians, right? And even me as a Muslimah, I feel insulted by you saying blanket statements about Christians. Do you see what I'm saying? Because you are also including. No. But I'm saying there are differences. There are all different types of Christians, like there are all different types of Muslims, and you need to make distinctions. No one is perfect. There are good and bad in both sides. And the point, and
most Christians don't practice Christianity. Most Christians are ignorant of their religion.
Sorry, brother, if you let me finish, please. And also, Zulu, I would say there was one part of the Quran, there is one part of the Bible that does mention women covering in regards to those that prophesize, like those who speak the word, cover. And I just say it as an example because those who are Orthodox Christians and attend, go to the churches, when they go to church, they cover their heads. Do you see what I'm saying?
I understand that, sister. First Corinthians 11.
So that was just one point.
I know what the verse is about. Those who don't cover their head, they should shave it off. I'm saying to you, Christian women don't dress modestly like just like Mary.
No, don't just make a blanket statement.
Where'd you go out and see? You can't tell the difference between a Christian woman and a non-Christian and an atheist woman on the street or a secular woman. You can't tell the difference. And to be honest,
sometimes you can. No.
Christian women generally, Christian women, they follow the fashion because they're immersed in the music, they're immersed in the TV, they're immersed into all that stuff. So the whole thing is
women in general, though.
Christians follow Western society more than the Bible. Muslims, we have our 5 times a pray. Yeah, a brother may not pray all his prayer, but he prays a couple prays.
Hussein, do you know what young Muslim girls are up to that here?
Just shout over me, Jay. Just shout over me.
In the chat, MD, in the private.
What the Muslim girls are up to out here? Hussein,
can I just ask?
Can I say something, please?
Okay, go on.
I've been quiet. You might need to go and watch The Harder They Come. Yeah, and Hussein, and the bit where the woman gets caught with Jimmy Cliff, and the dad says, "You've been fornicating! You've been fornicating!" and shakes her and kicks her out the house. So you got to understand that even in Jamaica, like where you say Methodist and blah blah blah, these are the people who go in their spirit, but they're wearing scarves, cover their head, right, when they go church. Now we got Nigerian women and West Indian women who go to the same type of churches who wear whites.
Facts.
Cover their head.
Maku,
right?
Maku,
And anyone coming to visit,
the tallest dress, Maku, the tallest dress, and your head has to be covered. I don't know my mum with her hair out. I've never seen my mum with her hair out, bruv, unless she's in her bedroom. What's he on about?
Maku, I'm not talking about in Jamaica. How do they come as a Jamaican film, yeah?
Right.
In Jamaica, they take their religion more serious. In Jamaica, Christians take their religion and Rastas take their religion more seriously than in London. In London, it's a joke. What I'm trying to say to you, I'm just saying, even you see the Rasta women, they generally cover their hair, yeah? Hold on. I'm talking about in London. In London, Christians, the average, we are raised in a Christian country. We go Christian school. We have Christian holidays. When you go to court and so forth, you swear on the Bible and stuff like that and so forth. The average black boy you see on road is Christian.
Hold on.
Can I finish, please? The average black boy you see on road. Let's just be fair for the sake of argument. Let's just say that this is what happened. This is what happened with most Christians. You go school, you're young, and you go church, yeah, because you normally have to. It's either church or beats or the slippers, yeah, back in the old days, yeah. And you go along because you have to, because it's either church or beats. You go along, and then what happens is that you go. When you get to the age when you don't have to, you stop going to church because Christianity stops seeming relevant in your life. Some of those people who go on to become not for the organized religion. Some people are still Christian. I'm saying you do not see
that happens in every single religion, bro.
I ain't finished. The average black boy you see, look, for example, Muslim is haram. Music in Islam is haram, yeah, for us, yeah. Music is haram. And every Muslim knows that it's a major sin. But I think what I'm trying to say to you is, the average black boy you see on road, yeah, he's not a virgin. He doesn't even know that it's a sin to have sex outside of marriage. Yeah, he's got tattoos. He has earrings. What is it? He has bloody listens to music with swearing, all these things. He doesn't even know it's a sin. So what I'm trying to say to you, yes, you can say it all you want. I'm not asking for your opinion. Christians don't practice their religion. They don't even know what's haram. It's normal you get a girlfriend from the cake. People go with their girlfriend to church.
Yeah, that's a very long point. So we're gonna let someone else in. What I'm gonna do is that, you know, I like to let the new people jump on and have their say, so they're just in it. So
I'm just I'm gonna make a quick response. I promise. I've been holding this one for
after you, M-Stacks. Are you ready to speak after Rondo?
Yeah, bang on.
Okay, so in this country,
I'm gonna go after M-Stacks if you don't mind, Jay.
Cool.
In this conversation right now, are we arguing that in this country most people follow Christianity to the T, or they follow the core principles or the core tenets? Is that the argument?
We don't even know, bro.
No, this is the West. No one follows nothing, bro. No one follows nothing, bro. We talking about, bro? Muslims are more guilty of that than any other religion.
I can't hear who's talking.
Sorry.
We definitely do whatever. So that's the
answer. No, it's not about Muslims. The Muslim on road. The Muslim on road. Sorry,
or whatever. But still, it was M-Stats to speak next. So. Like, you answered that question. That's what you wanted to say. Was that your statement, Rondo?
Sorry. Okay, I'll clarify that quickly.
Right.
The Muslim that's on road, because this point keeps being brought up here. The Muslim on road who's dealing drugs or whatever. There's people that are drunk Muslims that come to me and they're like, "Oh, brother, pray for me. You know, I know I'm doing wrong, this and that. You know, may Allah guide me, etc., etc." Are you telling me that this person who loves the Prophet and he's on drugs and drunk, and he still says he loves the Prophet? He still says he believes in Allah, like firmly. Like, this kind of person is comparable to the rest of the Christian population.
Bro, I know Christians that do the same. They don't.
Bro, it's all generalization.
Hold on.
No, I'm not saying. Hold on. I'm saying the majority of Christians in this country do not follow Christianity, right? That's the majority.
Oh, there are some that do. Wait, because
church asks for repentance, bro. What you want about? What do you want about, fam?
All right, cool. M-Stacks. Can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
No, we can't hear you. Your mic's moving, but I can't hear you. Anyone hear M-Stats?
I can hear him.
Oh, wait. You can hear him?
Yeah. I can hear him.
Yeah.
All right, don't worry. Carry on. Sorry, M-Stats. Carry on. I'll leave.
Yeah. Just to reiterate the points the brothers are making, the brother Hussein is absolutely right, man. I can't agree with him more, but like, It's a matter of fact that the average Christian, when I say average Christian, I'm talking about Tom, Dick, and Harry across the road here, who says I'm a Christian, does not follow Christianity. You see what I'm trying to say, fam? And that's why you see many churches, even around my estate where I live and that, many churches are being converted into mosques, fam. Like many, I've seen a dozen churches being sold to Muslims and being converted, and they're all empty. Why is the reason, man? Because they're not being practiced. Christians are not practicing their religion. They're Christian by name. That's it, man. You see, what he's trying to say to you, like, is facts, man. He's not saying to you the people who do follow Christians are modest. The people who actually follow the Bible are modest. But he's talking about your average Christian, the one you see around the road, the one you see there. That's what he's talking about. How you are denying this, man? He's telling you like the truth.
So then we can compare that to the average Muslim, then, if that's
no,
the
but yeah, you can't do that.
Then we can compare that to the average Muslim, then.
When you come to the average Muslim, he knows what he's doing is wrong. That's the issue here.
Well, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Sorry, I've been wanting to say something for a minute. Hold up, that don't make no sense, because any child that has been brought up in a Christian household knows sin, knows wrong from right. So there is no way you can tell me that these youths on the road don't know what they're doing and don't know that it's wrong. That is a lie. That is the biggest lie you can tell.
Do you know what I'm not going to speak for long at all. Do you know what that's a lie? Do you know that I can prove in 1 second that's a lie? The vast majority of Christians listen to mainstream music, yeah, and that music is about sex, violence, and and drugs, yeah, and they do not believe it's a sin that they're listening to.
The fact of the matter is,
music is gonna determine someone's faith, or
the fact of the matter is,
I'm saying to you that swearing is a sin in Christianity. Talking about sex outside Christianity outside of marriage, glorifying it, and Christians don't even know, and they listen to me. They follow mainstream
and Christians don't even know. You keep saying this, they don't know.
You know what? Yeah, who's saying the fact of the matter is, yeah. The fact of the matter is, Rando and Mstats come from a country that is 99% Islamic. 99% of the people there are Muslim, and look at the country, how they're killing each other, destroying the country. Not one of their 54. Not one of their 54 countries.
Mstats is from Sweden.
The guy is running, man.
No, he's from Somalia. He's from Somalia. He's from Somalia. So these Muslims in Somalia.
He's from Somalia, but he grew up in Sweden. Like,
okay, they originate from a country. They originate from a country. They originate from a country. They originate from countries that are 90% Islamic, right? And they can't even practice the Sharia, which is the fundamental of one of the main fundamentals of Islam. And he claims that this man will claim that they're practicing and they're taking their religion seriously. Not one of the 54 countries are able to implement and practice Sharia, even though they're apparently practicing it seriously.
Do you know what?
You guys chat rubbish.
Do you know what? Do you know what? Growing up as a Christian, I'm going to tell you something. You're deflecting now. Growing up as a Christian,
Hassan, 1 second. Let me come in.
It's a fact.
It's a fact. Let me come in. 1 second,
I'll tell you why.
All I was saying is we all live in the West, bruv. The West has got a mad influence, bruv. Whether you're Sikh, Muslim, whatever, it doesn't. Little factors don't determine whether you love God or not, or someone's got a better comprehension of sinning or not sinning. Do you know what I'm saying? What you're saying is a bit.
I'll tell you why. You know why I was growing up as a Christian? You see, when I was growing up as a Christian, yeah, around Christians, my friends who we called ourselves as Christian, no one ever told me, do you know what, bro? Smoking that cigarette, yeah, is impermissible. You got to stop that. The day of judgment's coming. No one ever said that spliff. You shouldn't be listening to that. No one said that. You see that music where they're swearing and talking about girls.
Hold on.
No one ever.
Hold on.
No Christian ever.
So did you in yourself know it was wrong or not?
All of
the
Christians. No. Hold on.
We're not talking about them. You and yourself, within
this is not very Christian of you.
Did you not know if it was wrong or not?
It's not very Christian of you.
Did you not know if it was wrong or not?
This is not very Christian of you. I'm saying to you, never once. None of these Christians. Just because you say I'm chatting rubbish doesn't mean I'm chatting rubbish.
You're saying you talk rubbish.
Don't smoke, don't drink. Raving is impermissible. You know what I'm saying? We got to prepare for judgment day, this, that, and the other. Never did Christians enjoy the thing. It's only when you're Muslim. And do you know what? We have a fact check. But do you know what? As Muslims, and I'm ending up here, I'm wrapping up now, and I'll let Maku speak, There's a fat chunk of Muslims that are on road, but they know that these things are haram. Smoking, earrings, tattoos, all this stuff. They don't show up. And we got a chunk of Muslims that are virgins, even men, yeah, in their early teens and 20s that are virgins, yeah.
How do you know they're virgins?
Christians, but Christians, you don't have a big chunk of people practicing.
I have a question.
You don't have
it's all a lot
of young Christians practicing. You don't go raving, you are virgins, you don't smoke, you don't have tattoos, and don't listen to mainstream music, you don't.
All right.
Yeah, can I say my piece
Ask him the question that I asked him, please.
I just wanted to answer to his way back question.
I want to know
where do you get your data for these assertions, Bab?
I got them from life experience growing up, living on different council states.
For fuck.
So it's more subjective.
The whole world doesn't revive on fucking council estates, yeah? Seriously.
You could pretend
can I ask my question now?
Lie to yourself. Lie to yourself.
I want to know. You as that person that was smoking and drinking or whatever, did you not know that it was wrong of you?
Yeah,
did you not know that as within yourself? Right then,
Yeah,
so why are you waiting for other people to tell you what's wrong from what's right? Come on, man.
But the reason it never made no sense.
Down to you.
But it never made no sense. You know why? You know why? You know why it never?
Oh, bro, you're chatting shit, man.
Sorry, Hussein. Sorry, I wanted to say something to you here.
But the thing is this: I knew that the fornication was wrong and this, that, and the other, and so forth. Yeah, I knew that was it tattoos and earrings and stuff. But all the other Christians, I knew they didn't know that.
But hold on, Hussein. When you said earlier, one second.
Like I said to you,
didn't
I'm
you
still answering the question. I'm still answering it. Like I said, like I said, most Christians listen to mainstream music. Listen to swearing.
Said, you know what? Yeah, I didn't necessarily grow up in a very good environment myself. I grew up in a single parent home, this, that, and the other, and as such, I didn't have this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? I touched the road with me. I went to jail. You get me? I found Islam and then keep it moving like that. I wouldn't even mind that. But you see this narrative that you've got, I'm not feeling it, brethren. It's very anti. It's very,
you don't have to feel. You don't have to feel it. I'm just being honest with you. Most Christians don't practice Christianity. They don't know.
My experience.
They don't even know that boyfriend and girlfriend is haram. They don't even know that it's fornication is a major sin in the Ten Commandments. They don't know it.
This is my experience.
Haram means impermissible. That's what it means.
Experience of Christians is erroneous.
Having sex outside of marriage is a major sin. Most Christians do it. Girlfriend and boyfriend.
You see, you're back on your tape recorder again.
Guys, I'm trying to look for a break, man.
You're playing, Hussein, I've heard it all before, innit? So allow it. Put it on pause.
I'm trying to be polite.
That's what I'm saying to you.
know
but what
it's
I'm
cool.
saying
London is cool with practicing Christians everywhere. You can see the Christianity in the streets, on the council stage. You can see it. You can see it.
A certain way. I didn't necessarily have positive people around me. I came up without a dad, wearing this, wearing that. Then I touched the road. Then I became a Muslim. You with me? Allow the bashing of Christianity, my guy. Allow it.
I'm saying. Yeah, nice.
Everyone's experience, and
that's true. You know, you can speak about your own personal experience, like what you used to do before, when you used to criticize.
I beg, give me a gap, man. Give me a gap, please, family. Yeah, can I jump in? Can I jump in?
Yeah, Mackie's time, man. Give Mackie his time, man.
You get me? Before I get mad and start fucking shouting and shit, like I don't want to do that. What I was gonna say, Hussein, yeah, you confessed earlier that people from the Caribbean and from Africa, are very fundamental about their religion, right? Mm-hmm. Did you agree that, Hussein? Yeah?
I'm listening to you. Yeah.
Right. Okay, so what I'm saying is those people came here. They came here. They're your parents and my parents and thing, because most of them are not born in England. We are the ones, first generation born in England, right? So all that drag into church was based on that fundamental ideal from wherever they came from. So the Christianity that you grew up with was definitely more fundamental than the today Christian, and I would say in some sect of Christianity.
Right. We're dealing with sects as well. Let's not forget that, because my upbringing as a Christian has been strict. I know Bible inside and out because of my upbringing as a Christian, and I didn't need to follow what other people are doing, because guess what? A lot of my friends, who say they're Christian, they fall away here and there, but I haven't followed in their path. I don't follow people. I just read what the Bible says, and I try my best to keep it, just like every other person that claims to be Christian tries to do it. But you're making out like none of us know what's wrong, and we're just pretending to be Christians, and we're saying we're Christians. We're not following the Bible.
Can I respond to Matthew? Thank you, Matthew.
I think Unc made a very good point.
Thank you, Matthew, for what you said. Matthew, thank you for what you said, yeah?
Right.
Because what I'm trying to say to you, the ones that came here, something happened between them and their parents, because I tell you, the vast majority of Muslims, yeah, by the time of 25, yeah, between 25 and 30, yeah, they've got married. Not thinking about it, not inshallah, we're going to try and get, and so forth, because they know from when they're young and teens, yeah, some of them are virgins, even boys, yeah, up to 25, some are not, yeah, and this, but they know that this is a major sin and we got to get out of this, yeah. So by 25, 30, Muslims, the vast majority are married. That's not the same with Christians in this country, Mackie. And what I'm trying to say, yeah, and that's a fact, yes.
Is that the only sin, sex?
You can't verify.
So what I'm trying to say to you, now, if you go whether you go to a middle class area or a council state area, this, that, and the other, and you look at the young Muslims, yeah, you look at the Muslims 25, 30, this, that, and the other, the vast majority of them, they will be married. The non-Muslims, the Christians, the atheists, and this, that, and the other, so forth, they're not going to be married because it's a part of our religion, and it's emphasized, you know,
keep adding atheism
weekly and so forth.
I don't believe you're right.
Do you know what, Matthew? I heard him out. Why'd you have to shout over me, man? I listen. I enjoyed listening to Matthew say his piece and so forth. So what I'm trying to say to you, it's a fact that zina, fornication, and so forth is a thing. That it's a major sin and we have to get out of it. We can't live in it. Yeah, I'm telling you, people with Christians, young Christians, that's not the same thing. Zina is
why not?
Why not? One
second.
But hold on. Their basic tenets as a Christian is the 10 Commandments. Right?
But Matthew, it's not
even basic. Hold on, one second.
Let Matthew finish his point.
Sorry.
The 10 Commandments is the basic tenets. Yeah. Of being a Christian, right? And all Christians know that. There's no way that you could say Christians don't know that. Then everything you're saying is irrelevant and a goddamn lie.
No, you acting like you're not in the UK, bro, man. Like, why you saying this?
Okay, Matthew, I'll say this to you. The average black boy, Matthew,
there is no perfect religion.
I'm trying to go back to Matthew. Matthew just said something to me.
Yeah, go on.
Matthew just said something to me. If you come to the average black boy on the road and ask him what does fornication mean, he doesn't know. And let's take your argument. I'll give you the benefit of that. Let's just say, why are you interrupting? Why are you interrupting? The average black boy. That's a fact. The average black boy. You stop a black. Go to any high street and stop a black boy and says, ask him. Do one of the social experiments. Ask him with the mic. What is fornication? You look at you, look up at the sky, bruv. But the point I'm saying, let's say this. Let's give you that. Let me give you. It don't sound right because it's the truth and it makes you look bad.
You're coming online and repeating nonsense, and I can't have it, man.
I'm just replying. Can I reply to Matthew, please?
How would you know?
Can I reply to Matthew, please? Can I finish replying to Matthew? If you stop the average, go Westfields and stop the average black boy and ask him, Christian black boy or black boy, you say, right, ask him, what does fornication mean? He will look at you confused like,
how would you know the average black boy?
What does that mean?
All right.
I'm finishing.
Yeah, but my brother.
And secondly, I can say to you, I can say without a doubt, 25 and upwards, yeah, most Muslims are married. Most Christians in this country are not. Finish. Crickets.
Brother.
Hussein.
What did you just say that most Muslims, brother, did you just 1 second? Because he just said that most Muslims smoke weed and they listen to music and they won't be able to resist the urges of and that.
No,
he's saying.
I never said that.
And now he's saying that most Muslim men are married. What is it? Which one is it?
English.
Do they smoke weed and listen to music and won't resist the urge? Or are they married? Which one is it?
I never said that.
Hussein, you just said that, bro. You said there's not. You can't see a future for this thing because the young ones will come and attack the woman again. That's what you said, innit?
Triggered.
Hussein, what is the divorce rate?
Man.
Hussein,
I'm just repeating what you said, innit, bro? Don't deny what you said.
Hey, let's roll on. Hussein,
Hussein, what's the? Hussein, quick one. What is the divorce rate for Muslims in the UK?
You're acting, man. Hollywood act. Okay.
What is the divorce? What is the divorce rate?
I know you're rattled. I don't know why. I don't know why you're rattled.
What is the divorce rate? What is the divorce rate for Muslims in the UK?
I don't know. Less than Christians because they don't even get married.
No. But you guys are practicing your faith correctly. What is the divorce rate for Muslims in the UK?
I don't know, but it's a lot less than Christians. Thank you. Okay. So the point I'm trying to say to you, everyone knows, and everyone, that's why they went silent. That's why everyone went silent when I said that. Most Muslims from 25 to 30 have got married, not planning, and we were planning it for a long time, and they got married. Most Christians ain't.
Hussein,
well, they're disingenuous. They're getting married and they're getting divorced.
Hussein, one question.
You can see it's burning. It's burning. It's burning. Can you hear it? Can you hear it? It's burning.
Let me say one quick thing.
Hold on.
I haven't said anything. Let me say something.
Do you quickly, Zulu? And I'm done. Right. I just want to ask Hussein one question. Right. Do you think that most Christians christen their children?
Yeah.
Right. And do you know christening your child involves a process?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go.
Where you have to attend church for a number of weeks or a number of months, even if you want to get married, because weddings and marriages are done in churches. Right. Outside of Islam, do you get what I'm saying? Are done in churches. Everybody else, atheist or not, some go registry office and they still wear the white dress and whatever. Yeah, we know, right? But what I'm saying is, how are you going to say and then a lot of Christians will be baptized. You got what I'm saying? There's processes to being a thing. Some people will have their the confirmation or whatever, young ladies when they get to a certain age and blah blah blah. These are the processes that go with being a Christian,
right?
So you can't then unstructure it and say you jump from a structured thing, which is quite structured. Christianity is structured.
Very.
You've got to admit that.
Please, you know what, Maku? And I'm hearing you. Yeah, what happens? Yeah, is that this is what I'm saying. The truth is we go church originally because we're young and our parents. At the end of the day, we have to go because we don't really have a choice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we keep on attending until we reach teenage years where basically our mum can't really and all that. Our mum can't really, she can't really force us to go because we're kind of like big men. And then some, and most Christians don't return to the church. Why? Because they don't find the relevance. A lot of Christians don't find there's any relevance between and so forth. So a lot of the times when we were going through that process, we wasn't even listening to a lot of sense, because sometimes we go to church, we're there only because we have to be in this, that, and the other. Now, the difference with Muslims, Muslims, most of them, when they go to church and to mosque and this, that, and the other and so forth, and they're raised up and stuff, they know Islam's the truth, they believe in it and stuff like that. Their thing, most of it is that there's a lot of tensions living in an un-Islamic society, but they know it's the haqq. They believe that Islam is the truth of this, that, and I'm not dissing on their religion, but the thing is, with the church, you go, you listen to the priest, this, that, and the other. You're there because your mother took you in this, that, and the other, and so forth. Also, the stuff with the Trinity and stuff is kind of like we put it to the back of our mind because we don't really understand it, but we're young and maybe it's, I understand it's older, but some way along the line, you just think, what's the relevance of me going to church? And then you just follow mainstream society. Yeah. And then
can I ask you a question, bro? Because
listen.
Okay, I won't finish. Go on, carry on.
You said it.
But can I say something?
Yeah.
No, I had to finish.
Zulu, and then I'll say. All right, go on, Zulu. Go on, man.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, it's funny how you generalize and say, oh yeah, they'll go to church and they'll fall away and they don't know what they're doing, and assume that all the Muslims when they get to 25 they get married. I know Muslims of my age bracket. I'm 21. Yeah, I go to uni. I'm in final year. None of them are keeping it, bro. They're all having sex. They're all drinking. They're all smoking weed. They're all doing all that, bro. So let's not act like you don't know what they're doing when they're not telling you that they're keeping it. You don't know what they're doing. You can't confirm.
You just said it yourself, Street Dean.
You can't confirm that they're virgins when they get married.
Said that a lot of brothers
going around saying
smoke weed.
You don't know that. You don't know that, bro.
You brother, who said you have a big chunk? Did you say a lot of young brothers smoke weed?
Can I respond to him? Can I respond to him?
No, I just want to clarify what you're saying because I don't want to put words into your mouth. Did you say a lot of young brothers smoke weed?
Are you more important than him? Are you more important than Zulu? Thank you.
No, I just don't want to mix up your words, bro. I want to know what you're saying.
No, you're not more important than Zulu's question, are you?
No, I just want to clarify what you said, bro. A couple little bits ago. Can I clarify? Can I get some clarification on what you said?
Excuse me. Are you more special than Zulu? He's made a statement, and I want to respond to it.
No, sir. I'm no special than nobody. I just want a bit of clarification, please.
Okay, thank you. I will give you a clarification after. So what I'm trying to say to you, Zulu, I said you have a big chunk of Muslims, that ain't practicing. Yeah, and you have a big chunk of Muslims that are practicing, that are virgins, that don't smoke and drink and so forth, and pray 5 times a day and so forth.
And the same can be said for Christians.
Exactly.
This is not very Christian of you, boy.
No, but anyway, the point I'm trying to say, Hussein.
No, hold on. I'm saying to you, like the brother was saying, all the empty churches, but I'm saying to you that we have a big chunk of like practicing and not practicing. But the ones that ain't practicing, they know it's wrong. I'm saying the difference between Christians and Muslims is the Muslims that ain't practicing because they find it a hard exam to practice. But I love the Christians, they don't even know what's wrong.
You're just making excuses for them. You're just making excuses for them.
They don't even know what's wrong.
Let me add on to that point, yeah. The Christian friends that I know that fall, by drinking and doing all that, they know it's wrong, just like I do. Because I don't do it. We both grew up in church, both went to Sabbath school, we both read the Bible, we know what we should do and what we shouldn't do, but they have their temptations, I have my temptations, we all know what we're doing is wrong. So let's not make out like, oh, we don't know what's wrong.
Right, brother, I'm just saying there's a contradiction.
This guy's chatting rubbish. You know all these people.
Reg, 1 second, can I point out the contradiction, please? Because on one hand, the brothers smoke weed and they won't have the tolerance to not resort to violence, and then on the other hand they're getting married and they're better living than Christians.
I never said that. I said there's young brothers. I said there's young brothers, and I didn't mention that age.
Can I just say
there's young brothers that won't be able to resist the violence and they'll go off their own road.
No, let me tell you what I did say.
Let me ask you a question.
Not what your memory tries to recuperate, yeah? Okay, yeah, so what I told you is that, look, in black and white, I said our religion says that in a non-Muslim country and so forth, that people are going to insult the Prophet and this, that, and the other and so forth. This is not our country, and it's not Islamic law and so forth. And you have to basically, you're going to have to take the insults and so forth. Yeah.
But did you say you can't see the situation getting any better because there's going to be more attacks?
I'm trying to tell you. Yes, I'm trying to say that part if you let me say it.
Okay.
So I said, so I've established in the black and white, in the writing and so forth, established that the strongest man is not the one that can wrestle someone to the ground, but it's the one that can keep his patience when he's most angry. That's what the Prophet said, even when you're right. Yeah. So the thing is, but I said I know that there's lots of young people, that Quran is in their house. You know what I'm saying? Their mum prays, their father prays. Islam is part of their blood. It's part of them. You know what I'm saying? It means to them. And
it can't be that much part of them if they still acting off their own vain desires. How can it be real part of them?
If something you love is getting put holes in it, if a book that you love is someone's getting scissors and putting holes in it, you have a love for that book. A person can have a love for that book.
Yeah, but who are you following though, my brother? Your vain desires or the word of the Prophet?
Right.
Well, I said I follow what the Prophet said, and most people in the park who are 30, 40, this, that, and the other, and so forth. Yeah, when they hear people insulting the Prophet like I do every week, and I've heard it for 10+ years, we don't react physically. We don't. But young people, a young teenage, 15 year, 16, 17 year, 18-year-old, young boy, who sees someone, take that Quran that's beloved to him and so forth. He knows, you shouldn't hit people as a Muslim and this, that, and the other, so forth. But he sees this Quran getting a scissor put in it or a knife put in it.
Hussein, can I just say,
Who's saying
okay,
this?
young.
Can I just say something?
I'll
One
make you
second.
understand. I'll make you understand. Young Christian boys, black boys in this country, or white boys, or whatever from council estates and stuff. According to the Bible, if someone tries to rob them off their phone or slap them in their face, they turn the other cheek. Do they do it?
Council estates, man. What's that?
Do they do it? Do they do it? Because most people grew up. Most of us grew up on the council estate. That's why I'm saying it.
And you keep saying black boy. You keep saying
most
black boy.
That's how they scrape up
most of the people in the street black.
Mad.
Okay, answer my question. The young Christian boys, yeah, you're supposed to turn the other cheek. When people try to move to them in school and rob them or insult them, do they turn the other cheek?
Yeah, they do.
Or do they punch them back?
They do.
Yeah, but I'm saying it.
No,
because
I can hear the
you know what? Yeah, can I respond? Who's saying? You said something interesting. Who's saying something? Who's saying?
You never answered my question. All the Christians in this room, I never answered your question. Do the young Christian boys, when they're insulted, when they're hit, do they turn the other cheek?
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? If a Christian acts on his desires, it doesn't determine whether he's Christian or not. If a Muslim acts on his desires, it doesn't determine whether he's a Muslim or not. Do you agree with that? Oh, come on, man. He's not going to give a proper response. This is the thing, yeah, he's going good. The fact of the matter is he's come on here, he's acted like, oh, the Muslims know when they do something wrong, but they just do it. And, you know, but they at least acknowledge. You know, so he's giving them the benefit of doubt that they're acknowledging their sin. So therefore, it's okay. They're still taking their religion seriously. But when it's a Christian who's doing something wrong and still acknowledges it, he gives them no leeway. The fact of the matter is, like people pointed out, both have people among them that do wrong. But the Muslims that go out there and kill other people, you know, they know that what they're doing is wrong, but they still do it. You know what I mean? They still do it. They still know that what they're doing is a sin, but they still do it. And that's the same with Christians. When Christians go and do something stupid, they still know that they're sinning. You know what I'm saying?
You know what it is? It's a big deflection, Reggie.
Bro, I'm saying your acts don't determine your faith, bro. You could make stupid acts. Like Muslims could make an act where they don't want to pray next to another black man. It don't mean all Muslims are wrong. Do you know what I'm saying? No, but it's just an act of certain people, isn't it? Like, what can you do, man? He's trying to make some. He's trying to make some sort of.
Can you hear snips? Can you hear Sniper, Fedos?
No, not too good, sis. Cause my reception going in and out, you know.
Okay.
No, I think he's. Hold on a minute. Fedos, make him chat because he's trying to talk. All right.
You can hear me, yeah. Yeah. What I was saying is like, obviously, like Hussein's talking about a pop. We all know that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying when Muslims are not about their deen and blah blah blah, that's why we're here. It's clear to see, like, what he was doing, deflection and stuff. We're here because probably this guy who would claim he's a Muslim and claim he's about his thing, didn't understand, didn't read, didn't and committed an action based on emotion. Like, that's why we're here. So I don't know. He's just like trying to push it on other people, but this is why we're here. Like, what are we doing?
And do you see how quick they'll say, oh, he might be a Christian instead of the guy? It's like deflecting back to other people, not taking accountability.
I mean, the image that they give us as Muslims and most of them would acknowledge this, the image that Islam has got because of its adherence in the UK and for most of the world, you know, is poor. And if they claim that they are practicing properly and they're taking their religion seriously, then we're in big trouble. You know what I'm saying? This is what they do when they take it seriously. You know what I mean? Like,
I just feel that. What percentage of the biggest religion on the planet?
Yeah, but
Sorry, Fred. I said, what percentage of the biggest religion of the planet are those people non-practicing? How did they work out the ratios? You get what I'm saying, of the numbers to say, like, look, there's this amount of Muslims and more people now are turning to Islam, right? But what's already established is that there's already 1 billion Christians.
Yep.
Now, what are you saying, Hussein? Are you saying that out of the 1 billion Christians, most of them are non-practicing and I'm kind of confused.
Right.
It's stupid. It's stupid because when they start doing takfir on the Muslims, like they takfir all the Muslims in the park almost every other week.
Bro, I'm just being honest.
They
They're takfiring ISIS every other week. They're takfiring what do you call it? Al Qaeda. They're takfiring most of the Muslims that are in Saudi Arabia because of the way that Saudi Arabia does their human rights, etc. You know what I mean? And then they'll say that, and then in the next breath they'll say that the Muslims are practicing. They're more serious. But then you don't want to own up. You don't want to own ISIS. You don't want to own Al Qaeda. You don't want to own Boko Haram. You don't want to own Nation of Islam. And then you guys will say in the next breath that you're taking it more seriously. Which one is it? Like, do you have all these adherents that are following the religion, or what is it? Or are they not? Make your mind up.
It's amazing that you're actually buying the Sun newspapers.
Yeah? That Muslims are less violent than Christians on the whole. Do you get what I'm saying? What? That's a generalization. Yeah. As in, because remember, what represents you, 1 second, what represents some Christians sometimes are nation states. And it happens to be that those nation states, their foreign policy and the fuckery they do, do you get what I'm saying?
But they're not Christian, bro.
I'm glad, Mackie, you didn't buy all that propaganda like that.
No, but I'm not going to put it on a Christian, like a believer. I'm not going to put it on them. But I'm going to say that the institute, 1 second, the institute of our country, uses that as a shield and hides behind it and says,
let me ask you a question.
We fear God.
Yeah, Mackie, thanks that you didn't buy that propaganda. The last speaker just did. Because look, at the end of the day, anyone who lives in Africa alongside Muslims or just that, look, at the end of the day,
I've never been to Africa, Hussein. Have you been to Africa?
Hold on.
Have you been to Africa? Leave it out.
Can I finish, please? Can I finish? It's amazing, man. Like I didn't know that most of you bought the white Western media that Muslims are all terrorists. This time, most of what happened, if basic history 101, if you knew, the Western world basically robbed the Arab world of its resources and so forth, and bombed the hell out of it and so forth. And then you have people, because the Muslim countries don't have the armies the size of the Western armies and so forth, who do evil, like, suicide missions and so forth. So you're saying about, that if we look at the Muslims and the history of the Muslims and this, that, and the other, so forth, well done, Sun newspaper got you. But, everyone who lives alongside Muslims and so forth and that, and so, like, they know that all this stuff about Muslims, being violent and all this stuff is just rubbish. But the whole point is, look.
Do they think that in Nigeria?
Yeah,
wait.
You got to tell that to the Northern Christians in Nigeria.
Reggie, 1 second. Reggie, do they feel like that in Nigeria?
The vast majority of Africans, Christian Africans, feel under threat from Muslims. Is that what you're trying to say? In the continent of Africa? Get out of there, man.
Do they feel like that in Nigeria? Yes or no?
No, they don't.
The majority of Christians are living in fear of rubbish.
Reggie,
you need to stop reading that Western newspaper when Sun
hold on, Boko Haram's not Nigerian.
I'm not talking about
Boko Haram is not Nigerian.
They market it to you.
Obviously,
they market
it. If you obviously don't understand the politics,
Mozambique, Egypt, Kenya, Ethiopia. You can list a bag of African
countries, bro. Bag of countries.
Okay, so the Muslims
are fallen victims.
What I'm saying,
So the Muslims, the vast majority of Muslims.
Sorry.
You said you were talking from experience.
In Nigeria. You have nine. Yeah. It's a balance. There's a balance, bro. There's a balance, and it's a healthy balance. But what it is that in the north, is a different type of Islam to the Muslims in the south, right?
I understand, Mackie. The vast majority of the Muslims fight against it.
1 second. Yeah. Sorry. So what I'm saying is those ones who have been radicalized on this Arab thing and whatever, right, have come into northern and affected the way they do their Islam in northern Africa. I mean, northern Nigeria, right? You've got Kanu and blah, blah, blah. They're very strict there. No drugs allowed, all of that. Man are riding camels. Man are living in sandcastle. You know the routine. But in the south, even the airport has a Muslim name. Do you get what I'm saying? They're named after a man who was a prominent Muslim, or, it's no big deal. We don't do that. Do you get what I'm saying? Christians and Muslims live together, no problem.
Yeah.
Do you get what
I'm saying? In the north, are there Muslims? Are there other Muslims fighting those Muslims in the north?
Yes, they're fighting against them, of course, because they're kidnapping their people. They're coming over the border from Chad, right?
But they're saying that it's wrong what they're doing.
Of course, because remember, they're losing people. If you go to the edge of Nigeria and come in, encroach in, kidnap 100 girls, yeah, of course, that's gonna affect.
But
someone,
not just against,
and they're gonna be pissed.
You know, those Christians in the north, did they kill those Muslims in the north? Did they kill Christians?
No,
of course. They blow up churches as well. What are we talking about?
No. I'm saying the insurgents that have been Arabized and radicalized, they're coming from other places as well, remember, to come there. They're called insurgents in other countries and all of this type of stuff.
So they come in,
that shit has infected, northern Nigeria. I'm not gonna lie, but they're not the same.
Do they kill Christians?
As the fundamental Muslims that live there. Yeah, that's not their bad. They're not. They're really strict with their thing, innit? So it's the ones that are coming in who are insurgents, mercenaries, or whatever. They have their own agenda. Do you get me? And that comes somewhere from over in the east. You know, Middle East. Yeah,
and that's the minority of them, innit? That's the minority.
It's a very minority, and but it's an effective thing that disrupts loads of African countries.
I wanted to ask because the brother made a comment a minute ago, about Christians and not keeping certain things, and like since 2004 2005 I was aware of the incarceration rates of young Muslim brothers getting incarcerated committing crime, selling drugs, perpetrating violence,
they kick the most, they're doing the most,
Islam, all kinds of different things. Okay, so I think
they practice.
So, and I'm gonna say to you, like, now you might turn around and say, "Oh, that's not the majority of Muslims, right?" But if you're gonna look at the Christians, you're gonna have to understand that the same things that may affect the young Christians, which they've been affecting them for longer, would affect the young Muslim brothers, which would be, access to the Western world, Western media, etc., and Western living. Okay, now if you look at the statistics properly, you will see that the young Muslim brothers, are actually turning away from Islam at a faster rate than the young Christians and not following, and the proof of that is the percentage of young supposed Muslims that come on these panels drunk off their fucking skulls.
Bro, you're lying out your teeth, man. You just chatting shit, bro, man.
I'm lying out my teeth.
The jail is full. The jail is full of
There's an easy answer to that, bro.
Committing fornication.
So you married? Get out of here, man.
Forget about me, man. Forget about me.
Get out of
here.
Okay, no. Forget. Why are you trying to get into my life, man? That's
bro. Look. What I'm just saying. I'm saying this. Okay, bro. Bro, where's that name with the guy with the red shirt? Sorry, let me.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Motion. Hold on. Yeah, motion. What I was gonna say to you, yeah, I'm not saying that there's not Muslim boys that are like smoke, drink, rave, do crime and this, that, and the other and so forth. I'm saying to them, and have sex outside of marriage. I'm saying there's Muslim boys that do it. I'm saying there's a big chunk of Muslims that practice pray 5 times a day, are virgins that don't do it. But I'm saying to you that most Christians don't even see having a girlfriend as wrong, or having tattoos as wrong, or listening to mainstream music as wrong. They don't even know that's a sin.
How many Christians?
That, bro? I've always known that's wrong.
How can you say how many Christians? How many Christians do you know? How many Christians? Be honest. How many Christians do you know from the age of 25? To 30 that are married compared to Muslims?
What, that are actual Christians?
Right.
Not everyone's a Christian.
Wait. Let me ask you a question. They are actual Christians.
Do you know more married Muslims or more married young married Muslims or more married Christians? Honestly.
Let me put it to you like this then. All of my sisters, younger brothers, are Christians. 100% of them are married. Practicing Christians are married.
Right.
Apart from your family.
100%.
All your friends are married.
Let me finish, bro. The non-practicing Christians, just like the non-practicing Muslims that don't pray 5 times a day, or maybe do pray 5 times a day, but still go and shag some girl right down the road. Right. That is a non-practicing Muslim. Okay.
Most Christian families don't like your family. Most Muslim families are like your family. That's the difference. That's your exception. You're not the norm. You're not normal, and I know that.
Bro, most practicing Christian families are like that.
Now, yes,
bro, I'm
emotion.
And I'm an example. And I'm an example of that.
Yeah,
Zulu, you're a minority, man. You're a minority.
Brother, there's many Christians like me.
You're a minority, man.
I'm not.
Wait a minute.
Listen,
Wait a minute. All these kids that ain't got no father, are they Christian? All these kids on road that have no fathers, yeah? Are they? So all the kids with all these men that are leaving their kids and breed up different women and this, that, and the other and so forth, are they Christian?
No, they're obviously not. Would you class them as Christian?
Why are they not Christian? Why are they not Christian?
Let me ask you.
So the black Christians are. Oh, look at that. So the black Christians ain't classed as Christians.
Let me show you argument.
Yeah, but the bad Muslims you class as Muslim.
So the bad Christians ain't classed as Christians.
Same thing. You still class the ones that take drugs and smoke on road as Muslims too. So I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
You've actually got worse, Jason. Trust me.
How has he got worse about it? I come to chat to you, man. What's worse about him?
Your mic's low.
You just say they're not Christian.
Are you lot, can I say one point? I'll be listening for some time, right? Yeah. All of you lot say, listen, man. Listen, let me give you like some facts in it. I was reading an article just right now about Christian churches being empty. All the Catholic priests are going crazy, fam. Like just this Friday, man, I couldn't get a space in the mosque. Wallah. We had to go pray on the road, fam. We had to separate our Juma prayers into 5. We had to break it up into 5 like groups of people. You see what I'm trying to say? So you lot can still hear me, yo?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh yeah, man, that's what I'm trying to say, man. So when you try to compare Islam to Christianity, there's no go even in the West, man. Churches are empty.
And you know churches are closing. You know there's a massive amount of churches closing.
Listen, man,
you know that's a fact. But mosque ain't closing. They're open up ton after ton. And you know that's a fact.
I don't get your point. You know.
Reggie, one second, man.
Do me a favor. Let's try to bring Samaya in here.
After me, yeah, I'll be listening to that.
What's the point of having a place full when it's full of terrorists and full of criminals? You know what I mean? What's the point?
Let's wrap it up and then let Samaya jump in.
Right, the holy day of the Muslims is Friday. The holy day of the Christians is Sunday, fam. You go to a Sunday, but I've been inside one of these churches, bro. There's not even one row full, bro. There's 2 old grandmas, one granddad sitting there, fam. You go to a mosque, fam. You see the majority are there, what? Youngers, fam. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 on a daily basis, fam. So don't compare Christianity to Islam when it comes to practicing, fam. There's no comparison.
You haven't obviously been to. You haven't been to KICC. You haven't been to Reti.
London.
Let me get Samaya in now.
You haven't been to my church.
Samaya, are you there? Microphone problems? What's going on?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me? Sorry, my sound.
Yeah, it's very, very low. Very low.
I might have to come back in because I want to chat to Nainifa if I can forget.
They just go.
Is it too bad? Do I have to come back?
We can hear.
But let me see if I can turn you up, Mandy. Speak again.
Yeah, can I turn it up? I'm speaking loud as I can.
Yeah, sorry. That's it. No, it's no good.
Okay,
we can still hear her though.
All right, then let her talk. Yeah, go for it. But it's very low. Go on.
I was listening to the conversation, and I'm not even interested in terms of whether Hussein is right or wrong in terms of his assessment, right?
No, it's not fair, sis. It's not fair. It's too low to hear. Don't know what Zulu's talking about, man. That's too low.
The other place where Muslims full up is the prison cell. So well done, Stacks.
Okay, all right. I'll come out and let someone come.
Everyone reached up, we'll hear it.
I'll come out and give someone else a space to come in. Yeah.
No one needs a space. You can stay there. Samaya, go on.
Yeah. So sorry. Is it good? Is it okay?
Yeah. Go for it.
So Nainifa, obviously Hussein made a statement that some people took issue with, right? Which is fine. I don't think that the statement in itself is that offensive. I think it's a fair statement. He may be wrong on it. I have my own opinions on it, which I don't intend to really go into it. But Nainifa, I personally think you kind of went at character assassinating him, right? You took some slight digs in terms of him being groomed. You made assertions about prison, single parent household, and you made that kind of statement twice, and I've heard you, like I've seen you on different panels sit comfortably with people saying the maddest things about the Islamic faith, and I just feel like you're being unfair in terms of going after him as a person rather than the point. Because on the same hold on. On the same breath, you're one advocating that, you know, Hatun should have a right to speak, even though she's doing the absolute most. Why are you making it a personal thing for him? Why even now you're talking about you've gotten worse? It's not right, because a lot of times I hear you talk about black men and black men having the right to express themselves and not being shut down and certain things being done to black men. Is he not a black man?
Right, so good. All right, so let me reply. That's why I said to him, Samaya, it's best he says my experience and because what he was trying to do is generalize. Are you going to let me reply or not? Because what?
Why are you saying yes? The statement is he feels like the society is less religious now than it was before. Why are you telling him how best?
But that's not what he said, though.
That's not what he said.
You know it's not.
He said Christians in general.
The man's had the same narrative for 4 or 5 years, so we've heard it all before. It entails single black man, council estate, this, that, and the other. Yeah. Then he started getting onto black Christians and all of that. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah. So that's what I said to him. It's best he talks about his experience. You with me? And maybe he didn't have no decent people around him, as opposed to throwing the whole black community under the same blanket as himself. That's what I said. Yeah. Tell him to individualize his experience, because that's not how we all came up. Just like we all didn't come up on a council estate. Just like we all didn't come up with one parent families. You understand me? So what I'm saying is forget that narrative. You understand
I was
me?
asked the question. Excuse me, I was asked the question. I was asked the question, yeah. Like, the only reason why I gave that statement, someone asked me a question. Yeah? Hold on. Someone asked me a question. I didn't come out of this thing. When I first come on this platform, I was talking about how it was sick, what happened to Hatun, yeah? And I was saying that, listen, yeah, look, my religion tells me, yeah, to be patient, and when people are doing like evil and insulting the prophet and this, that, in a non-Muslim country and so forth, and follow the rules of the land and so forth. And I don't have no authority to do anything, yeah? And I will and have been for 10 plus years patience, and so have most of the adults that have been going to the park and so forth. I said, but there's teenage Muslims that come to the park, young men who love that Quran, who it's part of their blood. They see their mums always wearing hijab, their fathers always praying, you know, they go Jummah every week. It's part of their blood. That book is like part of them. Yeah. And what happened? And I said that people said, so why can't they just ignore it? We'll ignore it. And I said, it's wrong, but Islam is different to how Christianity is in this so forth. And I'm talking about my experience. Most Christians the average boy you see, yeah, on the high street who's growing up in this country who's Christian, they don't have this thing with the Bible. They don't have the attachment that we have to the Quran. You don't have it, because Islam is a daily part of our life. 5 times a day we pray. Every time we eat, we say Bismillah. When we walk upstairs, we say a supplication. When we go downstairs, when we put on our clothes, we say and praise 24/7. Even certain people on the street, they have ritual prayers that and supplications they're making. I'm saying to you, the reason why that boy, the reason why that boy, yeah, even though he knows it's wrong to hurt innocent people and this, that, and the other, when he actually sees that Quran and being knifed and this, that, and the other, it's part of him being knifed. Christians can't understand, because your connection, most Christian connection is not like that with the Bible. And I know my family are Christians.
So my neighbors are Christians. Should you have a connection? Should you have a connection with the physical Quran, or should you have a connection with the Quran as in the oral tradition, the ideas, the words of Allah? Which one is
I have a connection with both.
But
I have a connection.
Are you taught to have a connection with both? Are you taught to have a connection with the physical copy of the Quran?
Yes, because obviously most of the time when you're learning, most of the time when you're memorizing it, you're holding a book in your hand. You're sitting with someone and you're reading along and you're memorizing with the book in your hand. Right. It's part of you from when you're.
So you got a connection with the Quran. But those in the old days of Islam, they didn't have a connection with the book because they already knew their religion, their faith, right? So they didn't have a connection with a physical copy.
No, we had it. We had it in oral form. We had it in oral form. But when the Muslims were having wars and stuff,
family, when your example and your prophet, was a Muslim living on earth, was people following his example, would they be following a man that loved the book or a man that loved the Quran?
But it doesn't. It's both.
It's not
because
both,
the whole thing, the message was contained in that book. You can't say it's that. You can't say, look, I love Allah, I love Muhammad, and okay, I've got it memorized in my head and my mind. But a physical book that has that information in, I don't give a damn about it.
Why not?
It doesn't work that way.
Why not? What's the use of a physical?
Why not?
book?
Because the same information I've got in my head and my heart is in that book.
If you know the teachings of your Creator and the words of your prophet, and you have them in your head, why do you need the physical copy to be in love with?
Because the information, the same information I have in my heart is being put in that book, and it's sacred to me. The knowledge is sacred to me.
Okay, so if I write the Quran on the back of my arm and then chop my arm off, then what? Am I disrespecting the Quran? Am I disrespecting Allah or Prophet Muhammad? Or am I disrespecting Islam? No, I'm not.
I would say yes. I would say so. If someone got the Quran, and then you as a sacred text, and they just written on their body, they written on their body, and they know that this is not what you're supposed to do with the Quran and so forth. I would find it as disrespectful. Yeah.
No, that's not what I said. I said if I had the Quran tattooed over my body and I chopped off my arm, would that be a disrespect to Islam?
Well, the tattooing it over your body would be disrespectful, and and I would find it if you chop it off and your arm drops on the floor and this, that, and the other. I would find it disrespectful because you know it's not for that.
What?
No, you talk about a tattoo, but a tattoo is haram, but come on, but you don't try to spit it, but.
Jedi, I already said to you.
That's like me printing out pages of the Quran from Google, and then burning them, and you're saying Jedi's burning the Quran. Jedi's disrespecting Islam by burning words on the paper. Come on, King. You know.
No, but the thing is, Jedi, it depends. Why would a non-Muslim just print off words of the Quran and burn it? Why would you do that? We're not talking about me, though, Jedi. We're not talking about me, though, Jedi. I'm not talking about me. You could do what you want with the Quran in front of me, and I'm not going to do it. Because I know the Prophet, or the teachings of the Prophet and so forth. I'm not talking about me. The reason why the point I just said, they said the reason why that story came out about the Christianity and so forth is because through my experience, Muslims, know what's a sin in their religion and know what's their religion. Living amongst Muslims and Christians, Muslims know what's forbidden in religion and what isn't, and try to follow it. Yes, there's ones that are bad at it, but there's a big chunk that do follow it and so forth. I don't find very many Christians that practice their religion, seriously, especially at a young age. Older, young people. That's my truth. That's my truth. That's what I've seen in my life.
Baby, Lions, leave it. It's fine. You say, do you know what the marriage rates are amongst Christians?
You have no clue.
Do you know what?
You have no clue either. You have no clue either. What are you talking about?
No,
I know that most Christians have girlfriends.
I'm asking. Don't waffle. Just say it.
And I know there's very few.
Do you know?
I answered it. I answered it.
What is the number? What is the number? Guess.
No, I'm not guessing. I'm telling you by what I've seen.
All right. What is it?
Let me tell you. Let me give you.
What is it?
The vast majority of Christians are not married at a young age.
What is the number?
Christian, I got articles.
I told you
that Christian weddings,
according to my experience,
fallen by half in 2 decades, man. What are you talking about? It's decreased.
Okay. But again, you haven't given me a number.
Oh, but the number is less than 50%. Come on,
but it's not though.
Don't lie.
Okay, whatever.
It's not though. Do you know what the divorce rates for Muslims are?
But we don't care about this Islamophobia.
No, I'm asking you. Do you know what the divorce rates for Muslims are?
Bro, listen, where are you getting your information from?
Okay, cool.
So now you're critiquing the data needs to be
It's cool. I talk to Christians every week, and there's hardly any young married ones.
It is more than a third.
Bro, Christians don't get married. Why are they going to get divorced if they don't get married in the first place?
Christians don't get married. Most of my family's married. What are you talking about?
Okay, just go out into that.
We're not the minority.
Just go out into the high streets of London and you can see the Christianity. Just go into the high streets of London and you can see the Christianity. Just go into the high streets. You can see
higher marriage rate and a higher divorce rate.
Listen, yeah, the article here says church weddings have fallen by nearly a half in 2 decades, man. So marriages in Christianity have fallen by a half.
Still, you can't give me a number.
Bro, listen, man, forget about this number. Where are you getting your number from, bro? You haven't answered the question, man.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah.
Might mean more people getting married in the term registry office.
If one man, if one man can marry, one second. If one man, can marry times 4 in Islam, then I think you're always gonna see higher rates of marriage in Islam.
Right.
Come on, man. You can marry 4 people.
You can't play that game like UK.
Some of them marriages are. Some of those marriages you count as a Islamic marriage or Muslims being married. They're married to multiple people, bro.
We're talking about the West,
let's be real, bro.
To be honest, Jedi, can I be honest, Jedi?
Hold on, family.
Jedi, can I be honest?
Oh my God, man. Yo, you're not fullback, man. Let people finish their sentences. I'm just saying, innit, yeah? Like, if we're going to look at data, we have to take into consideration that some of the individuals that are going to be on the Muslim data in terms of being married are already married or plan to marry even 3 more people, or can, and possibly have. So when we comparing the data between 2 people, polygamous and monogamous, is kind of not really that intelligent, is what I'm trying to point out.
But you're missing the point. We're talking about the statistics in the UK, in the West, but we're not talking about back home in Africa. One second, man.
He's talking about here.
You're not gonna find a man with 4 wives. You're not gonna find a man with 2 wives, let alone 1 wife. You see what I'm trying to say? So what you just said is not relevant to the discussion.
You're not gonna find man. Wait. Sorry, can I hear you? Can I understand what you're saying?
Can I ask one question?
Wait, man. Yeah, you can. Is MTax just seriously? Yeah. Are you saying that there's no men are married to more than 1 wife over here?
Quick one, man.
I'm saying it's less than 1%, bro. By a million fact, it's less than 1 in the West. No one can afford.
Yeah, but in the West, what percentage of people are Muslim? MTax? In England, what percentage? So, like, obviously, we know it's a low percentage.
No, when's the last time you seen a Muslim with 2 wives, bro? In the UK, when's the last time you see one?
Does Mutta count?
What?
When's the last time you seen with 2 wives?
There's lots of Muslims with 2 wives in the UK. In the UK, yes, of course there is. What's wrong?
Come on, man. Come on.
What's wrong? What do you mean?
I haven't seen that anyways, man.
That short black Muslim down the park.
Are you serious, brother?
These guys are in denial.
Oh, you can't afford that. How can you afford 2 yards?
Bro, my uncle had 3 wives. Just allow it.
Well,
you need to fall back.
Let's be talking about Jamaica. I know about that, bro.
No, but it's not about just Jamaica. I know you can.
The point I was just saying is that
I know all of that, man.
Everyone can give their own experience, but all I'm just saying is that I find growing up as a Christian, I didn't find hardly any Christians practicing. Yeah, and even now when I talk to like different youth, Muslim youth, Christian youth, and this, that, and so forth, I have to explain when I'm speaking to Christians what fornication is and this, that, and the other. Because a lot of times, Christians will say certain things to us as Muslims. Like if they see a Muslim eating pork, they will say, "Oh, that's haram." Or if they see them with their girlfriend, they will say, point out their thing. And we have to tell them, say, boy, you know, a lot of that these things are haram for you for like girlfriends and this, that, and the other, and so forth. And they don't even know until it's put out. But I'm just saying to you, I didn't see growing up. And I still don't see, young Christians married, or knowing that things like earrings and tattoos and music, listening to mainstream music is impermissible in their religion. They don't even know the word. They don't even know what the word fornication means. But
can I ask you a question? You're saying what church did you go to?
Huh?
What church did you go to?
What do you mean church? Did I go to? I went to a Roman Catholic church.
There we go. That's all I have to say.
Hold on a minute. All this chatting about and you was at a Roman Catholic church.
Mate.
All morning I've heard you been disparaging about Christians, this, that, and the other, black, this, black, that, black. Now we're here You are from a Roman Catholic church. This is what I'm saying. Man. This is what I'm saying.
What's the point? Hold on, Nines. What point are you driving at? What you getting with that?
There's tons
the point I'm making
of Roman Catholic church.
The way
let her finish, bro.
If you were to listen to him, yeah, you would think that he's come up in Christians, black Christians, this, that, and the other. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah? Yeah? And especially with that black single father council state. You know the whole thing that he's painted, yeah? It's been a very precise picture that he's painted. So boom. Yeah. A very easy question was asked. So we're they expecting to hear Methodist, where it is,
Roman Catholics. What are you talking about?
Yeah? All these schools, Roman Catholic, man. Especially where we come from. Especially where you grew up, my guy. And this is what I mean. You're forwarding out the thing, man. And that's why I'm coming to you in particular. You get me? Because we're coming from the said type of area.
Guys are fraud, man.
And you're out here painting some
that area, Battersea, has Salesian College, Roman Catholic. St. John Paul II, Roman Catholic.
That's what I'm saying.
What are you talking about?
You're dawa, yeah? But you're wrong. You see what I'm saying to you? And that's what I've gone to you from way back.
Yeah, but you're wrong though. Most Christians have girlfriends. They don't even know what's wrong with
West Salesian College, bro.
In your Roman Catholic church.
No, West Salesian College.
How many black people's in your Roman Catholic church, Hussein?
West Salesian College.
The vast majority. What are you talking about? It wasn't
my man saying idea of black people.
What was the name of your church?
The vast majority was black.
What was the name of the church?
In Battersea. I went Sacred Heart in Battersea.
Sacred Heart.
Sorry, Wayne. Yes. Sacred Heart in Battersea. Roman Catholic school. John Paul II, mainly back.
Hussein.
Sorry,
you're not trying to change reality. London's a Christian country.
Are you talking about primary school? I didn't come up primary school.
Battersea, I grew up in the same block as bloody Romeo from So Solid. All of that block was Christian, the vast majority of it.
Right.
We didn't practice no Christianity. No one practiced no Christianity.
Do you guys
Christianity? Realize? So you could pretend you could create this fake world.
Do you guys realize how how shit it is when you guys all talk at once? Exactly. Like it's hard to moderate it because I'm tired, and I end up giving bare energy to getting you lots to slow down and that to talk to each other. I'm sure we can find a better way, man. No one on here needs to like argue to that level. You all got great points, and I think everyone's actually giving good points. It's a fantastic convo. I just think it could work a little bit better if we had a little bit more patience. Maybe take a deep breath. I'll tell you what I'll do. You know what? Let me play this video. I have a video to play. That might slow it down a bit, and then we can get back to some back and forth because you lot all making good points. Sacred Heart, Battersea. We're gonna get back to that, right?
On the website.
Right, boom. So let's go. Let me play this.
People don't know it's 9-5, yeah. I see some distressing thing, you know, some alarming thing someone must have sent me now, yeah. I must have seen that woman Hatun getting stabbed, yeah, by a Muslim youth up in Speaker's Corner and that, yeah. Fucking mad thing. That's despicable, brother. Yeah, I'm looking at that. And where's all the people around her? How come people ain't grabbed my man? My man grabs my man before the police. We have to do something to that youth. How the fuck you gonna go and stab a rascal woman and that? And then you wanna chant your things of religion and peace, brother. You real Muslims need to shape up these guys and that, brother, because these guys are just making you man look silly right now, giving you man a bad name. How the fuck you can't control certain man? To me, that's a terrorist move, G. G, when I'm looking at the thing I'm saying, that's a terrorist move, G. You can't just go and juke up a woman for her views on this soul, bro. On this soul, you know, over here, you know, you wanna come with them fuckery there. I've been telling man already, man, if I stand up to any evil, that's evil. It's a good against evil thing. Remember what I'm saying? And this is straight evil. When I'm looking at coward, brother, see that you there? Coward, brother. I don't care what your beliefs are. You're a coward, brother. And when you can take up a knife or whatever you took in your hand and juke that woman, brother, you're a coward, brother. Yeah? And man need to reassess that. And all you real Muslims who are saying you're real Muslims, to fix up them sort of guys, brother. Cause man are looking at even man them sideways now. Like certain Muslims have got to look at sideways. If you're accepting that behavior there, brother, come on, brother, that's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Man, them have to stand up for this thing anyway. That can never take place again. Yeah, if something's going on, man, them know I'm there, innit? Fuck all that now, innit? Any woman getting hurt, I don't care. Fuck the religion. Put that aside for the minute. Man's talking about character, morals. How the fuck you gonna do that to a woman and you call yourself a man? That guy can never call himself a man around real men. Man's pissed that I saw that. I'm real pissed. And you know what? Someone sent me that earlier on in the day, you know. I didn't even pattern it. I patterned it just now and I'm thinking, what the fuck is going on? Is people all right? And man's rolling around speaker's corner with knives and that, looking to juke up on a terrorist attack thing. As a terrorist attack, G. I just wish the man them hold my man before the police do, bro. Yeah? Don't know what time it is, 9-5. And what I'm saying as well, next thing, yeah, I'm talking about all this cleaning up the dealers and that. I got to break it down to the man them, yeah? Fuck the weed dealers. How can I break down?
Boom. Yeah, there you go. Just wanted to hear what you had to say. Let's get back to the convo then, man. Hopefully we had enough time. But you see how other people from other communities are viewing it. We can play whatever semantics we want on that. We know that it is a bad look. Man in the chat saying, how can this make Muslims look bad? Every man for themselves. But I don't think that's a realistic view, especially when you have a concept of the Ummah and Al-Wara, Al-Bara, and all this. It does. Come on, brother. You lot are brothers, isn't it? You're brothers in Islam. You love them for the sake of Islam. And you got to we got to see that it doesn't look good. Like, let's not be silly. Not to say that you man are guilty, but yeah, of course it's a bad look, man. Come on, man, it's a bad look.
We haven't established the guy is Muslim, man. Why is this guy trying to run around and say he's Muslim thing? We don't even know what.
Well, everybody's doing that, man. That's what's happening in
Jedi, can I say something, Jedi? Even if we agree that's, even if we used to say it's a Muslim, yeah, because like I said, I can. Even though it's wrong, I can understand why a Muslim did it. But Jedi, it doesn't the same thing apply to black people. For example, through the images that have been sent out about black people, yeah, you would think that, and I know people don't like me bringing this up, but like for example, drill music and so forth, the perception that people have of black people, which is a lie, is that most black boys, you know, just wear tracksuits, stab man up, and so forth. But if you go to a council state and so forth, the vast majority of people are getting the GCSEs, going college, working retail jobs. You know what I'm saying? Going college and this, that, and so forth. So yeah, these images come out. We need to obviously like tell our youth, you know what I'm saying, to have patience, sabr, and so forth, and you know, and tell them the narrations about the prophets and so forth. And you know, we don't obviously want Hatun to do it, but she's gonna do it. So that's, you know,
right. So yeah, I agree with you. Yeah. When I hear a youth's been stabbed in the ends, I don't think, oh, Rod, yeah, them EDL man have come down and stabbed man. Oh yeah, the Muslims have come and stabbed man. Oh yeah, this is the Mormons. I don't think that. I relate to the pattern, and I'm like, yo, these youths keep killing each other. Like, it's mad. Let's do something. And it can turn out that, you know what, it wasn't even another black youth that did it or whatever. Oh, maybe even the youths stabbed weren't even black. Do you know what I mean? But we know that certain stories come with certain connotations, and unfortunately, the patterns seem to prove the stories right in the end. Do you know what I mean? Every so often, we get it wrong. We think that someone's involved or community's involved. That's not. In this case here, we realize that there definitely is, even if we ain't proved who did the stabbing, there is definitely an issue with people that think it's permissible, because there's enough people talking. When I start highlighting messages of so-called Muslims that say, yeah, this was a good thing or good or whatever, or random exposure, putting thumbs up in the title of Hatun's been stabbed, thumbs up, yeah? When you see shit like that and we critique it, everyone starts saying, oh, well, how do we know random exposure is Muslim? How do we know that this person's Muslim? Oh, this person's not Muslim. Oh, how do we know that this is not a fake account? Come on, brother. What he's saying stands. The Ummah needs to work, just like the black community needs to work, just like the white community needs to work on the issues from within. And one of the issues from within the Muslim community is the sensitivity to being mocked, to being disrespected, and how they react. That's something that needs to be on the Muslim curriculum in every masjid. Every mosque should be taking their time out. Every young man that's got influence over younger Muslims, they should be taking their time out to keep repeating this message, because them man, you're not going to get set up. regardless of whether you did it or not, you are gonna get set up if you don't like kind of take control of this, man. And I don't know how you're gonna do it. It's easier said than done, but some steps need to be taken towards, you know, re-educating.
And we are doing it because what I'm saying, the vast majority of Muslims that do go to the park on the weekends, people are insulting the Prophet. They're calling him a paedophile, saying he's a sexist, saying, you know, that niqab is oppressive and Islam is a backward caveman religion. And we're hearing it and taking it and not doing anything. You know what I'm saying? We are hearing it, you know. So Hatun stepping it up. Obviously, she's stepping it up and she's punching holes in a physical representation of the Quran and so forth. And you know, cause that's what I'm saying, because she knows that we love the book, so she could have stepped it up. We're telling them not to. They're not in general, but it's hard to step it up. So all we could do is just keep on telling them, and we are.
For instance, like, sorry, real quick, sorry, Snipes. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Yeah, it goes, Mr. Alio84 #antics says, Jedi, trust me, no single Muslim feels sad for Hatun. We don't care about her, even if she's dead. Now, wow. I don't think like MStack said this, but I don't think every Muslim has this viewpoint. And I think that you Muslims that don't think like this, you compassionate, level-headed, intelligent Muslims that don't think like this, need to push these guys out of your arenas. They can't have a comfortable seat around you. He can have a comfortable seat on this platform, like typing in the chat, because he's just someone giving their view. Or when you have a Muslim, one second, let me just, I'm not going to rant on you. When you have a Muslim platform, guys like this shouldn't be welcome. These are the guys that need to be blocked, deleted, and not allowed to harbor in your community. Whether he's a Muslim or not, he's clearly an agent. This man doesn't want, he's not thinking about his fellow Muslim brother, you know. He's thinking about himself and some point scoring.
No.
If Hatun gets smirked, how can you not care if that's done in the name of your religion of peace? Come on.
We do that. When them Andrew Chelsea boys
Hussein,
but we do do it. When them Andrew
sorry, Hussein. I want your response, but Maku's in the queue. So let him.
Sorry.
I wanted to ask Hussein. I wanted to ask quickly, Hussein, bro. Like, you know, even if you commit sins and you commit shirk and all of these things, and even these heathens or whatever commit sins, where do we all pay for our sins? When do we pay for our sins, and where do we pay for our sins?
What do you mean? We're in a non-Muslim country where people are not being held accountable.
I'm saying everything goes to the Creator, is it not?
Yeah.
All power
it depends
in
a Muslim country.
Right?
Certain things are established if you do certain things.
Sins, though, committing sins. You commit sins.
That's what I'm talking about.
All your life, right? Hold on. Yeah. And on the day of judgment, it's going to get weighed, and then you're going to either go to Jahannam or you're going to Jannah, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
so then the judging of your sins and the things that you do in life are done when?
Sometimes in the afterlife, but sometimes in this life.
And when they're done in this life, who are they done by?
If in a Muslim country, obviously the rule of the country and the police force and so forth.
Okay, so this is what we're saying now. Like, the problem here is now people are taking things into their own hands, no?
Yeah, of course. That's what I'm saying. It's wrong.
Right. And is that a sin?
Of course it is.
Then what are we doing? We need to teach better lessons. 1 second. We need to teach better lessons to our people rather than slinging mud. Because if I was a Christian, I could have spun it in a Christian way. But this is not about Christianity or Islam. It's about spirituality. It's about the spirit. It's about the afterlife and sins.
But I don't.
Sins. 1 second. Sins and the sins that you commit that are against the Creator. Right?
Yeah.
He considers them sins. He can tell you if this person's a kafir or whatever. He can do that. He can look into their heart and tell you what's going on. Because other than that, anyone else is making a foolish mistake, a judgment.
I understand that, Maku, and my thing is always going to be wrong. But we can honestly say that Hatun is not following the example of Jesus, and she knows it, and she doesn't care.
Yeah, but that's not your bad.
She's trying to trick people.
As I said, the curse is even if she went and bought a Quran, right? She bought that Quran, she went and drilled holes in it, astaghfirullah, yeah, But any judgment or punishment or curse or anything for me is with the Creator. Is it not?
Yeah, but I've said
if
this
she
all
goes
along.
out, no, hold on. If she goes out and gets hit by a car or struck by lightning, yeah, then I can say, whoa. Yeah, you see, this is why I fear God. Because at the end of the day, at the end of the day, yeah, I'm putting all power in him, because anything else is demeaning the Creator.
But Maku, the vast majority of Christians, Muslims, yeah, who go to the park, we've known this all along. We know the most of us that go there go down, or even most of the people that are passing through. Muslims are not just running through the park every week and just hitting Christian missionaries. Most of us, we know, be tolerant. People are gonna insult your prophet, and it's like calling the worst names, and we're hearing it, and we're not getting triggered by it. You know?
No, we are getting. Can I ask you a question? Yeah,
I don't think you're.
Is taking matters into your own hands. Is that shirk?
No, it's not shirk, man. It's haram, man.
I wouldn't say it's shirk, but it's haram.
Why is it not shirk?
Because you're not associating partners with Allah, man. You do that.
Yeah,
you're
but
you're
trying to do.
You're not. But you don't have faith in the ability. It's like asking another entity for help. It's not like you're saying Allah is not the most powerful, but you're just gonna ask someone else to do it, because you know Allah is the most powerful, and you know Allah has said walk away. You know Allah has said that judgment will be His. But you're gonna excuse a human being thinking that they can do what Allah's designated to do, which is judge.
Is that to be emotional, man? Is that to be emotional, man? Let's not try to play.
You sound like you think you're God. You sound like
it's all emotion, man. It's all passion, man. That's what they're doing, man.
That's shirky.
I get the position. I get what the position is saying, but look, people do things. For example, that guy, look, first of all, I don't know how old the guy was that type that super chat or whatever, or so forth, yeah. And some people are just ignorant of their religion. Anyways, and some people have a lot of love, but a very small knowledge, yeah. Right. So you know what I'm saying? Like,
yo, brother Hussein, yeah. Let me say something to you, Carl. Let me tell you why it don't make sense, innit? Like when a prominent terrorist figure dies, yeah. Let's say Osama bin Laden or that guy, the cartoonist, that the guy who drawing cartoons, the Prophet Muhammad, right? He died. Like, why should we care when he dies, fam? Why should we all say, okay, this guy died, let's all pray for him, let's all do it? I don't give a toss, man. When Osama bin Laden, these men die, they don't care, fam. So why should we care when certain people that like these men are hate preachers? They're not normal people, man. She's a hate preacher.
I don't have sympathy, obviously, for Hatun. Where is it? I don't have sympathy. I don't have sympathy for Hatun putting holes in the Quran. I don't have sympathy for that and so forth. Yeah, I don't have sympathy for that, you know. But the whole thing is that as well, I'm not in a Muslim country, yeah, and this is the reality of the situation, yeah.
Right.
Well said.
Is that okay? We're like, and the whole thing is that Hatun wants us to do something. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like it's a lose-lose situation. The whole thing
and
is
it's happened though.
Now yeah, it's happening. It's happening because it's happening. But
she seemed very surprised though. I don't know.
What emotion do you expect from us, a woman who incites hatred against our community on a weekly, daily, monthly basis? All her life is, fam. She makes money from this, yeah.
I understand that.
1 second,
I understand there's no Muslim.
You tune in on a weekly. People tune in on a weekly.
If she passes,
no, but what is this? They're not Muslims, yeah. They're not Muslims. So I think it's like this. Okay, it's your religious book, yeah, and it's holy and it means a lot to you. But no matter what happens to it, you shouldn't really feel no way. Or if you do feel,
I'm sure it says in your Quran. I'm sure it says in your Quran something like, you know, the life of one human is not or the Quran is not.
If you kill one life.
Yo, Jedi, you're missing my point.
Yeah, wait, let me finish, man.
Go on, my bad.
Fuck, man. I'm Jedi, brother. You my brain or something, brother? We know. Come on, man. Like what Hussein does it not say? Does it not say that the life of one human is basically, or like the Quran is not as precious as the life of one human?
No, was it like basically you say that the Kaaba is not equal to the drop blood when a human dies or something. But there's other sayings like that. When you kill one soul unjustly, it's like you kill the whole of humanity. But
there you go.
I understand it's not your faith. It's not your faith. But what is that? I understand.
No. There's empathy because I think that Hatun's a cunt for what she's doing. Don't ever get it twisted. I think she's a cunt, and I don't really understand why you would wake up every day and be on what you're on. Like before all of this madness was going on, I never looked at DCCI YouTube. I went to DCCI YouTube and watched this chick live with a picture of Prophet Muhammad hang up behind her, a Prophet Muhammad t-shirt, and she's chatting bare shit. She's doing Prophet Muhammad nursery rhymes. The thing looked evil. The thing was evil, bruv. It weren't fucking, I wasn't getting no Christian vibes out of that when you're doing that. So, like, yeah, I do understand. I get it. But the point being is, yeah, we can't, well, I can't, I wouldn't, but maybe you think, it's not, I don't think it's right to hurt somebody or physically hurt someone based on the fact that every week they say some shit that disrespects. You know what? Every week, stop tuning in.
Jada, you're trying to, I don't know what you're trying to do. You heard what I had to say.
I'm trying to speak my mind. Is what I'm trying to do. Wait, 1 second. So let's hear let's hear the opinion you have about my opinion and what I'm trying to do. I agree. Let me hear it. 1 second. Let MSAT's going to come up with some wild theory about what Jedi is trying to do. So tell me what I'm trying to do.
Oh, you're trying to pay me out. Like, I'm not condemning her action. Like, the action of putting your own law into your own hand is haram, fam. You can't do that. It's not Islamic country. You see, I'm trying to say, if someone's, kills someone, even if someone kills your people, them, you can't kill them, bro. That's haram because you can't. You're trying to make it look like I'm trying to say that. I'm saying the emotions, your emotions, you have to differentiate that between the action, right? The action is haram, man. But now it happened. You can't expect me to feel some kind of way, to feel sympathetic.
Right. I agree with you on that. We both agree. I don't expect you to feel some way, but check this. No, 1 second. I don't agree. I don't expect you to feel some way. You're right, and it's unfair to expect you to have a certain response. But yesterday we spoke, and basically from what you said is, if this woman's been chatting shit about the Quran, and chatting shit about Prophet Muhammad, and you see them getting attacked, you wouldn't intervene. And I said, well, I would intervene anytime I see a woman being attacked by a man. I would intervene and then maybe find out later or whatever. And that's where I felt like there was disconnect between the humanity in it, because whether she's right or wrong, Hatun could turn around and revert to Islam and become a champion for Islam. You don't know. Remember, you say Allah is the best of planners, but men intervening and getting in the way, not only is it bringing down the PR of the Ummah and making people's day-to-day lives harder. Remember, there's people up north of England, past even where you are, that, bruv, they're going to be getting it. They're going to be getting nasty stares, looks, all kinds of comments. Kids going into school after their parents have been talking about a woman being stabbed by Islamists. This shit is a horrible domino effect on you and your people.
You're right.
So that's why I would intervene. Because God forbid that if Hatun was, imagine today we're here talking about Hatun being dead. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. Katie Hopkins will fly back to England. Tommy Robinson will pop out. Martin Selner, everybody. Hitler's gonna come out of his grave and say, look.
Black Lives Matter.
Or what if it was major injuries instead of minor? It would still be that.
The last decade in the country has been happening. Every time in the morning when you see the newspaper and you see a big bomb or jihadi this or just that, you think that's it. Sisters are getting bust up today, uncles are getting bust up. And that's why I got so vexed with the Al Mahajun guys when they came, down to Speaker's Corner, Abdul Hakim and what's the other one? Abdul Hakim and what's the short one, the dark skin one? But anyway, basically, Andrew and Chowdhury guys, when they come down the park, was just like, you lot always talk about war and jihad and all this stuff, and you're gonna force Sharon this, that, and that, and you lot ain't even doing anything. You guys don't fight. You don't do nothing. You talk with this big talk like you're actually gonna try to establish a Sharia. People are believing it, and you saw like we approached them. We basically run them out of the park because it's like, we're aware of the repercussions of this stuff.
Hold on. Solomon is the one of the most respectful guys in the park.
Solomon.
I've never seen him disrespect anyone. He has debates. Hold on, he has debates and gets insulted.
They were
I know.
They were the ones saying that
trust me, you're not telling me nothing. You're not telling me nothing. Yeah.
No, but that's what I'm saying. But
going on. But even in my own family to do with that situation. But what I'm trying to say is, when I'm in the park here, these guys are not disrespectful. You can have a conversation with them, yeah, and they don't represent even if they're terrorists, they don't represent terrorism badly compared to people who are just but this is what I'm saying, but by genuine supposedly Muslims as well. But you're making yourselves look bad by doing that, though. That's what
I'm not making myself look bad, because I don't do it, and I teach the people I can around me not to do it.
Not to do. So you're teaching them to do something that they do.
No,
I'm saying? You're teaching them not to do it, right? You're teaching them not to do it. That means they already do it. No?
What do you mean? I'm teaching them. I'm teaching. I'm not doing it myself, and I'm teaching them that if you hear people sow the prophets, not to do it. And then what kind of? There's nothing more I can do.
And they'll be like, "Do what? Oh, like stab up Hatun."
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Or even each other.
I'll be doing that with Sarah. I'll be doing that with Kalam. I'll be doing that with.
Right. You seem to be doing it a lot, and they're not listening to you.
No, some do listen, because nothing happened to Sarah and Kalam.
But stuff is happening now, so we've gone forward in the future, and look, this is what I'm trying to say, bro.
No, something's happened now because Hatun realized arguments, just debating doesn't do it. Saying Aisha is the prophet is a paedophile is not doing it. Saying that the prophet was a misogynist is not doing it. So she had to. So now, all the other speakers and so forth, they're saying all this stuff, and we're tolerating it, and we're not doing anything about it. So Hatun saying, okay, they're not getting angry, triggered with the debate, so I've got to do something will definitely trigger them, even the one that's trying to follow the rules, by taking a holy book and stabbing holes in it, bruv.
But do you know what the rules are? Wouldn't it be more incumbent on you to teach the younger ones about the rules?
I'm saying we're teaching them that. We're teaching them that when people say the prophet is a paedophile, and this, that, and the other, and they're not reacting. So Hatun's understood that we're doing our job, and she's stepping it up.
But hold on, you've reacted in the past, though. Hold on one second.
I haven't reacted.
All right, you've seen your brothers react in the past,
and I'm getting in the middle of it.
And they're not children.
What do you mean? Which ones?
They're not children. The ones in the park are not children. They're grown men.
Which ones?
So you keep talking about kids, though. You keep talking about
you have to be held back.
I'm talking about younger brothers.
I'm saying
you've had to be held back, though.
I'm saying big man your age, your friends.
Which adults? Because someone has insulted, what is it? It's called a prophet a paedophile or misogynist or this, that, and the other, have attacked someone.
You're saying you've had to be held back. Before,
who hold by
when you wanted to get Callum, you had to be held back. Not the first time.
What do you mean hold by Callum? Who holded me from Callum? No, if I went to get Callum, I'll get him.
Who's gonna hold you? Had to be held. It's on video. You had to be held back.
Who was gonna stop me from? If I really wanted Callum, who's gonna hold me back? Stop me from getting Callum? If I wanted to get Callum, I would have got him. But I know I'm representing my dean.
Well, to be honest, though, the first time I come Speaker's Corner, that was the thing, innit?
Right.
So you were being held back, brother.
I can post the video in the chat.
I was holding you back, man.
I know what that means.
Are you telling me if you was holding you back and I waited to get to the person
there were other people as well.
I'm telling you. So you're saying if I.
One time there was a big ninja
I've never
turtle.
been in a park. I've never been in a park with Sarah on my own and I had a chance to get them. If I went to get them, I would have got them.
Now, one time there was a big ninja turtle in front of you.
Yeah, that was when about 10 of them was surrounded me and approached me. I think that was the first time I saw them.
I think Callum was standing with his mic that time. He was leaning on it, and you went to thing him, and then another brother intervened. Someone from around here. Someone from around here.
Clever's always come up to me. Clever's always come up to me. I've never got up to
Not even.
I think you pushed the old lady as well. While you're trying to be.
I think you're lying. I never pushed the old lady.
And you lot thought it was respect.
Come on. We're gonna let you say what he's saying, but we know what I'm like.
You're lying.
You haven't always been able to control yourself. You say you haven't always been able to control yourself.
I've never had a one fight in that park in 10 years or so.
No. Body bluffing again.
But let's not make out you've always controlled yourself. You've been held back.
I've never had a fight in the park 10 years. If you could prove I had a fight, prove it. I've never had a fight.
Nah, man, you say they had no fight, man. You ain't had no fight.
Yeah, no fight.
I know you would like it. You would like
you're just a nearly journeyman. You're not a nearly fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like you've
We
nearly
just
had fights.
the body bluffer.
Now you've done the press conference stairs and rounds
yeah.
up. Well, you've never actually
weigh in. He was there.
You've done the weigh in. You've definitely done the weigh in, bro. Let's be honest, brother.
He done the face to face.
I said the weigh in.
Come on, bro. Let's be
All
honest.
right, one at a time now. Let's not get silly. Let's not get silly. Right, who wants to jump in and chime in? Motion, what are you saying out here, Motion, man?
Sergi, I just reading up. I'm still reading up.
Jeez.
Get me?
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go, man.
Pause, brother. Get me? Yeah. Good news is must be spread. You get me? So my youngest son, obviously he's a baller. You get me? And he had his little awards. You get me? So he got his Player of the Year, and he got his top goal scorer. But he got 56 goals for the season.
Jeez, my God, my Lord.
You feel what I'm saying? So I was just having a little convo with him and that, and just,
man.
You know what I mean?
Big
big up to the ballers, man. Big him up, big him up.
Hopefully he's successful when he goes on to achieve more.
Come on.
All right, take care.
Yeah, man. Okay, now 56 goals, Pops weren't that good. Pops weren't bagging in 56. You know what I mean?
Nah, for real.
Bro.
That's a big
and thank you to Hussein for coming on, car. I appreciated that feature still. It was a good little feature. Big him up, man.
So the reason why I come in there is just because I wanted to make my voice be known that I don't agree with it, That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I hear that.
Yeah, big up for that still.
Sometimes it sounds like
I don't
agree with it, but you know what I mean?
I agree with it.
I don't agree with this, but and then the butt starts looking like you know what I mean? Like you know what I mean, innit? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, man, big ups, bro. And
but if you don't understand how someone gets angry at someone sticking like poking holes in their holy book, then maybe you don't understand. But
I do understand.
No, we don't, Bab. We don't.
I know you don't. I know. I understand. I know. People see the Bible in the Quran differently.
I do understand it. But
it's not that Hussein. You mustn't. It's not that Hussein. And I'll keep hearing you say that. And I don't think that's true either, man. You know what I'm saying to you? But you know what I mean? It's about different people.
Wilfred. Come on.
Different people's reaction. It could be argued this, that, and the other, innit? Because you might be able to find a Christian that would react the same way. You might. Personally, you know what I mean? That might be my reaction. You know what I mean? I might be pissed off this, that, and the other, but it's not gonna make me think I'm gonna get a knife and stabbing someone's head off. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Because for me that would be extreme. And also for me, you know what I mean? Like it's down to the Most High, innit? You get me? It's down to the Most High to judge. And that's my thing, innit? Why do we need people out here trying to do the Most High's work?
I don't feel to go for a knife or a weapon or even punch it, but it does hurt me, It does.
No, I understand that. Of course, I can appreciate that. Yeah, get me. But I'm saying there's that, and then there's trying to jab someone's head out. You get me? Or take off someone's neck. You know what I'm saying? And we got to try to, in my mind, with all due respect, I don't want to live in a society like that, innit? So there's got to be. And don't forget, there was a time in Christianity where they were doing mad things as well, So let's not get it wrong. You get me? And I also believe that maybe
I know a Rasta place.
Go on. I knew he was gonna bring in.
I'm saying I know Rasta. No, I was gonna say is that I know there's a Rasta. I don't know. I don't want to disrespect them and call it a church or temple or so forth. Right next to our mosque in Brixton and so forth. And I'm telling you, if every week people just go walking past and throwing paint or spitting or this, that, and the other, I'm telling you, that's not gonna last a month before man gets turned upside down.
Hold on, you see, but you're.
And they got the same book as you. They got the same book.
Hussein, listen, man. You're bringing in different things because you just said spitting and what else? You know what I mean? So what you gonna do if you're gonna keep?
You don't get the analogy,
if you're gonna keep trying to make comparisons, then you got to compare like for like, innit? So you got to give the same story.
I would say that.
So you got to
They were
say
in the Bible then.
I'm saying if people went into Rasta, I don't know the correct word, but I'm saying church, just forgive me if I'm saying anything wrong. If people kept on going into that thing, because I think it's open to the public, that Rasta place, they kept on going in there, yeah, and taking a Quran, yeah, and stabbing holes in it, this, that, and the other, that's going to last about 1 day before man get turned upside down.
That's not what's happening, though, is it? Though it's not like she's going to a mosque, is it, my guy? She's going to Speaker's Corner.
The point I'm trying to say to you, I'm saying to you, not everyone that follows, that has your book, yeah, that has your book and so forth, and this, that, and the other, is as tolerant as you.
Let me give you a bit of a history lesson then about the Rastas, yeah? One of the things that Rastas hold dear to them is their locks, okay? Yeah. In Jamaica, when they didn't want Rastas, they held them, they brought in the military and trimmed their locks, right? The Rastas didn't fight. They didn't go around blowing up and rare tear and so on and so forth because they were practicing what they were fucking believing in, bro. So when you say the Rastas, you don't think
they're a minority.
Let me finish, bro. When you can't be, yes, they were, and they still are a minority in Jamaica, a big minority in Jamaica.
Cool.
Yeah.
And there been places where Rastas have revolted against the system, against Babylon.
Yes, they were against the system, but how are they revolted against the system? How are they revolted?
Don't get involved, man. Come on, man. Please.
How are they revolted against the system?
Because you know what happened. You know what happened, yeah. I'll tell you what happened. I'll tell you what happened.
Bro, are they revolted against the system by not taking part in the system? Yeah, or are they going around and stabbing people that say we don't want Rastas and rare tear in Jamaica? Are they? What's the? Tell me, what are they doing that? Which one are they?
I tell you true story. Yeah, you see, after September 11th, yeah, we was walking down Coal Harbour Lane, yeah, and where is it? There was a bunch of Rastas, yeah, and they saw us. And that time was obviously tough because it's like it was tense in the street because 9/11 had just happened. It was tense. It was like everyone hated us, yeah. And we passed a bunch of Rastas that they put their arms up and fist pumped us as, yeah, like safe man, yeah, Babylon, they took a lick and this, that, and that. And we told them, no, we don't agree with that, you know, those people in those buildings and so forth. You know what I'm saying, and so forth. We said that's not right. Those innocent people in the towers and so forth, yeah, had nothing to do with it. But they were cheering it on. But anyway, look.
Did they do it?
I said
did they partake in it? How many Rastas hijack planes?
I never said about
what was the point of that statement?
You're trying to actions to Rasta.
What's the point of that statement?
Was there a Rasta man on the plane bunning weed and saying "Bon Babylon"?
This is what
I was saying. There was Rastas praising the actions because America took a hit and they see them
you're getting as the evil. I see.
Whether you believe or not, I don't really care. I'm telling you, it happened. So the whole thing is that we told them that's wrong. I don't agree with it.
Yeah, because they say Bon Babylon, bro. They say Bon Babylon in the same way you expect. Oh, so wait there. You want us to not judge you for not having sympathy for Hatun, but then you would look at Rastas who have been oppressed from a long time before you were born, brother. Yeah, by Babylon system. Yeah, and say, oh, because they told us, oh yeah, big up. Now that's them, bro. Come on, man.
I said both was wrong. What happened to Hatun was wrong. I said both was wrong. I said what happened to Hatun?
Why did you feel the necessity to bring that in, Hussein? That's my question. Why did you feel the necessity to bring in that?
The Coral Gardens incident, where over 150 Rastafarians were arrested for terrorist acts in Jamaica. Have you heard about that?
What terrorist acts did they do?
Check out Coral Garden incident, man. Coral Garden incident where the Jamaican police were arresting over 150 Rastafarians for killing people, brother. So don't make it look like Rastafarians don't do shit.
When was this?
What are you two talking about?
What do you mean, what am I talking about, man? I'm talking about what this guy was talking about, man.
So what? Do you want me to just? Oh, let's all get Google or pull up Muslim. What are we doing? What is that Muslim we're speaking about?
How many Muslims went to jail in 2001 and 2?
What you mean, like Rastafarians don't do shit, man?
What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? Like we've literally just weeks ago we were talking about Shamima Begum, bro. Like, bro, come on, bro. Please don't tell me nothing. Like, bro, Rastas ain't grooming 15, 16-year-olds to go and to fucking fight war.
How do you know that?
Well, Shamima Begum said she was groomed.
Right, but some make it look like
she's not the only one, is she? She's not the only one, is she?
Why you made? Oh, come on, bro. You're trying to.
You just brought something about Rastas. You just brought something about Rastas, and I'm showing you saying 150 Rastas. Okay, how many Rastas are there over the world?
There's 0.1%
not hundreds of thousands or tens of thousands, 150.
Yeah, listen, Rastafarians are not even 1% of the Muslim
150, bro. Are you crazy?
How many Rastafarians are they?
That's 1%.
How many Rastafarians are they? How many Rastafarians are there in the world, man?
This guy is.
Why are you laughing for? That's not answer, bro. Come on, man. How many Rastafarians are there?
Go find out how many Rastas there are.
I'm gonna check.
Go find out how many Rastas there are, and then tell me what percentage 150 of them is.
Brother, we are nearly 2 billion. So 10% of that is 200 million. 1% of that is 200,000.
You're nearly 2 billion now.
Yeah, man.
So since COVID, you've gone up how much mil? Yo, your team's going up very quick, Regine.
At least 1% of that is
how close to 2 billion?
Yo, listen, brother. Rastas believe in love and unity and peace. You get me? And prosperity. That's what Rastas believe in. Yeah, you're gonna talk about 150, bro. 150. Let's just talk about the borough of fucking. Let's just talk about South London, for example.
700,000.
Wait.
Look at this joke,
South
man.
London, for example. You could probably count
100,000 Rastafarians in the world, man.
London alone.
Yeah, that's not even a mad.
What are you talking about?
That's the Birmingham Muslims, bro. Birmingham Muslims, yeah.
Okay, guys, man. Anyway, guys, can I have my last final words before I go? Yeah. I'm just gonna say, I believe, what happened to her, Hatun was wrong, and it was, like, it was sick that she got, stabbed like that, and so forth, and I don't believe we should take it to our hands. Yes, that's what I'm basically saying. I have been saying that, and I'll continue to say it, and so forth. And I don't know what's gonna happen in the future. I hope this gets resolved. I hope it does, because I don't know. I think in the future something's. I don't know, man. It's not, because I know Hatun. She's consistent, So I don't know. I don't. Maybe I think something serious will happen and the whole park will get locked down. That's what I think is gonna happen. I hope it don't, but I think that's gonna be the situation. Anyway, everyone take care. Enjoy your day. Take care.
Peace, Hussein. Big up yourself.
Peace.
That's funny, boy. Where's he gone with his Rasta stats? Where's the Rasta statistician there? You get me?
Not to these Rasta stats,
150, Well, did somebody just write this over? In South Africa alone.
Sometimes we gotta teach some of our brothers with kids' gloves, man, because they're fragile, man. Some of them are fragile, You know what I mean? We just had a big pandemic and all sorts of some of their thinking might be a bit jaded or whatever, but it's all love at the end of the day. But I know there was a lot of deflection, but it is what it is, man. You can look into the mental. That's what Speakers Corner's for. To look into the minds of all these people who come together at this place, and they're doing a social experiment on, man. They want to know and gauge the ratio of how people think. It's a forced thing because it's a forced environment. Yeah, and it's designed for open discussion and whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? But someone's collecting data, bro.
So can I ask you a question then? Let's put it like this now, yeah? We can look in hindsight, what preventative measures could have been done probably from months ago to prevent this from happening? And
I'll say, look, man, it's not going to be Speaker's Corner if we start talking about that, though. It's not Speaker's Corner again. But the main
it's not just Speaker's Corner, no. It's not just, I agree.
Yeah, I'll say, obviously one option could be that, my girl, you're banned, isn't it? Yeah. But then I think that the problem with that is she's not physically harmed no one, and it seems that only the most they could do is be like, oh well, you could be presenting causing a danger to others by you being there saying what you're saying, which incites the group. I know they use powers like that for other things, So I don't know. I think they might have even used it on her once and told her to bounce because I think her t-shirt or something. But she just comes straight back the next week and the week after and the week after. What can be done? What can be done? Listen, man, if you know someone's suicidal, yeah, you can't stop them from going shop. And if they want to jump in front of the 412 bus or whatever, then what can you do about it? You can't do that, man. Like this is free will at its finest. So I don't think there's much you can really do to stop Hatun doing what she's doing, unless you change the laws or the rules, which is going to lead to other people being unfairly dealt with. Yeah, anytime they change rules and laws, it's always us that get affected the worst. So I don't know, bruv. To answer your question, I don't have the answer to that one.
Can I give you my perspective on it? It's not my whole perspective, but I do feel like this, right? And I agree with you in this entirety, but I do feel like this. I do feel like there's been an element of watching videos. There's been an element of what Muslims might class as Islamophobia and disrespect has been allowed to go on for longer. And other people, maybe Muslims or brothers, have been held accountable for their actions a lot quicker and been a lot more stern or harsher with, do you know what I'm saying? In that sense. So, yeah, in some elements, that's why I asked that question. Has there been a kind of like where a blind eye, has there been a place where there's been blind eyes turned to certain behaviors and it's kind of been seen to be allowed by the authorities? Because maybe there are people going to the police saying, listen, can you not stop this? This is fucking disrespectful. Can you not? We don't know, right? Like, and let's just assume there are people saying that, right? And saying, can you stop? Can you stop? Because there is murmurs. We don't know if the police have information, if there's been murmurs and stuff like that. And also she was attacked not long ago. Like, I don't understand why they weren't more proactive as a preventative measure.
But then it's like they become her unpaid for bodyguards kind of thing. So this woman's going to keep coming. Listen, this woman's going to keep coming, doing madnesses kicking off around there, and you're going to have to keep babysitting her. At some point, it's going to be like, boy, we can't keep babysitting this woman. Keep an eye out, blah, blah, blah. But I don't know. I don't know.
I wouldn't even think about babysitting. I'm talking about literally just like, listen, this is what you're doing. This is what it's causing. And for your own safety, we're going to instruct you not to come back here for a while.
All right, yeah. I mean, not coming back to Speaker's Corner. The most that I've seen them doing is banning people for 12 months, right? And that's for fighting. That's for striking someone. Do you know what I mean? That's for assaulting someone. I don't know about, the words you're saying is upsets people so much, we're going to ban you for 12 months. I'm not sure how that would even work because I think it's illegal to do that. So she's operating in a way through a loophole. The easiest thing would be to like get rid of her and have her not come back down, but I don't know, man.
I'd say it's the easiest thing. It'd be the easiest thing, I guess.
The easiest thing, but is it the right thing?
Yeah.
Nah, it's not the right thing because we say it's the right thing for this moment and then we want to start barling for other people's freedom of speech. So it's all good to campaign for freedom of speech, but when the speech is something you don't like, you still got to keep campaigning. You can't not be do you know what I mean? You can't not uphold someone else's freedom of speech because you don't like what they're saying.
That's true.
I believe even pedophiles have the right to go to the park and discuss their attraction to children.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, and I think we have to reiterate where it is, Do you know what I'm saying to you? Like where it is that these things are taking place. Because we already know that if it wasn't for that, certain things couldn't, I'm saying to you, but do we want to keep Speaker's Corner in the way in which it is, I'm saying to you, free speech, however agreeable or disagreeable? Do you know what I'm saying to you? Is that something that we want to maintain?
Yeah. Yes.
That's
for the simple reason I want to be able to say what I want to say to you, Nines. And if we want to stand there and say, yo, these fucking police are racist, I don't want there to be a law to be like, oh, if you say this, we're gonna nick you. Like how they're doing with COVID. You can't check your mind with COVID, like on a platform. In real life you can, but on a platform, like
that's it. Then it's either everyone can get it, or no one can. You know what I'm saying to you? But I don't think we can try to regulate someone, not because, and that's what I'm saying, because you know what I mean. When you can be down there and here, where you know what I mean? How could Jesus? You get me in Mary? You know what I'm saying? You know when you hear certain disrespectful things about Jesus and Mary down there, which I've been down there and heard. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Now it's about, that's what I'm saying. It's about how people take the disrespect, innit? You know what I mean? How you take the disrespect, innit? As it were. But let's not go on like there is.
What is the compulsion to respect other people's religious ideas? What's the compulsion? Why should we be doing that?
Well, that's what I'm saying, but down there definitely isn't any. And then there's different levels of disrespect, it could be argued. You know what I mean? Or different levels of critiquing, or however you want to phrase it. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Yeah. But it just seems like there's this kind of narrative where to say, well, my thing's more precious than yours, so as such I can react in a form more, you know what I'm saying to you? And I'm like, no, can't be having that. You know what I mean? Because you can't tell her, like, even when I keep calling him, but even when Hussein was saying, you know, Muslims are far, you know what I mean, more you know, like they were more, what's the word? I think of the word that he used, but you know what I'm saying to you, like they're more serious about their thing than Christians. I take that as a big disrespect, because the kind of Christians I know, it's a mad thing. Yeah. So, and that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? These sweeping generalizations, and yeah, man, it's very dangerous. There's some Jedi, there's some mad things going on out here at the moment, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
When I really peep the games and the rare this and the rare that, and Russell, I tell you, people then better just make sure that they got an option. Yeah, for Lego boy a certain time come, because it's gonna get mad, man. It's gonna get mad.
This is a war of hearts and minds, isn't it? Hearts and minds.
You mean, man? It's gonna get mad. And
so
remember, this is England still, man, and they insulate. They fucked up.
How do they not have arrested this guy though? Like this, what like out of all of this, the madness is, how has this guy not been arrested? Make it make sense. I don't get it. How?
He was an op.
How the fuck did he not get arrested?
Huh?
It made no sense, bruv. Yeah. Because it's like,
come on, man. He was a fed bruv running through that park. The fuck. But make that be, listen, I'm a runner. Yeah. I could sprint. Make that be me. I guarantee they would have everything come on. Everything.
They would have ran to the exit, they would have jumped out, or they would have pulled up in a fucking, what are we talking about? Even if you ran off, you know what direction you ran in. How is this possible? He's been arrested. Where's the report that he's been arrested, Mr. Pitchian? Because when I looked, there'd been no arrest yet. So
there was no arrest.
Where am I looking? Let me see this. Give me this information. I like to stay on point.
And who is it they arrested?
Yeah, we've got names. Don't tell me the man's not been named. I don't want to hear none of that.
Get me? I want to know a name, yeah. Is it Terry or is it Rashid? I know it ain't no Tyrone out here.
Boy, give me. Well, I don't know, man. I know it ain't Chikodi. I know it's not them, man.
Yeah, no Kwame's. Forget all that.
Kwame's, no. Lily, Mehmet is worried right now. Stavros is worried right now. Is worried.
Mehmet.
Everyone's got their fingers crossed. Like, please don't make it me.
Abdi's worried. Come on.
Please don't make it me us, man. Ali's shook right now. Like, no community wants this on their doorstep, and I don't blame them either. But you know, we know about that life. None of us know about that life. Get me, M Stacks. You come back with the rest of the stats.
Them stats gone missing now, man. I can't find
Yeah. The rest of you have got mad stats. How much man was what? There was like 100 Rastas killing man. What was going on?
Oh, but I'm serious though, man. Once you want me to go?
You gotta bring that evidence. Yeah, of course. You gotta bring that, man.
Okay.
Now we can't act like man, like Rasta man can't go on wicked. But then when they get on wicked, are they following the principles? That's what we.
Yeah. Rasta massacre. Come on, gents. This is.
How do I come on, please, man? 1 second.
Did the cloak?
He asked the police officer, and they said
they got him. There was 2 people. What are you talking about, Mr. What? Nah, that's fake news, brother. United upon Hat video. Police ain't gonna name him. Police said they know who the guy is. It's on next month's video. United upon Hat. Let me check United upon Hat.
Bro, you know what he's talking about? He's talking about the naming and massacre of 150 Rastas.
Man.
What are you talking about, man?
You talking about the Coral Gardens massacre?
Yeah.
Get out of there, man.
You see what I'm saying to you, family?
What are you on about, man?
This is what I'm saying.
Wait. Listen, wow. Following a violent altercation at a gas station in Montego Bay, Jamaican police and military forces detained Rastafarians throughout Jamaica, killing and torturing many. Exact numbers are not available. So they're arresting Rastafarians, man.
Did you hear what they said? Killing and torturing.
Yeah, Jamaican.
Yeah, the Jamaican officials detained Rastafarians, killing and torturing many. That means the Jamaican police are detaining them and killing them.
No, what the hell, man?
Yes, brother. That is what was happening.
Maybe I got it wrong. Read it again.
Let me read it again. Jamaican police and military forces detained Rastafarians throughout Jamaica, killing and torturing many.
Right.
Oh, you're right. You know, yeah.
Family, do not send your children to Oxford. Yeah.
You got to drop an apology on that, bro.
Yeah, my bad. You gotta take that shit back. No,
Rasta man not dealing our arms house, man. Yeah, we are good people, man. Yeah, up the rest of them, boy. Yeah.
So what? So it never happened, no?
Really horrible tactic, man.
Because I thought the Coral
Garden. I didn't do it on purpose, man. I had to read it again for me to clock it, man.
Yeah, but I thought Coral Garden was
you were following Hussein, man, and you got
man. I swear to God, I didn't do that on purpose, man. I just read it. I like killing and tortured, man.
You was too fast. You was faster than Google.
Mantic.
Yeah, the Google search was quick, fast, boy, and you did.
Yeah, the quick one thing, man. Like
reading. So it's not Rasta. What was it? It was.
Is that Takia, bub?
Now they said they're detained. You know what messed me up there? He says they detained Rastafarians. I thought they're arresting Rastafarians, and then he says killing and torture. But it's actually the police.
Yeah,
that don't make sense though, man. Still don't make sense to me.
Yeah, they were doing that for a while though. That's what I'm trying to say. At one point, they was holding them. In fact, there's old. I used to have tapes of like the old Jamaican people that were living at the time of them talking about how the army would just come down, round up the Rastas, them, you get me, cut off their locks and all them kind of thing, they're kill enough of them and all them things. It weren't just that as the massacre. That wasn't the only time they did that to Rastas in Jamaica. You get what I'm saying? So it was, and again, they're still there. They don't try and kill off people in the system. They're peaceful people. They maintain the Rasta liberty. You get me? And I saw the thing set.
Jeez.
Yeah, bang on.
Oh well.
You know what I mean? Enough man this Rasta, but we just look at them and just say, yo, what are you that? And we just one with weed. You get me? Eat with vegetable. You got me? Yeah, and sing with reggae music. You get me? And beat with kettle drum. You got me? And burn fire upon Babylon.
Jada,
you're saying that the guy couldn't got away, man. Come on, man. Like,
I don't get how the guy got away, bro.
You want to King Speaker's Corner, scoping out the area. There's so many exits to Speaker's Corner. See what I'm trying to say?
It don't matter. Every lamppost has got a fucking camera and a listening device.
Oh, camera, you don't go check the camera,
police was right behind man, bruv. He was getting chased by 4 men.
Fam, they had a whip.
Listen, they had an X5.
They had a whip. Like one jump out from behind, I'll drive in front and cut. Like you had the whip, blood. Like
you know the car. Can the car go inside and outside Speaker's Corner through that exit?
Nah.
They have to jump out, Anna.
Yeah.
So that's it. They have to go on foot, man. That's how the guy got away, fam. They have to jump out their car and start running after him, fam. The guy.
I remember you saying yesterday he was skinny, innit? He looked like a long distance man.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to say to you, come on.
He's running.
He's been training in Kenya. You get me on the mountains and that.
I just found it mad surprising. I can't lie to you. I just found it mad surprising.
Like, how quickly got Zubida?
Listen, it happened what 3 p.m. man. That's like when everyone's
out. Can we see that now? That's mad.
You're dumb, bro. That was a good one. So. All right. I could be attacked, but Auntie Hatun should watch her hate speech.
I said Auntie Hatun.
But the but is like, man, I don't know. Yeah, if you keep doing but, saying but, is we not making excuses? Because I actually understand the but, like, but I don't want to keep saying it out loud. But I'm thinking it in my head, like would Hatun be targeted if you're just like laying in their bed on a Sunday, or reading their Bible, or going down to Speaker's Corner and talking with like-minded Christians and trying to get some Christian conversions? Would she be targeted? Would we even be talking about Hatun? Because no one, look, man, all these years that we was at Speaker's Corner, no one gave a fuck about Hatun.
No.
Like, do you know what I mean? We just used to laugh at her voice and and say, "Oh, Hatun fancies Jedi." We just bust jokes like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Apart from that, though, yeah, like no one had time for Hatun. And then, yeah, there was some escalation. Someone needs to do a good, clear video showing her escalation, because you seen it. I don't know how I'm scared. How's she gonna come back? What mode she gonna be in some next form when she gets back to the park, where like fucking hell. I'm scared of what she might say or do.
Yeah. Do you know what I'm scared of? I'm scared that more people are gonna do what she does.
Do what?
Did the little comment? Yeah, you get me? Like,
no man, no one's stupid enough to be. Listen, man, like her, she's suicidal.
There is
suicidal.
Tommy and them will do that, man. Tommy and them
who wants to emulate Hatun, fam? Getting stabbed.
Tommy.
No,
Tommy, and then we'll put on the and come to Speaker's Corner.
Let Nines finish. At
this point, Alkaka, you can't think that it's about emulating my girl. Like, obviously, you've got to remember that this is England, isn't it? Yeah.
Right,
and you know, rightly or wrongly, you know, like Hussein even admitted himself. And I'm just saying that I'm scared that more people are gonna copy her in terms of wearing a Charlie Hebdo t-shirt, this, that, and the other. Just, you know what I mean? To say, well, you know what I mean? Because
I don't think so, man.
I hope not. But people aren't gonna. You can't expect people who's gonna keep taking that kind of vibration down there.
You have to be suicidal to do what Hatun.
No, well, you see, it happened before.
That's the exact type of inflammatory language, Al-Kaka, that the people of them are licking out against. Because how are you going to be saying that that's suicidal? That's scary.
It's like me going to, how do I describe it, man? It's like me going to an area where it's like these gang beefs that you have. You go to another guy's area and you stand there, like you expect to get banged and knocked out, fam. Someone's gonna smoke your head, fam.
But
like,
this is Speaker's Corner.
I forget about Speaker's Corner, man. I'm saying
no, but like, you keep saying forget. You can't forget.
I'm talking about. Listen, man. All right, can you listen? Hatun got stabbed, right? No woman in her right mind wants to emulate that scenario. They're gonna think, okay, if you do this, I'm not trying to, justify it, but I'm just saying, man, no woman who's in her right mind will risk their lives. Will try to risk their lives for a piece of t-shirt, man. Go on.
Sorry, brother, I did cut you off. My bad. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. What's gonna happen, Stacks, is next Sunday you're gonna have 50 Hatuns down there.
Right.
In solidarity, in and whatever. I don't know. Just like that. That's a risk. And this is why the Quran is wise when it tells you walk away from the mocking, walk away from these. Because you try now fight back. Next thing you know, you got a whole nation of people deciding, Sunday the 25th is going to be Hatun Day, and we're all going to descend on central London. And once they do that, once they do a mass demonstration like that, it's peak. Because then it's going to make everyone look stupid. Because it's like, you can't ride out against 50,000 people, 25,000 people, whatever, and it's gonna be like, look what we've done. We've just made people more Islamophobic. Not we, but that one individual, and us not condemning it. Because I think it's important. There's a lot of people gauging the temperature. I think Matthew said this earlier. A lot of people are gauging the temperature, right? And they want to see how the community reacts. So I would say that for the Muslim Ummah, push your sincere people to the forefront and let their voices be highlighted. Don't let the bigots and the bad mind people sound like they're the voice. Because Dave Smith just needs one Muslim to say, yeah, that was good. And he gonna clip that, that video gonna get 150,000 views, and it's like, look, all the Muslims loved it. We gotta be careful. That being said, let me just pick up Bo Diddley. Wagwan Bo Diddley.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, Bo? You took your fucking time, Bo. The fuck? Are you here now?
No, I was just peeping the scene.
Yeah, you took your fucking time, Bo. I feel your eyes watching me, bro. You should have jumped on. Big up yourself. Big up.
Yeah, bro. Hey, I've been watching this right for these past two, and for this little like past week or two, I've been in this little scene, right?
Right.
Yeah,
and,
Jay, just a fun fact about.
Sorry to cut you, man.
Sisters and brothers, man. This is a bad boy show, you know.
Yeah, True Billy, much love. Bo Diddley's first sentence ever on the platform has been cut by you. Fuckery. Carry on, Bo.
Right, but I'm peeping how it's like the propaganda component to it, right? Because like I was just on the G block, right, and I'm seeing the way it's being framed. Whereas, like from the outside looking in, right, you can just look and be like, okay, this is a crazy bitch who just was out there, and another crazy nutcase done came and did something, right? Because just the energy around, like I never been on that park, right? But judging by the panels or whatever, right, you can tell this is kind of unsteady, mentally unstable component to some of the people that's involved, right?
Right.
That even gravitate towards, I won't say the park, but the panels. But if the panels are a reflection of what goes on at the park, then you can tell a lot of people a little unstable, right? That gravitate towards them conversations in that park. But you just see the rhetoric and the propaganda behind it, where they framing it now as an attack on Christianity and, you know what I mean, an attack on British culture and Britain and all that. And I just think like at this point, people need to be real careful. And I'm talking about like as far as like people like holding these panels and whatever. Because like I know in America how they play, right? And like in America, she would get rich. Like she would be on Fox News tomorrow. She'll be sitting down with Tucker Carlson and all type of
right.
You know what I'm saying? And then the conversation will turn to hate speech and all type of shit.
Yeah.
So it's like this is a real, like this shit go way beyond like just kikiing and giggling on panels and shit, but how they want to frame the atmosphere around it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And it just take one politician to pick up on it and just run it. You know what I'm saying?
All right, Bo, tell me
something. Where they wanted to be.
Tell me something, yeah? What do you think about the woman Hatun's behavior? Drilling holes in the Quran, wearing offensive T-shirts, calling the...
I feel like she want to be a martyr.
Right.
Bang on. Exactly.
Right.
She wants to be a martyr. That's why I say you got to be careful with the rhetoric, because she's getting what she wanted.
So what could be done to prevent what could be done to prevent her behavior or her her getting what she wants with the rhetoric and stuff? Is there anything that the Muslims can do, the Muslim community can do?
Yeah, don't engage with it. Period. Just apologize and just, we don't support that. Like that's all they can do, because they counting on you. Cause like I say, when I just left from over there, they got the whole FNAT community on that side, right? The G block. And that's what they looking for. Like they want this to be their like little holy crusades, because the Islamists are attacking the Christians, and you know what I'm saying? They hiding over the fact that this is a one-off nutcase, you know what I'm saying? Who just looking for what she had coming. I ain't gonna say had coming to her, but just the energy, like I go back to the energy around the panels in the park. You got unstable people, and you got to take that into account, and you can't just solely say it's the religion. Like, bitch is crazy. You got retarded ass Muslims, and you got retarded Christians, and when they come in contact together, that shit not gonna end good.
Right. I agree, man. That's facts. So yeah, this is the atheist Steve, the local busybody. He goes there even when Speaker's Corner closed. So I guarantee you, we can put money down, this dude's gonna be there on Sunday, even though he put this tweet out. Anyone planning on attending Speaker's Corner next Sunday, I have been told by police it's closed down. Update on Hatun's attacker. Police found out who he is and are looking for him. I've been told by a good source the young man is from Iran and came to the UK as a student. This guy's releasing more information than the police, man. Fuck him. I don't know. This guy's fucking dodgy anyway.
This Tommy's guy, innit? This Tommy's guy, man.
Yeah, this guy's a fucking prick. And but look at the hashtag. We are Hatun. Mad. We are Hatun.
Oh, fuck's sake, Jed.
Yeah.
Yeah, you stand the prediction, boy. Again, you keep doing that shit, bro. You doing that, bro. I'm scared of you, man. I'm scared of you.
You know what they do, man.
I'm scared of you, man. You always do this, man.
Yeah.
Warn about
so
something and it happens.
Because it's so obvious, bro. Yes, Raza. You got a bit of echo.
Big up. What you lot saying, man?
You got a big echo. You got a bit.
1 minute. Is the echo still there now?
Yo.
He's there.
Yeah, it's still there.
Sorry, G. This is how it's gonna have to be in it.
Alright. So talk to us, then.
What's going on, you lot, man?
Big up, man.
I see you, man. You man are discussing some. You lot been going at it since morning, bro. I keep tuning in and out, and I'm like, is it gonna finish? You lot are going at it, man.
It's a serious topic.
All right, man.
It's good though, man.
We're trying to do
damage control. What are you saying?
Yeah, he's gone.
We're trying to damage control out here, man. Before he gets out of hand, man.
Massive damage control.
Damage control.
What you gonna do?
You're not doing a good job, though.
What you gonna do?
Oh man, it's confusion, man. It's mad, man. It's mad.
Yo, he's been clarified, I think, now. The guy's from Iran, but also he's 99% sure more time.
Nah, we're not.
Yeah, good. I just confirmed that. So now,
This one I get Iraqi.
Breathe with a sigh of relief.
It could be Iraqi.
This one for at least
All
once,
right.
man.
MJ, you sent me a video, but what's this video saying that you sent? Is this a video that with the police saying they know who the guy is? What is this video? Cause I'm sure we've seen some of this. Unite on Hack. What's the point of this?
20 minutes ago, isn't it? I had the video works. Go back to the video. Yeah, and somehow it's going to be faster than all Muslims. This is not something that as Muslims we're told to do. Can I ask you a question? You know the person that did the crime, did he got caught? Has he been caught?
The suspects are outstanding, but we do know where they are. So down there.
Okay. And I got attacked as well over there.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no! Please don't do it, man.
Whoa! Online snitching. We don't want to see
Don't do it, man.
You know what? We don't want to see that. You don't want to hear that.
Tonight, don't do that, bro.
He tried to bat up.
So let's just say, yeah, they don't know who it is. They didn't say they know who it is, but they said they know where he is.
That don't make sense, yo. That don't make
I
sense.
don't know why it makes sense, but that's what they said. They didn't say we know who he. They said they know where he is, and they're gonna. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, he's back doing
I think I know why she said that. You know, car. I think they got his face and they got his address or something. I think that's why she means. I think
he was doing a debrief, bruv. That quick, he was doing a debrief, bruv. You get me?
Yeah.
But typing on his thing, man, come on.
Yeah. You know,
it's easy to review the tape, man.
Yo, is a guy hiding in the hotel or something, barricaded himself in?
They could follow him on cameras all the way home.
Hmm?
Is that not true?
Yeah,
if you live in London,
the cameras the one.
Yeah, if they live in London, yeah, they're gonna, and they can do it from a central place. So
right. True.
It will take a couple of days, but as I said, they can come knocking on your door. This is millennium terrorism. Like this is how it's working. This is why the cameras are up.
If that's the case, what does it say that who he is and not where he is? Like,
they said where he is. They didn't say who he is.
Yeah, they said they know where he is.
Yeah.
But why is there no? They know who he is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, they didn't say that.
No, they know where he is, man.
No, but they know who he is now. They know who he is.
I don't know if they know who he is now. What? Because of that thing that I just showed. We don't know where they got that person's sources, man. People talk shit sometimes. We don't. I mean, it could be reliable, but I think police can put out a statement. They did put out a statement. They didn't put any of that in their statement, right? None of that. They in their statement was just like, oh, we were called to the speaker's corner for a woman with stab wounds. When we got down there, we treated a young woman with minor injuries, and the suspect still no arrest has been made as of yet. That's what they told us. So
this woman is lying, then, man. The woman that this brother just spoke to is lying, you know. How can articles that come later after this incident say that the guy's still at large, he hasn't been found? Yeah, she's saying simultaneously.
But she's saying the same thing. She hasn't said he's been arrested.
No, but she's saying we know where he is found.
Yeah, that's not the same as we.
That's confidential information that she's giving. She's not meant to give that information. So
maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right. The story is going to be mad. What do you think the story is going to be? He jumped on the train. He ran like, I don't know.
He holed up in the mosque somewhere.
No.
Oh shit. So I mean, Bo Diddley, you got any opinion on like, the way people are basically kind of they're kind of saying that, oh look, we understand why this has happened because Hatun was, asking for it. Do you think that there should have been another approach on the Muslim?
Yeah, most definitely.
On behalf of the Muslim community, what could they have done to make? I don't even know what I'm asking you, bro. I'll be real. I just want to hear your opinion.
I get what you're saying. No, I think they're supposed to throw him up under the bus. I think they're supposed to throw him up under the bus off top. Because that's the narrative that they're trying to paint. I'm telling you, I just came from over there with the EthnoNet, and they've been arguing about that for hours. Like, they trying to link what happened to the fact, to the hadiths and the Quran, and the fact, like, this is who these people are. You know what I mean? And it's a threat to our society because this is what they believe that they're supposed to do. So they're trying to paint the picture as though just being inherently Muslim means that you co-sign what he did. You know what I'm saying? So when you sit up there, you be like, yeah, I understand it, because it's like you playing into their narrative.
Right.
Definitely.
Yeah, they want to.
That's what makes me suspicious as well, man, because we know what there's, we know the agenda of some of these people here that follow the likes of Ralph and Red, you get me? And we know what their intentions are, and so on and so forth. You get me? So this is just perfect for them to create this spin. And there's gonna be people that are gonna be there like, yeah, this is the reason why. You get me? This is it. Literally. So this is what they've been waiting for, this little thing here. You get me? And this is what they do. They ride off the back of a person from a culture or a country that they usually don't give a fuck about. You get me? All of a sudden they give a shit about a Turkish woman. Do you get what I'm saying? When did they ever give a fuck about a Turkish woman? But she's all right for the narrative right now, so.
Yeah, it's running.
You get me?
It's running, man. Boy, it's a bad position to be in, man. For, on the chessboard, it's a great move for the powers that be. More division. I think these things come at a weird time, right after like Muslims have a Ramadan, and that day was like a special day for like the Shias. I just think that these things kind of happen around weird times. It must be coincidence. But like, it's just right in time for the distractions. Everything's just opening up in the UK. And I feel like it's just another round of like psyops, man. Constantly, we just getting our minds fucked with by people that want us to look this way, look that way. So while all of this is going on, what are we missing? There's something we're not looking at.
So let me ask you this. Go ahead.
No, I reckon something's going in England. Something's going through in Parliament. Yeah, watch and see. Yeah.
And let me ask you this, because they were saying, like, them people's over there, they was talking about the history of that park, right? So I don't know, I'm asking. And they was like, how the park always been, but they say over the past few years, like, it's been like the Islamatization of the park, whereas the Muslims kind of like took over the park and as a political statement, you know what I mean? So you think that that this is all the control of park where like they kind of like pushing back to take the park over from the Muslims in a sense? Because that's how they were saying, like they was talking all that whole medieval type queen shit where the park was used for free speech and politics, and that's where they congregated at. But they were like, now the Muslims done came out there and done took over the park in numbers and done turned it into more like a political statement as a show of force of who they are. And like the white ethno-nats, like they were saying like that's their belief for the thing. So I'm saying like stuff like this, you believe that it's more like a political statement, like as far as reclaiming the park and shit like that? Feeling about how they feel about the park? Because they were like, the park didn't used to be like this.
Yeah, I mean, the park never belonged to anybody but the Queen. It's the Queen's park. It's literally a royal park. So it has different rules and laws than a public park, right? It's private, actually. And the other part about it, bro, the history of Speaker's Corner is actually, it was a gallows. It was gallows. People was getting hung there. Yeah? People was getting hung in Speaker's Corner, and before they die, they'd be told, do you have anything you want to say? Any last words? And that's where someone would be like, yeah, hell Satan, or or Jesus Christ is my Lord, or whatever they say. And that's where that shit started from. People used to go to Speaker's Corner to watch other people getting hung and saying their last words. So there's already a violent history of that part anyway, yeah? I think majority of things that go down there to a certain degree are political, but I don't know if this was a deliberate political move. I don't see it, but I don't see everything either. So, but from where I'm looking, it looks like genuinely a weird dude, like you said, a crazy woman was stabbed by a crazy man. That's what it looks like to me. I don't know about it being any. It's just how it's going to be used after the fact is where I think that's where the political side comes into it. It's the after effect and how people gonna.
You see it being manipulated on both sides, like the Muslims using this incident to like almost like a Texas standoff for like, to make their own political statement as far as disrespecting the prophet, or you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Everything being turned into a political.
I mean, it just seems like, like all terrorism just seems like such a shit idea for Islam. I never heard of one terrorist move that sounded like, yo, this was great politically for Islam as a whole. So I'm going to add this to it and be like, no, if this was orchestrated by Muslims to send out some message, this was terrible. On all accounts. Terrible. Terrible. This is why I doubt it, because
they're smarter than that. They can't be that stupid.
You shooting yourself in the foot, like point blank range for no reason, because a woman wanted to wear a shirt. What? And she's gonna be back next week wearing the same shirt. And if she's not allowed back in Speaker's Corner, she's gonna be online wearing the same shirt on YouTube. If she gets kicked from YouTube, she go to Twitter or Facebook. She ain't stopping.
It can go two ways, isn't it? It should either get more vigor, or she'll put the fear of God into her. One of the two.
She ain't fucking stopping, motion.
Yeah, you don't know her more than that. You know what I'm saying?
Remember, she got like a right hand, a right hand from God, like a month or two ago, man. Span her whole fucking glasses off her face. Yeah, she was back next week, man. Like, yeah, with vibes. She back next week with like 1,000 people wanted to give her chocolates and flowers.
Right. 2,000 gonna come back this time with her, because now she gonna be the voice of the right. She gonna be the voice of the ethno-nats and all that.
Yeah. But then at the same time, she seems to not want to associate herself with some characters. So I think she'll be aware that, I mean, if she's even a genuine person herself, because I don't know who this woman is, I don't know her background, I don't know where she came from, right? But assuming she's genuine, she's doing this all off her own back. She seems to want to separate herself from the ethno-nats and people that would use her cause to create more division. It's very complicated.
So her cause, so she isn't political at her core. What she's more so like just like a genuinely like nutcase, like Bible thumper, like trying to spread the gospel.
Right, yeah, apparently. But I mean, I just don't get how she's doing that. All her focus is on Islam. I don't remember her ever preaching the Bible unless it was to reference something that was, to compare it to the Quran.
Sometimes the women that come from the Middle East countries, man, they have a vendetta against Islam. They've been grew up.
Right.
I mean,
she definitely has a vendetta against Islam. No one can deny that. But I think it has been made worse by her going to Speaker's Corner and meeting Muslims in Speaker's Corner. They just made it so much worse for her.
She a feminist?
Not that I know of. Not that I know of. I don't know.
Because I know a lot of those feminists, they be real whenever they have their little "I used to be Muslim" speech, they end up getting picked up in America. They end up getting picked up by the feminist crowd.
Feminist movement, yeah.
For women's rights and in the Middle East and all that type of shit.
Yeah. We said, El Kaka, you got quiet. Nines, are you still there? Nanifa. Zulu, where are you? Where you guys gone, man?
Everybody else. Yeah, y'all got a whole different vibes over there, though. Whole different vibes. Like this should have never happened in America. I've never seen nothing like it. Just the whole vibes of the park. Over here, people are a little more apprehensive to talk about religion. Like Muslims don't talk about their religion in America.
Yeah.
Like
what it's like?
They happy to just be able to practice in peace and people not be protesting in front of their mosque.
It's like someone going over to Harlem and fucking with Sarnetta and them, and then in the minute Garfield starts speaking, some dude jumps out of nowhere and just starts trying to poke holes in him. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. You ain't got nothing like that. Yeah, you ain't got nothing like that.
Nah.
We
to be real,
we don't have nothing like that. That's what this incident's showing you. This paradise where you can go and say whatever you want and nothing happens doesn't exist, as we can see. It don't exist. It's
the
just
thing about Garfield now and that whole Sarnetta shit, nobody takes him serious. Like, nobody takes him serious.
No one?
Hell no. They like a nuisance. Like people just view them as like a nuisance. Like just an aggravation, niggas hogging up the sidewalk. I'm talking crazy. Okay. I'm gonna say on average, you know what I'm saying? But like in America, they view Islam as a threat. Like you're not just gonna be walking the streets giving dawah and all that. Like how in the UK you see them over there giving dawah. I seen one video, dude just cornering people, and the one y'all was showing yesterday with what his name was, Cena, the dude, the wrestler. How you just running up on people in the store trying to give them dawah. That shit.
Oh yeah, that dude. Yeah, he's crazy though, man. He's just crazy. He's just an entertainer. He's like a comedian, entertainer. That's what he's about. He's not serious at all. But people are saying that the guy that did the guy that did the attack yesterday knows Modine. He comes to the park with Modine. This is what people are claiming. So we're gonna find out whether that turns out to
that rabbit hole gonna go deep. Shit like that. That rabbit hole gonna go deep. That shit gonna go into all type of anti-terrorism. You know what I mean? That's why I was saying you got to be careful what you say on these panels, because they gonna listen to who's saying what and what's saying what and where they gonna be on that.
Exactly. This guy says So where do you stand on religion then, Bo?
Me? Oh, I'm Christian. I be fucking with him. I'm a white Jesus type of Christian. No, I'm Southern Baptist.
Right. So, but I mean, is that by default or this is in your heart?
Both.
Right. Both. Right. So,
I'm not an evangelical.
Right.
Yeah.
So what's your Christian stance on like mocking other people's religions?
I don't even talk, like I say, like this foreign to me, like I don't even talk about religion in the form of like trying to debate somebody on it. Like I believe in faith. Like if you believe what you believe, especially when it comes to shit like that, like Abrahamic religions, then it ain't my place to question you on it or debate you about it. Now, if you believe where I start debating and where I come in at is like the new Hotep religions and all that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? When you that's right. That's when the waters get that's when I shake the water. That's when I shake the table. But you talking about a religion where you got billions of people that have been worshiping this for thousands of years. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's because it's ingrained in your culture at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the reason I say like the Hoteps, because it's like, I know you know what I'm saying? I remember when you went to prison and now you come out talking this crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's why I engage with it at that point, you know what I'm saying? To see how much you really believe what you're talking about. But something like Islam or whatever, where you got a billion people that have been practicing the religion for thousands of years, you know, that's ingrained in the people's identity and their culture, you know. It even go beyond religion, you know what I'm saying? Because you got some Muslims who that's their identity, but they might not even be practicing Muslims, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it's a part of their culture, their identity, you know, their family history, their lineage. So yeah, I don't touch them type of, and then it's a waste of time. Like how I'm gonna debate you about something that your great done instilled in you, you know. I don't think most people, I don't think most people believe everything literally, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like but, I don't.
As far as you're concerned, Jesus is coming back. Yeah.
I'll be dead before he come back. Let's just put it like that. I know I'll be dead before he coming back, so I ain't waiting on him to return.
How do you know that?
How I know I'll be dead?
Yeah.
Because he ain't came back yet. So I mean, it'll be just my luck he come back in these 100 years. These next 50 years, I'm probably here on this earth.
Yeah. I mean, because I just thinking, you know, if you're a Christian and you believe Jesus is coming back, then you're basically waiting on him to come and fix the world. Because you don't, according to your Bible, man is not going to fix the world.
And I don't believe everything. I don't believe everything literally in the Bible either. I don't take everything as being literal.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I believe it's a lot of metaphors and shit that been lost in translation over the years that we might not even know what it means. You know what I mean? So I just stick to the basics. I just stick to what I can wrap my head around and shit that go over my head. I don't really try too much to make sense of it, or really, you know, I just listen, and if it makes sense, it do. You know, I'm like a proverb, Psalms type of Christian. You know what I mean? I read my little proverbs and songs before.
Right. We got another Christian on there as well. Zulu, where you at, man? You guys come off mute. Stacks, 94.
That's why Christ say, you know, just have faith. You know what I'm saying? Even though faith without works is dead, so you know, walk upright and you know, do what you got to do. But that Old Testament, if you read that Old Testament, that should leave you so confused and going down all type of rabbit holes. So I think that's why Christ came back to simplify the religion, where we don't have to be, where you don't have them forms of extremism. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yo, who in the chat wants to jump up? Jump on. Let's keep this convo going. You lot get back here, man. We got free.
What y'all live? You seen the little debate I had with y'all with Shakara?
No, I didn't. Shakara's a Pan-African, though, right?
Right.
Yeah. And so, what was you debating on?
Everything.
Sorry, brother. What was you What party was you arguing from? Sorry.
Well, he was arguing. I don't know if y'all familiar with it. Y'all know about ADOS?
Yeah, come on, man. You know, man. I've been with you lot on Born Riches, man. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah. So he made some slanderous propaganda type remarks about ADOS, falling behind James. James set him up for failure to say all type of crazy shit. So I debated him from that perspective. But at the end of the day, I was just saying, like, as far as for ADOS, for African American, like, Pan-Africanism is a waste of time. It's like a dream y'all been chasing forever, you know what I mean, with no end in sight. And it don't even make sense when you look at it, you know what I'm saying? Like this whole just global black identity. It's like don't try to take my identity away from me and make me adopt the Nigerian entity or just some identity you come up with, this African caricature of what you believe being an African mean, you know what I'm saying? Whereas I know my culture, my identity, and I'm gonna stand on that. Because even as a Pan-African, like, what is an African identity? You know what I'm saying? There's no such thing as an African identity of one blackness. That's a white supremacist concept in and of itself. Being black, to reduce a man down to just his skin color. That's a white supremacist ideology. So you upholding white supremacy within some of your Pan-African ideals.
Interesting. So because they were talking about what Pan-Africanism has done for Africa or something like that,
I asked him what it done for us in America, African American.
Okay, that was it. Yeah, and I think he was arguing that ADOS has done more in the short amount of time that they've been
right. But he agreed though. He said Pan-Africanism isn't meant to do anything for you if your intentions is to be in America. It's for the global black, some blackity black, go back to Africa type shit. I can't remember exactly what he said. But basically, at the end of the day, he said if your intentions is to be in America and a part of the system, then Pan-Africanism isn't meant for that. And then I told him, then it's a waste of time. You a Pan-African? Or you just a Rasta? Because see, he kind of like confused me because he say he a Rasta, but like the Rastas I grew up on, they don't engage in politics, period. You know what I'm saying? So it's like certain conversations like ADOS and all that, like they wouldn't even engage it. You know what I'm saying? From the political standpoint, he was trying to say and like just debunk it on the politics. Because on the politics, you can't even stand next to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like we got two totally different concepts. So it's like if you want to be a Pan-African and go back to Africa, then just go. Like we're not holding you up. Like ADOS not standing in your way, stopping you from going to Africa if that's your agenda. We encourage you to go. But it's like they feel as though they got to stop us from doing what we doing in order. I don't know what they be talking about. If you ask 10 Pan-Africans what Pan-Africanism is, you'll get 9 different answers. Maybe 2 people might agree on what it is. So what is Pan-African? You tell me, because everybody got a different, and I see on the continent of Africa is one definition of it. Then when you come to America, it's another definition of it. Then you go to Jamaica, everybody got their own definitions of Pan-Africanism and expect everybody to unify under this ideology, but nobody can define it. Or what's the agenda? What's the goal?
Me, you're asking the wrong person, boy. I'm not really. I'm not a Pan-Africanist, bro. You get me? You're asking the wrong person, bro. I'm here in it. Like, I don't need to jump in behind something in it. If, like I said to you lot before, I don't really understand the ADOS thing. Like, or I'm not part of it. And I understand you guys are at a different battle and struggle to what I have here in the UK. Right. So the only thing I can do is offer you my words and my moral support. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's it. I can't shut down your thing.
It's really just at the root at the root core of it is just about lineage. ADOS, it's about lineage. Because African American is the only group without an identity, right? Without a blank, where people just want to relegate us to his idea of just this flat blackness, right? Where everybody, if you black, you just black. You know what I'm saying? So you can come over here tomorrow and you can say you African American and we all the same, and our history don't have no significance. Like, you know what I'm saying? As if we just came out of nowhere and everybody is the same. It's like, nah, bro, we got our own history, our own culture, our own food. We got our own lingo. We got our own thing, and we just want to be able to separate it and be, you know what I'm saying, recognized for it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. It's not until the pushback come when shit get ugly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, because I do think.
But we the only people who will get pushback. If a Nigerian told somebody, "Hey, I'm Nigerian," that's gonna be the end of discussion. You know what I'm saying? If anything, they might ask more like, "What tribe you from?" And that's gonna be the end of discussion. But for some reason, with African Americans, it's like, "No, you not. You African." It's like, bro, I just told you, I'm ADOS. I'm an American descendant of slaves. I'm foundational Black American. I'm American. No, you're not. You're not American. You from Africa. It's like, bro, like I just told you what I am. So it's like a level of disrespect there and entitlement. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to African Americans, that you don't see no more. Like nobody gonna question you when you be like, I'm Jamaican. You know what I'm saying? Nobody gonna tell you that, oh, you just want to be the cop with the colonizers and white supremacy and with your slaves. Nobody gonna say no stupid shit like that to you.
Oh, brother, I do. I do. When I was a youngster, and I say, "I'm Jamaican, I'm not African," I would be told, like, you understand me? I'd be told that. You know what I'm saying?
Talk to y'all like that too.
Come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man. You're not the only people. We told, no, man, don't forget your Africanness and so on and so forth. You know, like, and again, growing up, there was, as a youngster, there's not so much a disconnect, right? But before you start to learn and interact with people, so before you eat your teenage years, before I started being out and about and meeting people, you know what I'm saying, outside of my state and so on and so forth, yeah, like. There would be those little things. Nah, man's Jamaican. Like, you understand? Nah, they're Nigerian. Man's Jamaican. Like, we would know the difference. Ghanaians, Nigerians, Jamaicans, Congolese, everything. You know what I'm saying? It's only as I got older and experienced everything, and different people that I'm just like, yo, my people said way. You know what I'm saying? So I understood when people now as an old grown man, I understand when people tell me about my Africanness. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I say, like, I understand my heritage is African, but also I class myself as a Jamaican.
But what does that mean when you say your heritage is African? What does that mean? What significance does it have?
No, it's where it's the roots, isn't it? It's the roots of the tree. But I'm saying I class myself as a Jamaican. I can accept my African heritage, but I class myself as a Jamaican.
Right. Because I feel like, you know, at the end of the day, right? Like I say, because I said Pan-Africanism was there. No, he got mad because Bbed said Pan-Africanism was there, right? And I co-signed it. But to me, it's a failed ideology because I don't know if any of y'all African, but like, what is African culture? Like, there is no such thing as African culture. You know what I'm saying? Even within Nigeria, there's no such thing as Nigerian culture. Like, everybody doing their own thing. You know what I'm saying? Whether you Hausa, Fulani, Yoruba, Igbo, whatever, Edo, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody got their own thing. So when you just say I'm African and you drop me off on the continent, what I'm supposed to just any, mini, miny, mo, somebody culture and say that's my culture?
I hear you.
It's like how that works.
And I think that's the thing as well. When you're that far detached from even to say like, okay, this is the lands. If you can't pinpoint what land you came from exactly in Africa on the continent, like you're never gonna find that attachment. Really, I get you on that. Like
then you gotta think Africa, 54 countries. You got the Arabs to the north, the Berbers all the way down. So when you say I'm African culture, like what does that even mean? Like that doesn't mean nothing. That's a white supremacist Western concept.
Who's that? Zulu? Big up Zulu.
Yeah, big up, bro. Yeah, I'm back. What's the convo?
Yeah, big up everyone.
I wanna come back. No.
No, I've been here, but I didn't want to interrupt, and I can't really add much to this topic that you guys are speaking on, other than to maybe repeat what a lady D said last week, which is black people are confused. And this is what even me sitting there and I'm listening to all the ADOS and this and that and all these different letters. It's just like, what?
Well, don't listen to the letters though. Don't reduce it to the letters.
But that's what happens when all of this comes into it.
What do the letters mean though? It means an American that's a descendant of slavery. So in America, you got different groups. You got the American that descended from the Germans, the English who came from England, who came from.
But are you all in agreement on that in America?
Who? Nah, because you got fucking retarded hotels that want to be Egyptians. They want to be ancient Kemetic motherfuckers. They want to be Hebrews. They got these niggas come.
Well, sorry guys, I don't want to. I just because I wanted to make some points on the Hatun situation, so I just wanted to take it back to that conversation if we can for a minute.
Okay, before you go, sister, can I just quickly
go for
give Bo quickly, because what I find interesting, Bo, listening to it, and like I said, I've been a victim of it myself as a young man, and what I can see is in America there are people that don't want to be attached to America, so they will attach to whatever sounds what their itching ears sound to their itching ears sounds right, so whether it be Hebrew or Kemetic or any, do you know what I'm saying? And then you've got those that potentially, and some might say this, that hate Africans so much that they would rather adopt being American and not rather than be African. Do you understand me? Because and there is a narrative, because you do get some people, you hear phrases, especially from the Hebrew Israelite camps.
Hamites.
In the day, you'd hear Hamites and you'd hear them stinking Hamites and so on and so forth. So there is, I wouldn't say it's a majority, brother, because I don't know, but you can see sometimes in the rhetoric of some people that there is a hatred for Africa. So I think that's where you're getting that disconnect. There's going to be some black Americans that don't want anything to do with America, being American, and would rather attach to something way away from America, even if they don't know or understand it. And then on the reverse of that, you've just got the anger from the blacks in America that are like, yo, them motherfuckers sold us. We ain't African no more. Do you know what I'm saying? And
That's a good point.
I'm not saying you fall into that category, by the way. I'm just saying that there's elements of that I can see also. And again, it's happened in Jamaica and with young Jamaicans as well. It's happened also. So again, I'm not just pointing a finger, but from experience and having experienced it, I'm able to probably see it a little bit more.
You got some Africans that try to
look at it from a mental health standpoint and insecurity complexes. You know what I'm saying? Growing up in a country where you're the minority, some people like ADOS take pride in that history of slavery. You know what I'm saying? And enduring it, and you know what I'm saying? What we done did here, and others see it as like shameful. They look at African cultures like the kings and the queens, and they have like this Wakanda type. Like Wakanda did more to us mentally, African Americans, than it did to like an African on the ground who lived there. And they like, man, this shit just a movie. But
I wouldn't say that, because when the film aired in Africa, a lot of Africans were like, yeah, this is nice. Like, it's making us feel.
But it did. It galvanized black people worldwide. It did.
Yeah. But the psychological effect that some African Americans it had, it's like they think they have this fantasy world type idea of what being African mean, right? Yeah. Because in America, we got the history of slavery, right? So if our history is ugly, you know what I'm saying? But it built a different breed of niggas, though, of black people, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they always look to other groups as, like, I'm from down south, right? So we pretty much grew up, all I know is like collard greens and cornbread, you know what I'm saying? Like, we didn't have that. So when you get brothers from like let's take Sarnetta and them, right? That grew up in New York, in one of them cities where it's 1,000 cultures around you, and you got Jamaicans, you got Africans, you got Italians, you got all these different people coming from the islands and all that, right? A lot of them dudes, dog, like they kind of like, they gotta create these narratives, to like pump up their chest, you know what I'm saying, to make themselves feel more. It's like these delusions of grandeur that come with just being around people. But like when you come down south and like where people are a little more connected with the struggle and the history, you know what I'm saying? People don't have them problems. So it's not as widespread as you would see on. It's just that it's not really nothing to talk about. Like if I say talk to the average person around me and be like, you a descendant of slaves, they're gonna be like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But when you go to New York, it's them that bring that element of confusion where they but they're like a vocal minority, but they just loud, and it take on like a religion, almost a cult like mentality where they easily influence, where you can have somebody come, oh, you're a Hebrew brother, read this right here, look at what this say. Like you can't come down south and tell nobody to read a fuck thing. It's like, I'm from slave, what are you talking about, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
So
okay, it's interesting, man.
I mean, there are a bunch.
But as far as the hate and African thing, let me touch on that too, right? Like, you're not gonna find, I'm gonna say down south, you're not gonna find too many people that hate Africans, right? For the simple fact that we don't really know Africans. Like, unless you like Africans mostly like in a few cities, right? Like you go to Houston, you go Dallas, Maryland, DC area, New York. So they not that big a threat. Right? They, like, I'm not gonna say a threat, but yeah, like people don't really see them. Like if we meet an African, it's like, damn, this nigga African. We might laugh. It might be more of a joke to us, you know what I'm saying? But it's no reason for like a hatred. But I think let me just finish this one point. But like with ADOS, people perceive, because you know African American, right? So a part of ADOS is like we don't really recognize that African lineage, right? So people took it as though like a slap in the face, like, oh, they just hate Africans. That's why they don't want to be called Africans. But it's like, bro, it ain't even that serious.
Like how do you view Haitians or Jamaica or like people from the other places that are also black?
View them in what context?
No, as in like, is there like a us and them kind of thing with other like Dominicans and?
Yeah, there is, and the reason being is because sorry to cut you, but correct me if I'm wrong. But from what I can understand, and because I want to kind of get where you're coming from, yeah. So if you allow me to kind of put it in for you, and then you can kind of correct me if I'm wrong. But part of from what I understood is part of the issue they have. I'm not saying so much an issue, but is the fact that Jamaicans, as much as they're descendants of slave and the people in the West Indies, is the fact that they have those islands. They're not living on, for want of a better word, enemy territory. Do you know what I'm saying? Right. Would it be right to say, Bo? You know?
They volunteered to come over here. Everybody else volunteered to come over here. You know what I'm saying? So they don't have the same claims in the lineage that we have. You know what I'm saying? So it's more so of a distinction. But in America, though, we do. I'd say the most integrated group with African Americans in America are Jamaicans, right? Like, you know, like that's just a fact, right? Africans don't really live amongst us. Most Africans that come over here come like on student visas, so they come and going straight into school, straight to a university, or maybe they getting sponsored by one of their relatives and they moving out into the suburbs. But like, you're not having Africans coming from Africa. Like, y'all got a different breed of Africans too in the UK. I don't know if y'all noticed that. Like, the Africans over here are a little more like middle class, suburban type. You know, like they coming straight from Africa on student visas, going to school or whatever, you know what I'm saying, getting educated, you know what I'm saying, and moving out, assimilating in the areas with white people, or they stand to themselves. They don't really live unless you go to like Houston or DC. That's like when I seen like Africans in the hood. Atlanta, you got some Africans that's coming, living in the hood, coming around. But I'm gonna just say, like, for the overwhelming majority, like of African Americans, like they not growing up around Africans. It's not like in the UK where it's so small where y'all all interact with each other like that. Here it's so spread out, like, and Africans only in a couple little spaces.
And I think that's the thing for us as well, especially me, again, growing up, like interacting with the brothers and that from different places on the continent, made me see the similarities in us. Whether it be cultural, whether it be language, whether it be mannerisms. Do you know what I'm saying? It made me see the vast array of similarities that we have. Do you get me?
True, bro. Because even within Africa,
And it reinforced my ancestry. It reinforced me and showed me that is my ancestry. No matter whether I want to call myself Jamaican or not. Yeah. Like, yes, I am Jamaican and I'm proud to be so. But I can't also deny my ancestry that makes me who I am, because the patterns and behaviors and stuff like that that I have come from that ancestry. Do you know what I'm saying? And so, you know, yeah, in that sense. And again, like that comes from me having also an understanding of, like, for example, one of my grandfathers, one of my grandfathers, he was a Maroon. And the Maroons speak a language that the Akan people in Ghana can understand to this day. You understand what I'm trying to say to you? So that again solidified my ancestry for me.
You know, you got African Americans like that too, like the Geechee. You know what I'm saying? Like they still got the they was able to preserve their culture more so because they was on the island and didn't mix. So like if you hear Geechee talk, that's like a part of South Carolina. Like they talk a total, like I won't know what the hell they talking about. Like they talk like a different language.
Okay.
If you ever hear the Geechees talk.
There you go, here's the thing, even within Africa, there's tribalism and there's, you know, you're from this country, I'm from that country, even within Africa. So it's not just a continental thing. Like it's still, even within Africa, tribalism. You know what I mean? This is another fake narrative that the Pan-Africanists throw around. Like all Africa's one and it's been one before in the past and da-da-da. There's always been
the colonialists that divided everybody.
That divided everyone. It was already divided. Shaka Zulu was fighting people from Botswana, and you know the Bellas came for the Shona. There's always been warfare, tribalism. So let's not make out like they're all one big thing, because they were never that.
No, people just came in and played up for that. People were just smart and played each side against each side, give one side gun to take over and then turn back the gun. Like, you understand? The subterfuge. Sometimes subterfuge is the best way to win a war. You feel what I'm saying to you? And you know, it worked worldwide. It's still working to this day. To this day.
Another thing, like you were saying about like recognizing, like a lot of times, like I identify more with like Jamaicans, Haitians, Belizeans, or whatever, Bajans or whatever, like than I do with Africans. Like a lot of Africans, like sometimes I talk to them, or like when you try to talk to them, like they just so far gone, like I can't even really relate to a lot of shit they be on. Or they be talking about.
Or is it that we are so, sorry to cut you, brother, is it that we are so far gone?
Well, when I say far gone, I'm saying from what we own over here. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I feel like they always find themselves in the middle of some sucker shit with us, because they don't understand the struggle when they come over here, right? So they gonna automatically by default side with them crackers. So like it's easy to catch an African like putting himself in a position where a white man using him, or he repeating some shit he done heard white people say on TV, right? But with Jamaicans and Haitians or whatever, when they come over here, being that they done been through the struggle's similar, even though it ain't the same and the history ain't the same, but it's so similar that it's like they know what's up to a little bit where I don't have to talk as much. Well, we don't have to explain as much, if you understand what I'm trying to say.
Well, you know, across the water, the same thing was happening to you guys. It's just that these guys was on an island and more farming and cultivating products and stuff like that, as opposed.
It's like an African. Plenty times this has happened to me in real life. Like when I was in school, an African will actually, like, if you say something like about just some simple like racism or whatever, like they'll act like you victimizing white people. Like, I don't know why the African American, they are so racist to the white man. And it's like, bitch, like, man, pussy ass nigga, what you mean?
Oh, wow.
Hey, listen. As you were saying it, I literally people came to mind. You get what I'm saying? Specific people. But you have to understand.
What you're thinking of.
It's like, man, y'all so off cold. Y'all so off cold. You need to just fall back. Like, don't speak for us. Don't let us just do our thing. If we say we finna pop off, we just gonna pop off this. Cause you bringing in a bit of confusion. You know what I'm saying? And they gonna use you. And a white people could use you as a tool, you know. It's like, look at Obama, you know what I'm saying? Obama, when they asked Obama about reparations, Obama like, nah, black people have already received reparations. They don't need reparations. They need to pull their pants. It's like, bitch ass nigga, you ain't even one of us, man. Like, you from Kenya, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't speak to us. And if you want to know the history of ADOS, that's where it started at under Obama. When Obama ran for president, and he tried to mask himself as being the first black president and being ADOS.
His dad's Kenyan, apparently.
Huh?
His dad's Kenyan. He's not even a descendant of slaves.
Yeah, he's white and Kenyan. Yeah, he's not us. Exactly. Just like Kamala Harris isn't one of us. You know what I'm saying? But
I think, do you think there was a problem with black people thinking that Barack was going to do more for them when he got into power? Because I think I saw that. I think I saw so many black Americans thinking,
hey, before when Barack Obama was running for president, right, at first, he was campaigning like he was a brother. He had it's a reverend named Reverend Wright, right? Just like the old civil rights
yeah, I know you're talking about.
Pastor, right? Gangster.
Yeah.
So he done played up under Reverend Wright, and Reverend Wright co-signing them, and you know what I mean? And you know, black, like we think like that though. Like black Americans, we think like that. Like if you black, you black. One drop rule, you got a little black in you, we claiming you. You know what I'm saying? But
that's true. That's another.
But once he made it to the White House, it became apparently clear. You know what I'm saying? Like this nigga ain't one of us. You know what I'm saying? So it showed us that whole this person, that person, black don't mean shit. It's the lineage that means something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's not the color, it's the lineage. If you don't share that same lineage of the struggle and the history, then whether you black or not, don't mean shit in the grand scheme of things.
You need a real black person as a president. That's what you need.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And it's the same thing, and it's the same thing like on the continent. Like I can't go to South Africa and pretend to be a Zulu. You know what I'm saying? And go somewhere in Limpopo and act like I'm finna represent for these people. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't have that lineage. I don't have that history. I don't even know it. All I'm gonna be is just a puppet for whoever gonna pay me. Right. For whoever in power. I'm just gonna be a political puppet. Or for my own self-interest. But I can't represent the people because I don't even know they struggle. I don't even know they struggle ain't my struggle. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Man, mother. Oh, did she go? She was waiting to say her piece still. I was gonna say, what was her name? Who was it?
But you know, some people see that as a threat though. Some people see ADOS breaking off, doing their own thing as a threat. Like they feel like certain opportunities gonna be taken from them. You know what I'm saying? Or damn, y'all ain't gonna let us stand on your shoulders no more. Oh, you racist now, it's because you hate. But it's like, yo, it's like you done showed us. And it's not everybody, cause like I say, if you come over here, certain like Haitians, you know, Haitians got off the bus like straight off the boat and came into the hood for the most part, so they know the struggle. You know what I'm saying? So it's certain Haitians.
What about people that believe that slavery wasn't real and that it was only a small percentage of Africans that were sent to America?
Who believe that?
And that there was already black people there.
Round two. Here we go.
Because there is some evidence. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't believe that entirely, but I've had to look at it, and there's a lot of evidence that there were black people in America.
You talking about the dang Callaway people?
No, I'm talking about like there's Native American tribes.
Yeah, that's them dang Callaway.
There's illustrations of them looking very African.
That's what I'm telling you, right?
This is before slavery, so I don't know if all the black people are descendants of slaves in America.
To me, that's more of the Hotep Babel, man. That's that whole.
No, but this is like proper stuff you can look at, bro. Like proper papers and proper documents. Like it's not Hotep. I know what you mean by Hotep.
I get what you're saying. But I'm just saying,
Ethiopians been in America when they landed there.
The Phoenicians had ships. They went to America when Christopher.
But how many? That's the thing, though. You got to look at. I'm not gonna like whether or not some people traveled to America back then. There wasn't that great transatlantic.
We don't know that, bro. We don't know how many came there. We can't say that it wasn't a great amount because think about it.
Well, you got like I say, man. I know my lineage and mine come from slavery, and it's a lot of most Black Americans over here know their lineage. So you know, if somebody
is it not possible that they're telling you this to make you feel low about yourself? Is it not possible that you guys were already in America?
I'm saying not as it relates to my family. Like I know I know my lineage. You know, it's a place in Washington, D.C. you can go back and get the census report all the way back and trace your family tree all the way back. You know what I'm saying?
You know, there's black people had slaves in America.
Yeah. What you said?
There's black people that had slaves in America.
You see, they manipulate that, right?
So then what's that all about? You know what I mean? White people, some white people, Irish people were slaves in America.
Listen to me. Irish weren't slaves. They were indentured servants, right? So you had black people, right, that bought their freedom. And once they bought their freedom, they went back and bought their family freedom and bought other black people's freedom. You know what I'm saying? Like their legacy still like freedmen. If you like Morgan Freeman, you know what I'm saying? Like his name is Freeman for a reason. You know, like he come from a free black man, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so that whole narrative, like black people was owning slaves, lynching them from trees and all that, that's white supremacist propaganda. But shout out to the brother, man, Shakara, he's back.
Big up Shakara, how you doing, brother?
Big up Shakara. Oh Lord, they trying to double team me now. God,
Hold tap.
What up, baby girl? Hold tap, you know, man. How about shalom? How about that?
Give me Lady D. Fucking rude.
Aquaba.
That we say, you know, Aquaba, you know what I'm saying, a lot of these things. Machiawo, you know, Sawbonga. You know,
it's not Sabonga.
You know,
it's not Sabonga.
I stand corrected.
We say Shakara, Lady D holding your jacket. We say Lady D followed you to hold your jacket for you, yeah?
Yeah.
No, me not give my jacket to Lady D, you know. Me take Lady D jacket still, you know what I mean? You see.
I heard Lady D's good at. I heard Lady D's good at giving out jackets still.
Shit! You hear the violation? You hear that violation there?
20 seconds in.
Watch your mouth, Jedi. I'll slap the shit out of you. Watch your mouth.
Hey, big up Shaka. Big up Lady
D. Me not know.
Big up.
All I'm saying is, me don't know nothing about them something there. You get me?
Anyway, what? You also on a confident for exercise, man.
Hey, the Zulu brother, man, was just talking about you before I came on here about Pan-Africanism on the continent. He was saying the Zulus and the Bbed say they're not going for that either, man. You say they run with ADOS, so they're not going for that.
When you look at the reality, this whole one united Tamaray, that's not realistic, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. Because there's always been tribalism, bro.
Push the elephant.
It's not realistic at all.
I mean, it's cool on the spiritual level.
Can I ask a question?
But not from a political perspective.
Can I ask a question? Sorry, can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, not you. To Zulu.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Are the Zulu a so-called tribe in and of themselves, or are they part of a larger people group?
It started off as one chiefdom or one small tribe, but it united other tribes around it into the Zulu tribe.
Into the Zulu, but are not the Zulu a subgroup of another group of people?
Yes, the Nguni people. Yes.
Okay. All right. So and the Nguni people is made up of who else other than the Zulu?
Oh, there's the Nguni, there's the the Khoisan, who are separate.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying no. Just forget the non-Nguni at the moment. What are the other groups within the Nguni people?
Oh, within the Nguni, there's the Xhosa, there's the Ndebele, there's the Zulu, there's the yeah, that's pretty much it. Ndebele, Xhosa, Zulu.
There's a few more still, but
there's a few more, but those are like some
the major ones. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, those are the major ones.
Yeah. All right, cool. And for in Xhosa, yeah. How did the cliques get into the Xhosa language?
Because they started mixing with the bush people, the Khoisan.
The Khoisan, yeah.
Yeah, they took them as wives, and then they started adopting. I mean, it's in all of our languages, even in the way that there's a K sound. It's in all of our languages.
Okay, thanks for that.
What's that supposed to mean? People taking wives from other
Did you
tribes?
not think of no? Did you not think, Bob? Well played, Shakara. Well played, bro.
No, break that down for me because I don't see how that disproves anything I was saying. Just someone break that down for me, please, if you don't mind.
He's basically just tried to get you to answer the question.
I wasn't trying to disprove anything that you were saying, to be honest. I was just.
But what does that prove? Because you said well played. I want to know because you said well played. I want to know what does that prove.
Oh, shit.
You said well played, so I want to know what does that mean.
He basically showed you he showed yourself the oneness in just that region alone.
Oneness? Hold on. People taking wives from other tribes and mixing means oneness. That there's still no individuality. You do know there's still Khoisans that are distinct from Nguni right now, to the point to where when they had the South African Parliament, the Khoisans were kind of pissed because they were feeling misrepresented. Because in their perspective, they're the original South Africans, and us Nguni came down from the Nile Valley and moved into there and claimed it. So there's still that separation. Marriages and intermingling and subgroups from intermingling isn't a foreign concept. There's nothing wrong with that. But they're still individual tribes. They're not one big tribe like you're trying to make out. They're very individual. To the point, even genetically, the Khoisan are individual.
Who said anything about that? Who said anything about that?
No, because you said, I want to know what you meant by well played. What did you mean?
I never said well played, bro. So I don't know why you keep asking me that. I never.
I said well played.
But it's a fallacy. The point here is that when people talk about quote unquote tribal Africa, they talk as though the realities that exist right about now have always existed and they've never changed from time immemorial, right? And so if we can identify the fact that there was a time before there was a so-called tribe called Zulu, and there was a time before there was a so-called tribe called Xhosa, and there was a time before there was a so-called tribe called Ndebele, then we would understand that these realities are not permanent, and
saying that
all of Africa, right? So then, why make it seem
I'm
like
not
this
saying
is the only? You get me? It's like I'm just saying, isn't it? So the point is that if we could identify that the Zulu themselves are part of a larger people group that are recognized as different people groups today.
Of course,
there's a history that needs to be looked. Yeah, there's a history. 1 second. There's a history that needs to be looked into there, and it's not even just the Nguni, because you can see there's relationship linguistically as well between languages in South Africa, East Africa, Central Africa. Yeah, there's a linguistic continuity in those regions, right? It's not even. It's not even just Swahili. Yeah, it's not even just Swahili. The so-called Niger Congo, and so-called Bantu languages are spoken across a significant portion of the entire African continent.
Bro, I'm
so
not. I'm not denying that, bro.
You
made it seem like I was saying that there's no cultural exchange, there's no unity in any way. I never said that. I'm saying that the Pan-African is kind of, in my perspective, seems like it destroys their individuality and kind of tries to amalgamate.
Where? Okay.
Hold on, let me finish. Please let me finish. For example, the Nguni people don't have the same origin as the Khoisan. Just because you pointed out that there was a mix, or there was a coming together in terms of marriages, which led to a whole new tribe, which is the Xhosa, doesn't mean that they weren't unique tribes to begin with. For example, like I clearly said, the Nguni people come from where? The Nile Valley civilization. The Khoisan don't come from there. The Khoisan are the original South Africans. So there's two separate tribes.
The Nguni people don't just come from the Nile Valley.
Hold on, brother.
The Nguni people don't just come from the Nile Valley.
Okay, that's a theory. Some say they came from Central West. Some say they came from the Nile Valley civilization. These are theories. Okay, but let me continue what I'm saying. The point is, these are from two different regions within the continent of unique tribes, not the same tribe, coming together to mix and make a new subgroup. but there were still distinct tribes. Even now, today, still distinct tribes. So what did I say that was incorrect?
Sorry. So answer me. Sorry. Can you find me a source here that validates your claim that Pan-Africanists suggest that there were no distinct people groups on the continent? Where are you getting this idea from? Which Pan-Africanists?
This is just from the
authority.
This is just. I'm not saying there's a mandate. I'm just saying from hearing people communicate.
Hearing what? No, but what are you hearing? Who has said what? And are these Pan-African organizations, groups, scholars, activists, leaders? Like, what are you saying? Who is saying these things? Because the point I'm making is here, anybody can say Pan-Africanists say, yeah, you could attribute anything to a Pan-Africanist. But whenever somebody does that, I never understand where they're getting it from. So if I could appreciate where they're getting it from, it would help me greatly. So if anybody on the panel who has heard this or can find a source for this particular idea from Pan-African groups, organization, movement, leaders, scholars, activists, people who have written books, anybody, please find these people and show me where they are saying these things.
What about
with all due respect, Zulu, you know that doesn't it doesn't exist, right? You know, people just use that as like a slinging tool, innit? So they will say, oh, like you hear Brother Bo with his Bo Tech talk saying things like, oh, these Pan-Africanists, they don't distinguish, they see everybody as one, they lump all Africans as one. Nobody does this. This is just something that they regurgitate and everyone jumps onto it.
They do see it.
And well, let's put it this way. No, I believe that all Africans are one.
There we go.
She don't even know what she following.
No,
you just following. You don't even know what she following.
He said it right there. One at a time. One at a time. Yo. One at a time.
What does one mean? No. Listen. Hold on, motion. Hold on. Because the idea of oneness, you will definitely find. The idea that all Africans are the same and there's no distinction between people groups, you will not.
These are not mutually exclusive concepts. The idea that we have oneness doesn't mean that it's like saying me and my family are one, but there is this clan over here and that clan over there and these specific, lineage over here and that specific lineage over here. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I meant, sister. As
you
there's the evidence.
Listen to this. Yeah, so hear what I'm saying. Listen to what Shakara says. Hold on, this is what I mean when they run with it. So what Shakara is saying is the concept of one where all Africans on the continent and across the diaspora, meaning oneness, yeah? But that doesn't mean, that doesn't mean there is not distinguished clans, there's not distinguished tribes, there's not distinguished mass areas. No one's saying that. No one doesn't say that.
What does that mean? When you say, sister, when you say we're all one Africans, you need to quantify that. What does that mean? But we never called ourselves Africans. We were all, there were different, there was different lands. There was the so-and-so land. Hold on, can I speak?
Shakara, he's speaking. Shakara, King.
No, you've had your chance, bro. Please.
I want him to find the source.
Oh my gosh, man. Bro, can I speak?
All right, let him finish, Shakara. Let him finish. Go on, Zulu.
Yeah, so as far as I'm concerned, they started calling it Ethiopia. When I say they, I mean the Greeks. They started designating territories and saying this is the whole name of the whole thing. But we never did that to ourselves. And not only did we never do that to ourselves, but even within the individual so-called, countries, we had own lands for different tribes. So this is the Zulu land, this is the Matabele land, this is the so-and-so land. So they weren't naming each other by like, oh, we're all one Zimbabweans or we're all one Africans. It was by the land, by the tribes, by the chiefs and the chieftains. So we're not even recognizing ourselves by the way we recognize ourselves. We're going by the borders that they've created. We're going by the territories that they've marked. So this isn't even traditionally African, what we're saying when we say I want African people. Yeah, can you?
You're very low, Shakara, but yeah, go on, respond to him.
So, I'm very low. Why am I very low? By the way, bad man,
put your earpiece up to your mouth or something. Like you sound far.
Yeah, tell him one time wrong, you can put it close to him more.
Shut up your mouth, motion.
Was I loud before?
Yeah, I want to.
No, you was okay before. I don't know what happened. You just went muffled.
Yeah, sorry. All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better.
Perfect. There you go.
All right. Yeah. So you know the funny thing is, right? Like, because there was a time, like the Bbed people, yeah. The Bbed people are blatantly a part of the Zulu people. There was a time during which Mzilikazi, fell out with Shaka. This is how the story goes, yeah, and migrated to what is now called Matabele.
It's called the
and formed a new group of people. Does that mean they're no longer connected to the Zulu? Well, no. Well, he was a part of the. If Mfekane, if he was a part of Shaka's army, he was a part of the perpetration of Mfekane, not a victim of it. He fell out of Shaka. He had a political difference, and because of that, him and his people moved, and they started a new group of people. And so we're going to say that that's a quote unquote different tribe today, but they're blatantly part of they were blatantly part of the Zulu people. And the only point I'm making here is that you'll find that all over. You find that among peoples all over the place, that they were part of larger people groups, and because of circumstances, whatever it was, invasion, conquest, climatic change, politics, and whatever, they form new groups of people. But if you trace the culture, if you trace the language, in particular linguistics, and if you trace even the DNA, you can find the linkages. And then you have people that don't have that much of a relationship genetically, but have a significant relationship culturally. So I'm still waiting to hear, where are the Pan-African authorities that you lot are citing when you lot make these claims? Because anybody can say Pan-Africanists say anything. May I look for evidence? So when they have evidence,
when you said it yourself. I don't need evidence. You said it yourself. You said it just now.
I said what does oneness mean? What does one mean? For example, if I say
I have no idea what oneness means.
What does that mean, Shaka?
Exactly.
I'm telling you. Shaka, I'm African. I'm telling you. I don't know what that is.
So ask the question. But hold on. But you lot made a very specific statement. Yeah, and I'm saying wait. The statement that you are making. Hold on, before we go any further, please hold on. One second, motion.
It was me that said the
phrase. No, hold on. No. Listen. That's fine. All I'm saying is, if any of the mandem who are saying Pan-Africanists say that there's no distinction and they're all the same people in the way that they're saying it, that there's no distinct people groups, yeah. Who is saying this thing? Bring me the people, them. Yeah, bring me the sources for your information. Then we can deal with them. Because the idea of oneness, that is not that. So let's not even try to conflate those two things. So find me the people. I don't want to hear nobody say nothing else. Find me the people, them that are making these claims. Go on, find them. Name them. Bring them.
Shaka, what point are you arguing then? Because
I don't understand.
You asked Zulu some questions, yeah, and for me, what I ascertained from your questions was that you wasn't demonstrating that there wasn't separate people groups, but you were demonstrating that there was still a oneness, right? In my eyes, not that you're all one, but there was a oneness within. Am I right in saying?
No, not that they're all the same. Not that they're all the same.
But there is a oneness.
There's a relationship. And there's a oneness.
Yes, and that's what I got. Right? That's what I got from your question.
Right.
That's
so motion. What's it? Motion. What I want to know from the people then is where do I get them something they're from? So please go find the resources. Go find the people then where I say the things them. Go find the authorities. Yes. Please find them. Yeah. Please find them, and then we can discuss them with intelligence, rather than just hearsay. So Pan-Africanist say. When I try to validate what I say it anyway. So
who are you addressing with that then? Who are you addressing? Because
no. Listen, that me I say. No, not you, Motion. I'm saying the people them that are saying Pan-Africanists say. Anybody who's saying that, yeah.
So Shakara, what do you think about North
Africa? You just cut off a second there, brother.
No, we're not change up the subject.
Because that's important.
We're not change the subject. Hold on. We're not change the subject. No, we're not change the subject.
You just cut off. I didn't hear you.
Oh, come on. Can I speak, man? Please. I heard your question, by the way. I'm not ignoring what you asked. What do you think about the North Africa thing? Because you said that Africa's all one and this and that and that. Are they one as well with us? What do you think about that?
Then change the subject. Go find on the authorities.
Zulu, I know
said
you're
these
not
things.
gonna try. I know
Right?
you're not trying to mix up Africans
change the
with
subject.
invaders. I
Go
know
find
you
on the
don't mix
authorities.
Africans with
Go
invaders.
find on the authorities.
Don't do that.
Where I said these things.
If that is the case, you can't say Africa then. You have to be a bit more specific, right?
No, but I never said Africa. But that's not the point. Go find on the sources. Go find on the sources where said these things. Go and go find them. Who are the people them? Yeah, and I notice because Bo seems to be the only person who's intelligent right about now because he knows he can't answer the question. So he's staying very quiet. At least he's intelligent enough to stay quiet.
No,
yeah?
I know that
on the sources.
The thing is, like, you know how I feel about Pan-Africanism, right? I understand that Pan-Africanism.
I don't care how you feel. I want you to find the sources.
I'm finna explain to you about that. I understand that Pan-Africanism.
How you feel is irrelevant. Find the sources.
Yeah, man, give him a chance to speak, man. Shit.
Hotep Babel is so intertwined in Pan-Africanism, you can't find the sources. You just gotta let them talk and talk and talk and talk.
Right, they let them destroy themselves. let them talk themselves.
Just make them talk.
Can I just say for clarity? Can I just say for clarity? One second, Shaka. For clarity, what I did see, and that's why I said well played, right? Because, bro, I'm not up and well versed on this Pan-African thing, right? And so on and so forth. And so I've been from
I've been from the stance of, well, there's so many different subgroups within Africa, such and such and such. How can you ask for this unity, so on and so forth? And what Shaka did with his questions to you, Zulu, was literally he showed me more of a oneness than probably I believe that I wasn't privy to. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? And so I said well played because I could see that he asked those questions perfect. But motion.
Okay, when he gave the example, hold on. Well, can I say something?
Sorry, can I ask a question? Motion, can I ask a question? If somebody calls for unity, among people, why does that automatically suggest that all of them are exactly the same? Where does that come from? Where's that? Like, if I say we should unite, like if I say the Caribbean should unite, does that mean that there's not a St. Lucia or Dominica, a Haiti, a Jamaica, Trinidad or Barbados?
No, it's just asking for the unity. No, it's just asking
for the unity among the people then. Yeah. Okay, so why is it when we say African unity, does it automatically mean that all Africans are exactly the same? There's a monolith. There's no differences between any African. This is illogical thinking.
Because
this is illogical thinking.
Because you're not African.
Right.
But bro,
so it's a Western concept.
You need to not say anything more until you can find. You need to not say anything more. You need to not say anything more.
It wasn't called Africa.
You need to not say anything. You need to not. So is America and
isn't being American a corporate?
You need to not say anything more until you can find me the people them. Where I say the things them that you claim people are saying.
Brother,
yeah,
I can't beat you talking, brother. I can't beat you talking.
Don't know nothing, right? So go and do your research.
I can't beat you babbling.
Movement. Find the scholars. I'm giving you clues. Find the movement.
None of them agree.
The organizations. The scholars. The leaders. Find them. Who's saying these things?
So, brother Shaka, can we just get to the rather than do the dance, yeah? Because I would like the brother to speak as well, yeah. So rather than do the dance, can we just unanimously say, okay, the brothers are stumped. They can't find you a scholar. They can't find you a book. They can't find none of that, yeah. So we just say on that one, they're stumped, yeah. Because I think we're gonna just end up going around in circles and like, it's better to have a conversation, yeah. So I'd say on that one, yeah, the brothers are stumped. They can't find a scholar. You feel me? And then just no, because them can still talk, man. Just because them can't find something, they still talk.
No, but the point I'm making, Ocean, yeah, the point I'm making is this. Anybody can say, it's easy to do this, yeah? Pan-Africanists say, right? And because you've made that judgment, you can put up that straw man and beat it all day, yeah? But nobody asks you to, this man cannot validate the claim that they're making. They can't do it. yeah, but they're not going to be honest and say, do you know what? We cannot validate this claim. And they're going to come back here again and say the same stupidness, even though they can't validate the claim. You know why? Because the man them ain't honest, my G. It's not an honest reflection. It's an agenda, yeah, that the man them are pushing, and that's it. You see what I'm saying? It has no substance. It has no weight. But they're going to push it anyway. Because we live in the anti-African world.
We ain't going to let anyone else. He's been talking this whole time. You can't let anyone talk.
All right. So who's going to go first? Shaka or Bo? Which one are you? Go on.
Dread, naughty dread, love.
Don't let.
Naughty dread.
You gotta realize. You gotta realize Pan-Africanism is a religion. You know what I mean? So you can't debate somebody about their religion.
Yep.
Because they're a believer.
Can you qualify?
A believer.
It's a belief.
But could somebody say the same about being ADOS though?
Hell no. ADOS is a lineage. What you talking about? It's a
but America's a corporation. Are you the lineage of a corporation?
It's a bloodline.
No, it's a
descendant. Are you the bloodline of a corporation?
I'm the black man of the motherfucker that built this corporation. Yeah.
That's our point. So you would rather attach yourself to a corporation than a land?
Goddamn right, bitch.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Goddamn right. Shit, why not?
Yeah,
why not? You attach yourself to Jamaica. Is Jamaica not a corporation?
To be fair to the man, them.
They're all corporations.
To be fair to the man, them, yeah.
I don't even know what that means, to be honest with you.
It makes logical sense.
I know
it makes
it's a
logical
talking
sense
point,
because
so
it's
I'm gonna
easier.
just run with it.
It's
brother, relax, man. Just
it's easier, yeah, to attach yourself to one of the biggest murderers and pillages, you know what I'm saying, on the planet than it is to fight against them. I get it. Yeah, it makes sense. It's logical.
What?
But the point is, when it comes to validating this idea that Pan-Africanism is a religion, they can't validate that either. It's just a statement. So you want to debate, but I'm inviting you to debate. I'm telling you to bring it. You have to bring your sources. You can't just make statements. You have to validate. Hold on. You have to validate statements. You have to validate statements.
It's not only a religion, it's a cult.
Then we can have a debate. I'm inviting you to debate.
Look at how you acting, brother.
Yeah, so say what you want. But if you want to debate, then validate yourself, your sources.
All right, Shakara. All right, Shakara. Give me the opportunity, please, brother, to allow him to validate, because he made the statement. I would like him to clarify.
Listen to me, brother. Pan-Africanism is a cult. As soon as they hear something that they don't want to hear, they're just gonna go on and on and on about some nonsensical stuff that nobody. You think people in America, Black Americans or anybody, are researching and reading all these books from 12 and up? It's like, bro, nobody's going down that rabbit hole with you, brother. If that's what you believe, so be it.
But how can you get an understanding of it then?
Because you can't get an understanding from him. Do you understand anything he just said since we've been here?
Whoa, Bo.
Then maybe you could translate it for me.
So can you allow me to answer the question then? Allow me to answer the question. So from the inception of him coming on, he asked Brother Zulu a few questions, and Brother Zulu.
Breaking up, brother.
Your mic is breaking
up. You know what? My mic keeps muting on a mad thing. Jez is taking a piss. But yeah, from what I got from his questions was he got Zulu to answer the questions and show that there was more of a oneness than what would be believed or what would be perceived.
That doesn't show oneness. Why I answered?
No, not culturally, no, not historically, no, not ancestrally.
Okay, so if black people come here and mix with white people, does it mean now they're one?
No. But he's not talking about that. He was demonstrating how separate tribes they became sub-tribes of a greater tribe. That's what he was demonstrating.
Yeah, but when you say Africa is one, that still doesn't substantiate the fact that there's so many different, unique, distinctive tribes separate from each other. Because to put them all together, it's just a bit crazy, man. I'm not gonna.
And that's why it's a
religion.
My bad. And that's why it's almost though we playing the game of semantics. Right. I said, oh, I didn't say that they won. I said there's a oneness, and it's like, what does that mean? What does that even suggest? Mm-hmm. That there's a oneness that these group of people. But let me just finish this fact, right? So if you take Southern Africa, for example, right, it's not unbelievable that there were groups of people that lived in South Africa, the Zulus, the Xhosa, who over time intermarried and whatever and created different subgroups within that. That's not unbelievable. But that has nothing to do with those of us that's gone through the transatlantic trade. That has nothing to do with West Africa, with the Yorubas and the Igbo.
Exactly.
That has nothing to do with
East Africa.
That has nothing to do with,
Exactly.
That's just indicative of that one little region where within that region, certain tribes intermingled and created other tribes, but they still had divisions from within, and they don't see each other as a oneness.
Right, and even to this day, bro, they're still separate, even though there's the tribe, the subgroup that's mixed. The two main are still separate to this day. The Khoisan do not consider themselves one with the Nguni, with the Zulus, and the Khoisan, the Bush people, see themselves as different to us, even to this day. So I don't know what he's talking about. He's lying.
It's called Hotep Babel,
he's
brother.
trying to tell us what our thing is all about. That's another thing I don't like what they do, man.
But it's called Hotep Babel.
Don't try to guilt trip, yeah. Man asked you the question. Man didn't tell you nothing. Man didn't tell you nothing. Man asked you the question. You gave the answer. And motion and I asked you the questions, and don't try it, fam. You're not even being honest right about that. I'm even surprised at the level of this that you're dealing with at the moment. It's uncharacteristic.
Hotep Babel is undefeated. You can't beat it.
Fam, I asked you the questions. You gave the answers. So what are you talking about? But the fact of the matter is this. All of what you're saying is irrelevant in the sense of the fact that when you're talking about the Pan-African movement and them kind of things there, and the fact that Africans need to unite, this is not based upon the premise, and you will not find this anywhere. Yes, that the basis for us uniting is that we were all the same people at any point in the past. You will not find that in any Pan-African literature, any Pan-African speech. You will not find it. Yeah, you will not find that idea. The idea of Africans united and the need for Africans to unite has many premises, but you don't know any of them. So you're fabricating and slap down. You know what I'm saying? Kebulan is a name. Kebulan is a name on historical records. It doesn't suggest that at one point everybody was the same people. It's a name on historical record. Yeah, that's it.
But like I said, right? Let me say something right quick.
That's what that is.
That's what that is. This oneness, right, that you speak of, what it is, it's a white supremacist Western concept, whereas they look to Africa as just being one group of subjugated people based on skin tone, based on the color of their skin.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So what you're pushing is a white supremacist globalist agenda.
Okay. So validate that. If you can find for me the Pan-African
we can validate it right now.
Movement, leaders, activists, organizations that validate the concept of Africanness based upon the criteria that you have just laid out. I'd like to hear it. Please share it with us.
All of the Pan-Africans that came to the continent with your ideology, right, that they learned in the West. So if you look at Nkrumah and all of them, they learned a lot of this Pan-Africanness from the West. You know what I'm saying?
So no, that's false. That's false. That's absolutely false. That's absolutely false. It's false. Nkrumah learned the Pan-Africanism.
Nkrumah learned it in the West.
Nkrumah,
and they hated him for it.
No, he didn't. That's the point.
Hated him for
he evolved and he developed and he
Nkrumah was not
added
loved
to his
by
knowledge. He added to his knowledge in the West. He added to you're just throwing out statements right about that. There's no substance to anything that you're saying. Like, if you had any substance, you would actually try to stay on the subject, right? I am slowing down. That's why you keep throwing out these statements so that you can distract from the conversation. When I'm trying to stick on the ones that you've already been trying to deal with, right? So let's slow down. Yeah, let's slow down. The reality is that if you can find me, again, please, if you want to go down this road, we can do it. But find me the sources. Find me the people that validate what it is. That's it. Find it. Bring it to me.
Relax. Oh, man. And even Nkrumah, if you look at his vision of Pan-Africanism, he envisioned a unity with the Arabs, which is why he went to Egypt to unite with what his name was, Sadat, and married an Egyptian woman.
Oops,
you know
oops.
And married an Egyptian woman. He didn't go marry a Yoruba woman to unite with Nigeria, and he went to the north with the Egyptians to unite with them to create this quote unquote oneness. So, do you support that? Do you accept the Berbers and the Arabs?
You're changing the subject. Hold on.
I'm asking you a question, brother. No, I'm asking you a question.
He asked you a question. Answer the question, please.
No, hold on. You're changing the subject. You have to slow down a minute.
Now
you want to move to something else. We can get to that. And Zulu's gonna say he's not heard me talk on the exact same subject before. And sometimes say Zulu, like you're not being honest at the moment. Allow it, bro. Okay, it's like it's not even a good showing at the moment because you've heard me talk on the exact same subject before. Stop trying. Let us deal with this statement. Stop lying.
Brother,
but anyway, and you've also heard me. You've definitely also heard me talk on the Arabs. So stop trying it. You know already. Yeah, it's silly. It's not even honest. It's childish. So stop it. What's it called? The issue about the statement that you made. Yeah. About Pan-Africanists believing in that's gone out my head. The statement that you just made a minute ago. Find the statement anyway. Right. That validates. Yeah. Validate the thing, yeah. Validate the statement that you're making. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, let me say this.
Evidence. Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? Go on and give the evidence.
Listen.
We're going from Nkrumah to Marcus Garvey now. So we've gone from whatever you were talking for. We ran through Nkrumah, and now you want to go to Marcus Garvey. Listen, I promise you, if you go to Marcus Garvey, listen, there's going to be problems for you. But let's slow down, like you were saying. Validate your previous statements.
Let's go.
Validate your previous statements.
I'm going for the
validate your previous statements.
Brother, you talking so goddamn much. I don't even fucking remember, bro. You fucking with my head.
I'm asking you to validate your statements. I haven't said anything new for the last 10 minutes. I'm asking you to validate your statements.
You haven't said anything new. You keep saying the same shit.
You keep saying the same thing over and over again.
Validate the things. Validate the things where you say. Validate.
You keep repeating the same thing over and over again.
Zulu, you understand he's repeating it because it's not being presented. Fine.
He's not giving him a chance.
You're not doing it.
While he's asking the question, the guy's speaking, and he's asking it again while he's speaking, and then asking it again while he's speaking. So I don't know. You know what I mean? But you know, that's his religion, man. That's his belief system. Respect to your religion, man. Respect.
Hold up, when you go.
Hold up.
We're gonna lift up Jesus.
We don't want to hear no more from Botep until he produces evidence that supports his claim.
The wickedest thing here is that right now. The wickedest thing is that right now these men actually think they sound intelligent. This is the sorrowful thing at the moment. I feel sorry for them. I just want him to violate the thing. Let's violate the thing. That's what I want you to do. Validate what you're saying. You can say anything you want. You can say Pan-Africanists believe that the sky is green. And everyone's like, Pan-Africanists believe the sky is green.
Brother, you just giving a nigga a headache at this moment.
You know what I mean? He's shouting as well, bro. Like, come on, man.
Just giving a nigga a headache, bro. It's like I don't even know what we was talking to. You keep saying validated. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be validating.
You're supposed to be validating the fact that all Pan-Africans are the same.
Any statement, any of the nonsense statements that you've made, any of them, validate any one of them at this point. Validate them.
You see, like it's like it's something wrong with his mind where all he can say is validate them. What statements to validate? Validate them, brother. I'm asking you what to validate. Validate them.
Yeah. Oh, it's true though. It's true.
All right. Let's come again then. Yeah, let's come again. So let's get specific now. Yeah, the statement was made that Pan-Africanists believe that all Africans are the same and there's no people distinctions between them. Can any one of you validate that from a Pan-African source, please?
Dad, repeat it one more time. I missed it. Repeat it one more time.
That all Africans are the same and that there's no people distinctions between them. There's no different peoples. They're just all Africans are the same. Yeah. Can any one of you validate that specific statement from a Pan-African source, please?
You just said it. You said that there's a oneness on the continent of Africa, and we're asking you, what does oneness mean? We don't understand. We thought you said it, and then when the sister said, when Lady Divine said, she said, no, all Africans aren't the same. There are distinctions. You said, no, they are the same. They are one. So it's like we
That's not what I said.
Hold on,
that's not what I said.
Correct. Hold on, Bo's correct. Yeah, that was said. But listen, the key word though, Bo, was oneness.
So much, we don't even know what you're saying.
Yeah, hold on, Bo. Listen, Bo, listen to me. So he did say all of that. You got it right, but the key word he said was oneness, not one as in the same. Did you get it?
And to be fair, I clarified it with him and said he doesn't mean oneness. He said he demonstrated that there was a oneness, not that everybody was one.
Yeah, it's not an intelligent argument. We need to explore what. It's not an intelligent argument. But unfortunately, even if I did say that, yeah, which I didn't, right? But even if I did say that, yeah, it still doesn't validate your argument. Me as an individual can say whatever the hell I like. Where is that validated within the tradition? Where are the scholars? Where are the writers, the activists, the organizers, the movements that have this as a defining principle? I can say anything I want to. I can say in the spirit of Pan-Africanism, all African people should eat goat. Yeah? Does that become a Pan-African position because I've said it? It's nonsense. So find me, please, validate your argument. Find me somebody, some scholars, some tradition, some leaders, some movement that is saying these things that we can actually deal with it from that perspective, please.
Brother, I'm gonna admit it, right? Here we go. I'm gonna admit it. I have no fucking idea what Pan-Africans believe.
No.
I know no Pan-African scholars.
No.
I have no fucking idea. There you go.
Then in future, refrain from speaking so authoritatively on something that you don't know anything about. Learn. Read a book. Yeah, listen to a few scholars. You know what I'm saying? There's a few online. Yeah, you can YouTube certain things and you get some information. You know what I'm saying? Like that will at least give you a bit more of an informed position before you come spouting off things that just don't apply. It's not relevant.
Yeah, but you have to be fair with Bo. Yeah, listen with Bo. Bo openly will say to you to your face, like, and Bo's here. He will correct me if I'm wrong. He will say to you, he doesn't believe in any of it. So to him, all of it
is not a matter of belief.
No, but listen, all of it is Hotep bubble, isn't it? So whether you could be Rasta, you could be whatever, it's all Hotep bubble. So you've got to understand.
Lady D, if I don't believe in Christianity, I don't believe in Christianity, yeah? But if I'm going to speak on it, yeah, it makes sense for me to listen to a preacher or two.
You're putting out the same level as a religion,
right? What's it called, right? It makes sense to me. Any ideology. I don't believe in capitalism. But if I'm going to discuss it, yeah, or speak on it from whatever perspective, things I agree with or things I disagree with, it makes sense for me to have done some research. Read 2 books.
Okay, well,
gone to 2 seminars. Listen to 2, you know what I'm saying, presentations or something.
I feel like you're trolling at this point.
It makes sense.
I feel like you're trolling.
You're entitled to feel like how you want to feel. Your feelings are irrelevant to me. Can you validate the statement that you're making?
Keep talking and just trying to get a tech. You're trying to win you're trying to get a technical foul to make it seem like you proved the point. But what we're saying is that you're here now, right? You're the Pan-African.
I'm not in a competition.
Scholar. You're the Pan-African scholar. You're here to enlighten us. Can you please explain to us?
No, actually, I came to converse with the man then. When I came on, man started to talk Pan-Africanism about me. I never came on to talk about Pan-Africanism.
It seems like we hear this.
You get me? Yeah, but it's true. Like I never came on with a Pan-African agenda. I can't, you know what I'm saying? Then I came on, people start to talk Pan-African, so I respond, and now
we're asking you.
Yo, it seems like
explain to us what Pan-African is about. We're asking you.
Nah, you know what?
Break down Pan-Africanism for us, what it is. We don't know the scholars. We're dependent on you.
I'll tell you what you can do, yeah? I'll tell you what you can do, bro. I'll tell you what you can do. There's a good couple videos on my channel, yeah, where I break down some basics. Yeah, not all the basics, but some basics on Pan-Africanism. So go check it out.
Go check it out, and next time me and you can reason. Yeah, like once you done a little piece of research.
I won't waste my time.
There's some good sources. There's some good sources in the video as well that you can go and research even further. You ain't got to just take my word for it. I'll give you some sources that you can go looking further and you know, up your information level on this subject. How's that sound?
Like
you too, Zulu. You seem just as
all the other liquor store ass Pan Africans I done came across that stand on the street kind of smoked out, just chatting bullshit nonsense.
Okay.
That's how it sounds to me.
Yeah, that's exactly how
all right. You're entitled to your opinion.
So not all of you.
You're entitled to your opinion. Yeah, but if you're going to engage in a conversation, it requires you to have information, not just opinion. Yeah. So when you get information to back up your opinion, then we can have a reasonable conversation. Until that point.
I have a question. But Chakra, let me just quickly ask Bo a question. So, Bo, I know you're strongly against Pan-Africanism or anything that's kind of. All right, listen. All right, let me ask you a question, sister. Wait, let me just ask you a question before I got my question.
Let the sister finish, man. Let her finish, man.
So, okay, let me change the words, man, because it's the word he's got a problem with, that I use the word dislike, yeah, or whatever I use. So I'm going to say that because you don't believe in anything outside of DOS, and to you it's all Pan-Africanism if it's not outside of DOS, I was going to ask you, do you not think Pan-Africanism as you see it has had any influence in any, like, major history in America?
Yes, it has resulted into a bunch of smoked out niggas standing on the corner just smoking all day, chatting bullshit.
What about the civil rights? And like, what about
he was in
the civil rights? What about like?
I've got that now. That's something you know.
Go on. Who's talking? Who's talking?
Go on, sister. Carry on.
Oh, now I was just going to ask him, like, what about things like civil rights? What about, like, the Black Panther Party? Like, don't he not think that some form of Pan-Africanism was implemented or was a driving force behind some of these movements that made major changes for Black people, especially DOS people of America?
No.
No.
Not at all. If you look at our greatest, if you look at some of the greatest who had actual tangible benefits, Frederick Douglass, he explicitly say, I'm not African, I'm not going back to Africa. All the work I put in and the blood I've shed in America makes me as American as anybody else, right? That's a civil rights leader, Emancipation Proclamation, right? He got the bill signed to free the slaves. No Pan-African, no. Martin Luther King, nothing Pan-African about him. You know what I'm saying? He said he came for the sons of the cotton, the sons and daughters of the cotton pickers. Malcolm X's greatest achievement was done right here in America. When he left and went to Mecca, like they want to concentrate on that little couple months period when he left and went to Mecca and came back. When he came back, nobody was hearing that shit he was talking about, and that's why he ended up getting himself killed. You know what I'm saying? Because he had done went so far off cold. The Black Panthers, that was a local political movement right here about rights, constitutional rights, fighting for constitutional rights, opening up soup kitchens, feed kitchens, and trying to pass legislation. They was on the doorsteps of the Congress, the state representatives. They was applying political pressure. You know what I'm saying? Pan-Africanism has accomplished nothing but just rhetoric, idealism and rhetoric. That's all. They just talk a lot.
Yep.
Okay, I disagree, but I hear your stance.
Well, tell me what.
What have they accomplished? He's saying they've accomplished nothing, or they weren't no major part of that. Can you categorically show him or us how and why, if they have, where?
Yeah, I'm gonna look for some stuff in the back, and I'm gonna find some stuff and then put it up. Yeah, because I'm gonna have to disagree with that, but I'm gonna disagree with sources. Unlike him, who's gonna disagree with Chakra and not back up his claim. I'm gonna back mine.
Yeah. There we have it. She gonna back her claim, or back up why she disagree. Yeah.
Listen, even the greatest Pan-Africanists in history, who they still worship and refer to him as a quote unquote Messiah, Marcus Messiah Garvey, who they turned into this mythical creature. He never made it to Africa. He never even went to Africa. And when he went back to Jamaica, you know that he was ridiculed and looked at like a fool. They wasn't trying to hear that shit in Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? Rosters, they wasn't trying to hear that Hotep back to Africa shit in Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? These are fringe groups that contribute nothing to society.
Excuse me. One thing I will tell you straight up here, since I was born, Rasta's been talking about Africa, brother. Since I was born in 1980, bro. Yeah. So anything before that, I have little knowledge on. You get me? A little knowledge on.
Haile Selassie, I set aside some land for the Rasta in Sashimani. What have they developed on that land? What have they accomplished in Sashimani?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But the point is, I think they did have some people return back.
Yeah, they went back and did what? Sit around smoking weed, talking shit, doing nothing. What have they contributed to Ethiopian society by Haile Selassie giving them that land in Sashimani? What have they done besides just sit around smoking weed, running their mouth?
What do they need to provide?
They should be able to build something. They got the land. Build what you building. What you doing?
What are they doing on the land? Bro, Rastas are against colonialism and that kind of stuff. Yeah. So why the fuck would they go to Ethiopia and start building supermarkets and getting fucking? What's the matter with you, bro?
Why
that is on a real talk. Of all the arguments you made, that is the stupidest one. Rastas are against that shit. So why the fuck would they want to go and build that shit?
Let me ask you something, right? So you look at a continent like Africa, right? Ghana, Nigeria, all these places, right? Resources. They need development. They need manufacturing. They need industries. They need ways. They don't just need you to come out there and just be running your fucking mouth. Smoked out. You know what I'm saying? Contributing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like Rastafari, all that Pan-Africanism shit is regressive. You know what I'm saying? It's regressive. It's not a progressive type thing that can build a nation. You can't build a nation upon the ideology of Pan-Africanism.
One thing I will say
is that the Pan-Africans.
No, one thing I will
go back to 50 years. They want to go back to the ancient times.
Bro, you can't judge the Pan-Africans of today that have the lessons of yesteryear's mistakes, because from what I see from Pan-Africans, I'm not just talking about going there smoking weed. They're talking about building business and building up the infrastructure and building up the land. So that is a main goal that's always been spoken about. Let me finish. Whereas Rastas, their only goal was to go back to Africa at that time. That was the only goal. They fucking got to the fucking gravy. Do you understand me? That was their only goal. Whereas the Pan-Africans have a different goal. So you can't hold them in the same light because they have a much deeper plan. Okay,
let me ask you this. You made a good point. You made a good point now. And like you said earlier, there's different visions and different ideologies within Pan-Africanism. And if you ask 10 Pan-Africans what Pan-Africanism means, you'll get 8 different answers, right? So this idea of oneness and all that, he's coming more so from the Marcus Garvey, we all blackity black type, you know what I'm saying? In colonialism, white supremacy, you know what I'm saying? So he's more so of that ideology. But when you go within the continent, there is this concept of a oneness isn't necessarily shared by everybody, which is why the African Union isn't really making no progress, because every group that's represented there have their own agendas, their own ulterior, their own people that they got to answer to. You know what I'm saying? So the fact is, it's a failed ideology because there is no general consensus of what it even represents, of what it's even trying to achieve. Like the other day, we asked him, like, what are they trying to do? And he said, it's a vision, it's a goal. It's like, okay, but in order for a vision or a goal to come to fruition, you have to have a plan, you have to have direction, you have to have structure, you have to have an agenda. You can't just be fucking high pie in the sky on the fucking pipe dream. You know what I'm saying? Burn a chalice and just start chop bear. Rastafari, we are going to return Africa, another one people, and it's just all chatting fuckery. You know what I'm saying?
But that's
them. Madman, that's all it is.
But then again, that's them. The modern Jamaicans are going to the Gambia, they're going to Congo, they're building. Do you understand me? They're learning. You've seen to you. So again, what you're talking about is old-fashioned and less educated, with less resources. The younger people and generations of today, have a much more coherent plan, even if it's individual. Even if it's individual.
So what would you say? He's just a bad representation of Pan-Africanism?
Who?
The brother that just tried.
Shakara?
Yeah.
No, not at all. I wouldn't say it's a bad representation.
So you feel like he's representative of that?
I couldn't.
Mold of Pan-Africans you talking about?
No, honestly, bro, I don't. Like I said to you earlier, yeah, I'm not in the same as the ADOS thing yet. I'm not well versed on them, brother. Yeah, so I'm always interested in this.
From what you just hear, we just asked him to explain what Pan-Africanism is, and he said a whole bunch of shit. I wasn't able to pick it up, but you know, I'm from down south, so I'm a country nigga. I ain't that smart, so I'm saying, could y'all brothers enlighten me?
No, I got
confused. That shit left me even more confused than I was before.
No, I got what he was saying, and again, I didn't get that he was trying to break it down. So I didn't get that he was saying that all Africans are one. He was trying to show that, contrary to belief, there is more oneness. So basically, through the smaller tribes that have been categorized as this tribe, that tribe, this tribe, that tribe, he was able to show, well, actually, even just within this specific region, these smaller tribes are broken down off of one. Is that one whole is also spread through such and such and such, and that is evidenced through either language or, do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what he was trying to show, so that there was more oneness within Africa as opposed to the same. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. So, but in 2021, right, the reality is that oneness that they once was, whatever, right, doesn't exist anymore, because they've now broken into distinctive groups with their own distinctive cultures now. So they don't identify anymore with that oneness.
Now that's a good argument, and I can hear that argument, and I'm not in my head as you're saying it, because that is a good argument to put to it. If you're looking at it modernly, in a modern sense, is it possible? What is the chance of it happening, given that that is so broken, as opposed to, you know what I'm saying?
That's why I say Pan-Africanism is regressive. So they want to take you to a time that doesn't exist anymore. We're not in the 1200s, 1400s, when the Nguni people were all one people, and then before the colonialists came and all that. That's over with. We passed that. That's long gone. So we in 2021. So in 2021, how does Pan-Africanism
and then Nguni people were fighting each other
in the practical?
And then Nguni people were fighting each other before colonialism. Those tribalism. Let's not forget that. Right. No one wants to talk about that. The countless bloodshed and wars, African on African violence. Doesn't sound like oneness to me, does it?
Oh, but brother, you could argue that, because again, that happened in the Americas with the indigenous tribes. That also happened. Do you know what I mean? That's happened. That's happened world over.
That doesn't sound like oneness, though, does it?
No, it doesn't sound like oneness. But again, those things do come about.
Brother, just.
But let me just finish. Let me just finish my thing.
You're trying to make sense of something that you can't even really process it. You trying to make sense of something that don't make sense, just to explain it for him.
Yeah. No, I'm not explaining, bro. We're having a conversation, and I don't appreciate you cutting me, bro. So, let's have a conversation, because I've just told you I'm Pan-African, so I'm not arguing for anything. I've just said to you, I grasped what he was trying to say from early out, and that was that. That was that, and because I understood it, it doesn't mean that I'm all of a sudden a Pan-Africanist. No, I could just put the point across that I believed he was saying, and that's that. Now we're having a conversation about, you know, the differences between the tribes or the oneness or the Semites. You know what I mean? That's it. And I'm not debating anyone. I'm not trying. I don't need to score points. This is a conversation. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you, brother.
Yeah, man. That's it, man. But yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say now. Anyway, but yeah, man. Big up you, bro.
Big up, brother.
I just don't want him. I just don't want you trying to make sense of something that he can't even articulate the same. You know what I'm saying? It's like you trying to translate for him something for him that he can't even articulate.
Well, he did, because I understood it. So you know what I'm saying?
Well, maybe it just went over my head.
Yeah, but again, remember, I think, Yeah, but I think I'm not arguing from a stance, am I? Like I said to you both, on both of your stances, the ADOS and the Pan-Africanism thing. Like I sit and I listen because I'm trying to
take
understand
ADOS out of it though. Take ADOS out of it. Now you got an African man here telling you that even in Africa, this is nonsensical, and the people that would never accept it because they haven't lived like that in thousands and thousands of years.
What I'm saying, no. I'm not comparing them. I'm saying, as well as ADOS, and again, like ADOS, I don't make comments on them, right? I said I sit and I listen because they're both things that I'm not well versed on. So I think the things he said, it didn't go over my head because I'm not listening to argue. I'm listening to just learn from each and everyone's stance. You get what I'm saying? So I was able to take in what he said because I don't have a stance on it. You feel what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
Maybe we just need a West African perspective. You know, wait till the West African come in and see how. Because if you look at a country like Nigeria now, you know that oneness don't exist in Nigeria today, and it hasn't existed in, you know, the Fulanis and the Hausas and the Yorubas and the Igbos.
Right.
All that. There's no oneness there.
On the pygmies.
There's no oneness there.
Is that down to, again though? Would that be down to? Could we argue? Because some may argue would that would be down to intervention from powers that were greater than those in those regions, i.e. Islam, i.e.
It's just tribalism, brother. Motion.
But the thing is, see what colonialism did, right? Was
take advantage of what's already there.
Exploit what's already there, right? So before, when there was clear, definitive line between the Yoruba Empire, the Oyo Empire, you know what I'm saying, the Igbo land, where the houses and the Kanuri, when they already had that worked out between them. When the British came in and colonialized them and put them all in one box and said, okay, now you're all one people. That's when all hell broke loose.
Yep. Never.
So what he's trying, that's why I say what he's doing is a form of neo-colonialism, just in blackface. That's all it is. It's a form of neo-colonialism to try to go into Africa today and tell everybody, okay, all you people are the same. There's a oneness here. We work together, figure it out. It'll never work.
And brother Shakira, if you don't mind, please, because the brothers have asked you, and I know you want them to get their sources, and you've been adamant on that, yeah. And I did say that I believe that you're not gonna get those sources, yeah. But the brothers want your explanation of what you describe as oneness, for example. So could you, if you don't mind, could you give them that explanation of what you mean by oneness? You need to turn yourself up though, brother. Turn your mic up. You're low.
After the one motion, I clown me about low talking. I watch that.
The Ahmad aren't helping you now. What's happening? They're not helping you. Where are they now?
Really though, man, we already said it, brother. Pan-Africanism is a religion.
They're not helping you. How come they're not helping you with your mic?
It's not a political.
Where the Ahmad was, yeah?
It's not nothing that you can really define. It's just a religion. It's something you have to believe in. It's in your heart.
It's a religion, man. It's definitely a religion.
You're muffled, Chakra.
It's a bit low. Turn your mic up. Turn your mic up. Is this a video, Lady D?
No, they're just some references for both to look at later on, and I don't know. You're still muffled, Chakra. We can't hear you, bro.
Oh dear.
Your mic's low, Shakara. We can't hear you, brother.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah. So what's the question? Sorry, I've missed it.
So yeah, what I was asking was obviously I understood that you wanted your sources and you were adamant on them, and obviously I ascertained from earlier that you probably wasn't going to get any actually authoritative sources on the questions you was asking, but the brothers was asking about what your idea of oneness was. So I was asking if you could like give us some education on what
my idea of oneness is the same as what the Christians means when they say oneness in Christ.
So it's religious then. Again, he's using religion again. This is the second time, isn't it, bro? This is the second time now he's used religion. So I'm saying,
yeah,
man.
And Mark Garvey is Jesus.
I'm not
the
sure.
Messiah, right?
I'm not sure.
Garvey is the Messiah.
But hold on.
Right.
It's interesting to me, yeah. It's interesting to me, yeah, that a religious man is condemning religious inclination. It's mad. It's interesting.
What does that
Chakra correction.
Yeah, sorry.
You've got one religious man that believes in white Jesus, and the other one I think believes in black Jesus. So I don't understand.
All right. Okay.
Who believes in white Jesus?
So if I'm to be condemned it's because Pan-Africanism is a religion, then so are you. If you're religious.
No. But Shaka, you denied it as a religion.
Stop talking.
No. We just pointed out
Zulu. It's evident that I was being sarcastic. So if you want to take it on and run with it, that's
you was being sarcastic when you said it's not religion.
That's one. That's Zulu. It's up to you, innit? I've got to realize. I've got to realize that you don't reason with honesty. So I don't expect much from you. In relation to the question itself, there's a few different things here. Yeah. The first is political. In the sense of the fact that it comes from the idea that Africa must unite comes from the historical experiences of African people, particularly in relation to having similar state formation, and then experiences in terms of invasion, conquest, enslavement, colonization, and so on and so forth. It is considered to be intelligent that a people that were colonized. One second. And come back.
That's Pan-Africanism. That's what it's
No, yeah.
Drums and all types of shit.
I like how Zulu? Are you seriously going to ridicule drumming and chanting? Is this what you're actually doing right now? This is crazy to me. This is crazy to me. This is crazy.
Make a joke. Wow.
You can make all the jokes you want, bro. You can make all the jokes you want. So as I was saying, yes. So there's that as well. But then you have from a what you might call anthropological, but people prefer terms like cultural science. You have the cultural unity, yeah. And that you can find with a scholar by the name of Sheikh Anta Diop, right? Who's a scholar from Senegal, and through studying various African history and culture, he developed this idea of cultural unity, not cultural monolith, not cultural sameness, yeah, not culture we're all exactly doing the same thing all the time and there's no differences between us, but cultural unity. And if you understand the development of cultures in terms of a people's relationship with nature, the idea that he puts forward and validates in the text, the cultural unity of Black Africa, is that across the length and breadth of African cultures, you will find similar basic principles and values and adaptations to relationship with nature. Yeah. Then the other aspect of it is aspirational. The other aspect of it is the fact that we have never felt the need to have absolute continental state formation across the continent. Aspirational means that it doesn't exist right now, but it's something that is intended to be brought into existence because it is seen as prudent for a people that are suffering or groups of people that are suffering or under the same or similar regimes of colonization to be able to develop some operational unity to throw off those means of colonization. So one again is historical, the other is cultural, and the other is aspirational and political.
So let me ask you this, right? So you talk about cultural unity, right? But religion plays a major part into culture, yes, right? So if you look at the continent now, right, you see clear divisions amongst the continent, even taking out the diaspora, whereas those religious differences make it almost difficult to have any cultural cohesion because you got one group that's a Muslim majority. They may happen to have the same skin color, but culturally they're totally different than the group from the south from them that adopted Christianity and stuck to their traditional African practices. So how can you have cultural unity?
So first of all, when we talk about cultural unity, we're dealing with the indigenous cultures, and that's the first thing. The second thing is the idea that divisions exist among African people, which it does. Divisions that exist among African people everywhere. Yeah, divisions among African people are not unique to the African continent. Yeah, it's not unique to that. Oh, and you know what? And I should add, for the sake of the previous question, forgive me, I'm going to come back to your question, Bo, yeah, with all due respect. But the other side to it, for in terms of Motion's question, is our experience in the diaspora, in the sense of the fact that, for example, as an African from the Caribbean, Jamaica and Antigua specifically, one of the things that relates to this question that was just asked in terms of religion, and I give the example of religion and answer both of them at the same time if I can. Yeah, one of the things that took place was the amalgamation of different African spiritual traditions, because they realized that basically they had the same principles and values, and oftentimes the dominant language is like the language of the majority is what was used, but elements of people's various different traditions began to be amalgamated into a shared culture. And cultural evolution and peoplehood evolution. But those people, they weren't just Igbo, or they weren't just Yoruba, or they weren't just Ashanti, or they weren't just Fanti, or they weren't just Ebwe, or Ga, or Fon, or they were Bakongo. They were made up of a lot of those different groups. And so over time, the identity that recognized that they were all from different African people groups, they just called themselves African because they were all amalgamated, yeah, in that regard. So the identity coming out of that became known as African, and that is valid. So it doesn't. This is not something that was done because people on the continent did or did not say it was okay to do so. Africans who were anywhere in the world carried their culture with them and evolved their culture from the aspect of self-determination.
Yes, but it was forced though. It wasn't voluntary. It was a forced amalgamation of cultures. It wasn't voluntary because of the transatlantic slave trade and because of the transatlantic slave trade and them being disconnected from their original cultures. When they landed on the islands and in the New World, wherever they were at, they were forced to amalgamate and marry within each other and procreate among each other.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah,
we can hear you.
You're missing the process, bro. Yeah. So within that regard, yeah. So like, it's coming from a Jamaica perspective. Coming from a Jamaica perspective.
Let me just finish saying what I was saying. You have what?
But I was
Shakara.
Saying something. Are you gonna?
To be fair, it's confusion. Bo. Shakara was talking, but then he cut out, and you started to talk and make a point. That's the confusion, right? So.
Hey, but is anybody even? But his point is invalid because.
If he needs to speak, let him speak.
What I'm saying is that your point is null and void because that cultural amalgamation that happened in the Caribbean and in the diaspora, it was forced upon us due to slavery. So we was forced to amalgamate our cultures because we went to intermarrying amongst each other and we was isolated from our original culture. So that original culture was lost. And a new culture had developed in the Caribbean, in the Americas, and all that. So in order to do that in Africa today, to make this oneness that you talk about, you would have to force that upon the people, or use in sort of a neo-colonialistic way.
One language.
Are you saying that
religion.
So are you saying that we should go into Africa and force the people to lose their culture and develop a new one?
I think that's a very extreme way of looking at it, if I'm honest with you. I think that's very.
Yeah, exactly. That's if you want to see it like that, you're entitled to, but that has nothing to do with what I said. All people respond to the circumstances that are dealt them. Yeah, this is not unique. Yeah, all people, if they're in various different groups of people, have evolved new things under conditions of oppression. That's not that's not specific to African people. And I suggest that if one group of African people can amalgamate and draw their culture together organically, but mind you, and then say, well, we're not African and call it American, then another group of African people are entitled to say, well, actually, we are African, and affirm that. I don't see what the problem is there. But at the same time, again, this is not unique to Africans in the diaspora. Again, we keep talking as though all of the so-called tribes that we see on the continent of Africa were there forever and ever, Amen Ra. That people groups didn't amalgamate out of smaller people groups, or often because of the invasions, a lot of large people groups separated and became distinct people groups as a result of the invasion. So like a lot of the invasion broke up large people groups and made them into so-called smaller tribes. Yeah. The other factor that we often don't take into consideration is that some of what we call tribes today were actually literal creations of the British. For example, in Sudan, when they went in there, you had people groups that had different clans, and the British were known to elevate different clans to the status of so-called tribes and install a chief among them. Yeah, they did a similar thing among the Igbo in West Africa. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They with the system of what they call warrant chiefs during colonization, whereby the Igbo didn't have what would be referred to as a centralized governance system. They had a decentralized social order, and the British imposed a centralized governance system on them. And created different people groups as a result. So that the history is complex. But if a group of people, for example, the Maroons in various different parts of the Caribbean, come together as African people, they're living free, they're not enslaved, and they amalgamate naturally, organically their culture, and they realize actually when you say Sakpata and I say Shango, it's basically the same thing. Yeah, it's basically the same. When you say Zevioso, yeah, and I say Shango, it's basically the same thing. Our spiritual outlook is essentially the same, and so there's no specific hindrance from us working and coming together. The final part of that is that a lot of that was military and strategic. So, for example, in Jamaica, when you had the Obia when Chief Taki had his rebellion in the 1700s, the Obia man, which is a spiritualist, and woman, which are spiritualists, were responsible for uniting different groups of people, because sometimes those groups of people had beef. Yeah, they had political differences, and some of those political differences were important from the continent. And so, but the people that were able to unite them were the spiritualists, was the Obia man and the Obia woman, or the Mayal man and the Mayo woman. And so these Obia and Mayo men and women were able to do oath-taking ceremonies that were able to unite different groups of people to fight the enslaver, to fight the colonizer, and slit the slave master's throat. And so there's all these various different aspects that you have to deal with. You know what I'm saying?
Brother, I'm just gonna say, man, I respect whatever you got going on, but that shit is just a little too complex for me, man. It's just too complex.
Well, at least you're honest. At least you're honest.
Yeah. I don't need. It's too complex for me.
Well, yeah, at least you're honest. It's simple to just being American. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I understand that completely.
Interesting. Well, we cleared that one up. Lady D, I see your sources. Do you want me to go into it for you or what? You got it open. You want to read it out? I'll put it on the screen for the people to see.
I'm on my phone, Moj, but it's mainly just to give
sorry, lady.
Really, it's not really.
Sorry, lady. I just want to say something. Yeah. When I get back home, if you not, well, maybe not, but maybe another time, innit? I'll read you a testament from a brother from South Africa on his travels in West Africa, and his realization that the basic understanding of person, what it means to be a human being and peoplehood, which is central to any culture, was basically the same. Yeah, I forget the people group that he comes from, but he went among people in West Africa and said, well, really and truly, what you lot are talking about in terms of the concept of the human being and how we relate to each other, in what is often referred to in Southern Africa as Ubuntu, we share a lot of cultural principles and values, yeah, in this regard. And so there's very, very many things that we can look at, that people that have actually studied this thing can look at in terms of African concepts of the universe, African concepts of the human being, and their shared relationship to each other. And no, it doesn't mean that all of these people are the same people. Like I said before, you can have different groups of people that develop similar understandings, and sometimes it's to do with migrations. Africans have not been fixed in one area of the continent forever and ever. People are traveling and migrating, and people have been sharing culture and ideas for millennia upon millennia upon millennia. It's hard to get this idea from, that the people that we call Yoruba today have only ever existed in Yoruba land and have never gone anywhere for thousands of years. It's nonsense. It's stupidness.
Yeah, man.
Oh, jeez.
Pick up yourself. Like I say, man.
Where's the Zulu runway? Zulu gone. Why to Zulu, man? Zulu, that's knockout. I'll leave the bridges by himself and do anything.
All I can say, man, is good luck convincing them Africans or whatever you're talking about. You might be let me just say this. You might be able to convince like a couple brothers in the UK. You might be able to convince some culturalist akatas in America, you know what I'm saying, who don't know their history. But I'm saying going on the continent of Africa and convincing them people that we are one and nobody, all this, whatever you just said, I highly doubt. I like to see you pull that.
Sis and Kofa, big up Queen.
Come on, big up yourself.
Big up Queen.
How you doing, man? What's up? You know the Evans. Come on. Salute, sis, salute, man. Yeah, man. Beautiful.
I'm just saying we are in Ghana. They can hear me. She can't hear you.
Yeah, we can hear her. We can hear her.
Yeah, he's got his earphones on the line.
Actually, one second. Pull that in. She can hear you now. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Shakira. We can hear you. We're saying big up to Sis and Kofa. Bless up, Queens. Nice to see you living it up out there, man.
Yeah. Nah, I've seen the drum, so it's fine. Yeah.
Shakira, have you been anywhere near Cockabee even?
No, I haven't.
Shakira.
Huh? No, it's not finished yet. No. Well, maybe, but don't I'm gonna say. I'll talk to you in a bit. What's the problem?
Mute your thing, man.
Okay. Just let me know. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
What's the goal of Pan-Africanism, though? What's the end result? Like, how will it change the conditions? Like, what's the purpose of it? Like, ADOS has a purpose, has an agenda. Like, what's the purpose of Pan-Africanism? That's the question.
Right, so Shakira, I don't know if you can hear Brother Bo, but when he asked that question, he means like, for instance, see DOS, like they have a political agenda as well. It's going through Parliament, it's going through however it works in America. Does Pan-Africanism have the same kind of? Hold on. Does Pan-Africanism have the same kind of thing? Like, is there an agenda behind it?
Yeah. So I say the immediate because you have to remember Pan-African revolutionary ideals, bearing in mind that there are different forms of Pan-Africanism, but I represent the Black nationalist revolutionary ideals. That's what I'm going to speak. Has goals beyond a particular colonial nation state. Yeah, when it's not just civil rights, it's human rights, and it's about self-determination. So one of the more immediate goals for Pan-Africanists is to get rid of the neo-colonial governmental system that currently governs majority Black nations. And we're not just dealing with the continent of Africa. Neo-colonialism affects Africans in the Caribbean just as much as it affects Africans on the continent. And so we have a situation in which the colonizer still has an inordinate amount of control over our natural resources and therefore our economies. And so we have to wrestle back control over our natural resources and our economies. That's one immediate goal of Pan-Africanism. One second. But that is a step in the process of complete self-determination and autonomy, which can be described as sovereignty, as in taking African nationhood concept to the point of African nationality. In other words, having nation states or a nation state that is able to through which we are able to preside over our own affairs and protect our own interests against colonizers and neo-colonizers.
Okay, so if what you're saying is true, right? I don't buy it, you know what I'm saying? But if what you're saying is true, is that Africa is still colonized, right? It's economically colonized, right? Through capitalism. So are you saying you want to dismantle the capitalist system that's in Africa and go to a more socialist type ideology where you go back to trading in ground nuts or something like that? Like, how does that come to fruition?
I acknowledge the derisive, flippant comment at the end of your question right there. I'm going to ignore it and treat it for the ignorance that it is. At the same time, there is some validity to what you said. The reality is, yes, that the capitalist system that was developed out of the enslavement of African people has currently been imposed upon Africans at home and abroad. So we're talking about not just, again, the continent, but Africans in the Caribbean and elsewhere as well. Everywhere where there's an African majority. And so the process would be our indigenous communal in nature. And so we're not going to take on the idea of private property as the principal driver behind economic growth and them kind of things there. We take peoplehood and the development of people as a highest ideal. So yes, we would need to relinquish the control of the foreign corporations such as Shell, such as Chevron, such as ExxonMobil, such as British Petroleum, such as the Bbed and the London Mining Company, and the over 100 British companies that are on the London Stock Exchange that currently control trillions, yes, in resources on the African continent. We would need to relinquish the effects of Chiquita, formerly known as the United Fruit Company, which is an American corporation that acted as a colonial and neo-colonial agent throughout the Caribbean and South and Central America in that regard. And all the other institutions that speak to and forward the interests of Britain and America and France in particular, but also including Belgium, Portugal, etc., etc.
Right. Let me ask you a question. Right. So all these companies, right, they employ thousands of people on the continent probably. They contribute to much of the trade that happens in Africa. So in order for that to happen, you say you want to go to a more communal system, right? Ancient communal system. So how would you be able to compete in the global marketplace now with these other nations and be able to trade with the outside world and make Africa a competitive force in the global economy?
I'm not going to pretend to be able to answer that question individually. That's specific in terms of how we decide to trade and what means we choose to do so and them kind of things there. These are things that will be decided, in much greater people formations and once you've got to a certain stage of development. The reality is, as it stands at the moment, though, is that no, those companies preside over the impoverishment of our people. They eat up and suck up a lot of the resources. And when you see mass poverty in majority black nations around the world, it is directly tied to the fact that foreign corporations and foreign interests dominate the economies of the nation. And the elites of said nations are sellouts who work more on behalf of the foreign interests of colonizers and neo-colonizers than they do their own people. And so it would be about developing systems of governance that are people-centered and have the best interests of the people at heart. That is a fundamental aspect of things. But first and foremost, the trade and them kind of things there has to be between each other. You have to have viable trade links and viable movement of labor among African people. Yeah, the primary concern is not how we're going to trade with Britain and America. The primary concern is how do we facilitate trade among African people for the benefit of African people? And that is a question that is an issue that is not being properly solved. Although there is some movement, even though a lot of the elites on the continent of Africa, for example, are not Pan-Africanists, they're borrowing from the Pan-African hymn sheet, so to speak. So, for example, when you see the East Africa Free Trade Agreement, they're borrowing elements, of things that Pan-Africanists generation ago, 2 generations ago, were fighting for, but those same elites were fighting against. And now, because it's viable for certain European corporations or certain Chinese corporations for there to be greater movement around Africa for their own purposes, a lot of these African nations are trying to take. So yeah, it pushes our thing one step closer, but the ultimate goal and agenda is completely different. So we have to be mindful.
Let me ask you this, right? Because we've seen in history where, because in order to sustain Africa, right, you need a certain level of production, food production, whatever, even producing the oil, even refining the oil that Nigeria has, for example, right? So there's resources, but what you see is that these African countries may have the resources, but they don't have the knowledge, or they're not refining or producing much of it. You know what I'm saying? Like much of the manufacturing and industries over there are controlled by outside individuals. So how is Pan-African going to do if supposedly you kick out all the foreign interests that have controlled these certain industries, such as the fruit company or whatever, right? And so all the people that once worked for them and the food production that they was relying upon, once you kick them out, if they dismantle all the infrastructure that they built there, how are you going to be able to feed the people, or will you be able to compete and feed the people? Or will it turn into a famine like you've seen in Zimbabwe with food shortages and high inflation, or like in Uganda when
the food shortages, or
when you see Idi Amin kick out the Indians and the native Ugandans weren't able to keep up with the economy, you know, because they didn't have the same experience.
There was nothing. There's nothing inherently inadequate about black people being able to do things for themselves. All of the examples that you've given are examples in which economic warfare was rife. We're not talking about in situations in which the Zimbabwean people, for example, were just left alone to build their economy and serve their people. The Western nations imposed sanctions on the people of Zimbabwe, and that had a devastating impact on the people. But even in the context of those sanctions, they were still able to feed the nation, and achieve different things and distribute land. And a lot of that was the result of the fact that a lot of the land that was reclaimed by the people of Zimbabwe, they used to be able to grow crops to feed the nation. But to answer your question more specifically, I can use two very good examples. And this is not to say that there will not be challenges. There will be challenges. There's no way you get rid of a colonizer without any challenges. If you're trying to build new systems, there are going to be challenges within that regard. So as a Pan-Africanist, and nobody would try to present the idea that this is going to be easy swimming. There's going to be no difficulties in this regard. It's nonsense. And if that's what you're looking for, then this is not the road for you. Yeah? Find something else and do. But we have an example, for example, in Thomas Sankara in Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso, for those who are not aware, is a nation in West Africa. It's actually the nation just north of the nation that I'm right about now, which is Ghana. Yeah. And in 1983, but Thomas Sankara got rid of the neo-colonial government. And in the space of 4 years, yeah, he was able to make the nation of Burkina Faso food self-sufficient, whilst not accepting any aid from the IMF, the World Bank, the United Nations, the French, or any other European neo-colonial intention regime. Yeah, food self-sufficient in 4 years, among many other achievements, I might add. And so that's just one. I'll give you another one from the diaspora.
Hey, anyway, hey brother, I gotta run though. Anyway, man.
One second. I gotta
clear.
1 second. Listen.
Hey, big up to the panel, man.
1 second. Then go, but don't cut me. And the other example that I can give is based in Grenada with Maurice Bishop. Yeah. In Grenada, and the People's Revolutionary Government, and the fact that they had, under a neo-colonial government, fruit and veg wasted all over the streets of Grenada, and it was the revolutionary government that came and was able to gather, to create, to invest in the agricultural industry, so that they were not just creating food like mangoes, for example, for people to sell, but also to bottle and package and create other products out of the mango. And there were many the agro-industrial development in Grenada between 1979 and 1983 was exponential as a result of the People's Revolutionary Government of Grenada. So those are two examples that I can give to answer this question. By the way, I should have said that in order to validate what I was saying about neocolonialism, because I like to give sources. I've given you sources already, but let me give you one more. It's a good book by the first president of Ghana, published in 1965, called Neo-Colonialism, The Last Stage of Imperialism. It breaks a lot of good stuff down. I encourage everyone to check it out. You know what I'm saying? You know, like that. Sobolo.
Yeah, man, the boy one way, man. You know, he thought he was being slick, but him gone, man. But yeah, man, looks nice out there still, man. Not on the line. Yo, do you know you cool Bucky drink?
No.
Oh, good.
Where would I have seen him? Oh, the good thing here that I don't know. Cool. Yeah, man, Africa nice, man. Africa nice, you know what I mean? You will never come here and not see what the problems are. You'll never come here and not see what the challenges are. You know? So yeah, we don't come to Africa and act like it's a utopia. It's not. You know what I'm saying? But it is beautiful and it is home. So we give thanks.
And that's what it is, man. And that's the same wherever we go, to be fair. You know what I mean? Even when we jump a Northern man, you get me. Not the same situation. But yeah, man.
That was
it's ours to go to, most importantly, you know what I mean? So yeah, man.
Exactly. And I hate that. Yeah. So man, I don't feel the need to beg Britain, innit? Like, I don't feel the need to beg Britain. I don't care how great a living standard is in them guys. I don't need to beg America. I need to beg France. I need to beg Spain. I need to beg China. I need to beg India. You need to beg none of them. Yeah, you get me quite happy being who I am. And standing for what I stand for. As I said, you know, like that. But yeah, man have to reach back a yard still.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, man. It's all open and available to us, man. So we should be utilizing that. You know what I'm saying to you? That's what I'm saying.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And you know what the thing you're starting to see, you're seeing more as well, is that a lot more people from the continent are traveling to the Caribbean. You know, just to visit and connect.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's why I know some of the people them are salty, man. That little island, yeah, as like spread a whole heap of knowledge and vibrations, man. And I feel enough people are going jealousy still. You zoom out, definitely. And even when you hear the chatting, sometimes they get slip. But yeah, man, you know, so we're liquor, but we're Talawa, man. You know what I mean? And we confidently know who we. You know what I mean? We're Jamaican via Africa, we're Afro-Caribbean, and I just think that. I think other people, you know what it is as well, other people are in their journey.
Yeah.
That's what I'm understanding, innit? People are different.
Yeah, most of
their evolution and their emancipation. You
know? Most of.
Emancipate yourself from mental slavery.
Yeah. So where the Queen them I send? Lady D gone?
Oh, she's there. What's she doing? Divine. She stepped away.
Everything good.
Yeah?
I mean, Debbie, I'm good.
So today what? Today's what? Monday. Yes. So have you been to the castle and right already? Have you done that already, bro?
Yeah. We call them dungeons though still.
Yeah, I got you. And Kumasi and all that, you done all that already, yeah?
No, we ain't done Kumasi. Unfortunately. We were supposed to be going Kumasi, but yeah, certain hindrance still, but next time.
Yeah.
Next time.
It goes like that sometimes, but yeah, man. What's his name? Yeah, man.
In fact, hey, you know what? Let me show you that something stuff. One sec. Let me show you that.
Where are you at school? Oh, nice, man.
What the hell is that noise, man? I know it probably sounds sweeter where you are, Shakara, but it's not translating well through the stream, man. It's like kind of screechy and that. But yeah, I'm walking home from the gym, and I need the family to hold it. So Lady D, if you're there, 9 Ether, if you're there, help Shakara out, man. I'll be home in like 10 minutes. So if any of you are there.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, saying that.
I'm just watching this.
All right, cool. Yeah, Shakara's there. Lady D's there. I'll be there in a minute.
Yeah, man. At some point, he can maybe tell us what this is, but visually, he's still calm, man.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. What happened? Hey, what's going on? What's that?
Nah, Shakara's just showing us some dancing where he is. Like he took off the volume because it weren't coming through good.
Oh,
we've got the visual still. Well, I think the visual look even interesting without the music, to be fair, because...
Give me a sec, sis. You know what it's like in these damn holidays. Give me 1 sec, yeah.
You definitely got to interpret it yourself, man. So, yeah, interesting. If you was having to interpret this family, what would you say is going on in these dances? Because, you know, all these dances tell a story. What do you think? What do we think's going on? Well, it's definitely joyous. That's a definite. Hold on. Oh, so the girl come back. Everyone's joining now. Okay. Well done. The drum's still going. Oh, here comes the gymnast. Come on, sis. Come on. You know that's on concrete or wood or something. That looks like concrete, to be fair, boy. Okay, she's come to do the mazza. See me, watch me. Here I am. Yeah, man. The boy gone. Oh, let's see. Oh, I see some retards in the chat. Bless them. One after the other. You're still on mute still, Shakara, just in case you said anything. But yeah, that was nice still, man. You're on mute still, Shax.
No, I'm not saying that. So.
Alright, cool. Yeah, that was cool.
Alright, Jason, man. Yes, I'm looking here, but that's not the big screen still.
So, what are they like? Local? We used to get the art center or something. You said.
Say again? Yes, King.
You said that you was where? Because the art center is at a school.
I didn't know,
right?
No, it's called the art center.
Right, that's what. Yeah, right. All right, good. So there's some local dancers in that.
Yeah, they dance there every Wednesday, so every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So yeah, I've done a couple dance sessions with them still. Yeah.
Nice.
I love dancing. So.
Nice. Yeah, they were very expressive, man. That's what I'm saying. Even without the music, it was interesting to, you know what I mean, try to fathom, you know what I mean, what the dance was about, because obviously it's all about expression.
Yeah.
That's quite interesting still, man.
Yeah, man.
Divine Hotep, two-step brother.
Yeah.
I tell you, you know what it is, Shax? There's so much hatred, you know, in a certain way, you know. And to be honest, you know, I love it in a bedroom.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I just looked at a couple things in the chat. You know what I mean? And, you know, but it's all good.
Yeah,
man.
well.
It's good, man. I love it.
Sorry, I'm back
again. We have to recognize, that we're among white supremacists and self-hating Negroes, isn't it? And so I just like going it, like on the either side of that equation, people are gonna chat shit. But you see people dancing, and you find something to ridicule about it because it's Africa. This is what it is, you know. And unfortunately, so many of us are conditioned to respond to that favorably. You know, I say give it sanction and then things there. So I just like.
Yeah, man.
I feel sorry for them, innit? You know, we'll pour some libation for them and pray to the ancestors, then cleanse them, you know what I'm saying, of their shaggy in that kind of way. If they're African, that is. If they're not, then you know, it's just what it is. Who cares what they say?
Here you are. Oh, Divine, back.
Yeah, I'm here. So what happened? Wait, he's gone. What happened? What was the outcome?
Truth and rights over evidence. Man, like a boss. Try some little finessing and that, because he really, you know what I mean?
Wait, slow down. You see, before I jumped on, what was the conversation? Because I heard a little bit, but what did I miss? Because I came on when Shakara came on, innit?
He was painting a very, how would you call it? A far nicer picture than how he had painted before, you know what I mean? So he's definitely learnt 2 lessons and come in a far more, you know? But still about the same thing, still. But obviously, Shakara's asked him for sources and this and that, you know what I mean? And then, you know, it goes after that. Hotep, what you call it? Hotep, whatever. And the young Zulu was here as well, cheerleading for a little while. So, yeah, man. That was it. If we're not supposed to care about ADOS, as he has told us, you know, on certain terms.
Why? I'm gonna ask you. Did he have was he over here with that? Listen, Nanika. Was he over here with that energy that he had over on Bournes the other day when he was like, fuck him? Did he come over here with that energy? Was it different?
No, that's what I'm saying. Very polite. You know what I mean? Never once said. But, you know, like, you know, all for your argument.
Yeah, man. So everybody got up on mute. What? Yo, don't listen, man. People don't say Shakara talk enough already, you know. Don't make me start talking. People start telling me a lecture on them.
Yeah, I'm just quickly doing something and it's a bit noisy. 1 second.
Yeah, same with me. I've got 4 kids in the background and stuff. But what I'm saying to you is, I don't understand this, because see, for me, yeah, if my thing is, fuck them, they're not a part of ADOS, they're not even in the US, blah blah blah. I'm not understanding why then keep going on to UK panels and preaching about the ADOS. If it's fuck them, they're not a part of our thing. We don't give a fuck about their opinions. Like, I don't get it.
Yeah, well, Sizzla Kalonji have a lyric where him say, them I wonder how we do this, them grow with hate and anger. Figure profits, but as the locks get longer, them arty tattoos. Start telling the propaganda, but you can't stop this. You know what I'm saying? That's the circle, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of part of that song where it says, I remind them so much of who they are supposed to be. I'm of royalty. They lost their identity. Just like let it go, innit? You know, people have to justify their allegiance to the white man. You know what I'm saying? So, even if you're not even saying nothing about it, just the fact that you exist, bond them up, because it challenges the allegiance to the white man. So they feel like they have to burn you up in order to justify the thing. And it's like, not even, America's there, you're allegiant to that whole system, that whole government, and the policies that they enact on the rest of the world. So when you hear an African, it's, not me personally, just the idea of being proud to be African and wanting to liberate African people, that challenges that allegiance. You need to find a justification for why, you are going to sanction American invasion of Haiti and the destruction of their economy. You have to find a justification for that. It's cognitive dissonance. So you find a way to do that. That's it. You have to find a reason for why you're going to pledge your allegiance to the flag and the stars and the stripes and the Union Jack and the white man, and condemning Africans or trying to paint Africans on the continent as people that hate us. These are justification. It makes you feel okay with being allegiant to Uncle Sam and John Bull.
Yeah, but it's a matter to me, Chakra. My thing is this: if they want to do their thing, go ahead, do it. It's not my business. But my only question wasn't, well, it's not my question, it's Hanifa's original question was, do you have to do it and put down everything else in order to get to where you need to get to? And that's the bit no one's comprehending.
Yeah, you do.
Why?
No, they don't, but they don't really, but they do. Because again, if you're gonna be allegiant to George Bush, Obama, Joe Biden and Donald Trump, and the American establishment, then you have to find a way to justify, well, this is an imperialist institution, and so the only way to do that is to demonize people on the continent or people from the Caribbean or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That gives you the justification, so you don't feel so bad. You know what I'm saying? Sanctioning the exploits of the American military because Africans call you a Carter. The whole of Africa is calling, but Africans are not the same. Yeah, they're all very different. They're distinct. They have nothing to do with each other except for the fact that they all call you a Carter. They all have the same word to describe Africans from the Caribbean and the Americas. But they have no relationship to each other. All they do is war and fight, and bicker and argue. And they want nothing to do with each other, except they share this particular word, a Carter.
Yeah, but that's the thing, that Chakra, because listen, we've told them a million times, we support your cause, do what you got to do, ADOS, we understand your pain, we understand your struggle, we understand Americans have it, whereas we get all of that. There's only one problem. Why do you have to put down the rest? Simple. And
because if you're trying to solidify yourself within America.
Yeah, okay. Go on, Shakara, sorry, go on.
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, if you want to justify your allegiance to America, it's morally speaking, it sounds nicer to demonize Africans from elsewhere and act like they have negative intentions towards them. That just admit your negative intentions towards them. And the fact that, you know, you don't want anybody else getting a piece of the American pie and achieving the American dream. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. You know, and I'm sorry to say that there's a element of this stupidness growing among Africans from the Caribbean and Jamaica in particular as well. And likely that earthquake for that too. Fire burn. I will not be afraid.
Big up, brothers and sisters. Love it, Shaq. Love it.
Big up to Ghana, yeah.
Big up.
Drink plenty someone.
Yes.
Drink what? What happened?
Blessing.
Yeah, blessings, bro.
Sabolo.
Yeah, man. Madness.
Yeah, what I was saying about the ADOS thing, fam, is that obviously, like, I know Africans, we disappoint each other. Like, there's a lot of disappointment sometimes connected to the race, isn't it? But it doesn't mean you can divorce your whole history and negate where you come from. You know what I'm saying? Just because you're disgruntled with a couple Africans on in your country. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, that was what I wanted to say about that one. And I'm glad that there's still brothers and sisters that know where they come from and where they gotta be. Do you know what I mean? So that's it, really.
Yeah, man. You know, love for my brothers and sisters in the United States still. You know what I'm saying? But not all of them are on this thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. On this on that kind of rhetoric. You know, although them man they would have to paint it like that. Like all of them are on that part, but it's not the case. But so yeah, this is it. But anything that I'm saying is nothing to do with Africans in America. In general, it's this particular school of thought that decided that he wanted to attack me today. So yeah.
But that's the thing. Is it a school of thought, or is it just these certain individuals that are running around with this bubble? I know it's individuals. All right, listen for me. When I hear Bo speak, all I hear is Tariq Nasheed regurgitated. That's all I'm hearing. But when I hear when I speak to other ABOS people and they break it down and whatever, and they say what they're gonna say, I'm not hearing this anti-talk. I'm not hearing all this Hotep bubble talk. I'm not hearing none of that. So I don't know if I should just chuck it up to it's just Bo, or is this a growing kind of disdain that's happening?
No, it's both. It's both. So you got some people that are just on whatever they're on. That's what they believe in, whatever. But you've got some people that have, and to a significant degree, the people that founded and led the thing built it upon this kind of sensationalism and beef, this kind of friction. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, like when you see, like, because obviously Zulu was on this thing as well, and his thing is different. His thing is that he's a Christian and he wants everybody to come to Christianity, and he sees anything that is African centered as a hindrance to that. Yeah, it blocks the capacity of people being able to be one in Christ. So if you're one in Africanness, yeah, he sees that as a hindrance to being one in Jesus, in the Christ, and so he needs to diminish that and ridicule. And not even be honest, I was actually unfortunately surprised by the level of dishonesty that he was dealing with. So I wasn't really expecting that. You know what I'm saying? But sorry, bro. That's not specific to him either. The whole Abrahamic thing is like that. You know, the Muslims are like that as well. They want to fill Africa with Islam, so it can't be filled with Africa. You ready? What we doing? ANC.
Alright, so what's it saying over there, Shax? What's it saying over there, man?
The motherland is beautiful, bro.
Yeah, I could imagine, cousin. You know? I could imagine. I was watching some of your short videos, man. They look crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, man. You know, we posted a couple still, but you know, like when you're back home, it's like when you go yard, yeah, you see, you know, the things that make you smile and the things that make you cry. You know what I'm saying? You'll see both, you know, and that's just the nature of the thing. And so we don't sugarcoat the thing. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. But we don't dehumanize and demonize our people at the same time. You know, you know what I'm saying? So we understand the problems that are being faced, and you know what I'm saying, we seek to make a positive contribution, and that's that. But the motherland is beautiful, our people are beautiful, and you know what I'm saying, when you come back home, people are very welcoming, you know. You will never receive a welcome more emphatic than
I believe that, you know. I believe that,
people.
Man. Well, what you just said about making a contribution, that's all really man want to do, really. Just try and make a little tingwan for my people here and there, you know what I mean?
Jeds, what I got through with this though? Like, what's all this? What's all this and that?
I thought why you were talking.
I appreciate the checks in the mail and that.
What do you mean, what's all this, bro? What do you mean, what's all this? You like talking about your trip to the Ghana? I just got back in. So I thought, let me just put, like you said, you uploaded some videos. I said, let me just put a little background in so we can get a visuals while you talk the things, bro. Come on, man. What you talking?
Yeah. All right, go on, do your thing.
Nah, it seems like you don't want me to play it. I don't know. Huh?
It's cool, bro. It's up to you, bro, isn't it? It's up to you, bro. I wasn't really completely serious in it. It's up to you, so.
Okay.
It's up to you. Yeah, like, you know.
Yeah, I just can't wait to make my contribution, soldier. You know what I mean? I just can't wait to get out there and find what I need to do. Do you know what I'm saying? Necessarily, because there's bare jobs out there. It's just I need to find something to do.
Well, to be fair, you know, you have to make your own, you know.
Yeah, I know.
You have to kind of get in where you fit. You have to make your own kind of. You know what I'm saying?
You have to kind of build your own business and all that, innit? Definitely.
Right. There's a lot of joblessness in Ghana. A lot of joblessness. You know what I'm saying? A lot of street hustling, on the road selling. You know what I'm saying? That kind of thing. As it is when we go. Yard.
Yeah, same thing
you know
at yard.
As it is when we go yard. You know, that's just what it is. You know. Yeah, man. The infrastructure is not developed in the sense that people can find a lot of people can find work, which is why a lot of educated people from Africa and the Caribbean go to Europe. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is in America, because you know they can't find enough jobs where they are, and so really the only thing that's really going to change all this is systematic change, innit? You know what I'm saying? You know, we have to change the whole of the governmental system and make it work for the people then, as opposed to the foreigner there. You know what I mean?
Right, I could never understand the anti-African sentiment, man. Because trust me, when you really break
nothing yet. Wait till they start from the Caribbean there. Wait till you ain't had nothing yet.
I know my Caribbean people are lost too. I definitely know they're lost too.
No, not that way. I mean, you haven't heard the anti-Caribbean talk yet. You ain't heard it yet.
Oh, what? There was some anti-Caribbean as well, yeah?
Shit.
Oh, mate. But
the ADOS, that's what they're on. They're not really. No, they're not really any more welcoming to Africans from the Caribbean either. It's just that some of them, like, if they're supporting ADOS from a different school of thought, so let's say, for example, they're Moors, or anti-African Black Hebrews, yeah? Because some of them believe that, you know, them and the people from the Caribbean are, you know, have some kind of sameness going on. You know, some of them people try to co-opt, you know what I'm saying, the people from the Caribbean into their anti-Africanness. But that's not the original ADOS thing, if that makes sense. Yeah.
I just can't hold feelings against Africans on the continent, because at the end of the day, I'll say that.
Bruh.
Go on.
Yeah, I was saying that I don't know
sorry,
about.
I'm calling my son. I apologize.
Respect. Yeah, I was saying I don't know about holding the feelings, family. I just can't hold the feeling that Africans sold us and they was part of slavery too. And that to me is bullshit, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I've never liked it because it's just like I'm trying to be a merchant of division if I fall into all of that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like all this anti-African sentiment, like. I don't come from Africa, and when you really do the maths, you come from somewhere on the continent. It's just reality, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? If you don't come from somewhere on the continent, your generations do.
Yeah, well, free the logic, innit? Let's say they're right for a second, yeah, for argument's sake. Right? What's it called? Africans sold me into slavery, yeah? So I'm going to divorce myself from the African and jump into bed with the American white man. Who
laughable still. It's laughable.
That makes sense, right?
I know. I'm an American descendant of slaves. It stops there then. That's what your legacy is, slavery alone. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? I think you're doing yourself a disservice if you're putting that slavery event up upon like over your African heritage. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, because that's not all what our African heritage is. It's not all about slavery and building the Americas and you know what I'm saying? And the wickedness what they done to us. We've had a lot more other events, like regarding history and that. You know what I mean? Africans are bigger than slavery to me. You know what I mean?
Most
but each to their own.
But yeah, man, we can come for the people that still blessings. We'll come up for them people, man. I don't want to take too much time. You know, like that. You know what the most beautiful things about being here?
Big up everybody. Big up the family, the chat.
Big up, my daddy.
Yeah, I just thought I'd just chime in for 2 minutes, you know.
Corner man.
Trilluminati drew me out. Big up everybody. I'm just there in the background, just listening and that. Still, you know. But Trilluminati drew me out for a second, so I thought I'd come and support the panel still. Sin?
No, definitely, bro, man. What do you reckon about today and the subject of the day?
To be honest, I've been kind of in and out of it. But one thing I know I didn't like is you saying every time he was making an example or bringing up an example, he would always mention black people, and I didn't like that. Why didn't he mention other nations, Chinese, white?
They live on council estates. Asians live on council estates too.
You know what I mean? And I didn't like that, man. And to me, every time I see the fella, he seems to keep doing that. So to me, that was when I was going in and out, I didn't hear everything, but every time he seemed to come on the panel and he brought up an example, it was always black people doing this, black people doing that. If you hate us so much, if he hates us so much, just bleach your skin. And this ain't nothing to do with no religion or whatever. Just bleach your skin and be done with it, blood. Simple. Yeah, and that's what I didn't like anyway.
I think he was in a little bit of a quagmire, you know, because the same brother. He 2 years ago, 3 years ago, I saw one video and he had a problem with the Muslims and that. He was saying that they weren't praying next to him. So then all of a sudden how now black people have got a problem and Islam's the answer. Like, I don't know how I switched up 360 from that to that. So, yeah, but each to their own, as I said. The guy's got a little idea of what black people are, and because he's been in Islam for a little while and he ain't really been back to his estate, you don't know what he's talking about, innit?
This guy sounds like he hates us, though. I'm telling you, it sounds like hate to me, man. You know what I mean? This guy is going.
I'm so out the loop. I don't even know what you lot are talking about. What happened?
Yeah, earlier on during the like debates and all that, Lady D, this Hussein brother was on the platform, and every time he was like trying to defend Islam, he would always bring up black people as an example. You know, like, well, if it was black people, and if it was a case of somebody walking down Harsden and they were saying the N-word, this is what black people would do. And black people, you know, when we was following Christianity, we was like this way and that way, and it just got jarring for me, man. Trust me. You know what I mean? It was always using
riding off our coattails. Stop doing. Look, let go of our coattails, man. Let go off for us. Do your thing.
Nah, sis. Nah, remember we're favour of the month. You know, no one's ever gonna let us go. Trust me, we have to be involved in every argument. You know what I mean? Like, he ain't seen black people just raise their kids normally and just do the normal right thing, regardless of your religion. Like, he's basically saying that if you're black and you're not Muslim, you're gonna be fucking perversion. You're gonna be into lots of alcohol. You're gonna be into this. And that's a lie, bro.
Yeah, you know?
Yeah, it's a lie, T. We know it's a lie because we see enough brethren just grow their family normal, blood. Normal. They don't need no special guideline.
He made a, you know, he would, to me, this brother was basically backing up the stereotype, like, you know what I mean?
100.
Like, you know, like everybody come from a one-parent family, and man, this brother, man, I'm telling you, if that was my son, you know, the amount of shocking.
Nanny forgot him, you know, King. Because Nanny said, can you just speak about your family and what you done? Because the generalization is a bit bonkers. You sound like far right or something. The way you hide.
You know what? I know Nainefa always does a good job on them kind of people. So what I'm gonna have to do is rewind the stream and listen it up, because I really wanted somebody to give him a hammering. I know at one stage Maku was gonna, you know, cuff him, but you know, Cha was in and out. You know, I didn't witness none of that.
I'm going to play back myself now. Sounds like I missed a lot. Bloody hell.
I think sometimes, brothers and sisters, you know what? You know when you go down a wrong road, or you go down not even a wrong road, you go down a road and you're so far down it. If someone tells you, yo, bust a left or a right, it's like, no, I'm doing me. Like, they're into what they're into, so far in it, they can't see nothing else, no other nation, no other nothing. They can just see what their people are doing and they're doing. You know what I'm saying? And that's how the brother sounds, you know what I mean? He sounds like he can't see nothing else apart from what's going on in the mosque or up the road from
and the thing about it, sure, Billy, yeah. See, I don't like Hatun, right? I don't like that. See, and regardless whether you're Christian or Muslim, that move there was a coward move. And no matter if I was a Christian or Muslim, I would say, you know what? That's a wrong move, regardless. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be there trying to like sugarcoat anything. That's a wrong move. How can a man with a blade attack a woman without anything? And because of my faith or whatever, I'm going to back that up. Nah, man, I'm saying, you know what? Bun that.
It's bullshit, man. It's bullshit. It's like man can't do wrong in that thing. Man can only do the right and the righteous, and man never sinned, innit? And anyone that sins, they're not on God, innit? They can sin and commit any sins, innit? And man cover it up for them. But as soon as that outside group sins, we're not on God. We're on something else.
Hey, let me say one thing, right?
Go on.
Go for it.
They dropped me.
What happened? Oh, he's back.
I'm back. Let me say one thing, right? Because people talk about ADOS being anti this and anti that, right? But fuck it. Let me just throw it out there, right? The reason why ADOS may be anti whatever you want to call it is because it's evident, right? In this panel right here, it's evident that ADOS, African Americans, really ain't got no allies out here, right? because I leave when I was here and I've been on this panel, right? And I've showed respect and I've elaborated and said where I stand. But as soon as I leave, you got suckers on some sucker shit that just want to assassinate your character and tarnish your name and push propaganda against who you are and what you represent. Well, nothing I've said on this panel or when I come on here is anti anybody. When I tell you how I feel about Pan-Africanism, I'm totally direct. It's not about Jamaicans. I never said nothing about hating Jamaicans or hating Africans or hating this. And I tell you why I feel, and I tell you why I feel like your ideology is a waste of my fucking time, right? And why being associated with you type of people is a waste of my fucking time, right? And then when I leave, you assassinate my character.
Hey, so brother,
relax, brother. It's not even about you. This
let him have his say, because I'm going to respond. Let him have his say. No, hold on, Freddie.
This not even about you.
Let him have his say, and I'm going to respond. Yeah, no, don't worry. Let him finish, and then I'll
answer your question.
Go on, let him go.
I'll answer your question. But as soon as I leave, when I leave, then it turned into the, oh, he hate this, he hate that, he hate this. But when I hear you don't even ask me or even give me a chance to clarify, because I've repeated it over and over again where I stand and what ADOS is about, but you're gonna make it be a hate group. So if you feel like it's a hate group, then fuck you. You worthless to the actual ADOS movement. You serve no purpose to us, and you a backstabbing, untrustworthy group, useless group of people. So why the fuck would I even pretend to be?
Okay, now Tony,
yeah, hey, no, he feels passionate about it, innit? So just let him get
can't do this thing by themselves. They think they can, but they would have done it long time and they would have done it by themselves. Fuck ADOS, blood.
No, hold on, brothers. I got this. So this guy's coming up here talking about.
I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna leave it at that, right? I'm gonna leave it at that, right?
Yeah, you leave it like that. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Shut the, hey, brother, keep going, man. I was listening to you. No, man. Hey, I was listening to you.
I'm going to respond, whether you leave it like that or not. I'm going to respond. So you shut your mouth.
Right.
Who's speaking to me or that, brother? Let him speak, man. I was listening to him.
This is the thing, man.
You can't let man speak his emotions. You can't let man speak his emotions.
Listen, hold on 1 second. Let me send a message out to the brother Bo Diddley. Listen, man. It's a neutral platform, innit? So I feel like man wanted to ask him a question in the middle of him talking was not like, that's not good practice, innit? Yeah. Just like we all do these things. But like me not being involved, I could hear how it kind of throws the brother off. Yo, Bo Diddley. 1 second. No, 1 second, please. You don't need to explain yourself, bro. I'm just making a statement. But Bo Diddley, please, like obviously, have thicker skin when you're dealing with your cousins or your step brothers or sisters, however you view those that are like Pan-Africanists or from the continent or from the islands. Like have a little patience with them, man. Same way you got patience with the US electoral system.
But this is the thing, yeah. He would say, hold on, brother Freddie, 1 second, because he goes on many panels now, yeah. Now he's discovered these YouTube streets. And he will sit up there for hours talking about with these people, yeah, talking about the Hoteps this, those people that, blah, blah, blah. Then he'll take his ass over to Bournes. He will talk about fuck them, fuck this, bit animosity and anger in behind the voice. Like, you got to hear the way he speaks your damn self, yeah? And then wonders why we interpretate that as anti. He actually questions why. Listen to yourself on the playback, boy. Check
Thanks for coming back, bro. Thanks for coming back.
All right, I hear you.
Can I just ask you?
No, let Bo go. Let him go.
You don't come across anti.
I hear you. I hear everything you saying, right? And I still don't give a fuck what you talking about because me personally,
don't give a fuck about you. What you got to do? Stop fucking.
He said wait.
Keep talking about
because me personally. Because me personally,
go on, Bo.
Why the fuck should we give a fuck?
Sorry, yo, sis, please. Relax, sis, man. Come on.
Because me personally, I personally talked to that sister, and she personally been on panels with me and God of Jacob and Born, where I told her where we stand at. And she personally seen people like James and Schiffer and all them troll ADOS and come with the fuckery. And then when I snap on them, now you want to make it seem like I'm snapping on all Caribbeans. and I specifically tell you why and what the fuck I'm snapping about, but you still want to be a fucking victim. So if you want to be a fucking
this
victim,
is his thing, yeah. There ain't no victim coming from no Caribbean community, blood.
Yeah, he's not
there ain't
finished.
no victim coming from no Caribbean community.
Uncle, yo, I come like, yo, I come when we discover.
So
listen, 1 second, Bo, please. I want to try and regulate the thing, yeah. How come when we discover that one of our brothers or cousins doesn't agree with us and actually doesn't respect our stance, we have to then try and match that energy by showing absolutely no self-control and no respect either. So then who's ever going to be the
tell you why, Jedi. I tell you why we have to match energy
Let me
now.
just ask my little
Because
question, please. Let me just
No one's asking anyone. No one's asking anyone anything until Bo has finished speaking. No one don't come off
this
mute.
is bullshit, man.
No, it ain't, man. It's balanced.
Listen to the host.
I'm not gonna let anybody interrupt you, Lady D. Not for no excuse. So I can't let Bo get like you lot are disrespecting his perspective because you don't agree with him. Right, boom. Go, Bo. Sorry.
Hey, like I say, man, and I pretty much said it all, right? And she's a snake. I know she's a two-faced snake. And that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody else I've already put. Now, if you're going to question me on my issues, then boom.
Bo,
all right,
Bo,
fine.
I've got a question for you.
If you're gonna sit up here, all right, brother, let me just say this last part. But if you're gonna sit up here, but if you're gonna keep going from panel to panel, and you seeing where the energy coming at and what energy I'm responding to, and then you're gonna come back and be like, nah, I think Bo just hate Africans and he hate Caribbean. And I done showed you love on other panels and chopped it up with you and and then you come back, you a fake too snaked, can't be
Ain't
trusted.
no one fake like you because you only want people.
I will tell you exactly where I stand at. Nobody that has ever seen me on the panel, nobody that has ever seen me come on the panel will say that I contradict myself.
How
I
long
will
are we
tell you
waiting
exactly
to
what I
respond to this
think.
fucking babble?
Nah, Lady D. Like honestly, sis, we don't operate like this, man. However long he goes on, you can go on for that plus 10 minutes. But just let him get it off his chest, man, because he's been interrupted a few times. This even now is another interruption. So it's better that we just let him finish, then say what we need to say, like then interrupting the brother, man.
Brother, I'm done. Go ahead.
All right, cool. So next, Lady D, I'm gonna let you go. But first, let Brother Cole ask his question. Chill, Billy. Wagwan.
It's just a simple one, you know, bro. I'm each to their own, innit? I'm not trying to disrespect ADOS, any African people, because I love us all. But what it is, I was just going to ask you if division politics adds up to liberation. Hello?
Liberation for who?
For you, innit? And your people and the slave mentality thing you got.
So you call it division, right? I call it distinction.
No, but it's clear. I'm just calling it what it is. It's a spade, bro. So I've got to call it kind of a spade,
innit? I'm telling you though, right? It could be different perspectives. You call it division. I call it. I want to make a specific distinction about my peoples. That's it. And I don't see why that should be a problem because other groups distinguish themselves from other groups. Everybody know who's a Jamaican. Jamaicans proudly fly their flag and say they Jamaican. Nigerians proudly fly their flag and say they Nigerian. If an African American say that he's ADOS, so he's American. Oh, now he want to be with the slave master and him want to be with the colonizers and all this and all this shit talking. You feel me? So the distinction already exists. The division already exists. A Caribbean is a Caribbean. An African is an African. A Yoruba man is a Yoruba man. A fucking Ghanaian is a Ghanaian.
Bro. Since the division already exists, my friend.
Sorry, Freddie. Lady D's got to go next. So you asked him a question, he answered. Let Lady D go in, then I'll try to open up the panel a bit more. But Drew's a bit tense right now. Just let everyone get their slice of the cake. Lady D, big up yourself.
No problem.
Yeah, I'm here, Jed. I know I don't appreciate you saying that we got to match his energy, and that, but we have to because you got to understand something, Jedi. None of us out here have ever dissed him or going on disrespected ADOS or nothing, but he's happily sat down over on fucking what's it called G Block and dissed everybody else. The one time he gets questions, people in the UK don't understand it. They're not familiar with ADOS or whatever. It's well, we don't have to explain ourselves. Fuck you lot. You're over there. These people just these UK people, blah blah blah. I'm showing him, bro. We understand this is your thing. This is how it works in these YouTube streets. Everything's up for debate. Anything can be questioned. But he wants to be able to walk around panels, slander, slay, and belittle everybody else's thing, but make you say one thing or make anybody in the audience say one thing, and you don't jump up and back ADOS. Now you're the snake. Now you're two-faced. Nah, rude boy, if you put your thing out there, people are going to question it and you're going to deal with it. Otherwise, keep it to yourself. Don't bring it to panels. It's that simple. That's the only way you're going to avoid snakery. Stop being a fucking snake. Number two, the only question was, only thing I ever asked you was, and I told you from the fucking jump, from the first time I came into contact with you, we support you. Do what the fuck you want to do. We got your back. But there's no need for the anti-African, anti-Caribbean talk. You said, what is it? I gave you an example. Boom, Tariq Nasheed. You laughed. And you thought just because it was a funny thing then, I'm still going to let you slide. Nah, bro, when you're wrong, you're wrong. We're going to check you. What's the problem? What's the problem?
Are you fucking done?
No, I'm not fucking done. Like I said, I'll match your energy every time.
Right, go on. You want to respond?
I can respond to that. Let me respond to that, right?
All right. Second, just for a minute.
Right? Let me just
Can I chime in for a second? Can I chime in for a second?
Let you in after this, Tony.
Just while I remember what's going on, right? So first of all, don't mix me with Tariq Nasheed. I told you from the get-go that Tariq Nasheed do his thing. He a comedian. Whatever. I laugh, I giggle. I don't give a fuck about Tariq Nasheed. I'm not a follower of Tariq Nasheed, so I'm not here to defend Tariq Nasheed. You feel me? And I'm not here to slander him either. If you don't like him, so be it. Who gives a fuck? No. You know what I'm saying? If he make jokes of Africans and Caribbeans, if it's funny, I'll laugh. So what? You feel me? Now, as far as on these panels, on this G Block panels and shit, y'all see the fucking energy and y'all feed the energy on them panels. You feel me? Y'all feed the energy and y'all like the fuckery. So if you come with the fuckery, if you want to promote Schiffer and James and that whoever else come on there with the bullshit to ADOS on some trolling shit, and I give you the same fucking energy I feel like coming at me, and I tell you stop questioning me on some trolling shit, trolling me, then that's just what the fuck it is. If you feel like the hat fit, fucking wear it. I don't apologize for it. You feel me? But don't try to characterize it as if I'm trying to attack or assassinate all Africans and all Caribbeans, because I'm quite specific and deliberate about who I'm talking about. If you fall into that category, I give no apologies for it. Fuck it. You feel me? You in the car with them, you ride with them. That's how it's gonna go down. But
okay.
At the same time, this is my last point. This is my last point. This is my last point.
Let him make his last point.
I'm gonna make it.
I beat off him gum too much.
I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it short.
You're next. Sorry,
I'm gonna make it short. So I just sat on the panel with the brother Shakara, right? We built, whether we agreed or disagreed, right? It's cool. It's cool. She sat on the panel, really said nothing, had nothing to say, did it, kind of said some irrelevant shit, right? As soon as I leave, oh yeah, ADOS, they hate Caribbeans and they just hateful and they hate Africans and they hate this and they hate that. Yo, that's some fucking snake shit, in my opinion.
Did anybody hear me say the words he just repeated? Or did you hear me actually ask Shakara, what is it with the anti-talk? What is it with the I don't understand why they have to use one to put up the other. Did I say, and then I said, I don't know if it's just bow or if this is a growing thing. You literally
had the whole conversation I had with
you had what the fuck you had. We don't know.
Out of the whole conversation I had with Shakara, nothing about it was anti-Africans, nothing about it was anti-Caribbeans, nothing about the conversation.
Do you not play like
about
the conversation panels to speak?
Nothing
do not
about
play us like that, because we're not dumb out
here.
Hey,
I'm not finna
do not
overtalk
play like this is the first time you spoke.
Yeah, come on, yo, this has become like a boyfriend and girlfriend argument. Like we're supposed to be dealing with
nothing
facts and logic and
nothing
evidence.
about the conversation.
Hold on, bro.
I apologize.
Hold on, brother, please. Yeah.
Man, God, man. God, peace and love, family. Peace and love, peace and love.
All right, Shakara. This is what I'm saying, fam. Yeah. Like,
bless up, Shakara.
Like this has come like a boyfriend and girlfriend argument because emotions are involved. Can we just deal with facts and drain it back?
All right, let's deal with facts. I will fall back, Jed. Let's deal with facts. Let Nanifa take over. Let's deal with facts.
No. Wait. Everyone's invited to the conversation. What I'm saying is, if we start screaming and shouting, it's just headache, right? It's just headache. So I'm saying, I'm sure between you and Bo, we can dress it back and just get to a good conversation. especially with a super duper moderator like myself. We can't go wrong. But I need you to work with me, right? You know?
Right.
And for the record, fuck Schiffer and fucking James Jones, man. Who gives a really? Like, you don't ever listen. This is why you need to be where the real ones are, because people like Schiffer and James Jones can't even show his face on. That should let you know he can't even reveal his fucking identity. Like, let alone tell us if he's black or white. So don't worry about what James Jones' opinion is. He just wants to make the panel look good by trying to be super smart and talk with all them long ass words. And he's boring as fuck. He's got no soul, and he gets on here and he gets cooked by normal thinking people. In terms of Schiffer, I don't give a damn. He's too busy doing African accents and beefing with everyone and telling people that they deserve to be blown up and shit. He's confused as fuck. He thinks he's a mermaid. So I don't even know why you worried about their two opinions.
Right. No, honestly. Because she using arguments I had with them to frame it as if I go on panels and just curse out Caribbeans and Africans. When if I'm cursing out Schiffer, then that's where it's at. You feel me?
Right.
But like I say, the bill that I had with Shaka Ra earlier, right? Whether you agree with it or not, right? It was respectful. You feel me? When I got tired of it, I left. You feel me? But never during that time was anything anti-African. Matter of fact, it was me and the African brother that was agreeing with each other. You know what I'm saying? Nothing of the Caribbean didn't even come up in the conversation. So why when I leave, you still come to Shaka Ra? Shaka Ra, so what you think about why they anti-African and anti-Caribbean and all that? You know what I'm saying? That snake shit. Because nothing about the conversation me and Shaka Ra had was anti-anybody. It was anti-Pan-African, but it wasn't anti-Caribbean or anti-nobody. We had a good bill, a positive bill. Whether or not we agreed or not is different. So why would you bring in this propaganda about ADOS?
I'll tell you exactly why I brought it in when you finish talking. When you finish your monologue, I will tell you why. Have you finished your monologue yet?
You can't really tell me nothing.
I can tell you why. You sat let's go, Lady D. You sat on Born Riches was it last night? Just last night. This is the first time I'm having an interaction from that Born Rich show. Your whole energy was off. You're there on fuck this, fuck that. You know what I said? Fuck this. So today I want to know, did you come on the same energy? That's how you first came up as a question. What did I miss? Did you come up with the same energy? I was told, lo and behold, no, your whole energy has shifted. Nanifa, do you want to correct me? Am I right or am I wrong here? Is that fact or not fact? Okay, Nanifa's not there. So we will get back to that first. She's there.
Yeah, definitely, man.
First of all, I haven't been on Born Channel. I haven't been on Born Channel for 3 days. I haven't been on Born Channel.
She's clarifying the fact or not.
I haven't been on Born Channel for 3 days. Right?
She's clarifying.
So if still you bringing the negativity,
fact,
man. It don't even matter. Like I say, man, it don't even matter. I just wanted to
kill the convo. This style of talking is going to kill the convo. Right. What part of you don't understand that?
But who's doing interrupting? You can hear
like you say, it's just he said, she said.
Hold on. It's like, what? Relax, man. Shit, relax. Okay, there was a little cross talking because Nanifa came in late. Come on, man. We just gonna fuck up the vibe, and there's gonna be no convo.
You right.
You don't just wanna talk to FNATs. Because when we talking to each other, all of a sudden, then everyone starts leaving.
Right. All I'm saying is, at this point, to me, it's childish. Like you said, it's like some girlfriend, boyfriend shit. I don't know her. I don't owe her no fucking explanation. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I haven't been on Born Channel for 3 days. You know what I'm saying? The last conversation I even had about anything was with Shaka Ra. You feel me? That was probably 2-3 days ago. You know what I'm saying? So whatever she trying to bring back some petty conversation, I don't even remember it, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? It was just that petty. So just keep on keeping up this narrative and propaganda about hating this and hating that. And then you asked the question, and when he said no, because I listened to it, you did ask that, and he said no, and you still said, well, I just don't understand why they just hate everybody and why it's all about hate and this and that. And then Shaka Ra say no. Then you ask Shaka Ra, you say, well, do you think it's just both, or do you think it's ADOS, the movement, and why is that? And Shaka Ra said it's probably just both. But at the end of the day, like I say, right, because he was right. This is feeling like some girlfriend, boyfriend shit, and I don't even know why. I just don't like the propaganda that's being propagated against ADOS as being a hate group. Like, I'm kind of sensitive to that. If you're going to have criticisms of it, cool, I get that. I'm not gonna stop you for having credit, but don't just try to diminish it to just we hate Africans, we hate Caribbean, because that's
no. Anyone with a strong mind's not gonna judge you like that, man. Trust me, you're gonna look for evidence.
That's my whole thing.
Yeah,
we don't even have to.
So you ain't even got to worry about that, brother Bo. Trust me, because obviously, man, know God of Jacob for a little while. Been chatting to him.
That's my whole thing.
He's a best brother. So, but I was got a follow-up question. I got a follow-up question.
Right, go on, yeah. Dark side coming off.
All I was gonna say is, if we're divided, and we know it's an issue, getting ourselves in more division between ourselves, it's not going to lead to anything. And then I've got an issue with the descendants of slaves. I know slaves happened, but that is not our history. That is just a small segment in the black man's history. So why would we end and stop it there?
Yeah, you know, I feel you, brother, and that can be a topic for later. But I just want to discuss the hatred. I want to get that out the way, so I don't have to keep on hearing this.
That's why the way, you know, because I heard you big up. I heard you big up Jamaicans. I heard you big up Jamaicans in your country. You said you get along with them and Haitians as well. So we know you're not crazy. Right. So don't worry about that.
Where did she get that idea from? Like, where did Lady Divine get that idea from? That
like I said, it was already something that. And let me just tell you how hypocritical this person is, right? Because one day when the topic was Africans, right, and I was beefing with Africans on the panel, right, she was trying to bigging me up. Yeah, descendants of slaves, going in, cheering me on because she thought I was anti-African, or I was criticizing. I forgot what I was criticizing, what I said about Africans, right, at the time, or who I was talking to at the time. But she bigging me up. Now she's saying, so it's like, where you at? Like, don't mix me up in nothing. Like, I stand on what I stand, and I'm consistent with it. If you want to know why I'm at,
respond at this point in time, like,
if you want to know why I stand on something, I'll tell you. I have specific behaviors and ideologies that I have a problem with. You feel me? If you fall under that category and you happen to be African, so be it. If you fall under that category and you happen to be Caribbean, so be it. But I've never on this panel made any blanket statements about Africa. Even me and Pelu of Sierra Leone be chopping it up, you know what I'm saying, talking about the differences. Matter of fact, I done had conversations.
And Pelu himself has said exactly the same thing I have said myself. He literally said it. Was it last night? So when I said, first, let me clear up something. I did say, I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before. I've just gone and found the stream. It was the day before. So I was correct. I wasn't lying on him about no 3 days, nothing. I did blatantly say yesterday or the day before. And look, I found it here. I can play your own voice, yeah? Secondly, you're saying that I was in the chat bigging up. I was bigging you up when you was going after the Africans. No, you weren't going after the Africans. You was going after Betty in particular and Reggie. Yes, we were sure fucking bigging you up. You know why? For 3 years. Now a mirror's been held up to them, their own mirror image. For 3 years, they've been running around here telling we're not African, we're not real Africans, don't speak on Africa, blah, 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 blah. Now that the Americans have come and done the exact same thing, it was exactly what was supposed to be intended. Hold a mirror up to your face. This is what it feels like. This is what we've been going through for 3 fucking years. So let's get that correct. Number 3, I can play your own voice back to arrest my case. I don't need to speak on your behalf.
I told you, I don't give a fuck. Play it in the whole context. And I'll say it again.
Don't tell me.
And I'll say it again. Wherever I say it, I'll say it again. Like I said, if I see certain things, I don't even fucking know. This shit been days ago. I don't even fucking know. I don't remember. Ain't no telling. I say a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? And ain't nobody spared. Period. If I feel like it's certain shit, you know what I'm saying? And I be specific. That's why I be like, hotels do this. Or you got Nigerians that come to America and be kissing crackers' ass. You know what I'm saying? I say it. If you're not a Nigerian that kiss crackers' ass and you don't fit that mold, then don't get offended. But I never make a blanket statement about anybody. I say exactly what I don't like that a motherfucker do. Period. I say exactly how I feel like they getting in the way. And all this is political. ADOS is a political ideology. It's not. All right, brother. What I'm saying is, when I talk about
sorry to cut you, bro. But I know you've gone on. You've made a couple good statements, and trust me, I know you're going to get in your bag. But what I'm saying here, brother, is, do you think respect, big man, respect? Do you think that education is what's needed to really alleviate our problem, or do you agree with anything like that at all?
Yeah, we need education by each other's struggles and each other's lineage and identity and what's going on. You feel me? Because a lot of times you got people that want to debate you about who you are, but they don't even know you. And that's how a lot of the issues started when I was going in about with Schiffer and James and all that. Because they debating me about shit in America that they just seen on TV. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we do need an education about each other and the realities of what's going on in the ground in our respective places. Exactly, bro.
And the only way we're gonna do that, bruv, is if we're not standoffish. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if we actually learn to embrace each other. Like, what you're saying about the Nigerian person in America, that might not be all of them. That might be a small percent, my brother.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And we've got one sec, Jay. We've got lots of lessons to learn from these people and their culture, bro. Do you get me? Like, there's brilliant people in that Nigerian race that could advance your ADOS forward.
Right.
I'm
just using that as an example. I don't remember what I said, honestly. I'm just using that as an example.
I know. But I'm just saying.
That's the point I'm saying.
I don't care. I don't need you policing what I say.
Listen.
I stand on whatever I say.
All right.
Bradley, this is the point I'm trying to make. He doesn't care what he says. He doesn't remember what he says, but we do. So when people come back and
get out your feelings, get out your
feelings. Stop the interruptions. Stop interrupting each other. Just take the time to breathe.
Not my woman, though, man.
Do you know how long he's been rambling for?
I know. But listen, now it's time for the sister to speak. Just like I didn't let her cut you up, I ain't gonna let you cut her up.
Respect.
Right. Go on, Lady Divine.
Yeah. So my thing is this: he clearly says to you right here, right now. He doesn't remember what he says. He literally, I can play it now. He says he literally says, "You see, when I get in my bag, anybody can get it, and fuck your feelings, and fuck I would. If your feelings get hurt, it get hurt." These are his words, you know. And then when people come back now, i.e. myself, and I say, "But you said this and you said that. That's quite anti." Now, see, now you're trying to paint a narrative. Now he's a victim. He forgets what he said. Now I'm questioning about what he says. Now it's, oh, see, you're out here spreading hate, you're two-faced. No. You said these things. Why can't we question you on these things?
Because you come right behind that the next day and you bigging me up in the chat and you Bo Diddley, Botel, and you acting like we cool.
I haven't
and then you
seen
come
or heard from you.
Come on, man.
Until
yo,
now.
Come on, yo.
All right, man.
Shit, man. I know you don't want to have
salute. Can
we see what the brother Dark Side was going to ask me, man?
Jedi. If you say something 2 days ago, hold on. If you say something 2 days ago, and then the first point of contact I have with you is 2 days later, why would I not address you on it 2 days later?
Okay, yeah, I hear you. Yeah,
there we go. I rest my case.
What up?
Okay, cool. Yeah, all right. Let's. We're gonna go to Dark Side with a question for Bo, and then Brother Jacob after that. Welcome to Brother Jacob, man.
I forgot what I was going to say.
Brother, salute.
All right, you think about what he's going to say, and we just give the mic to Brother Jacob then, and then you come back after him then, yeah?
Yeah, salute to the panel, man. I kind of man, I kind of share the same sentiments. Yeah, what's up, man? Is that Freddie? Steady Freddie? Is that him? Anyway.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You don't know, man. Come on, bro.
But I kind of share the same sentiments as Bo with regards to Lady D. And because sometimes I feel like, we be on separate panels, and we clearly, present our positions. We set it out there, and then to come back, the next day and hear certain type of verbiage, and I'd be like, wow, I kind of flipped out on my channel the other day. Was like, yo, this lady is kind of lukewarm. You get what I'm saying?
I heard you flip out. Carry on.
Right. And I said, man. And I've went over that. I said at the ADOS conference, the first one we ever had, I said, man, Jamaicans was there, Africans was there. We exchanged shirts and all this stuff. You get what I'm saying? I said our keynote speaker was a Caribbean. You get what I'm saying? And this was on a separate panel. But then I hear, not too long ago, and thank God I chimed in. I heard her say they anti-Caribbean as well. And I was like, that can't be your sentiment, because we've been on other panels kind of. I mean, how can you say such a thing like that when we've presented our positions? And you get what I'm saying? And I even stated on another panel, I said, yeah, we got Caribbeans and we got Nigerians that's in America that understand this, and they some riders. You get what I'm saying? These have been stated on various panels, but to hear something like that, or what I heard about 30 minutes ago, and I'm like, hold on, where's this coming from?
Where is this coming from? So that's why I said, man, it's kind of deceptive. So like me, I don't need lukewarm, you know, friendships, if you will. You get what I'm saying? Even me and you, Jay, we had a back and forth, what, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. But I still tell you, guess what? I still listen in. And I might not come on the panels because y'all be on some conspiracy shit sometimes. I'm like, I can't add nothing to them people's panels right now. But yeah, but just to say we anti-African and anti-Caribbean, that is so far from the truth, especially when you said on panels with us and we explained that. And I've came out my mouth and said I would actually move to Africa, but I would have to uproot my whole family to make that happen. You get what I'm saying? So I don't understand where the framing of us as anti this and anti that is coming from. And that's why I said, man, from me going forward, I'm not going to even mention, like, in my rhetoric, DOS or CDOS, man. I understand even in our struggles as descendants of slavery, we are kind of different, man. We stay on code, whether we fall out with each other or not. The code is the code. We don't try to go and frame somebody as this and that. And that's all I got to say. And y'all got it from there. And I'm gonna see y'all later.
All right. I'm gonna respond to the charcoal block like this.
ADOS, CDOS, all that bullshit, man. You showed yourself these last couple of days. You is who I thought you were. That's what I'm saying. So you wasn't an ally anyway, man. You were just up here enjoying good entertainment. And if you take it to heart, nigga, take it. I don't give a damn. I ain't coming back up on here no more. Salute to the Charcoal Block. I think this was the final show. It was fun while it lasted, man. And the reason why I'm not going, I got another channel. It's an Ohio State channel. Got a lot of subscribers over there. So football season about to come up anyway. I ain't feeling this shit no more. I believe people are disingenuous. They don't really support us. They people with forked tongues. You get what I'm saying? So when you allow my people to get shit on out of fanism for another motherfucker, you can kiss my black ass. Yes, kiss my black ass. Hey, those man, we all we got, man. We got to lean on each other to get through this shit. We got to lean on each other because there is some black ops out there. Yeah, they got your nappy hair just like you. They got skin like you. But I think today was the straw that broke the camel's back for me, man. That's right. I don't give a damn, man. It's strictly ADOS. You won't catch me saying DOS. You won't catch me saying CDOS. I'm done with all that shit because you niggas are slick. You motherfuckers are slick. And you ain't got the best interest for ADOS. So on that note, y'all can kiss my black ass. You get what I'm saying? I probably won't go back over on the block no more anyway. But yeah, kiss my motherfucking black ass. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So we out here. Yeah, Rich, I'm gonna drop that. I got about 600.
You lot argued yourself into
No. So I'm not gonna play all that because long we played all of it. If anyone wants to hear the rest of all of that, that's only there's a lot more to go. Then go to listen to it yourself.
It seems to me,
but what my thing is this though, Jedi, this is what problem I'm having. Well, no one ain't running around these streets saying fuck ADOS, bun ADOS, we're enemies of ADOS. In fact, it's the very, very opposite. In fact, for 3 years, it's been the opposite in my case. I've been the one out here. So when Brother Bugs used to have his channel, I will be the one over there talking about DOS and trying to tell them, listen, they're not anti-African or whatever. Cool. The last couple of days that this Boltec one has been on these streams is been beer, slander, beer, generalizations, beer. They're all, but he'll come up here and say he doesn't say these things. He'll come up here and tell you he doesn't remember saying these things.
What I say.
And then he will come back.
All the time.
And then when I come back and I pull him up on these things, whether it's here, the block, or charcoal block, it's no. The last time me and Anifa jumped over there, you know what we were told? We were told this is Bro that told us this, by the way, not Brother Jacob. He said, fuck you. This is basically he never said fuck you, but his sentiments was fuck you. This is ADOS. You don't have the right to question us. We do what the fuck we do, and whatever. So okay, cool. I jumped off the panel and left my Nifa up there. Cool. Never said a word to them again, nothing. Left them to do their thing. Then they run over to fucking, you want to talk about Two-Face? Then they run over to fucking Born Riches and it's beer fuck yous. So I'm like, well, what's all this energy coming from? What's all this anti-talk coming from? Because nobody out here is shitting on ADOS. Not one person. The only thing people have done is question it, and people don't get it. I said it myself. People keep asking the same questions about DOS over and over again. Like they can't comprehend. When they say they, it's them. Stop trying to add yourself into the mix. Stop trying to put yourself in the mix. Stop trying to add components to DOS that ain't there. Stop it. I get their frustration. But the anti-talk, you don't need to be doing that. The UK Brits this, the UK Caribbeans that. What's all that about? What, you don't know us from fucking nowhere. But make us say one thing about America. You're kicking off, leave our culture alone, don't jack our thing. Bruv, no one needs to do that. Nobody's doing that. So just calm yourself down in it. Say your thing. If you want to be on UK panels, get your point across, get your thing across, let people be known what it is, but allow all the other talk in it. That's all we said to you from the jump. I don't understand what your beef is at.
Okay. Who's going in on that?
I want to move past it, right? Because I second. I don't know what point she thought she was proving by trying to play what God of Jacob said, because he pretty much said the same thing when he was just on here, and I co-sign what he said. I feel like it's a couple of them, and her specifically, just got a forked tongue and like keeping up sucker shit. It's like this in America, we call this hoe shit. Like you got to deal with hoe shit with women coming back and forth behind niggas' back trying to ask niggas, oh, so what you think? They did this, they did. And it's like just sucker shit that I don't want no parts of. You feel me? But all I'm saying is when it comes to ADOS, please don't slander us because they already trying to frame us in the media. Not this fucking panel shit. I'm talking about in the real world, you know, in the political frame. ADOS got shit going on where they fighting for shit in the Supreme Court, all type of shit going on. And you got mainstream media and people constantly trying to suppress our narrative by just automatically labeling us as a hate group. Like we just hate Africans, we just hate Caribbeans and want to just downplay everything we saying, you know what I'm saying? When whatever little petty ass little shit go on, is don't even make up nothing. Like Africans and Caribbeans aren't even a part of the ADOS agenda. You know what I'm saying? We just come over here to try to explain to y'all where we stand, you know what I'm saying, to let you know it ain't personal. It ain't personal that this shit political is business. It ain't personal. You know what I'm saying? I got Jamaicans, like I said earlier, before even Shaka Rock came on. And I would tell him, bro, like, we all grew up together. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not Africans as much, not where I grew up at. You know what I'm saying? I ain't meet them till later. But like Caribbeans and Haitians and all of them, like I already said that shit when there wasn't even no need to even say it. You know what I'm saying? But I just feel like it's the sucker shit and people playing games, you know what I'm saying, to push a certain, and what GOJ saying is true. Like on them other, like I was new to this whole little UK scene, right? So I didn't know how they play it. So when I was getting niggas like Schiffer and James coming at me back to back and like y'all style of, well, not so much as over here, but like on the G Block and on Born channel, y'all style of like debate ain't the same as how we do it in America. It take on like a trolling effect that'll frustrate you. You know what I'm saying? And like how they come at you like back to back like a hoe. So what about this? So what? Oh, ADO, and it's like that shit. And that shit will make a nigga blow a spaz. And I'll blow a spaz. And like I say, anything I said again. You feel me? I told him I ain't with this puss ass shit. I think I was talking to James and she could co-sign. I say you UK niggas on some other shit. All this back and forth and shit, you know what I'm saying? Nigga was on some other shit, and that's how I felt at the time, because that was my first time coming on the panel on Born channel, and I'm seeing like the vibes on the channel. Then I go to the G Block and I'm seeing the vibes, and I'm like, man, what kind of shit you niggas on? You feel me? I'm
saying, yeah, no matter where you are.
It wasn't, but what I'm saying is it wasn't a blanket I just came on the panel and was like, oh, fuck the UK, fuck this, fuck the Caribbean, fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you seen where my energy
it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that for real. That's okay. Yeah. So listen, he's right. But listen, Jed, he's right. He's right about the antagonizing and that. But what I tried to show both from the beginning was this is how they debate in this thing. Born Rich was his ADOS brother was the one that told me leave him, let him figure it out. I said okay, cool. But when I saw it start getting too deep, I jumped on the panel. I tried to let him know again on the block. This is the block. This is an atheist channel. Everything's up for debate. Now you've gone and thrown out the white Jesus thing. You're gonna get it. Like I told him this directly on the panel. But then he said, "Okay, well, if that's the case, that's what they've done. I'm not a part of that. I don't want none of that." But since then, he has come back consistently and still banged on about ADL. So clearly, he does want to debate it.
Okay,
innit?
so if you seen it was the antagonizing that I was responding to, why would you use those examples to characterize
I didn't use
as
any
just coming on
example,
here?
but if you want me to give you, I didn't use any example, but I will give you an example.
Right. Anyway,
that makes sense. That makes
so
sense.
The problem is,
Let me just quickly chime in here. What it is,
it's my third time I'm trying to say something, and obviously I'm very patient and stuff like that. But yeah, man, come on, you guys, look. I just wanted to throw my 2 pence in. I really don't know what's going on.
Right.
But my spider sense tells me, yeah, on the internet, there's not many level-headed, well-balanced brothers out here. Either they're on the extreme, on the extreme, Africa's my wife, Africa's my death, Africa's my life, Africa's my food, my drink, or they're on some fuck Africa. Oh yeah, man, we just Caribbean. Oh yeah, I'm a Taino Indian, or I'm a blah, 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 blah. Oh yeah, I'm an ADOS. Yeah, man, or I'm an Israelite. There's no one that looks in the mirror and sees pride in themselves, regardless. Yeah, there's not many of us. Yeah, there's many men that want to jump from label to either acquire power or to make other people feel shit. And my problem is a lot of my brothers and sisters been running from me, running from the platforms I create, even though it's the most fair and most balanced, to go places where inferior beta males run shit. And because you don't want the alpha male energy, because it gets annoying, because sometimes you might have to show and prove, or you might have to humble yourself, or whatever it is, yeah, people run. And then what happens is you lot are sending out a beacon. People, you lot are making these people seem like they're representing UK. How the fuck are you lot having conversations about Africa, Caribbean, America, slavery with people like fucking Betty? How the fuck are you having these conversations with people like James and
Hallelujah?
What the fuck do you expect from these people? Yeah, that's you lot's fault. Because it looks like you lot are co-signing them by sitting on panels and acting like she ain't got a whole fake baby going on in the background. While she's telling everyone what's a real African, she's got as much credibility as Jupiter. Most of these motherfuckers have. They don't even have love for themselves, bro. Yeah? UK is a big place. There's lots of great minds to speak to. Ego-charged conversations, yeah. Like I've got a couple egotistical brothers on my side, but I will put them in check if I see them trying to fuck up a good convo. I will put them in check. That shit don't get done in the correct way or in the right way because the platform holder, the platform owner is working and busy. And I feel like it puts a wrong foot forward for all of us. And all that ends up happening, you don't keep running away from the realness, yeah? And all that ends up happening is you end up co-signing a bag of garbage. Yeah, indirectly or directly, you end up co-signing garbage. How are you lot jumping on the internet, linking up with each other and falling out instead of uniting? How are you lot doing that? Listen to, I said this from day one. Listen, everyone now all of a sudden is hit to the fact that not everyone's a slave, not everyone's a descendant of slave, not everyone considers themselves African. I've been saying this shit for how long? Why can people not say, look, we don't want to be African, and you still don't, and you don't love them? Do they have to be African? Do they have to say, yeah, I'm African for you to love them? Does someone have to be born in America under as a descendant of slavery for you to love them? Why? The fuck, man? You lot are back. Like, I'm telling you, yeah, the very separation. Listen, man, listen. All we're gonna keep doing, if we force each other to believe in the exact same thing, all we're going to keep doing is dividing like cells. Look from 5 years to now. Yeah, we gone from slavery denial to we gone from we're Moors to we're Israelites to slavery denial to we're indigenous, yeah, to now we're ADOS. We're fracturing. We're fracturing.
That's a little different, but I get
more and more. These Donnies said that they're ADOS politically because they have an end goal, which is some form of legal action or whatever to claim their inheritance. High five, big them up, allow them. I don't see where the beef is. On the other side, you men are in America and you talking about they're fucking African. I didn't grow up with you grew up with nothing but Africans around you, whether you believe it or not. And the spirit inside of you is inside of me. I don't care what your label is. I don't care where you trace you could trace yourself back to 41st Street, 41st side. You could trace yourself back to Marcy. You could trace yourself back to Ross Clark, fucking Tennessee. I don't give a damn. As long as you recognize that in this world, we are all going through a universal struggle based on the fact that we have been placed on the bottom of the social economic ladder. Don't let them use Africans again. Don't let them use your brain and your insecurity to have a. You gotta realize, yeah, this anti-African sentiment is real. Whether you share it or not, yeah, we know that the one of the co-founders of the ADOS movement is staunchly anti-African, even if she says she's not. The things that come out of her mouth show. With you fighting for the crumbs in America, that's great. Nobody over here finna trying to take it off you
we
or
could
claim
go
your
into
inheritance. But you have to build a bridge in the opposite direction too.
Hey, listen.
You're not an island, bro. You're not an island. So yeah,
hey, I agree with you.
Right. So then,
we on the same page.
But I'm saying, brother, I know. I think I actually think we're on the same page.
We on the same page.
I also think me and Shakara on the same page, and I also think me and Lady Divine on the same page. We just call it different things. I have no need for the label because I recognize the label is dividing us. You want freedom for your people. I want freedom for mine. In fact, I want freedom for your people. And until you get to the point where you want freedom for mine, then we ain't going to be equal. All we want is liberation from the system that we've all inherited. That's all we want. Shakara's in Africa now, showing you, look, man that's got qualifications. They're selling fucking puff. They're selling dumplings and shit on the street, trying to make like ends meet. All of us, we've been looted. Brain drain in the West Indies, brain drain in Africa, colonialism in Africa, slavery in America.
What's a brain drain in America?
Brain drain in America. We all going through the same shit in different ways, man. And our leaders are too. Don't ever look at a Nigerian leader and be like, well, look what the Nigerian government doing. They're fucking Freemasons. Now Freemasons. And at the head of your ADOS are Freemasons. At the head of that Pan-African movement is Freemasons. At the head of most of these religious movements is Freemasons. And they all high-fiving and having handy daisy chain fucking gay parties laughing at us. Every time they introduce a new section, every time they introduce a new label, they watch us divide like bacteria. And they're laughing at us, man.
Hey, let me respond to what you say, right? Because you said a lot of it, and I say I agree with about 70% of what you said, right?
All right.
But see, and when I started coming over here, right, and she can tell you this why it kind of like rubbed me the wrong way, right? Because I used to always say, right, I say whenever I talk, I make a clear distinction about what we got going on over here and what's going on over there and what y'all got going on over there, right? And when I used to tell people, look, I'm not debating you about what we got going over here, it's because you don't have nothing to do with what's going on over here, right? And I'm not putting that burden on you, right? I'm just trying to tell you what's going on over here so you understand that it's not personal.
Right.
But when you want to debate me on it, now you're making it kind of personal. You feel me? Because it's like you don't know what's going on over here. You don't have nothing to do with what's going on. And I'm trying to come almost.
Make us learn, though. Make us learn, please, brother. Because we need to have an understanding, you know. Because I've got family out there. I've got family in New York.
Right.
Yeah, I'm trying to show you Brooklyn. I need to understand what's going on.
Right.
So if you could enlighten me, that would be lovely, bro. You can't say questioning and debating is personal because we ain't gonna take personal. If we take things personal, we're never gonna have our liberation, bro.
Right. So when I say debating, right, y'all style of debating, right, is real abrasive to the point where it's like dismissive. So if I tell you ADOS represent XYZ, and you, well, what about ABCD? And then we can't get no leeway. We can't. You're not even getting the understanding where I'm coming from because you so quick to just try to debate me on it. You know what I'm saying? And it gets to, and that's when I was like, yo, you can't even debate me on this. It's not up for debate, right?
No,
so
no, you debating
even right. But
Yeah,
back to what you said, it don't even matter though, man.
Who have you debated?
You know why? Yeah, just let him get it off because it's been kind of emotional. So I feel like everyone needs their space to get it off. So let him get it off, and then obviously Nine, you come straight in after him.
Maybe Nine wasn't around for them times, but Lady D know what I'm talking about when I say debating, because even she admitted that it was antagonistic. You know what I'm saying? So.
But that's what I was trying to show you when I jumped on Venice, but this is what I mean. You're just not, and I said this to Bourne. Listen, I said this to Bourne. I also said it to go to Jacob. I don't think you're getting it.
But in reality, it doesn't matter. Let's just move forward.
One more time, we're not going to spin a narrative.
Let's move forward.
But Jeds, we're not going to let him spin narratives out here, because what actually happened is he's not had no debates. What's actually happened is just like now he's on this panel. He will throw something out there.
I get that.
But like now he's on this panel.
Listen, I don't have to be here. You said it like I'm here, like
he's out here. See, like he's on this panel now. And when's the time I talk?
Yo,
take some counsel though, Lady Divine. You need to take a little bit of counsel from a man that's not involved like that. I'm saying I hear your point, but I feel like it's a minor point based on the bigger thing.
You haven't heard my point. Like I got 2 words out, and he interrupted every time.
Sorry. Go for it. Go.
No, because it's sucker shit. That's the point. She just coming with. She want to stay on the sucker shit, on the petty shit, on the feeling shit.
Like I was saying,
and I don't like this narrative about I come.
You try to use
just be patient, bro. Just be patient, bro.
Because we keep going backwards.
Let her make this point. Forward. All right, we will, but let her make this point so we can.
But you reference me.
Exactly
this is why I keep hoes out my business, man. Bitches keep some petty shit going on.
Right, go on.
He referenced me, hence why I interject and justify it. But I'm not going to jump up and co-sign that, because like Anifa said, he's yet to have a debate. What happened was he was on the panel and he was talking about it, and then jumped on and they were trying to ask him questions about it. And he's just getting frustration at this is his problem, you know. He gets frustrated at the style of questions they ask.
Hey, yo, man, respect to the panel, man. I'm tired of hearing this bitch mouth.
Why are you bouncing though, man? Come on, man. This is a good convo.
I don't understand it. This is what he does. So what it is, they're asking questions. He doesn't like the style of question. He doesn't like the way that they're asking the questions, or he feels like he's already answered the questions. Then he gets frustrated, and then he says that's their style of debating. But they haven't even debated. No one's debated him. Nobody's debated ADOS yet. Nobody. So Manifa, do you know about a debate?
Lady D, couple people there, man. Come on, we had Buddha Bing try to do it on Born Rich channel. Schiffer, you had
that's not true.
But no, Jedi, hold up, pause.
No, sorry.
No, hold up. Let me just say what I'm saying. Jedi, they was trying to get him to come over to the channel before. So if you look at Born Rich channel, we put your link to your channel over here so Bo could come. Me and Lady D did that already, or it's Lady Space. But Lady D will know what we're talking about. This has been happening last week. Everybody know this whole conversation. I don't even get why it's going to madness. But the thing is, Lady D, I think everybody on the panel understand that in America, African Americans, Black Americans, whatever you want to call it, want to distinguish themselves, because if anybody from another, say for example, you could come from any country in the world, come to America and get the same benefits as them. For example, Pell Grants, tax credits, or housing benefits, everything you get the same benefits as them. However, they're saying you don't have the same historical damage as them. For example,
but family.
Family.
Don't interrupt him, Freddie.
I was just gonna say though, don't you think that you've done something noble as Americans and you can afford to share with your fellow African?
No, I think the thing is,
Freddie, let him finish. You're throwing him off. Freddie. He was in the middle of something.
Obviously, he can say what he's saying and then answer that one later on if you want.
No, I'm gonna answer you, Freddie. That's what I'm saying. Don't assume stuff. Just ask your question. I will answer it to my best of my ability. All right. Well, so the thing is, they have been doing that for I guess 200 some years. They're saying it's time that we get our own benefits or our own slice of the pie. The reason why is because they're gonna state quite a bit of examples. You get Cubans, Haitians, Jamaicans, Chinese, Korean, whatever. They're gonna hire their own when they come here and set up business. Indians do it. Every ethnic group do it because language, culture, similarities. You hire people that you know, or hire people that you're comfortable with, or hire people that you can trust. So that happens. They're saying it's been happening for over 200 years, and it's getting too crazy now where they're They're not even thinking about hiring a black American because of the same historical implications. They're saying they're too much of niggas or they act too ghetto or whatever, so they're not going to hire them. Blah, blah, a whole bunch of stuff you had that in America. So they're saying let's just get our own slice of pie separate so everybody can get their piece, but we just get our distinctly separated. So we're not included with white women, Jews, Indians, Native Americans, Haitian Americans, Black Americans, or Jamaican Americans, Nigerian Americans. Yeah, but go. No, let's have it back and forth. Go.
Oh, but hold on, before you go again, Freddie, before you go again, quickly, because I don't want to keep sidetracking this thing. The thing is this, yeah? Everything Soiler said has been said a million times before, and nobody, absolutely nobody has had a problem with it. When they say when they said they want to separate themselves, we said fine, go ahead. When they said they want to have their own code, when their code will be under ADOS, fine, no one's fighting it. My problem is when Bo in particular him, when he's out there and he's explaining his thing, he doesn't want nobody to question it. So you already know how it works over on the block. When you put your thing out there, people are going to come over there and question it. Whether they come up there, doke it out or whatever, it's just the way it goes. He gets frustrated with that. So when he does now, he then starts just throwing things out there. Then he forgets what he says. Then we will jump on and call him up on it. And then he will say we're two-faced. That's basically it. That's to summarize it all up. But no one's hating on DOS.
No, put it like this. People communicate differently. Man, both from the streets. Miami Gardens, both from my area. You feel me? Me and Bo probably travel the same streets. We different age group, different generations, but both travel the same streets I am. It's different. I remember me and you, Freddie, had an argument because of this before all this weirdo shit. We cut from different cloth, bro. We really different out here. I'm trying to say, allow Bo to be Bo. I understand Bo gets carried away. Even he knows it. Him and Bourne had discussions about it. Him and God of Jacob had discussions about it. But just stay on his. But hold up, stay on the facts and the points. Don't you know what I'm saying? Stay on what he's saying. Really, not the ad hominems, but the points he's trying to make. I don't think nobody's disagreeing with the points. Really, the only points y'all probably gonna disagree is politics. Voting and all that shit, but other than that, I don't think nobody disagreeing, really.
I'm just saying that you ain't got much to get from America, bro. To be quite honest with you, and it's like just more division on top of the division we've already got, bro. You get what I'm trying to show you? Like America, you know how America feels about us already, so it's just like a pointless exercise. What
is your opinion on CARICOM? I was just looking up CARICOM. CARICOM says the same thing that ADOS says, but they're doing it for Jamaica and the Caribbean islands. Do you have a problem with them doing it?
Yeah, CARICOM's doing a pointless thing as well.
Okay,
CARICOM
you're fair.
are already in bed with the West. CARICOM are disgrace, actually. Do you get what I'm saying? If you really want to put it right, you get what I'm saying?
Bring it up. No, bring it up because they have a problem also. God of Jacob and Bo Diddley always say the same, and Born Rich. Nobody brings up the Caribbean islands reparation movement.
No, trust me, none of them are just. All of them are the same, man. So, so all of them are the same. I'm telling you, bro. But trust me. But just like what Jedi said, the people at the top of the.
But Freddie, let me give you an example. So, you got UK where you can pretty much get like benefits to go to school, education. Say, I even remember somebody on the panel, I ain't gonna say names, who wanted to learn some courses in electrical engineering, and they got credits to go to UK and get classes for all that shit. I'm saying this, ADOS pretty much wants something similar to that, where they can literally get like stuff like that. Remember, the niggas really ain't begging. They just pretty much is like, we know what the fuck we're going. Everybody getting money from the government. Really, everybody just got some stimulus checks in America, bro. Like right now, they just gave out. If you had 4 kids, you got almost $12,000 in money right now from the U.S. government. I got family members who got this right now. It's $3,500, $3,400 per child if they're under 3 years old or 5 years old. You get 12 stacks, $12,000 US just for that in stimulus money. So I'm saying this: they can easily do that for ADOS or any group that wants their own money allocated to them. If they can do it easily during the pandemic. All I'm saying, hold up, Fred. All I'm saying is that's what ADOS is saying. If you could do that for Jewish people, white women, Koreans, Asians, every other group in the world. Cut us a pie. We know America's fucked. We just saying, cut us a. Listen, if they cut the check and they build businesses, ADOS, they hire all black people from Nigeria, Africa, all over the world, and create business industries. What the fuck is the problem? If they're using the money to benefit our people, the global, whatever the fuck you want to call it, the global melanated African, whatever the fuck. What is the problem if they using that money from the government to build up us in the long run?
Yeah, man, I'd just like to say big up the ADOS movement. You get me? From my perspective, I know there's some radical brothers and sisters out there that are completely, I don't know, like causing division, and I don't really get it. I really don't get it. I just think, yeah, I really don't get their stance, because this whole division of being a true African and that is it's null and void. But yeah, man, just big up the ADOS movement, blood, and yeah, one fire upon them agents and them funny-minded people there, man.
See, listen to what I'm saying. They can understand it simply, but niggas just want to try to get, niggas just trying to get some money out of the fucking corrupt system where everybody getting fucking money. It's like at the end of the day, if you listen to ADOS, they're literally trying to build up the black sector in America so they can actually do business with everybody else in the world. They just want to have money allocated. Yeah, good luck to them. That's what I'm saying. Good luck to everybody who want to be an entrepreneur, right?
Yeah, as I said in the beginning to Bo, each to his own, you know what I mean? For once you're black and you're trying to think, good luck to you, innit? But I just know America, bro. America don't give a fuck about no black people. They care about Mexicans, everyone else. Because you know the reason why they really do care about everyone else? Because Mexicans don't have to be united every day. They just have to be united for one fucking subject. And we can't.
They got a continent right now. They got their country right next door.
We need to get together and do the thing properly. You get me? Because all these other races, they unite when the thing's right. They don't.
Freddie. They have a country right next door called Mexico. And California is literally 2 miles away. You can walk. I worked on the border. I literally worked in Indio, California. Literally, I could walk to Mexico if I really wanted. It's not that, like, literally if I wanted to. So I'm trying to tell you, they have a country right next door. Imagine South African country was 2 miles away from America. Would you, now you understand why they can do what they do? They literally, the whole force, the whole continent, country, not continent, the whole country is literally miles away. They can see it. They can cross the border.
Of course, but I'm saying though, bro, man, we need to take examples, bro. I'm saying all the Italians, they don't get along all the time. There's different crews of them, innit? Thousands of different crews, innit? But I'm saying when it's time for them to get something done, they're united under one fucking thing, bro.
To be honest, I think that's what the people that in America need to do for the ADOS movement. Cause like as I was saying, innit, other than like a 1-2 spokesman that's just saying stupidness about how they feel about Africans, what the movement's actually saying ain't got no policy out there that's demonizing Africans in America. Do you know what I'm saying? It's about unity. It's just certain people with ideology that are spouting out, Africans are taking our jobs, Africans are doing this. Yeah, I'm trying to say. So I feel like
family. I'm saying to you,
like I'm from the outside looking in, yeah, Fred. It's like. Like, bruv, like these men are saying, isn't it? Every single race in this world has an organized body to take care of them. Do you understand? Every single race, except us, because we're not Caribbean, bro. Like we're not all Caribbean. The American descendants of slaves, African descent. Do you get what I'm saying? So we're divided. We can't unify because we're either doing CARICOM, AFRICOM, you understand?
This is what I'm saying. So why would we jump on this new wave, fam? Because when we've already got a specific identity, we should just be promoting our identity.
Fred, the identity that we have has been given to us. We did not create this. Do you understand?
Yeah, but deep down, man, no man's African, fam. Man can't run away from it.
But you're calling yourself Jamaican, though, and you're paying.
But bruv, I know that's not where I come from, fam. I've never come from there, fam.
What I'm trying to say,
my mum and dad are born there, and her mum and dad was born there, and I've got generations there, and I've got family there at present, but that's not my place. Like educational-wise and spirituality-wise, that's never been my spot. And that's what I bawl about on Jed's channel all the time.
What's that?
Like, we've got an identity crisis, fam. We've got a mad identity crisis as black people, fam. And I think we should unite under the fucking country of Africa, cuz.
To be honest,
that's the problem, Freddie. That's what you would like, but that goes against everything DOS.
And just everyone, and not everyone. Not everyone. I want to unite.
2 years ago. I ain't gonna cap.
I want to unite with you lot, but why under Africa? Because what?
Yeah, we'll talk.
Because we all believe all life started in Africa, or what? What are we doing?
No, I'm saying right now that's the most.
Man, that's dead now. That's dead now.
Right, that's dead to you, fam.
No, not to me. Not to me.
You know,
bro. Listen to me, brother.
Go on.
Why do we need to all unite under Africa when you're my brother? So even if you think that you're from Japan and I think I'm from Germany, why does it fucking matter, bruv? What are we trying to do? If me and you are trying to build something, then we can build something. But you're forcing it to be.
I've never said there's a problem with that.
No, listen, let me just say, it's like it's like there's a pressure for it to be under the banner of Africa. Why?
Just for the one occasion, so we can get some rights, isn't it, fam? You can be whatever you want.
If I ask you,
let me try and break it down for him.
If I ask you two questions, you won't really be able to like put any flesh on this. Like,
no, family. I'm telling you.
Let me say what I'm saying. Be a bit patient.
Ask me anything you want, King, because I can put any flesh on any argument you give me.
All right, cool, yeah. So what I'll ask you is, all right, so we united under the banner of Africa, right?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. So break down what that means for Bo. Bo, where you at? Bo, where you at in the US?
Man, Bo, man, tell him about Miami Gardens, man. Tell him it's just different.
Yo, Bo, where you at? Yo, Bo, where are you at in the US?
In Florida.
All right, boom. So tell me how Bo in Florida is gonna unite with me and you, the Nigerian and the Jamaican, or the Nigerian and the diasporan African. How are we gonna unite with Bo over Africa? Break it down. What are we saying? Bo, come and live in Africa. What are we saying?
Nah, I'm saying politically, innit, bro? We can help the whole nation and the diaspora as a whole. I'm saying because we're uniting under one. We're uniting under our heritage and obviously.
If Bo doesn't agree, that's his heritage. Just
even if he don't agree, that's his heritage. He's got to agree his nationality a little bit.
What his nationality is?
Not black.
He's born in America.
It's not.
He's born in America. Hold on, 1 second. He's born in America and sees himself as American. So how do I unite?
There's no problem with that.
How do me and you unite with? How do me and you unite with Bo? Bruv, I heard you, but like I'm saying, how do me and you and Bo unite politically over Africa when he sees himself, for instance, as an American?
Bruv, if you see yourself as American, I'm not talking to you, innit? I'm saying if you identify yourself as
we're gonna lose a brother. Because
he doesn't. Hold on. We're
gonna lose a brother. Hold on, brother, man. Fuck.
That's division in itself.
Ain't no different, yeah. Than us talking about, oh well, if you're not a Muslim, then you're not one of us.
Exactly.
Or if you're not Christian, you're not one of us. Ain't no different, bro.
I'm saying to you, we have to unite under our nationality, bro.
But we don't share the same nationality.
All right, can I come on?
No. Bro, back up. Everyone back up.
I'm not black and Bo's not black. Is that what you're saying?
Black is not a nationality. That's what I'm saying.
No, but I'm saying it's African. That's why I'm going for African. I ain't going for African. Yeah, me personally. Sorry, if it offends anybody.
All right, so listen. You agree that we're both black, but you want to unite under African. Not even. Why don't you try to unite under black then?
That would make more sense.
Term. And I know I can help more people by uniting under the term Africa. I can help more of mine.
See what I mean, though? Do you see what I mean? It's like.
All right, can I come in quickly, Freddie? Quickly, let me come in. So this is what I'm trying to show you quickly.
Because the people in Africa who are not dark, who aren't black, like who do not look black. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't. The African term is a bit generic.
Bro, 1 second. Let me just quickly come in. But the problem I was trying to explain
to
you earlier.
Man, but that's what I identify as. I can't.
Yeah, listen, Freddie, focus. Freddie, focus 1 second. And this is the exact same problem. Yeah, thank you. This is the exact same problem. What happened? This is why Bo gets frustrated, because this is what happens. They got their own ideology. So I've got my own ideology. He's got his. Yeah. Literally, it goes against their thing, because their thing is, therefore, their people on their land that went through their suffering, their pain, their struggle. Yeah, everybody else is trying to say no, but Africa. This is when he gets mad. And then when he gets mad, the things start throwing out. So I'm letting you know, Freddie, listen to what Soy said. Did you hear what he said before you started speaking? Did you hear what Brother Soy said?
I heard what he said.
Right.
Still.
So when you're now coming back and you're saying unite under Africa, that literally goes against their thing. That's not what they're on.
Yeah, that's cool because their thing, the buck stops at slavery. I understand their thing a little bit. I'm getting to try and understand it at least.
No, see, it's not about. Hold up.
And then looking to change for the slavery or compensation for the trials and tribulations they've gone through thus far.
Fred, let me just say this. After the reparations is we just doing this. Once reparations is done, blah blah, they get it or they know. You can build on a global umbrella after that, but they just want the stuff that they're owed first.
I believe you, but I'm saying
if you want to call us Wakanda after that, everybody unites under Wakanda. But you unite us the money first, the benefits, the grants, the buildings, whatever the fuck they want first. Then we can unite after that.
I'm just saying though, we're already divided, as like Jedi pointed out. We're so divided. Like
no. Jedi said no. You missing it. Jedi saying no. Why can't we all get along by having different fucking names or whatever? Listen, if you're my brother, look, you're my brother at the end of the day. Listen. But we can have
I didn't have a problem with man having different names, you know. That's not my issue. But I'm just saying, we're so scatty and we're so unorganized. We can't even come under one banner, which is African. You can't even.
Maybe the reason why is because you want everybody to come under one banner. Maybe the real organization is subdivided.
I'm saying the power's going to be individual.
No, Freddie, this is hold up. Lady Divine, let me say this. Hold on, Jedi, come on. Let me say this. I got my point in my head.
I'm trying to get him to understand it.
Freddie, this is what I'm saying. Freddie, you're saying everything's a car, but we all know to make a car, you need a door, a seat, you need a wheel. All that encompasses the car. We're saying ADOS is the motherfucking engine. Maybe it's the window. Maybe it's the driver's seat. Hold on.
Nah, Freddie, you gotta be Freddie. I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. Please, you're my favorite, bro. But you have to you're gonna have to work on the listening when it comes to subjects that you care about so much. Because I can hear the emotion, but you're not listening effectively, and it's wasting our time. Like it's like we need to go as a people. We need to go back to basics and learn basics.
Everything the brother said, you know.
You don't even let me get to the finish. Bruv. No. You can't keep saying you've heard everything, bruv, because you keep interrupting. So that's an oxymoron. You actually ain't hearing everything. So that's why Sawyer was trying to clarify a point that I made 5-6 minutes ago, because you didn't listen when I was talking. Now he's trying to re-clarify it, and you're still not listening because you're impatient. Because as far as you're concerned, we're all African. You don't even know that to be true.
Oh, I haven't got a problem with us being individualistic.
All right, cool. So if a man doesn't want to come under the banner,
so please don't misrepresent me on that one.
All right, but this is what I said to you. If I asked you a couple of questions, you wouldn't be able to put flesh on the argument. And you said, ask you any questions. I got to one question, and it's like you couldn't even let me get to the end of it properly, so you understood where I was coming from. So I kind of abandoned it. But I know for a fact that this Pan-African dream of one Africa, there's no manifesto, there's no route, there's no plan. It's a beautiful idea, that hasn't, and the people on ground level haven't even all been consulted. So the whole of Africa ain't even being consulted about this master plan that the rest of us have got for Africa. That's American descendants of slaves, diasporan, migrants, and whoever else wants to lay claim to the continent or come home to the continent or whatever. They ain't even had this conversation with the people that's there now.
True.
It's a pipe dream, bro.
Can I say something?
Sometimes it's a pipe dream to you, but I always got myself fundamentally rooted in Africa, Jay. I can't get for myself. And
but that's what you're doing. That's exactly what you're doing. I'm saying for yourself.
No, but I'm trying to show you why.
No, Freddie. You took the words out of my mouth.
Yeah, but give me a space though, and then I can tell you ideally why it would work for us all.
if that makes sense.
No,
if you give me a space, I can tell you why it would work for us all. You know what I'm saying? Because there's more of us to unite under the same banner. You know what I'm saying? We can touch more continents and identify with more people through Africa. It's got more history.
All right, let me just say something to you. Yeah? Every African leader is a Freemason and in bed with the leaders of Asia, the Caribbean, Europe, and the Americas. Challenge me on that. Because I'm wondering what kind of insurrection are you hoping for that's going to unite a whole continent that, to our records, has never been wholly united. So I don't really know.
I'm not looking for a united Africa. You know, you get in where you fit in. I'm just saying China's not united. Like
can
this
I just make one point interject right quick?
1 second though, fam, because this utopia that I'm not trying to explain none of that, bro. I'm just saying get in where you fit in, but unite under something to show some discipline and fucking order in your life.
Yeah, no, it's, like I said,
bro.
I hear you.
Any other day.
Respectfully, bro, I hear you, but this ain't no close to an argument on how someone from Florida can unite with someone from the UK that traces his lineage or his heritage from Jamaica to Africa. He's saying, even if he turns around and said, bro, I'm not African. My people were Native Americans, Native Indians. We the ruddy people of the land, and we always been here. Now, how do we connect with them?
We can still fight for you, you know. I will still fight.
Yes, but now you're telling him, come under the umbrella of African just because he's like, bro, I'm not African. So we have to get past that. I have to get past my brother in the Caribbean that says he's an Arawak. I have to get past his own perception of self and find a way for us to unite. Now, forcing the Africa label doesn't seem to be pulling everyone together. So what else are we going to do?
Right. Let me comment to that, what you just said. Let me just comment to what he just said, right? Because a lot of this anti-African narrative, right? And that's why she can even tell you, like, the most vocal group I'm most vocal about is Hoteps and Pan-Africans, right? Because of that ideology, right? And some people may have good intentions, but in America, there's a lot of people that just use it as a hustle, right? And it's a fair ideology. And at the end of the day, right, what you do is you cause more division than you do anything. Because when I'm telling you what's up, right, and where I stand and what I'm trying to do and how I'm trying to solidify something for my people or whatever, and you keep on arguing with me about being African, my next response, it may sound harsh, but my next response after a while, once I get fed up, where it's like you just disregarding everything I'm telling you, like you don't give a fuck about my peoples or what I'm trying to accomplish for my peoples or how I envision, you know what I'm saying? Because I see how my communities look over here. You keep on telling me about Africa, my natural response is gonna be fuck Africa, and that's no disrespect to nobody. You know what I'm saying? But that's just a natural response by you keep on trying to. Because there's no other group of people on this earth.
Wait, Freddie, let him finish.
I just want to clarify. Have you got out your point, innit? Because you're saying basically, because Africa's been shoved down your throat, you're like, no, you're not having it no more. Is that what you're basically saying?
Right. And the reality is,
that's basically what
I'm saying now.
I understand what you're saying. Let me just finish saying.
Listen, what he said is all facts, and this is where me and him will get into it. Because then when he says that, then I will jump up and pull him up, and then he'll be like, "You're not an ally," and I'll be like, "Yeah, but you can't say those kind of things. Like that's a generalization when you say fuck Africa," and then he'll get frustrated at me for pulling him up on that. That's basically the cycle.
So what I'm saying is the reality. Fuck what we want, fuck how we feel. The reality is in America, and this ain't no disrespect to nobody. Some Africans we fuck with and some Africans we don't. So there is no universal unity. Some Africans come on they student visas and they just want to go to school, do what they got to do, and go back to Africa. They have no concern, no interest in what goes in. Brother, can you stop cutting me off, brother? Like, for real. They have no interest on what goes on the everyday reality of African Americans in America, or they're past nothing. You know what I'm saying? And that's cool. That's what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to come here and handle their business, right? But you can't tell a group of people that's saying, hey man, listen, we tried this Pan-African shit. We even changed our name to African Americans because that's the name that just came about in the 80s when everybody walked around with Black Power and all that other shit. We've been through this, right? And what it got us was a bunch of infiltrators. So if you look at the height of ADOS, when it really started bubbling was after when Obama got elected, right? And he was shoved down our throat as the first Black president that we're supposed to celebrate. But if you look at him, he not black like I'm black.
Bro, you've made this point about 18 times, bro. Come on, man.
Hey, bro, you really you aggravating me, bro.
I'm listening,
bro. You're rambling now.
You know what, man?
What I'm saying.
All I want to say,
you know what it is, yeah? Nah, man, I don't care. Let me moderate. Just be patient, brother. Because what you're gonna do is you're gonna fucking rub a man's ego up the wrong way because he feels like every time he goes to express, he's got to hear your voice.
I'm not talking about you.
Listen.
I'm talking about Africans.
Now you're even doing it now. When the moderator's coming in, you're even doing it now. I know you're burning to have a point, but I beg you, just let him get to the end. I will come in and say, yo, can someone else jump in now? And then I will remind everyone to keep their thing short, yeah? But bro, like you particularly, you need to take a chill pill, Freddie, and make him think.
I'm just gonna.
You're gonna bounce, and this is
good.
I
have to because right now I can't get my point across.
No. The next man, hold on. The next man was making his point. Instead of listening, you're just thinking about the point you can't wait to say. That's impatient.
I've heard Freddie, the Freddie 4 times today.
Freddie, please, like, regardless, even if it's 5 times, how you don't have patience, I don't understand, bro. If this is something that matters so much to you, yeah, then you must understand how much it matters to someone else. Give each other the space to finish the fucking points, bro. What's the impatient thing about? Oh, are you hurry? Are you ready? Man's been doing that to Bo like all day now. And I ain't heard him do it to none of you lot.
Fred, I. Fred.
Take a deep breath, have a cold drink, and let's listen to each other. Like, just listen.
Bo is the I.
May I go with the I, man? May I go with the I?
Bless.
Right, man. All right, boom. Please, sorry, Bo. If you could finish your point, my brother, but try and make it concise, because I think people are very passionate about the subject and they got less patience than they normally have. So bear that in mind when you finish off, Bo. If you could please finish, Bo. Please come. Jump back on the mic, bro.
Forward.
Right. Sure. But yeah, so what you're doing, it creates that animosity, because then when we question you, like, it's like you can't only want to be on the African American bus when you trying to get what you want to get, right? And then once you get what you want to get, then it's Niger, oh, we the most this or that, or you go into your little corners. And that's just the reality. That's human nature. You know what I'm saying? All groups are going to gravitate towards themselves. I can't be mad at a Nigerian for doing what he's supposed to do and going in his corner with his group, you know what I'm saying, that he's comfortable with, and building or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not trying to take that away from you. Nothing part of ADOS is about stripping Nigeria of coming into universities. Like, that's a lot of shit people just be talking. Like, ain't nobody trying to take nothing from nobody. You know what I'm saying? And if you know the history of ADOS, it started out as us going at Mexican immigrants and illegal immigration. That's why they say we was Trump supporters, because we was around that time because that's who really doing it. And if you want to be honest, I know it sounds good on the internet or whatever, but Nigerians and Black Americans, okay, I mean Caribbeans, like, you really ain't even a factor as it relates to African Americans. You know what I'm saying? Doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Most Nigerians, most of their jobs in the public sector, whatever, doctors, whatever they doing, right? They not really like affecting our neighborhoods. They not there like that for us to even care. You know what I'm saying? Like, I swear to God, you can ask anybody, any African, Nigerian, or whoever. There is no beef between Africans and African Americans, like, in our everyday lives. Like, we didn't have that history like y'all got in the UK, where y'all might have had like some tension between the Caribbeans and all that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I say, most Africans come later on in life. You know what I'm saying? When they in school or whatever, as far as immigrant. So that's not the issue. But we keep all we asking is to be the only group. We the only group that's not allowed to self-identify, and that's at the root of it. We just want to be able to own our identity. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't want you to just elect some half breed, half white, half Kenyan, and look me in my face and tell me, hey, this your first African American president. Like, fuck that. No, he ain't. You know what I'm saying? We don't know that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Now our first African American vice president. You know what I'm saying?
Bo, they got it. Bo, they got it.
So let someone else jump in now, Bo. And we got a timer now. 3 minutes. Who's jumping on?
Can I come in behind Bo?
Sorry, it's got to be Freddie. Then you, lady.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, sis, man. I'm sorry to the brother for even cutting him up or whatever. But boom, now what I'm saying is, like, fucking hell, man. Us as African people, bro. We are so confused. We are so lack of identity. We're so broken, bro. We cannot even for 5 or weekend identify under one banner, like an army. You know, like our army regiment is. Not everyone in the army is from the same nationality. We know this. That's not fucking. This utopia idea is a load of bullshit, innit? We know that's fucking bollocks, innit? Everyone can be what they want. You can come from fucking Mars if you want. I'm just saying, to get our agenda moved forward, let's unite as Africans, because there's more of us globally on the fucking map of the earth. There's more Africans around. You get what I'm saying? And if we can educate ourselves to be thinking that on the weekend, now and again, do you get what I'm saying? To move our agenda forward, it's better than a made up thing that some fucking idiot in the basement made up about descendants of slaves, because that's not my history. I'm not a slave to nobody. That's like a portion of what happened. That's a little segment of what happened in the black man's history. It's not the end all and end all for me, innit? That's it.
All right. Can I come through?
I want to say something as well, if possible. But
There's a lady. I can go out the lady if Lady D.
I think it was Lady D born then Nate. Really?
Go
All right. Yeah. Sorry. So I just want to just clarify something, because this is what I'm trying to tell people, and they're still not listening. And the ABOs Bo doesn't seem to appreciate it. So Freddie, one more time, I'm going to try to explain it to you. Yeah. They are calling themselves ADOS. That means American Descendants of Slavery. That doesn't include they're a separate people that came and fight for their own thing, had their own civil wars, had all their own little, things that went on in America, civil rights and all of that stuff, all of that. They're claiming for that. What happens is people like myself, or you, for instance, Freddie, that believe in nationalism or Pan-Africanism or anything of that ideology, literally keep trying to group them together every time they come in contact with you guys.
Call yourself a Martian.
No, but listen, Freddie, please hear me out, Freddie. Please hear me out. So what I'm trying to say to you is, because you've got your ideology and your way of thinking, like Africanism, Africans as one, that literally goes against their thing, where they're saying we are separate people, we have a separate thing, we've got our separate struggles, and we've been the pioneers behind the black community. We've been the ones that, fought through the civil rights, got many rights and acts change and all of these things that affected blacks across the world. Now we just want our flowers. We want to be appreciated. We want to be separate. We want to be known as ADOS. We don't want to be African Americans. We don't want to be a bummer. He's an African American. He's an African in American with a white mother. We don't want to be him. We are a separate people. We are ADOS. Now, if anyone can't understand me for the 15th million time, I don't know what to say. How did I do?
I think it's born and then Nate. Born and then Nate.
Nah, that was good. That was good. First and foremost, man, long time, Trill fam. Man, good to be back, man.
Yeah,
long time no see, fam.
Yeah, man. You know how it go. I get in my feelings sometimes, but fuck all that. Now the main thing is, man, Freddie, I just think nobody's really saying we not African. Like, okay, cool, we are African, but right now for this political move and the fight with this government, we need to go get in our little corner, because when we don't get in our little corner, we're able to get mixed up with everybody. You see what I'm saying? Everybody's labeled that can say minorities and people of color, and they keep throwing these new labels on us, just diluting us. So now we said, okay, look, we're gonna get in our little corner. American descendants of slavery. Let us handle our business, brothers and sisters in Africa, brothers and sisters in the Caribbean, and let us handle this business, make this political move. And then we can come back to the whole Africa thing if we need to, if that's what we decide we want to do. But for this real quick political move, we got to get in our corner. That's it. That's all I've been saying from the jump, man. I don't think we're disowning anybody or dissing anybody, but we just got to make a move, a political move for us. And because when you're playing in politics or the white man's political system, you have to be very intent on what you're doing, bro, or the shit won't work. That's all I'm saying, man.
Good luck to my brothers over there, man.
You don't just need a minute. You don't just need a minute and a half, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Cut this shit down, man. 3 minutes, man.
No. The timer scares them. No, the timer scares them. That's all it is.
Fuck it, I'm gonna leave it up, man. Because if I go to
motherfuckers can talk for 25 minutes, but when the timer come up, you can't talk for 2.
All right, who's next? Soil.
No, Nay was next. Nay was next. I think.
Go for it.
Nah, to be honest,
I'll go after Nay.
To be honest, Born kind of slapped it all up for me still. I was pretty much kind of saying,
don't let no man talk to you. Say it again.
Like, you see, basically, because I was gonna say it to Fred, like, as far as I'm concerned, family, like, they're like, what they're doing is basically not man's business, and it's not for man to subscribe to, because they're blatantly saying this is American descendants of slavery, which man can admit, they like, fam, anyone can see that these men need to be able to band together to protect themselves, because no one ain't getting slaughtered on road the way the black man in America is getting slaughtered. Do you understand? So these lot do need to do something to protect themselves, like, as a group. So that makes complete sense to me as far as I'm concerned. But the whole then kind of like saying to them, like, raw, kind of the whole Africa vision, like, I hear why them brothers getting frustrated, because it's not that's not the point. You get me? That's not the point right now. Their battles in America. Do you get me? But it is what it is, fam. It is what it is. So yeah, man. Big up the brothers, them.
Yeah, listen.
Big up every time, brother, man.
What I was trying to say is, it took people. The only thing people understand how long it took for these people to so-called
shit. That shit calmed you right down. Shit, I should have pulled this out time ago. Look at you now, all polite. He's getting it. No, you first. No, you first. No, you first. You hang up. No, you hang up.
Yeah, yo, I was saying,
this is a right, what you mean?
Yo,
Crazy. He's getting next.
Yeah, me.
No one?
Side. Yo, can you hear me?
Dark side. Let me hear from you, bro.
Yeah. As I was saying, it took what Freddie's saying makes sense.
Dark side.
Yo, can you hear me? Yo,
yeah, we hear you.
Yeah. What Freddie's saying makes sense. Yeah.
Talk to me.
What Freddie's saying makes sense, but I think it takes time.
Yo, dark side.
Yo.
Now you at the game, man. You at the game. Oh, can't hear you.
No, Jedi, you can't hear him. You can't hear him.
Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Oh, so you can hear me, yeah?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, as I was saying, it takes what Freddie's saying makes sense, but I think it's time. Like, it's going to take. Cause it took time for them to divide. If Africa was one, like I'm talking like BC times, like way back, it took them years, like hundreds of years, to divide Africa. So what Freddie's saying makes sense, but it's going to take a long time, the same amount of time it took them to divide Africa. If Africa was ever one, I'm not sure what it was like back in the day, but however length of time it took to turn Africa what it is now, that's how much time it might take for us to get Africa back to, like, if what Freddie's trying to say, like, what Freddie's saying makes sense, but I'm thinking it's going to take time, like a long time. Like, however long it took them to conquer Africa, that's how long it'll take us. That's how long it'll take us to get it back.
I hear your point.
I'll have my 3 minutes when you're ready, innit? We got the most food down there.
Let me just say this though, right? let me just say this though, right? ADOS not stopping Pan-Africanism. If you want to be Pan-African, we encourage you to go back to Africa, bust your move, do what you got to do, right? But where we draw the line at is, right, we just don't need you speaking on behalf of what we need to do, right? Because we tried Pan-Africanism back from Garvey, and that's why that conversation of Garvey aggravate me, right? Because I've been hearing that shit for my whole life, like 40 years, damn near, hearing about Garvey, and we not seeing the fruits of it.
But that's real shit.
Yeah, if you don't practice the principles, you could.
That's real shit, man. Bruh, man been calling the same Masons names.
But can I argue that? Can we not argue that he's not seeing them?
Hey, the timer.
Hold on, yeah. How can you say that that's real shit, Beds, when he's saying?
Yeah, go on, lady divine. Go on,
Freddie.
Go on, lady divine. Then Freddie. Then Jets. Yeah.
I'll come in.
Okay, yeah. I just wanted to push back on that argument there, innit? I can't.
You want to push back, bro?
So I was gonna just ask.
She can, fam. What you
Shut
mean?
her up. Shut up, man. Shut up. But yeah, I was about to say, yeah. I want to go back. Yes, to that argument, and say, well, hold on. The reason I can argue that you're not seeing any fruits from the Garvey thing, whatever, because it was never your destiny. It was never for something you wanted to do. You have no interest, Bo, in making life outside of America. Your interest is for America, so therefore you're not going to see fruits from that.
Right. That's a good point. Even just observing. Even if he's not involved, he should be able to see the fruits of it, of why he should get involved. No, it's been running for long enough.
Exactly. Hold on, let me say this. Hold on, Lady D in America. I don't know, but
that's a good counter argument. Okay.
Hold on. Let me say something. Let me say something. In the conscious community in America, they've been seeing this shit since the '60s. Like they've seen people been scamming since the '60s. Like so, if people are scamming the community, they're coming from this Pan-African vibe. And then modern day now, 2020 or 2017, wherever ADOS started, you're telling them to believe in Pan-African still. This is like telling them literally to believe in, like you can switch out the Pan-Africans to the ADOS. It's like saying the white man at the end of the day. If you realize, if you really get the argument. This group of people scam them. Like, listen, you can go into Kwame Nkrumah. You go to Kwame Nkrumah, there was sabotage there. Garvey, sabotage. All you've seen is this Pan-African thing failing at the end of the day in America, I'm saying. You might see some one or two rare trinkets of people doing well, like Aswar Kwesi when he goes to Egypt, but at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? It's not really something you get the average person, like, say, Miami go and see. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not going to see this little Haiti, you know what I'm saying? Alapata, the city, Miami Gardens. You ain't really gonna see all this black-centric Pan-African shit. You're really gonna only see ADOS people trying to get rights for their community, really, or Black Americans or Jamaican Americans. For example, my city, you're just gonna see certain groups doing shit in their area, not Africa per se. And when you see people in Africa, it's some 80% is some scam shit, bro. Or buy some shit.
Let me add something to what he said.
What? No, I've got a question for ADOS. Like, what makes you feel that ADOS is so uninfiltratable right now? Like, I don't.
No, it is. It is.
It's not about it being uninfiltratable, right? But what it's about is it being specific, right? And not being able to be manipulated as easily. You know what I mean? So when you had groups like I think Bourne said it, when they take away your identity from you, you know, the worst thing you can do to a man, you know, is take his identity from you. That's why you got these, and that back to the hoteps. That's why you got these hoteps that walk around in dashiki. They looking more African than the Africans. They trying so hard to be something that they not. You know what I'm saying? And they walk around with their head down talking about they ain't got no culture and we gotta go. You know what I'm saying? That shit is embarrassing. Like, as an African, like as an ADOS man, like watching people like with that mentality, that shit is embarrassing. So ADOS is like the first time in a long time you see people who like having pride in who they are, you know what I'm saying, and saluting they history, you know what I'm saying, and they lineage and they birthright. Because what Pan-Africanism is saying is that we're gonna leave everything that our forefathers fought, worked, slaved over, you know what I'm saying, that contributed to one of the greatest fucking superpowers, and we're gonna forfeit that to go back to a land we don't know that got their own problems. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
bro, can I come my 3 minutes, please?
Go ahead, brother.
Oh yeah, respect, man.
I think that's nothing. Before you start, Fred, I think that's it. I want to interject after you as well. Still, I've got a problem with it.
Yeah. All I was gonna say, cousin, is that fucking hell, man. America don't like the black man, innit? Like the ADOS are gonna find out themselves, innit?
Listen, brother, we've been going through this for 200 years, brother.
One second, because it's my turn, innit?
You saying the same thing though, in all due respect.
Nah, Bo, but you gotta give him the courtesy.
Bro, I was Bo. Come on, fam. I'm saying to you, when the people start transferring the money,
but you're doing to him what he done to you.
Lady Divine, we don't need that, Lady Divine. We do not need that. Fred, go.
When the people start taking the money from the organization and buying Benzes with it, just like what they normally do, because Garvey gave them a blueprint, Kwame Nkrumah, Marcus, Malcolm, all these different other people, and the people keep spending the money. So you get, if they can't follow the blueprint, that's why I go back to the original statement: the black man is a lazy cunt. You get what I'm saying? But pure excuses, loads of different excuses. And you know what I'm saying? When it happens to your organization, you're going to see. Because I guarantee you're not going to get a thing out of them. That is 100% fact, because America was built on racism, first and foremost, innit? As the brothers already know. And secondly, I just think the man need a bit more education on the topic. Man. You get what I'm saying? Like, man, it's the things you are coming out with is because you don't like the president. You sound bad, man. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, man. You just sound like a bad mind group of people, like that's hating on the president. You know what I'm saying? But that's whatever from there, innit? You are control of your own destination, innit? And your own thing. I've visited America, but I've never lived there, innit? So you're in control of your own destiny and your own thing. But I'm just saying, historically, it makes sense to go with Africa. Genetically, it makes sense to go with Africa. Wealth-wise, it makes sense to go with Africa. Like spirituality-wise, it makes sense to go with Africa. There's so many reasons why it makes sense to just unite under one thing for a change. Even if you want to be a Martian Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, at least Saturday and Sunday, dedicate yourself to being something, innit? And you can't diss Marcus Garvey because people stole money. People are going to be stealing money in America for years to come. Like, if you don't love your people enough to put back the money in the organization, that's your business, isn't it?
Can I please respond to something he said? It won't take me not that long. Just please.
Go ahead.
Because I want to dead something, right? And this is another major fucking problem, right? Whereas though every time you hear people talk about African American, like they talk about us almost as if we pussy. You know what I'm saying? It's always, oh, the white man not gonna do this for you. Oh, the white man not gonna let you have it. Oh, the white. It's like, yo, in America, we call that, man, you got your nuts crossed on me. Like, get your nuts up off me. If you ain't with it, just get out the way, you know. But you don't have to keep on telling us about what we can and can't do, how we so oppressed and all that shit. Like, dog, if you come to America, like, we really do what the fuck we want to do. We might do some stupid shit. You might see some shit on TV that might make you feel like, but ain't nobody pussy. You know what I'm saying? And if your motivation for wanting to go to Africa is because of white supremacy and you feel like crackers oppressing you or whatever, I feel like you pussy, personally.
I think everyone's got their own
language I'm in now, but I'm not.
Everyone's got their own views and stance on the on that topic when it comes to this Africa or being black, innit? Being black, do you go back to Africa or do you stay where you're at? And I feel like it's down to the individual, innit? Me personally, like, you see in England, I think English people, like, I don't know, it's different. For me personally, I can't live here. I don't see myself dying here. I do look about going back to Africa. My heritage is not directly from Africa, so I don't feel like I'm tied to Africa because of family reasons. I got a tie to Africa because personally I feel like it's a gold rush. Like every time period there's a gold rush for a certain set of people. And I think right now, for the black-skinned person to go back to Africa, it's basically like the gold rush. You'll be able to find different kinds of investments and different things in which your legacy will be able to benefit from. However, like, yeah, because whatever the man them want to do, like, bruv, each to their own, innit? Like, if you want to stay in your where you're at and you're black, especially somewhere like America, yeah, because you're definitely going to want to build a fucking foundation, because something that's strong, sturdy, and is fucking impenetrable. But I'll be real, like, you ain't really said nothing to me that makes ADOS sound like it could be that. You get me? Like, it really don't sound like, I don't know.
Well,
like
we didn't get to dig in deep into it though. Maybe
hold on. Let me cut in, bro. All right, first. All right, yeah, hold up. That could be the next thing, because I don't know if you're familiar with like Ice Cube. Ice Cube came out with a little plan, pretty much some basic tenets that ADOS would agree to. For example, for grants.
Hold on, wait. You say Ice Cube?
No. This is for Nate, who just want to figure out.
The rapper, Ice Cube.
Hold on, but let me hold on. That's my point. I just wanted to give Nate a reference point. But this is what I'm saying. But this is, I don't understand how this is hard. ADOS pretty much saying, all right, everybody wants to go Africa. Yeah, it's a gold rush. I agree with Nate. And Nate said 100% correct. However, you need a foundation. Your currency is going to get exchanged. Once you go to Africa, it's going to exchange your pounds or dollars to whatever the currency of the country you're in. So you need a good foundation, bro. You don't go with $1 to Africa to do something there. That's just illogical. So the thing is, ADOS is saying, what I'm surmising is, let's get our funds up, let's get established, and then I guess divvy out to whatever organization or whatever group we want to join, but still have a solid foundation in America. You got a solid in UK, Caribbean islands, Jamaica, wherever you want, and build something, I guess, in a global umbrella. But at least have your foundation.
No, I overstand that. But what is the protections that can like, because my thing is, yeah, like, all right, like brother Fred said, innit? Like, many organizations has come and gone, innit? Like you lot were speaking on Marcus Garvey, various movements, innit? This is just another one. And the thing is, like, what safeguards have we implemented, let's just say, that we have learned from history? Do you know what I mean?
The all inclusive, the safeguard of all inclusiveness. Just because you're a black person from Japan and you come to America, I guess you get the same rights as a person who's been there since 40 years. You know what I'm trying to say? To get the same amount of money allocated to them by the government or whatever to go to school. I think that's the safeguard for them. You know what I'm saying? Let's separate that so at least we have our own set of money allocated to us. The Jamaican American, the Haitian American.
What I'm basically saying is, like, to be a part of the ADOS movement.
Listen, let's not go too far deep, right? And like you say, outside of just money, right? Just being able to safeguard your identity, right? Your lineage, right? So where somebody can't just come out the blue and pretend to represent you, you know what I'm saying? That's not from your tribe, that's not of your people, who know nothing of your struggle, know nothing of what your community even needs. You know what I'm saying? That's a safeguard within itself. You know what I'm saying? So if you're going to speak for a community, you need to be of that community. You know what I'm saying? You need to have lineage in that community. So that's the other safeguard that ADOS, you know what I'm saying, is really fighting for. You know what I'm saying? To be able to control the narrative of who and for what can speak for ADOS. You know what I'm saying? Like, anybody can't just get off a plane and say a Martin Luther King speech and speak on behalf of ADOS. I can't go to Nigeria and do it. I can't go to Jamaica and do it. I can't go nowhere in the world and speak for anybody, question their identity. You know what I'm saying? Nowhere. Only ADOS, the only group of people who you could do that for. And at the root of it, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Any other little discrepancies with any political point, we could chop it up about that later. But let's at least just establish the foundation of what it's really about, so we don't have to keep on having this conversation about we just hate you, we just hate Africans, we just hate Caribbean. Like,
yeah,
it's bigger than that, bro.
I'm not even ADOS. I'm not even ADOS, bro. My whole family Jamaican. My dad still live in Jamaica. I have my family. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even ADOS, but I understand the goddamn concept, bro. Cause Bo understand it, man. We from Miami, bro. All of us together by the end of the day, man. you can't even distinguish the shit really.
To be honest, as I
So
said
it's
from
like,
jump, innit, like, because from what I've heard, what I've heard from I'd say credible ADOS people, or people I just say are talking sense. Like I can dig what they're saying in it, but there's certain people out there that are clearly just on like talking about Africans, you get what I'm saying, which clearly they're not talking about anything tangible. They're just talking about issues which they personally face from Africans, which I know is not what ADOS is fully certified about. So yeah, man.
Brother, African, check the numbers.
Can I have my 3 minutes? Can I have my 3 minutes?
I'm gonna give it to you right now. I just want to say this. Just say this, bro. Africans are such a small factor in America. You won't even know them. Like we don't even like think like that to the point where we're gonna just call out Africans just because, you know what I'm saying? As if we got some personal against them. Like they not even that involved in our communities. Like what Bruh say. I grew up down there. I don't stay down there no more. But Africans wasn't even around down there. Like, you know, if you come into the communities, you ain't seeing nothing but Haitians, Jamaicans, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So the number's so small, and people just keep on trying to bring it back to we hate Africans, or it's this about Africans. It's like if you hear somebody on the internet trolling, that's one thing. That ain't got nothing to do with it. Even the videos y'all bring up of Yvette Carnell is like from 3 years old, and she probably made 2-3 videos about Africans because Africans said some dumb shit in the UK or something, and she responded to it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that aspect of it is so petty. It ain't even on the agenda. Like you can't find a video.
I'm saying, let me ask you a question. Yeah, when you talk about the American descendants of slavery and like it's like basically a name for a lawsuit. It's a name that you lot stand under for legal procedures. Am I correct?
Right, exactly.
Is there anything about this ADOS movement that is in any way spiritual or
not at all
family orientated? So
when
you don't care about each other's. You don't care about each other's morals.
Well, when you going into the court of law, like this is stuff that we bringing up before the Supreme Court. Like they don't want to hear about your spirituality when you go into the Supreme Court. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like this isn't like personal. Like you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like you could be a Hebrew Israelite if your lineage is ADOS, then that's just what it is. My GOJ, matter of fact, is a Hebrew Israelite. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You could be a faggot and be whatever you is, your sexuality. It ain't nothing about that. It's pure politics, strictly business. You know what I'm saying? If your lineage line up, then you want us. We claim you, whether we like how you living or what you doing.
To me, that model is actually kind of a constructive one, because it's like you're just here to get the check out of the system in your eyes, and it doesn't matter what your orientation are, or what your or what your religion is, as long as you fall under this is where we're moving. Now, when this is what I tried to point out to the brother Trillbilly Cole, was the Africa title stops that form of unity based on something practical, right? Based on something tangible, a lawsuit, blah blah blah, right? Yeah. Rather than just saying, "Yo, this romantic history, yo, we all came from this place or that place, and they stand under this." We as quote unquote black, whatever you want to call it, yeah, Africans, whatever, we don't have a comfortable basis to say we're uniting on this. The Pan-Africans I know, they like Shakara broke it down really well. As in, if you see yourself as my brother, we can build, and we're looking to build from the continent of Africa and abroad, but we're looking to centralize in some way some of our efforts. But when we try to go into a little bit more detail, we realize that it's not going to be like, there's not going to be a government. There's never going to be a Pan-African government, and it's not going to be a Pan-African business, like a Pan-African, like, so there's nothing that we can all safely say we're standing under. Some of you are going to be Muslim, some of you are going to be Christian, some of you are going to be gay, some of you are going to be straight, and there's nothing to stand under. Not like the ADOS where they're like, yo, you brought us here, we want some payment for the shit that we built, and we want our share. That's kind of very, very different and a lot more solid than the "we are the world, we are Africa" kind of sentiment. Like, and that's just facts. And that's coming from a Nigerian. So that's, to me, I just see it as it's just facts. The whole
when you're ready, Jay.
We're not doing 3 minutes no more, bro. Grow up, man.
All right, I'm cool now. What I'm saying is differently. I'm not looking for a utopia of Africa. I said 2 days if you dedicate yourself to the African agenda. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? You can live on space other than that. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? I don't care what you do. Do you get me? Like, to me, the OSD is another good luck group. Knowing America, knowing how America runs, isn't it? To me, that's just another good luck group, innit? Whatever, innit? Good luck to you, innit? And then fucking boom. whatever, man. God bless you all. You get what I'm trying to show you. I'm done with it, man. Because I've heard enough nonsense to know that it ain't going nowhere.
No, I feel that, Freddie. Even if it doesn't work, I still got to respect the brothers and sisters for at least fighting. You know what I'm saying? We can die on our knees and never fight at all, Freddie.
Yeah, that's why I said good luck. That's why I said good luck, man.
But then the same could be said about the African people repatriating back to Africa. That's a pipe dream. That's
the
been
reason
told
why
to me since the 80s.
The reason why, because you just heard what the brother said, it's going to take hundreds of years. So we're going to have to unite, innit? Because it's going to de-brainwash what we've already been brainwashed with. It's going to take a long time. Did you hear what the brother said?
Mm-hmm.
So we have to start, obviously, somewhere, innit? Like, the reason why we haven't got in court as Africa, because we're fucking lazy.
Yo, big up, everyone.
Big up,
Get me.
Yeah, big up, Max.
Bo, big up, brother Bo.
Yeah,
we talked the other day, man.
Yeah,
remember? Man. Yeah. We was talking about the same thing, and I'm just gonna find myself agreeing with what Jedi said, because it's kind of what I said to you before, innit? In front of Lady Divine. You know what I'm saying? I was like, well, what you're telling me, I kind of agree with. I understand it because I've heard other brothers talking about their side. Do you get what I'm saying? Because there are different factions and sections in it. Yeah, but I do believe that not everybody is from Africa at the same time. There's been different time periods of us going from the Americas. You get me? From Africa to the Americas. So yeah, it's basically our country, because remember I said we're indigenous to the planet.
Right.
So anywhere we lay our hat.
And not just that, like, we need y'all, like, is real continental Africans for Africans, like, because some of these people living in the fantasy world, you know what I'm saying? Like, we need real Africans to tell them, like, yo, brother, ain't no such thing as African culture. You know what I'm saying? When you get down on the continent, if you can't name your tribe and where you come from, then you just gonna, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be lost. You're gonna be even more lost than when you came, and hopefully you make it out without getting, you know what I'm saying? So I just think that people just need to be real about. See, ADOS just is coming with a more blunt, realism that people not used to. You know what I'm saying? Well, we ain't gotta pretend to be the same. You know what I'm saying? For it to still be love, for you still black, so we gonna automatically identify off top. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like this. We in the fucking real world. This isn't a fantasy world. Even in the real world, if we take ADOS out of it. When I see you on the streets and I see you and it's like, what's up? It's like, damn, where you from? If you, oh yeah, that's what's up. If you want something that I'm on, then fuck it, let's pull a play. You know what I'm saying? If not, then you know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing. You know, I'm gonna go back in my corner with my peoples, and you know what I'm saying? You do you. Like, this how I work in the real world. This how you get shit done. You know, that's how you be productive. You know what I'm saying? We don't just need a bunch of people just uniting just for the sake of just uniting. What we uniting around? What we trying to accomplish? We even need this nigga on in the car with us at this time anyway? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, man, people need to get serious. Like, man, it's serious out here, and other groups is getting it. They making shit happen. You know what I'm saying? Because they unifying around an agenda. They laser focused. They understand it. Jewish people can can drop off the map and automatically identify with each other and automatically be able to make shit happen. There is no divisions amongst Jews for the most part, because they know who they are. They know where they stand. They understand the code of conduct amongst each other. You know what I'm saying? It's not these cultural clashes. So instead of trying to debate somebody about it, it's best to just be real and like it. And plus, with Pan-Africanism, it got to be some type of symbiotic type cultural exchange.
But
It's
bro,
like
you see,
See, that's the problem that I'm having.
those
And
Jews,
again, I'm
though.
going to call
Hold
it
on.
out. I'm going
Sorry.
to call it out again, because what you literally said to me from my ears, from my stance of view, is, you know, you don't want to hear no opinions. You don't want to hear no one adding on or whatever about ADOS. You want to. Cool.
I don't.
But then
You
can
either
you
with it
keep
or
your
you not.
mouth? Then keep your mouth off
You either with it or get
Pan-Africanism.
out the way.
Keep your mouth off
Period.
Hoteps. Just do your thing. We'll leave you in peace. Do your thing.
Straight up. Straight up.
But don't have it one way, not the other. That's all I'm saying, innit?
Straight up.
But brother Bo, you see, if there's like we said with the Pan-Africanism, there's real Pan-Africanism, and there's that Creflo Dollar business. You know what I'm saying? Someone trying to sell someone something. You get what I'm saying? So then, if there's both sides, even within that, you get what I'm saying? Couldn't you work with the ones that were really about that life? Do you get what I'm saying? Who were real Pan-Africans, and remember how I explained what it was about from my point of view growing up.
Let's define it and how it could work, right?
Right.
So Pan-Africanism, ADOS in and of itself doesn't need to be a threat to Pan-Africanism, right? What ADOS is a threat to is these hotels. You know what I'm saying? Because if you Nigerian and I'm ADOS and I done already sealed it off over here, I got whatever, you know what I'm saying? We handling what we got to do over here, and you handling what you got to do over there. You know what I'm saying? To make Nigeria what you need it to be, what it should be. For when I step down and I come check in, you know what I'm saying? Then that's what's up. But this whole just fantasy world that people doing, it's like you got people claiming to be, but they not even they own places not even sealed off, and it's like, yo, like fall back out of what we got going on and go handle it over there, so that when we get this shit locked off, when I'm ready to come over there, get this reparations money or whatever, have a play lined up and we could do something. You know what I'm saying? Like on some real shit, not this fantasy world shit that people be talking about, because it becomes a distraction.
Is the goal to get the reparations and still supposedly like set up or just fit in America?
Well, the goal is to
like black
at the root at the essence, this is home base, so you gotta take care of home first. You gotta take home gotta be intact. You know what I'm saying? Home gotta be to the point where when a Nigerian come over here, he could be comfortable to know, okay, I could check in with African Americans because they got shit locked off over here and they could point me in my way. You shouldn't have to feel like, oh, I gotta move around crackers, because if not, these niggas over here acting crazy. They shit fucked up. They, you know, they schools terrible. They hospitals in that neighborhood terrible. You feel me? So it gotta be that type of, you know what I'm saying? You gotta regulate home first.
So you're trying to say you're more structured. You know what I'm saying? You want it more structured, so when Africans do come to America,
that's what the reparations
they've got places
is for.
they can go.
That's what the reparations is for, to structure the communities here. You know what I'm saying? And have that economic base, and you know what I'm saying?
So
Close the racial wealth gap. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not all about just getting a check. Like reparations, if you read the reparations packet, it's not all about just a check. Like, we're not looking for a check in the mail. You know what I'm saying? We looking for structure. You know what I'm saying? Institutions. You know what I'm saying? Access to capital. You know what I'm saying? Because reparations is a reparative claim. You know what I'm saying? It's a justice claim. Like, y'all had us in slavery, brought us out of slavery into Jim Crow, fucked up our communities. You know what I'm saying? Once we come out of that, then you hit us with the dope shit and the crack laws and all that. You know what the fuck y'all did. You know what I'm saying? We need this. You know what I'm saying? We trying to build.
You think it's actually possible though for you to actually not receive reparations? Receiving reparations is attainable. I mean, receive reparations and feel that the American government will change their whole way of life.
Well, I think a lot of people outside of America I think the media outside of America, right, paint a certain picture about how America is for black people. Like, yeah, it's fucked up. Yeah, shit happened. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, that shit ain't stopping nothing. You know what I'm saying? Niggas still making moves. Niggas still, and especially when you on your side. Now, if you want, that's why I be talking about militant integration. Now, if you want to beg to be accepted by white people, right, they gonna drag the shit out you. So you want to move in the lily white neighborhoods and have your kids spending the night all around all type of white kids with all type of white kids and trying to assimilate into that life. Then you're gonna have them problems. But within our community, like ain't no white supremacists coming in our community fucking with nothing. When you was in DC, did it seem like a white supremacist would come over there and do a fuck thing?
It looked like there was black people doing the white supremacist jobs for them. So I don't
all right, so let me ask you honestly, yeah. All right, so the black people have been very, very active in the building of the nation known as North America, right?
America, United States of America.
Right, United States of America. When it comes down to the infrastructure, I suspect that the infrastructure of the United States of America is what they call institutionally racist, which means even the very way that the systems work and are designed to work are based off racist laws and racist requirements. I don't know how you feel about that. Do you agree or you disagree?
Okay, that's what I'm gonna say, right? First, my thing with institutional racism, right, is I don't necessarily believe in it on face value, right? Now you got institutional biases where if you try to go to a certain company and crackers in position, they gonna pass you up for another white person. You feel me? But there's cities like DC, Atlanta, you know what I'm saying, all over America where niggas, whole cities, black American, got shit locked off. You feel me? So it all depends, like I say, in what circles you trying to navigate in, where you're gonna be faced with that type of racism. But come on, go ahead.
I'm gonna keep that. You just answering my point.
Okay.
Right, but this why I'm so adamant about the economic base, right? Because we shouldn't have to be totally engrossed in assimilating into white institutions. Like we should be at the point now where we building up our own shit, where our own children can.
Okay, that's the point I'm trying to get to with you, bro. Thanks for stopping. Like, I'm trying to understand whether I think Mackie kind of asked earlier: is the plan to build a nation within a nation? Are you gonna turn Black Wall Street into a state or into a couple states? Is that the plan?
Well, there was a lot of Black Wall Streets. Like they just tell you about Tulsa, Oklahoma, right? But it was a lot of Black Wall Street, and it's a lot of spots where black people got a strong economic base. You know what I'm saying? And the plan is to strengthen them. You know what I'm saying? The plan.
All right. Let me ask you something.
Right.
Do you have a problem integrating with white America?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Okay.
I'm a separatist.
Okay. Cool. Right. So show me in the ADOS framework. Can you tell me how, after receiving reparations, you intend to carry out your separatist kind of ideals? So, how does that work? How's that going to work?
So, if you come, you been over here yet?
No, I haven't, bro.
So, when you come over here, right, it'll make more sense to you, right? But when you come down south, right, it's whole spots where you can go where black people run shit. You like black mayor, black everything, black police chiefs, black everything, black whatever the fuck you need. You don't need to talk to a cracker. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't until after desegregation that black people started venturing out and moving into white neighborhoods and whatever, right? And then that's how you get the ghetto. That's why I told you earlier, like in America, we got a brain drain too, where a nigga come from the hood where everything black around you, and as soon as you get some money, you want to go run out
to the Hamptons.
Right.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
So when I say I'm a black separatist, like I believe that because all black neighborhoods ain't the ghetto. Like you got black neighborhoods that's where niggas got big shit.
So you can have a popping black neighborhood, which they got like in New York and whatnot, you know, middle class.
New York a little more integrated. You gotta come down south to see them mostly.
I mean, like where people like brother Brad is from, that sounds pretty much like middle class, Black America, right?
Yeah, that's DC, Bo, like where Pelu from. Pelu,
Right. My thing is this, yeah. Is the ceiling for you guys gonna be local government and local businesses, or do you intend to? Because I'm wondering whether you think you deserve a nation or not.
We're not. When we say separatists, we're not talking about separating from the United States.
So you're gonna be voting with the rest of the white folks for who your leader is, right?
Yeah, within the system. Yeah, within the same.
So you still you're gonna get your reparations, you're gonna get paid, you're gonna sort out your businesses and your community, and then you're gonna still have to pick between a black man or a white man to win and be ruled.
This is my thing, right? And I feel like a lot of people overvalue the president. Like the president don't really have as much juice as people think. You know what I'm saying? Like he's still restricted by the Congress, you know what I'm saying, by the Senate and the House and all that, right? So our issue isn't, and I feel like this where we get led astray at, right? Because we put so much energy into these presidential elections, right? When power is held on the local level, you know what I'm saying? We like if you can control it on the local level and you pick, even if you picking who you send to Washington, you know what I'm saying? Then. But I don't believe that the president is the end all be all, because like you seen with Obama, we only 14% of the population. So realistically, our vote alone isn't gonna prepare. So any vote we get is gonna need the support of white people. So we still gonna find ourselves on the coattails of white people. But economically, you can build a city, a base without politics having to vote a fuck thing in, but locally, you know what I'm saying? And that's where your power comes in at. Because in America, we got the states have more say than the federal government. So for instance, right, in California, in certain states, marijuana is legal, right? But on the federal level, marijuana is still illegal. Right. So if you can control your state, you can control. And it's easy for us to become majority on the state level. You know what I'm saying? It's some states where we almost there already. If we're not there.
Can I say something to you, Bo? Yeah, you were saying earlier that you don't believe that there's no institutional racism in America. Can we be clear on that?
Right.
Right. But the people who gave you the S in your name.
Right.
So what's the S for?
Slavery.
Right. So that is a racist system in itself, right?
Right.
To take a group of people and enslave them and, you know, make them work for them. Right. And then you want to get released from that. Here's your check. We sorry.
No,
you get what I'm saying?
There's no release from it. Yep. That's our history. That's our lineage. That's slavery. Like we've been overcame that. A lot of stuff that they try to keep us on. Like I feel like that's a system of oppression, how they control the minds of us as black people in America. They keep us so hyper racialized, feeling like, oh, this next president racist, we got to vote against white supremacy. Like it's about money right now in America. America is a capitalist state. They don't give a you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's who cutting the checks who got the power. That's how Israel and Jews get the influence shit over here. That's how Asians get the influence shit. You know what I'm saying? It's the money. If you're not lobbying, your vote means shit. If you don't have people lobbying for you, have politicians bought off. You know what I'm saying? So we got to get the economic base first before we try to.
So, but you already have black cities, right?
Yeah.
So I don't understand then. Like you can't be. You're looking for comfortability within the system that oppressed you, brought you there, put the S in your name. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, it's a bit strange.
Right.
It's a bit strange.
Yeah.
Like, why wouldn't you join with your brothers? Because remember, then the people who have the strongest claim are the ones who are not the descendants of slaves and were originally there. What about them, who are the majority?
Who? Indians?
No, Indians. Native Americans.
Man, they straight. They get money, man. Indians get down there 7 stacks a month.
No.
You talking about Native Americans?
Right. And are they not black? Wait, bro. Are they not black Native Americans? No.
Nah, man, that's that Hotep shit, man. Nah.
No, it's not, bro.
You got some black people that say on.
Hold on.
You got some black
Seminoles.
people.
Hold on. You got Seminoles.
Seminoles.
You've got what they call it?
Seminoles not black though. Seminoles are one of the Seminoles one of the tribes. Like you got some tribes right back during slavery, when slaves ran off from the plantation, or whatever. There was some Indian tribes that gave slaves passage, right? But you know what I'm saying? So you got black people that integrated into some of those Indian tribes, right? And even to this day, if you go on Indian reservations, like a lot of niggas, that's a hustle for niggas where I'm from. Like nigga get an Indian chick and you ain't gotta work no more. You know what I'm saying? She get like 7 stacks a month just for being Indian, and every baby you get $3,500 a month, and you get to stay on the Indian reservation. You know what I'm saying? Like rent free or some shit like that, cheap rent. So you'll see black people on those Indian reservations. You know what I'm saying? Or black people that got lineage back to that reservation.
Right.
But it's not like it's not like it's really no all black Indian reservations like that.
No, I'm not saying. Why does it have to be a reservation?
Because the government.
Not all Native Americans are on reservations.
Listen, let me explain to you how it works. The government, at least where I'm from, right, and most of them, some Indians didn't sign the pact, but what the government did was they gave them land. They gave them land and say you a nation within yourself. Like Native Americans that live in America, they govern themselves. Like they could, you know what I'm saying? That's like where a lot of the casinos at. So like, let's say your state got no gambling. The Indians can gamble on their land. You know what I'm saying? Because that's their land. They got their own police on that land. You know what I'm saying? So, and they get reparations every month from the check.
I don't understand. I don't understand. I mean, are not Mexicans native to the land?
No, Mexicans no.
So where did they come from?
From Mexico.
No, I'm saying Mexico is America. New Mexico is on the American side of the border.
You got a tribe in New Mexico. You got a certain Indian tribe in New Mexico. I forgot which one it is. But yeah, you got Native Americans tribes all throughout America. You got some in the Carolinas, some in Florida, some in New Mexico, like you say, you know what I'm saying? Different ones. And Navajo, Las Vegas. But
Navajo means the word actually means, I think, like a thief or something. Someone will steal from you. So that's new. That's a new tribe. That's a new tribal name. Now we're talking about the old tribes. We're talking about the, you know what I mean? As I said, the like the Wichita, and there's other tribes that even in the American in New York.
Let me just put it like this, right? Whatever they got going on ain't got nothing to do with us. Like I don't know about all them different tribes. I just know about the tribes that's in Florida, like the Miccosukee and the Seminoles. Them the only ones I know about. And both of them get reparations. Both of them get checks every month, nigga, like clockwork. All they gotta do is spit out babies and they get paid. And once you get 18, you get 7 stacks and your back payment. They give you a big check. Yeah, they getting reparations. Don't feel sorry for the Native Americans. Them bitches being compensated greatly. For real.
Well, they're not if some of them are ADOS, you got what I'm saying? They've been confused.
No, they're not
ADOS. Wait. Or believing that they are, when that could be the case. You need to go a couple generations back and find that, yeah, people can get enslaved. Imagine someone coming into your country, you're sitting there on your porch, minding your own business, yeah, watching them bring in slaves, yeah, and then they come and grab you. Do you get it? So there's going to be people like that.
What you talking about?
No, there's going to be people like that. There's people in America who say they were not. 1 second.
Because the other day, I'm sure I heard Bo say on Born Rich's show, you only need one parent to be DOS. So this is where the confusion is.
But you have to identify. You have to identify as a Black American for at least the last 12 years. And you have to be showing proof of that. Those Indians that Maku's speaking about, if they are on those reservations, they're not going to identify themselves as Black American. They're going to identify themselves as Native Indian in order for them to still get the checks and all of the benefits from being a Native Indian. So that would count them out, Sniper. Because they can't.
Yeah, but I'm saying
they wouldn't be able to prove it.
I never mentioned Native Indians.
Sorry. From one.
Sorry, I never mentioned no Native Indians. I kept on saying Native Americans, yeah, and the man's telling me, oh, the Indians, I'm not the one bringing it up. We know they're there. We know Native Orientals.
I'm gonna
One
be honest
second.
with you though.
We know
In America,
Orientals floated in. 1 second. We know Indians came in there, and we know Oriental or Mongolians or thing floated in there, right? But they floated in on who? There was black people there already. So now a lot of these sub tribes and all of that, like we've got to stage Mayans and this one that came out of the Olmecs, and you talk about old Mexico or whatever, yeah, you know, like it's their land. Middle America, yeah, is where the Africans landed, yeah, which is historical record. Like there's no argument. No one's going to argue about those facts, right? So what I'm saying is like you're saying that Mexicans are not Native Americans too. Do you get me? There's a lot of people who will fall under the Native American bracket. I think they did a little hit and
Whatever
switch.
Mexicans and Native Americans got going on, that's on them. That's not really our business. You know what I'm saying? That's between Mexicans and Native Americans. Like,
no, but yeah, I mean, you're trying to build a wall in their country. Like, get it right.
I don't. Be honest with you, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You kind of lost me. You know what
I'm saying you.
I'm confused like a motherfucker.
There's a border. Is there not a border between you and Mexico, right? And now man wants to build a wall, right? We know that clearly, right?
It's a river.
But what I'm saying is, New Mexico, right, is on your side of the border, is it not?
I don't know, bro. I don't stay in New Mexico, and don't too many black people stay in New Mexico.
You don't even know that, bro, because that's in America. What you're calling America, Mexico's Mexico, innit? Any cities or thing or you know what I mean? We know them. We know what is in Mexico.
Well, I don't
but
even
I'm saying
like,
on your side of the border, the word New Mexico comes into account, right? And to show you that their land was bigger. That's all.
Yeah,
now you're living in on their land, yeah, and you want to put borders and you want to call yourself this. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a bit.
Hey, man,
it's a bit.
I hear
you.
you.
Know what I mean?
Hey, but we didn't do that though. We didn't do that.
I know you didn't.
The American government put the wall.
Right, the ones who put the S in your name.
Yeah, so now since America did that, when we make our list of demands for the American government, we bring this lawsuit to the American government. We have to follow the same wall they put up. So we support the wall. We support that wall because we're not there. You know what I'm saying? Because I like you saying this, Sniper, because the white American government will try to hit us with some shit like this. Like, you know, technically y'all are the Mexicans and the Native, and we like, no. We are American descendants of slavery. That's why we have to be real specific with the term we're using. Yes,
chattel slavery.
Yeah, we got to be real intent, man. When you playing this paperwork, you playing these lawsuit games and these court games. You know, Sniper, you got to be real specific, bro, or they'll laugh your ass out that courtroom.
Straight up, we ain't got nothing to do with no goddamn Indians.
At the heart of ADOS is not just a lineage. It's also the Black agenda, which believes in attaining reparations as a result of institutional racism.
Yes, sir.
So I can understand when people support ADOS because of their lineage, but I do get confused if I come across a Black American who doesn't believe in the existence of institutional racism, but supports ADOS, because ADOS's Black Agenda program addresses institutional racism from talking about how banks have discriminated.
That's literally an oxymoron. That's an oxymoron.
Exactly. No, it's just that some people are in the know.
As I was saying, it talks about how banks. It's because it says here, audit the banks to see if there are patterns of racial discrimination in lending, and require these banks to extend loans to ADOS businesses. These banks receive bailout from taxpayers and owe a debt to all taxpayers, regardless of race. In addition, banks such as Wells Fargo use predatory schemes historically, not just during the recession, to eviscerate Black wealth. Lending to Black businesses and institutions would be a beginning for banks to redress the harm they've caused to the ADOS community. That's an example of institutional racism there within the finance.
Facts.
So it's very, I get confused when I do see someone who's a supporter of ADOS, but they don't
accept the existence of institutional racism, because that's at the heart. There are many more things I could read officially from their official document of ADOS. They even talk about the healthcare system as well. And they then mention, they've got a little thing here where they say, once affirmative action is streamlined as a government program only, and specifically for ADOS, the program should be fully reinstituted. So affirmative action is there to combat institutional racism as well. And that's part of the Black agenda, ADOS. At the heart of them, they do believe in institutional racism. And reparations is to address it. And on a lighter note, part of the reparations program from ADOS, you're going to love this, Sniper, and I don't begrudge the Black Americans for this. Part of the reparations program states that they will go through the American government to get their reparations. America could also fund reparations and proceed to hold jointly liable all involved African nations that traded slaves to American shores in mass, and Great Britain, whom was in control of America from 1619 to 1776. Me personally, I don't have a problem with that. You can go for
I don't have a problem with that last bit.
But the part that I found interesting that I think you and Jedi, I think you, Sniper, touched on, it goes, reparations can be paid for by the US government through taxation or borrowing. So you're looking at the oppressor to agree with you to then pay you. It then goes, reparations should come in the form of a large cash payment to African Americans.
Oh, we don't want cash.
As well as large-scale initiatives targeted at this specific group. So they do have other things like debt-free college, home ownership assistance, business financing support, and supporting historically Black colleges.
Debt forgiveness, college debt forgiveness too is on there.
Yeah, but they do want cash payments.
I think they need money. I think they need a lot of money for Black culture, because obviously when I was explaining that there are people who are culturally American. Do you get what I'm saying? They're not overstanding it. They're like, I don't know what you talking about, Maku. Like,
what you mean?
Man. You don't need to wake up and smell the coffee. There has to be a percentage of you who are not what you are. And you just can't be calling them Black, Negro, and whatever, and blah, blah, blah. Recognize who they are.
Wait, but before we move there, I don't want to make it unfair. I don't want to make it unfair. Sure, I don't want to make it unfair on Bo, because I think GOJ also has a few of those. I don't think he really believes in institutional racism. I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, just let me know, GOJ. Right. But I know both of you are not only genetically ADOS, but you do support the organization. So I'm curious, how do both of you deal with the fact that ADOS concentrates on institutional racism?
Now, within ADOS, right, there's a political agenda and the ideology, right, behind it, right? So it's a little more left-leaning, right, than I am, if you understand what I'm saying. Like the ideology of Yvette Carnell and Antonio Moore is a little more left-leaning than I am, right? But
you
it's
like
still
soft ADOS.
Huh?
You like soft ADOS. They like hard ADOS. Is that what you're saying?
Nah, they're a little more. They got a little more socialist type leaning to a little more socialist liberal than I personally am, right? But on the basis of lineage, though, I support everything they're doing, right? So along the lines, and you got to understand too, when ADOS first formed, right, it was more grassroots, right? So there wasn't this one governing body with a set of bylaws as it relates to you got to vote Democratic down ballot. Like if you followed around election time, like they would push a Democratic down ballot, right? It was more so centered around lineage, right? Okay. So, but as it relates to institutional racism, right? The data they got, if you read the data from Solidarity or whatever, right? A lot of that data and a lot of the stuff they doing, it's already cemented, right? So when because it's not just about slavery, it's about slavery and Jim Crow and the effect that Jim Crow had on us coming out of that, when it was undeniably institutional racism, whereas redlining and stuff that they can't deny, that's already in the record books, that they've already basically admitted guilt to, right? So you don't need to prove you don't need to prove whether or not institutional racism exists right now. all they do, the data is to prove the effects of that institutional racism. Because think about it, we just came out in '64. My mama was born in 1940. So to prove the effects or show the effects that it had on creating that wealth gap that exists today, and why the neighborhoods in the conditions that it's in today, and why reparations is needed. You know what I'm saying? So certain stuff, right, where we may have a difference of opinion on as far as do I believe I'm oppressed today and institutional racism right now, like it's really trivial in the grand scheme of things. Because the data that we using to go forward with is already set in gold. You know, it's already set in stone. Like
not really,
coming out
because
of the civil rights.
not really.
What do you mean? We just
because I'll tell you why. Because a lot of the stuff you mentioned, you're right. It deals with the past. Absolutely, I won't argue that that's true. Right. But the thing that surprised me is that they also mentioned two interesting things which are occurring today. One is mass incarceration and immigration. So they believe, right? Yeah, they believe. Well, immigration. They look at obviously.
That's a fact, though.
Yeah. I'm not denying that, and they talk about foreign blacks almost outnumbering them. But they talk about mass incarceration today, right? And they even complain about it. They say mass incarceration has wreaked havoc on Black American families. They then go on to talk about how the 13th Amendment with convict leasing. But they then talk about
that's today. One of the gray areas for me too, though. But go ahead.
But they then talk about today in the 21st century, they do believe that it is still continuing, and Black Americans who are of ADOS are unfairly being incarcerated at a very high rate. So that to them is also part of institutional racism.
Right. That's definitely institutional racism. Come on.
It is. It can be seen as institutional racism, but in my opinion, I don't think it's necessary. Like I feel as though it's a I don't want to say it's a distraction, but if you look at the incarceration rates, right, and you look at when they skyrocketed around the 90s or whatever, following behind and the thing about it is that 94 crime bill, because a lot of that go back to that 94 crime bill. That's what you're talking about, right? That led to the mass incarceration, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Right. Yeah, some of it, yeah.
So the 94 crime bill was a response to the crack epidemic. That was a real thing. Like New Jack City, all that type of shit. Like that wasn't just on TV. Like that was in every city in America. So, you know what I mean? But then you could go into the case of Reagan and the Iran-Contra thing and them bringing in drugs or whatever. But you know what I mean? So me personally, like living through that era, I don't attribute the mass incarceration as much to institutional racism as I do to a fucked up period in time for us. You know what I'm saying? But I do. How can I say it? Yeah, like I feel like it was a fucked up period of time. Now I won't debate whether or not like sentencing, but something like sentencing biases is something hard to prove in a court of law. You know what I'm saying? To say like, okay, if a black kid go in front of a white judge, we already know the judge not gonna have mercy on him. We know this a fact. You know what I'm saying? But then they're gonna present the counter argument like, well, you shouldn't be getting in trouble. Then that goes into the policing. So it's like certain rabbit wormholes I don't really like to go down because of like I'm more conservative leaning. So it's like if we just tighten up and stop finding ourselves in those situations, you know what I'm saying? Shit. I try not to blame as much shit on racism as other people would. You know what I'm saying?
And
that I feel like is a real solution, has a real solution. But go ahead.
And then, okay, thanks for that. Finally, it would be they also feel that voting is also part of because they say the Supreme Court decided wrongly when it gutted the Voting Rights Act, as the Atlanta Journal-Constitution article indicated. The protections outlined in the Voting Rights Act are essential to protecting the rights of ADOS in America. Reinstituting the protections of the Voting Rights Act is a key part of our agenda. So using that is another clear form of institutional racism when you're denying ADOS their right to vote by gutting the Voting Rights Act. So that's something they thoroughly believe in themselves. Do you agree with that, or do you think they're a little
like I say, they're a little more left leaning as it relates to the organization. They're a little more left leaning in a lot of respects to a lot of issues. You know what I mean? And I'm one at this time. Like I was just telling them, like I also where I disagree with them at times is their over reliance on the government and voting. Like I don't really put as much stock into voting and stuff like that. Where we at now? Like I feel as though voting shouldn't be at the forefront of our agenda on the national level, more so on the local level. You know what I mean? Where we can leverage our vote. Because what you see is when you rely on voting, right, in these national politics, right, you're still at the mercy of these two parties, right, which are both, regardless of who come out, who you see at the end as the victor, they're still controlled by lobbyists who are going to overwhelmingly happen to be white. They're still controlled by the actual parties itself, which both historically have been racist. You know, one you can argue is probably more racist, not a Republican, but the Democrats was at the heart of all of the, you know what I'm saying, Jim Crow era, all that stuff, you know what I mean, back when it was racist. So trying to navigate through that, I feel as though that's when, like, all our sellouts come through that whole process, that whole boule, like your boy was calling them the Masons, like that shit for real. That whole boule circle, you know what I'm saying? They controlled by outside forces, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not a fan of voting as it relates to national politics and all that. I mostly stay on the local level.
Okay,
my faith on the local level.
I mean, I could obviously discuss more about this stuff, but you've already made it clear you do support them. It's just that you find some of their policies a little too left-leaning, but you'll still support them. So fair enough. I mean,
right.
At least you're aware of that.
You know, you're not going to agree with everything nobody does. You know what I'm saying? Right. And certain things aren't worth the division. You know what I mean? Like, you still got to suck it up and stay on code at times. You know what I mean?
I'll just read one.
We can get to that letter later.
I'll just read one last thing.
What's the A? I swear the A was.
You mentioned the Africans, right? So we need to put it in context what and why they bring up the statistics about Africans, right? Mm-hmm. So in America, right? So unless you wanna repeat what they said and we could go into that, because I feel like that's an important thing to do, because a lot of people think like it's just personal. And maybe the way they talk, it may make you feel it's personal, but their main thing is though, right? You can't compare, because what they'll do, right, is they'll use the numbers from a certain group, right, that's coming in. So when you look at immigration patterns, right, coming from Africa, African immigrants aren't like Mexican immigrants. They're not like your regular immigrants coming into America. So even if you compare the African immigrants to immigrants from the Caribbean, you're going to see a clear distinction, right? Because to make it here, the average African, right, he's coming in here going into a 4-year university. You know what I mean? Along with his visa process, or if he may not be doing it, somebody in his family has already done it and cleared the way for him to be able to come by them co-signing it, right? So there's a certain, I don't want to say cushion, but strength. So they avoid a lot of the bull crap that African Americans was susceptible to, right? So if you take any native population of people, right, immigrants gonna outperform them. This not just in America, right? Like I'm pretty sure, like the immigrants shitting on the Brits in the UK. You know what I'm saying? Like they performing because there's a vetting process. But what they'll do is though, when certain statistics or certain things come up, right? And you in America, to the bottom, the brother to the bottom.
Larry.
Rara.
You in America?
No, I'm in England. I'm in London, I'm in England,
okay.
London.
Okay. So what they'll do, right, is they'll use the statistics. They'll use the statistics of African immigrants or Nigerians to counter claim something that African Americans say. So if you bring up,
can I give you a statistic?
So it'll be whatever it is, right? Whether it's racism or, you know what I'm saying, the schools, you know what I'm saying, schools being underfunded, it'll be like, well, why are Nigerian Americans graduating at this this level higher than Black Americans, right?
Yeah, can I answer that?
Let me just finish this. But what you see is that a lot of Nigerian immigrants that come into the country, they're coming in on, they've already went through the vetting process, and they're coming in on a lot of student visas, right? So they skew the numbers, but the numbers get manipulated for political purposes, if you dig what I'm saying. So being able to separate it, like, listen, they have a special case, right? When they come in, so don't use their statistics to counterclaim something that ADOS is saying. You know what I'm saying? And just try to say, well, if they doing it, why can't this other group doing it? Or why isn't this other group doing it? So there can't be any racism, or there can't be any, you don't need reparations because most doctors, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. So my dad studied in Russia or in Moscow or whatever, and then went to America, right?
Right.
And one of his achievements was becoming the first Black professor in Maryland University, right? Right.
Right.
So I'm saying, like, how did that happen? How did that happen? Is it because he was African? No, because he was African and he got special privileges or benefits and blah blah blah.
When was this? America? When did he come to America?
No. Huh?
When was this?
In the 70s. Okay,
so in the 70s, they just came out of civil rights in 1964.
Mm-hmm.
So your father came at a time when African Americans were just getting the crackers were just taking their knee out of their neck. So like you say, your father came already from Russia with his degree and got to come in streamlined straight through a university. He never seen what was going on or was privy or was subject to what was going on the ground level. He came in and went straight.
Why not? Do you think that's easy to be the first Black professor at Maryland University?
You're missing my point.
No, you're missing my point, bro. You're missing my point.
I'm saying exactly what you're saying.
How was it not achieved? 1 second. How was it not achieved before he got there? I don't want to hear no excuses about, oh yeah, we were just coming out of this. If you was at university and you
do you know what segregation was?
1 second, bro.
No,
we know what was segregation.
Do you know what segregation was?
But it wasn't all over America.
Until you just said your father just got here in 1970. Up until 1965, Black Americans wasn't even allowed to step foot on those fucking universities. So your father coming here and he happened to become the first professor 5 years later at a university. So fucking what? He came from Russia with his degree, transferred his degree to America and they say, oh, let's take the little token Nigerian who ain't never, he probably was a kiss a crack ass that they asked him to, and put him into a university. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't the same fucking struggle.
This
is when I interject now. You see, you can't do that.
I'll say whatever the fuck I want.
Bo. The way you're talking about, I don't know.
I'm just saying, that's how it is, though. Sometimes.
One second, man. You're obviously free to speak your mind.
Right.
I'm just pointing out that the way you just spoke about a man's father would lead this conversation into a non-constructive direction.
But do you see the narrative and the energy that was geared towards us? So my father came from. Let me just say this.
I just came in. Hold on. I just came in the room.
I apologize, and I apologize to him too, because he probably didn't mean it in no way. He probably asked
no way. I'm trying to give it.
He probably was asking in a genuine question. But what I'm saying is, don't compare what your father coming in here being the first token Negro to what ADOS was fighting for on the ground, getting dog sick on them and all type of shit. Your father skipped over all that and came right in on the backs of African Americans after they went through all that shit through civil rights fighting. So just, you know what I'm saying?
You don't think he went through anything?
No, we're not saying that, Sniper, but not what our people had to go through over here in this country.
I know, but you can't put that on someone. You can't put that on a young man.
But
hold on, trying to make his way in the world. Come on, man. Be fair.
I wouldn't hate on your pops.
And he would have. No, bro. And he would have attended these places with other Black Americans, of equal standing. Those would have been his friends, because he would have been. You got to say, he would have still have to go to more institutions over in America to attain the position he did in the end, because professor is the least of his achievements.
Yeah, but Sniper, let me say this though. See, the narrative since the 60s and 70s has been, you lazy Black Americans, look what these people from other countries come to your country and do. So that's part of the pull yourself up by the bootstraps narrative. Is going to make Black Americans that we're going to feel a certain type of way about that.
You know what I know?
Yeah, but what it does, but let me just say this one quick, Jedi. Just one second, Jedi.
I just want to add to that. I just want to add to what Born Rich is saying by saying I reckon they do that everywhere because over here you even have some Black folks talking about, oh, the Polish are coming over, and if they can come over and get themselves together, why can't we? So I think that's just something that we as people are always told when a new wave of immigrants come in. Oh, look how they got themselves together. Oh, look how they sort it out. But they've got different issues to deal with. So it's like
because the immigration process
is that comparing a goldfish to a grizzly bear. They're two different animals in that habitat. But yeah, go on, Bo.
And let me say this, right? Because what you don't understand is that the civil rights was followed up by the Immigration Act, right? So there was an initiative that even though we finna give these niggas their rights, we finna flood this bitch with Mexicans and all type of other immigrants, right? Just to counterbalance it, right? So at that time, it's not hard to see that a white racist institution in Maryland would rather deal with an immigrant who done immigrated from not just from Nigeria, but from Nigeria to Russia, and from Russia into another university for their masters, probably, you know what I'm saying, over a Black American that already got a chip on their shoulder and they know they can't control the same way. I might have said it in a crass way, but let's be real. Nigerians don't deal with white people the same way that Black Americans do. You know what I'm saying? Especially back at that time, at the height of civil rights, when there was tension in 1970. You talking about Black Panthers, all this coming out of Black Panthers. It was a lot of tension. So if we got to put a nigga in the place just for this diversity shit, to make it seem like we not racist, we going to take that Nigerian because we know he ain't got that same baggage. He don't have that same attitude. He going to just be happy to just be in place as the token Black man. And he going to be oblivious to what's going on around him, because it's not his everyday reality. He didn't just come out of that whole civil rights fight and all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
So wait, sorry.
I agree. The reason why I agree, I know it's really shit to try and compare, but being a first generation from my family to be born in England, I recognize how little my mum knew about British society and Black British society and culture. Therefore, there was a gap between me and my mum where she's got African values and I'm smack bang in the middle of South London. So I do agree, they're not going to really embrace the nooks and the crannies and all the stories and all the engage the temperature as well as someone that may be 1 or 2 generations in. That being said, an outsider can also bring a fresh perspective because they don't maybe perceive the same barriers that you would be aware of, and therefore they maybe just go for it. Whereas we may feel like, oh, they're never going to let us in, and we kind of don't. They might just go for shit, and that also opens doors as well. You know, but yeah, man, I think we all. I don't think there's an argument here. We have to accept that a Nigerian from Russia is not going to fully grasp the same climate as somebody that's born there 2 generations, 3 generations, 6 generations deep, whatever the case may be. But a Black man studying in Russia would know about hardship, would know about white supremacy, and will know about trying to make it work wherever the fuck you are. That's a hustler right there. And anything, and if anything, you can respect and what's the word? Sympathize or empathize with. If you have any common ground, it's being a dark-skinned human being hustling in a land where white majority rules.
Right.
Would that mean then? Sorry, I just wanted to add on to that.
Let me just say this.
It's something for you, Bo. It's something for you, Bo. That's so adding on to what the Jedi and Sniper was saying. This black man came there, was not aware of the system, or he didn't see it, and he progressed. I think it was mentioned that he was a token. Would that then mean if a Black American was in the same position and he didn't see the institutional racism or anything, and he just went on fraternizing with the enemy and not seeing the institution, would that make that Black American a token as well?
You got that right.
Yeah, of course it would.
There's a lot of tokens. There's a lot of tokens.
It's not his fault. It's not his fault. He's a token.
Not his fault. No.
Yeah,
it's not his fault, but yeah, of course he is.
But we don't take offense by that. I just think that the idea of achievements, because from his point of view, he's American. We move 40-something years on, he's American. He has children, you know what I mean, born in America. He had an American partner. She's originally from Georgia and all of these type of things there. So like my brother could be half ADOS, for example.
Right.
Do you get it? So this is why I find the frailty in what you're saying and making all this separation. Because if we've been coming there for generations, and I find that the newer form of Nigerians coming over, they got this special green card for them. And this green card has to be renewed by them returning to their country every 6 months or whatever it is. And I found that most of my Black American friends who have Nigerian female partners, this is their situation. And they're living, one was living in Georgia. Yeah, one of my brothers is living in Georgia.
That was the female situation.
The females were Nigerian and they came over for whatever reason with the green card. But this green card says, nah, every 6 months, even though you've had kids with this man and those kids are American, you have to keep going home every 6 months, renewing the thing and then coming back.
Is that not just a visa?
It's like but it's like a work visa and a living visa, but they've gone past that. You know,
I know they got to check in with the embassy. I'm not sure if they got to go back. I know some do, but I'm not sure about the kids.
Yeah,
a lot when they have the kids
don't have to do nothing.
Hold on. So you said
let me say
don't go back. The kids don't have to go back. No. Just the wife, just the Nigerian.
Just the wife.
Right.
Just the wife.
Let me say this though, right? Because I think a lot of times, right, and it's another disconnect, right? When you start talking with when you having these conversations, right? So it's gonna happen. So you know what I'm saying? I don't think
it's not a visa because she can work.
I don't think a lot of
she
times
can live and work in America.
Certain stuff, right?
Gotta be a form of green card.
I know it may not come. It might come from a genuine place, it might come from a genuine place, right? But you don't understand how certain messaging, right, done been used to done been manipulated. Like I just say racist talking points, right? So like how you brought it up, like my father came here and so why couldn't you do it? You know what I'm saying? So like that's
I didn't do that. I said why was he the first Black professor? Because that's hard to do. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look at it like that. No, one second. It's hard to do, and you gotta understand that back in Nigeria in the 60s, we were having our own madness, right?
But we had.
Hold on, one second. The military was running riot. The government was killing people. Anyone who wanted to say anything against the government their house would get. Sorry,
but ain't it just like hypothetical? Like, ain't it just like Willie Lynch? It's like, yeah, we're gonna import continental Africans in and give them certain positions to undermine the black folk that we already got here, and also cause division and distrust. But it's like making man a prefect. Do you know what I mean? Of a school.
Yeah, I get you.
Like, and you just came there.
Yeah, but it's not a governmental system.
And you're a prefect, and you think that those pupils that have been there for 2-3 years are gonna fucking rate you, or they're gonna hold grudge because that's the way that the headmaster has planned it. You know what I mean? Right. It's like
that's correct.
It's
that's
like
correct.
clever. You know,
but if you make it
the same thing was done in
after all that.
Let Bo jump in, please.
And like you say, like it's pretty much like what he said, right? But like you say, it's by design, and you got to understand the climate. Like we looking at America not through our eyes, right? But if you look at it through your 1970s eyes, coming out at the height of fucking civil rights, just getting your civil right. So a lot before that, what you don't understand is why couldn't a black man couldn't even step foot on a lot of those campuses. You know what I'm saying? Prior to your father, you know what I'm saying?
And prior, so it was in the 60s when you was.
So a lot of those, and if you look at the history of Maryland, that's a racist fucking state. Maryland was the South. Maryland was the South.
Right on the Mason-Dixon.
Right.
Thank you.
That was the South. You know what I'm saying? So
right. So a Batman to make such an achievement was a big thing, bro.
At that time was those crackers was already hesitant and reluctant to even integrate those schools at that time. You know what I'm saying? With black people.
That's correct.
But the government forced them to integrate it. So if you don't want to deal with these niggas anyway, what's your next best choice? We can get this immigrant coming from Russia who's already, and even in today's context, right? Certain stuff already look good on a, you know, just being well traveled. You know what I'm saying? When you apply, to graduate school.
With it, one second. Even him being in Russia, studying in Russia, it's not normal.
It's not normal. Yeah, it's not normal.
This is someone with wealth. These people got wealth, isn't it? So
it's not normal. So when they see that, and then they look at a nigga, you know what I'm saying, who from the ghetto just done been finished out here, it's like from an institutional level, it's like we're gonna take to Negro who done studied and came from over there, you know, no telling your family background over there and references that he had. So you know what I'm saying? It don't be as simple as if my father did it, why was he the first? Why was, you know what I mean? Like, and like you say, like those type of tactics was used.
In most cases, for my people, it would have usually been England. One second. It would have usually been England where they were heading for. Do you get what I'm saying? It wouldn't have been America. So what he did was his own choice. Yeah. When he finished studying, he felt that America suited his educational or his furthering needs in what he was doing.
Right.
Do you get what I'm saying? Knowing that I was born in England and blah, blah, blah. Do you get what I'm saying? So he was obviously coming to England as well. So this is what we say, like, you can make choices, you know what I mean? And decide to go wherever you want. We've been doing that for hundreds of years.
Now you can. You all been doing it for 100 years. Now you can make choices. And that goes to the point that Larry said earlier. And this plays into my psychology why I don't believe in institutional racism. Because the burden, if you see Black Americans now, the burden that psychological burden that they wear about racism, Nigerians coming here don't get bothered by that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Which is why I'm not gonna say able to go into that, like people get them special privileges, but they don't have the burden of going in class and being so sensitive to a lot of racial undertones and microaggressions. You know what I'm saying? They able to stay focused. If you notice with Black Americans, like